Yo, salute to everybody in here. Salute. Breaking news. We're about to drop it right now. I remember seeing Pride FC, and that shit was fire. John Blaze, you're here. Salute to Niggers. Salute to Jackson, Brian. Salute to Knockout Ned. Salute to Polka. Salute to the Polka and Tepiing. Salute to Sue Terror. Salute to Brown Mexican. Pitbull. Salute to Steel, who was in here, one of the first ones in here. Salute to Don, the first one in here. Don. Salute to CCD. Salute to the entire CCD. Salute to the Hell in the Cell. Salute to Pound. Salute to the people who are basically not taking knees. If you're not taking a knee, this is the place for you, right? If you're taking a knee, if you want to take knees, probably not the place for you. You want to take knees. We basically say what we want and say it unrepentantly. Salute to Knockout Ned. Salute to Hawker Munson. So Floyd is washed up down. Floyd isn't going to fight a real one. He avoided the real ones his entire career. That's true. Salute to Jackson Bryant. Salute to Jackson Bryant. Jay Money's in here. Let's go. Jay Money. That real nigga. Salute to that real nigga's in here. That real nigga is in here, bro. Amok. Next is only what that real nigga is in. Jason Costa, PDA. Jason Costa, let's go, right? Alright. Breaking news. Ryan Garcia calls out Floyd Mayweather, makes him his butler, makes him his servant, says, come over here and serve me the tea trumpet, you scumbag, you idiot, you ducker, you talk a lot of shit, fuck Tank, fuck Floyd Mayweather, fuck the PBC, fuck them all, go to hell, fuck Dante's Boxing Nation. Fuck all you cunts that are out there cutting. You're fake. You're faggots. Get them out of here. Get them out of here already. Where's Steel People Senior? I wish we had him on here. Salute. Let's go straight to the news. Check this out. Hey, in his own words, what we were saying here. Call out the big dogs. And then Ryan just says, oh, we're repping Combat Sports. I'm going to say what you... We're going to give you what you want. We're going to give you what you want, what Reppin' Combat Sports. And he said, it's any way, anytime, any place, there's your answer, Floyd. Oh, yeah, you can get it too. Basically, calling out Floyd. Ryan Garcia calling out Floyd Mayweather. His name is old, corrupted piece of shit. You talk so much shit about Mexicans. Let's see what happens when you face a real Mexican American to destroy your whole life. With this statement right here, Ryan Garcia did this. He basically made Floyd Mayweather his butler. He said, boy, you my butler, boy. You bring me the tea and crumpet, boy. You bring me the tea and crumpet and make it fast, make it quick. I'm not playing games. I am your boss. Floyd, I am your boss. You're not playing games, Don. Ryan Garcia basically says, Floyd, I am your boss. Come over here. You are a insignificant person to me. You are insignificant. We own you. He's saying we own you, Floyd. Floyd, you're owned. Are you there, bro? Floyd, you're owned. Floyd, you're owned. And yes, we do own you. Because Mexican Americans pay the cost to be the boss. You pay for the fight. You're owned. You own Ryan Garcia's Butler. You own it. And you better put some more salt on them chips. And you better bring them to the table with a smile. Make it extra crispy. You know, I only like the chips when they're extra crispy. And also do that salt thing where you drop the salt up, you know, you drop the salt up the elbow. You know, you sprinkle it off the elbow. You know, you sprinkle the salt off the elbow. You sprinkle the salt off the elbow and put a dash of pepper. But wear gloves, because I don't want you to cup and hands touching this shit, Lloyd. So when you bring it, wear some gloves. We're not playing with you. This is all in the building.
Start rapping. Salute my Dons. How's everybody doing today?
Doing well. We made, basically, Ryan Garcia said, we're repping Combat Sports with Don, the CCD. I've listened to what you said. Is that my side? Is that my side, Soothsayer? Is that my side? Is my side muffly? Hey, the Don, can you hear me, or is my side muffly?
I hear you good, but the music's a little loud.
Let me put it down. Yeah, let me put it down. I get kind of excited. Especially since Floyd is now officially Ryan's Butler. Floyd is now officially Ryan's Butler. It's a wrap. And he says, you know what? You better do that. You better do that Salt Bay elbow technique here and drop some salt on that shit. Drop some pepper. Use a damn what do you call it? Gloves when you put some pepper on the damn fries. He listened. You know, the Don.
I have no doubt in my mind that King Ryan was listening to the show. He heard what you said. I have to give you credit. And he called him out. You were the first one and only one to say, call out Floyd. Call him out. Call him out for who he is and own him already. And what did he do? He did it. So I have to give you credit. Salute to King Ryan, for listening to the show. Keep your foot on these goons' necks. And we're the A side, so they have to concede to whatever we want. If we want to go down to 135, we'll do 135 on our terms.
They know where the money's at, and it's not with them.
That's right. We're the money team. We're the real money team over here. We're the golden boy, the new era.
Rosario, the only terms being accepted is whatever Ryan wants to accept. Rosario, it's nothing other than what Ryan wants. Ryan wants what he gets, and that's what it is. Whatever Ryan wants, this fucking what's on the screen is what's doing it justice. This man is his Butler. This man is what he is. Nothing to him. You know what I mean? Nothing to him.
Basically, at the end of the day, you know, they wanted a huff and puff and talk about 135 and how 140 was just too much. Mm-hmm. Well, you know, Ryan said, I'll fight you and Tank in the same day, and I'll meet you anywhere you want, and at any weight. I don't give a fuck. I just want to kick your ass. How about that?
Exactly. And Floyd
That's what you got to say.
Yeah, and Floyd, when you bring that dish, bring the fucking bottle of Tapatio, you know, and a fucking Modelo. Even if Ryan doesn't drink, just bring it just to have it in case. And a fucking Avion water. Avion water too, Floyd, while you're at it, right? And also, you know, get on your knees a little bit, you know? Clean the fucking shoes, you know? Take your shoes off before you enter the house, fucking Floyd. You know?
Take off those Air Maxes. Take off those Air Maxes.
Take off those Chinese Jordans, Floyd. Like, the Chinese Jordans ain't doing shit. Take them off. You're in a proper house now. You know what I mean? If you're not proper, we'll send you back out, you know, and you know, we'll send you back out to pick some corn or cotton, whatever, you know, whatever the season is. You know, I'm not here playing games with them, man. I'm not gonna be playing games with you, Floyd. This isn't the night where you cried your way and you just Jesse Jackson your way into some fights. No, this is a new era where you're gonna have to sit down and listen, and get a talking to while you're at it, right? And by a 23-year-old.
One thing I do know is if this fight isn't made, it's not because of our side. It's not because of the Golden Boy side. It's gonna be because of the PBC side and the Floyd Mayweather side. It's not our side. If this fight isn't made, it's because of them. They're ducking. They're the ones ducking out here.
Of course. Like I said, look it feels great to be Ryan right now, probably, right? You have everything at your show. You have everything. These guys are begging. You got PBC going under. Canelo got some delusional too. Canelo has them literally playing with them. He's right here slapping him around a little bit, slaps him around a little bit, and says, "Hey, yeah, you might get this fight." No, bam, get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm going to zone. I'm doing the fucking Bevo shit, right? They're done.
He robbed the PBC blind. They thought they were so smart. They dangled. They were like, "No, we're not going to negotiate." No. They were like, "Hey, why don't you send Plant over here?" No, we won't do that. No, no, just ignorance. And then next thing you know, Canelo was like, "All right, fine, I'll go over there, kick his ass, take your money. Now you're broke, and now you're begging me to come over for some fights. We already know you're gonna try to set up. It's all, So at the end of the day, now they got no money. They can't even put on a fight between two old men. You got one fighter with one eye that's basically 1 or 2 fights away from retirement. I mean, we're looking at Spence's retirement fights, and then we got Bud. He's old too. He's on his way out too. Probably 1 or 2 fights left, and they can't get that fight together, bro. Think about that.
Well, you already got Bud saying he was gonna fight. He thinks that Boots Ennis is a good fight, and notice he said something. This is astonishing, guys. And this is why we go so hard with what we believe in here. That's why we're not taking a knee. Literally, Crawford admitted that he doesn't want to fight Virgil, that he wants to fight Boots Ennis instead, if that's what it comes down to it. This is breaking news. Another breaking news, guys.
Of course,
he literally said he wants to fight Boots Ennis, guys.
My God, breaking news. Unbelievable. Of course he would say that. Of course he would say that. Easy route. And you know what? Probably lay down for Boots. Just so Boots could dodge and dock for the next 10 years over there.
Ain't that crazy, guys? How these guys, they got what they say, they stay on code. So, hey, they're not going to give Virgil no fight, dude. When dudes are crying about Virgil go, Jaime go. No, these guys are despicable racists, and then you got a bunch of guys who are despicable with them because they're out there licking their balls, eating their ass. We're not fucking here. Right here, we don't do that. Right here, we call out the truth. The truth matters. The truth is Virgil's the best 147-pounder, and they're trying to lock him out because he's a Mexican kid. He's a Mexican-American kid, and you know what? They say, you know what? You're not fucking shooting, looting, polluting, robbing, or fucking crashing a fucking Lamborghini, drinking fucking 40 Modelos. So fuck you. It's fucking ridiculous. This is like a fucking weird world we're in. Saluta raza.
We're straightening it out. We're straightening it out. We're straightening it little by little. We're straightening this thing out. Now we got the target. Now everything is on the Mayweather side because we already told him. King Ryan already said, "Hey, I'll kick your ass any way you want, anywhere you want, and I'll kick your Floyd Mayweather Butler ass over here too."
Amazing, astonishing, guys. These guys keep on exposing themselves. The good thing is Ryan himself, he has a lot of power in regards to money, in regards to, what do you mean? Money gravitates towards him, so he is the A side. So at least he got Mayweather under his feet. He got Gervonta. Good thing, bro. Good thing about the Gervonta. He fought, I think that doesn't take him. I mean, he's the guy. The guy knows everything, right? But let's keep it real. Like, who is Gervonta at Ryan's level even right now? Like, just in regards, like, no one knows who the fuck he is. Like, he's doing Gervonta a favor, to be honest, to fight with him, and that's just the honest truth. He's doing
Fact,
him a favor.
but I gotta take this call. I'll try to get back with you, brother. I was just
No,
trying to. I'm a little busy, but I was trying to get in with you.
No doubt. Thank you, Dadan. This guy's doing Ryan Garcia a favor just by even, Ryan Garcia is doing him a favor just by even acknowledging this little guy. This is the difference, though. The opposite, they don't do it, right? I never hear Bud Crawford or Earl Spence even trying to mention Virgil's name. They run in fear. They say, wow, this guy's going to get a tree, and, this guy's going to get a tree in the long rope and just do me dirty. We got the furious one, Furioso, in here. Furioso, are you there, bro? Salute. Look at guys. These guys will not do anybody a favor or a fucking anything for these guys, right? It's always just one opposite. They always do the opposite. Super Anderson Aldo says, is that George Floyd? I mean, it's not George Floyd. Salute to Rosario. That is Floyd Mayweather, as he is a butler. A butler, as he's a butler, a wife beater, and everything. But you know what? Like you said, you see what it is. Super. You see what it is? This is exactly how Ryan has him. Ryan has him right where he wants him. Ryan has him right where he wants him. Look at, I don't even think, I'm just gonna keep it 100. I don't even think Ryan would let the guy inside his house, man. I don't think Ryan would let would you guys let Floyd inside your house? Hell no, the guy might steal something, I wouldn't let him near the house. I wouldn't let him near my dog, because these guys have weird fetishes and shit. I definitely would not I wouldn't even let Floyd near a piece of chicken, to be honest. This motherfucker will eat the chicken off your plate. That's what these guys do. Sneaky guys. Nah, that's not. No. I'm slapping, and I'm glad Ryan is teaching these guys a lesson in, business even. And he's just a kid, not even a kid. He's 23 years old. Furioso, are you there, bro?
What's happening? You alright? What's happening?
I'm just basically expressing. I don't know if you see this what's on the screen right now. As you see, Ryan's teaching this man, the finer things in life, is saying, Floyd, you're my butler. I'm calling you out. If you want to fight, we can address it. Other than that, shut your mouth and keep serving me the fucking chips. The chips and shit.
This is on some Depeche Mode,
yeah.
Master and Servant.
Yeah.
Have you heard that song, Master and Servant?
Yeah, Master and Servant. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's quite an industrially sounding. Yeah, Master and Servant. Yeah, it's Master and Servant, isn't it?
Facts.
He is going to be a servant now. He has to be. He's cornered. He's cornered. With that comeback today, what he said, he's cornered. Anything but the signage of the fucking fight is a duck. Quack, quack. It is. Fucking plum sauce on it, or who set a insane sauce on it. How do you want it? How do you like your duck? Do you like duck?
I don't like duck, to be honest. I've never had it. That's the only reason. I've never had it.
Yeah, it's not something I have all the time, but I do like it with Honsin sauce, to be honest, which is the Chinese shit, innit? That shit is nice, to be honest. Yeah, Honsin sauce with pancakes. Basically, it's like a taco. It shreds the salad onion, the pancake, the Honsin sauce, the shredded duck. That shit's nice. That 4 combo there alone is fucking cracking.
It is, man.
The spring onion that does the trick. It always is.
You know what these guys are...
You had the spring onions with your steak, actually, didn't you?
I have spring onions. I love those. We call those,
I saw that.
Those are delicious, man. Yeah. That's the way I do it too, man. Spring onion. You put some onions. You put some peppers and shit. We call you guys peppers with their jalapeno peppers, the yellow ones. Fucking delicious, dude. You can't get nothing better. Salute to Llama J. He says, "I'm a real OG loc, unlike you Momo." Salute to
At the end of the
Llama
day,
J.
At the end of the day, though, Rep, the only criticism they had on the call out was that, you conditioning it to 140. Now those conditions have been debunked, and they've been, he's even called out the boss. He said, I'll have you, Gervonta Davis, at any weight, and I'll have your boss on the same night.
Exactly.
Basically. Two in one. They cornered. What they're gonna do?
He basically exposed this guy. Ryan exposed this guy. He exposed Floyd. He exposed Tank. And by the way, these guys are stupid.
Readier than ever. The kid feels readier than ever.
These guys are dumb as rocks. Hey, these guys are easily to outsmart. Because you know what? These guys don't even know how to play fucking hopscotch or checkers. You know how stupid they are? They literally fell in the trap. All Ryan said was, on purpose, he said, I want it at 140, so these stupid dimwits will say, we'll do it at 135. So I was already going to do it at 135, you dummies. You just fucking open your dumb mouths, you stupid asses.
Tank's
he literally
got big head.
baited them. He literally baited these morons who literally can't even read and write. We all know Floyd Mayweather can't read and write, and we all know he's obviously a racist piece of shit. So obviously, you know, he jumps at any chance. He thinks he's a smart guy. No, he got beat, man.
If there's any Tank fans out there, especially Dirk, which I've got a bet with, I got $300 with him. He actually upped it. So if you comment what you got to say, then I mean it's the ultimate call out. It is the ultimate call out. He's called the boss, the fighter, any weight. Come on. There's no he backs against the wall. They're on the back foot, literally on the back foot, and let's see if he's got the bitch or not. Basically,
true,
now
man.
We're searching for that bitch now. To be honest, we got him on the back foot. Now it's bitch check. We're checking the bitch effect.
Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. To be honest, it's wild how everything changed, man. But you know, things can change from one day to another. But when they say money counts, I think
Wild
at this
and
point
wonderful.
money does count. It does. Money does count. Money does count. And the main force in boxing is Mexican Americans paying for fights.
Money
and you know what? They're flexing their power right now.
Money talks all languages. That's a J.R. Ewing quote, and I've always loved that quote. It's one of my favorites ever. It is actually my favorite ever. Actually, J.R. Ewing. Money talks all languages.
Facts.
That shit rules all over. You know what I'm saying? It is. Unfortunately.
It's like,
you know what I mean? Vegetation and a few cows and chickens.
Yeah. Yeah.
No PlayStation.
Yeah. Yo, you know what's crazy? Hey, you know what's Paulo? You know what's crazy? It's like a bird. Wait, hey, Paulo, it's like a bird. You know a bird? How the mother will teach him how to fly north or south for the winter.
Yeah.
Fucking that La Hoya, that little Oscar De La Hoya it's like a bird. He taught Ryan how to lynch. He's like, yo, this is how you maneuver. First, Oscar he owns Mayweather, and now he's like, what are you doing? Nah, just own this fool too. Double own him. Daddy told me to own you. You know what I mean? It's one of those.
Definitely.
Daddy told me to buy you. You know what I mean? Shit. Dude, all Floyd Mayweather is a break dancer, and he's getting owned by Mexican Americans all day, bro. It's hilarious. Oh man,
Ryan, Oscar's gonna fulfill what he perhaps shouldn't have fulfilled, what he should have fulfilled in his career through Ryan. I think he will. He's going to achieve those things. He'll get those decisions. And the knockouts, to be honest. Do you get me?
He will, man. He'll do everything that's given.
Like the British journalist said, or Steve Bunce. Shout out to Steve Bunce giving Ryan Garcia a little
facts
promotion over here, which none of the other guys get. Haney, fucking even Shakur, Tank. They interviewed him 24 hours after the fight. And they're amazed with his star power. The dude has actually he's got everything. The kid has got everything.
Hey, public service announcement, by the way. Wait, Furioso, wait up. I'm gonna do a public service announcement. The public service announcement is this. We've literally scared all these fucking Crips and Bloods to jump on a panel. We don't even block them. We've just scared them. That's what tells you. It tells you the power. They know that Furioso is a lyncher. They know that we're all lynchers. We literally scared these guys to get the hell.
They're so
it's
scared.
It's fucking hilarious.
They blockers, they backstagers. These are blockers. They just bitches. They just straight out
they're
BB.
bitches. They're bitches.
It goes well
like
with the black. They black.
They're bitches.
Backstagers,
They're bitches.
Blocking, bitches, back foot. It's so many B's. There's back. Fucking foot bitches, blocking, backstaging, bitches. They're just bitches, aren't they? They just are. They run a mile. Man. They run a fucking mile when you fucking tell him like it is.
Yeah.
When you tell him like it fucking is, these fucking bitches, they run a fucking mile. Just like fucking Floyd, just like he did in his career.
How many Crips have run out of here? How many Crips have run out of here?
They don't want to. They'll just go to their channel and fucking do their fucking hate little fucking. They hate those skirmishes and thinking they're some fucking also AWOL, some powwow, some sort of fucking grenadier. Fucking
let it all hang out, bro. Let it all hang out. Like
they don't want it. They're running out.
They don't want to let it hang it out, bro.
Method. If you listen, what you got to say about Tank? You fucking
these
running
guys,
too. Where you are?
Bow down. We're like crying. We're making you bow down. We're making you bow down when we come to your town. Same thing.
A bunch of
Nobody.
These guys are clowns.
Bitches. I love it. Ego, Dante, all you bloods and crips, you're clowns. You make me laugh. We whip you up everywhere. I whip you up
bunch
with
of
vernacular.
runners. That's what you are.
Fucking
on that fucking back foot. Come on, come and face it. Come and face it up.
Come on, exactly.
Okay, you want to face it up on camera? Fuck camera. You're not going to do shit with camera apart from be amazed with the.
Yeah. Salute to Raza, man. Salute to Raza. And then Raza saying, what rep you got a bunch of right? I know, bro. We don't got none of these. Salute. And then Larry Listen saying BH is it happens. We're already used to it. Look at what these guys do is they click and they see this right here. See this picture that's up? They go, oh wow, that's racist. And then they'll go jump to another channel and start saying all this other crazy shit between themselves or with cornball, fake cut ass guys who are fucking not even Mexican. They claim they're Mexican. This was hilarious.
I think to me, I always thought the ultimate sort of put it this. I'm telling you straight up now, right? I'm gonna tell you straight up now. The biggest insult for me, if I was say a boxer, okay, the biggest insult for me, even sort of maybe worse than. Like on some family shit, more the father and all that, would be for me to say I'm a particular race, and my opponent comes into the ring with my race's flag colors wearing, like he did, like on some sombrero, this and that. To me, that's even beyond racism. That's like the ultimate piss take.
Of course,
but it's. It's all good. It's all good fun, isn't it?
It is. I'm proud to be Mexican. I'm proud to be Mexican.
Like on the fucking ring walk.
You're right. I'm proud to be Mexican. If tomorrow I woke up and looked at the mirror and I was black, I'd lynch myself. Cause I'm so damn proud to be Mexican. If all of a sudden I looked in the mirror and I said, "There's a black dude," I'd literally get the tree, get the rope, and lynch myself. I'm like, get this guy out of here. You know what I mean? Get this guy out of my face. You know what I mean? I'm proud. You gotta be proud of who you are. If you're not, you're a sucker. You know what I mean? If you're white, be proud. If you're Puerto Rican, be proud. You know what I mean? If you're Portuguese, like Furioso's proud Portuguese and hardcore. You know what I mean? That's what you're supposed to do. And guys are scared. Scared.
100%.
Facts. Yeah, I'd probably steal my own wallet too, by the way. I'd get bad credit. I'd wake up with bad credit the next day. You're right, Jason. Yeah, I'd steal my wallet and probably wake up with bad credit, right? But that's another story for another day. But guys, like I said, we got Furioso on here. We got Larry Liston who just came in. He says, just like Shakur, exactly. He's afraid. He's ashamed of himself. No, be who you are. There's no reason to hide. Be who you are. Like Xander said, he said, let your balls hang, homie. You know what I mean? He said, let your balls hang, homie. Salute. Oh, also free Cain Velasquez, man. This man literally has brown pride tatted on his fucking chest, man. Crazy shit. Salute, for reals. Interesting little note. Fucking crazy. Basically, I actually have to correct myself. Andy the Destroyer Ruiz and Cain Velasquez grew up in the same area, about maybe 40 miles apart. Ain't that interesting? Near the Southern California area. The two heavyweight champions that have Mexican existence from the same area. And both love lynching. Salute. I apologize for my racist black brothers here on YouTube. Deshaun, you're not racist. Deshaun, thank you. Deshaun, remember Deshaun? Deshaun's been in here. He literally has said, yo, I'm a Crip and what? And I say, yo, Deshaun, at least you claim you're a Crip. At least you are who you are, Deshaun.
It's not being racist. Racist is what racist. I'll tell you what racist is. Racist is going on a channel, like for instance, this is through experience, it's not made up. So you go, for instance, on a channel like, say, H Money, for instance. You go there. Yeah, you go on a channel like H Money. Yeah. You like a particular fighter. Say you think Garcia's got more of a chance on that field than you, Crop. No, you're not allowed to like that dude. Yeah. You have to like what fucking that little monkey albino says you like. You have to like fucking Haney. And maybe a little bit, just a little bit, sprinkle of Tank. Exactly. Just a little sprinkle of Tank too, of course, because he's from the hood, he's a brother. Yeah. But if you like Ryan, you're at the back of the queue. You go to the back of the queue, do you get me? You get on the bench.
Get on the bench.
You get on the bench. You ain't the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The quarterback is Haney's the quarterback there, so you gotta be sniffing. You gotta be sniffing. Yeah. The Haney's pants.
Yeah.
Do you get me? That's what I call racism.
Yep.
You're not allowed to say what you want, how you want it. You have to play to that narrative. That's racism. That's communist. Yeah, that's controlling shit.
Yep.
And you have to big up that colour also.
Yeah,
You can't talk too much, you know what I'm saying? But they're like a few of the white boys just to blend it in to fake it.
Of course.
Especially if he's a Muslim white boy. Like Berbatiev. He's alright because he's Muslim.
Because he's Muslim? I didn't know that. That's a new one. Salute.
That's cool. If he's Muslim, you can get him, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So to me, that's what I call racism and fake shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so
they'll get down with fury, obviously, a bit and all that. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? Now that he's beat their bronze bomber and that embarrassed him, you know. But that's where the racism is preached. Sponsored by the Bill Haneys of this world.
Sponsored by Bill Haney. Sponsored by people who go to any Bill Haney, PVC. Anybody who wears a Charlo hat, you're probably a stupid ass. Slap yourself. You look funny and fruity. Take your medication.
Paying rent in StreamYards. These motherfuckers like Bill Haney, they be paying people's fucking StreamYards and fucking rent, like saying H.
Exactly.
Because H Money is a little fucking 5 foot little albino monkey. He's not gonna get a job. He's not going to go do a job or anything like that. Exactly. He wants to fucking pimp some fucking monkey out.
Yeah, man.
That's what he does. All them monkeys on his panel, all them monkeys on his panel, he pimps them all. And they be lynching each other.
Exactly.
That's the funny thing.
You just gotta drop ropes
lynching each other.
You put them in the park. Put them in the park and they'll lynch each other.
Exactly. That's what they do. Chuck them at a bottle of 2020 if you bottle of 2020.
Those
guys they call 25.
Hey, Paulo, drop 10 pairs of Jordans and see them fucking,
and then they
10 pairs of Jordans
and then they say when ready to see a black.
Yeah.
And then they say when ready to see a black president. You know what I mean?
This land is my land. This land is your land. From California to the... I don't know the rest of the song, but that's the shit I was singing, you know? They had me singing that, you know? And then they were saying this and that. Here, California and that shit. Yeah. But guess who wasn't singing it? Guess who wasn't singing that song when I was in grade school?
Motherfuckers them building shit, these fucking niggas. Them fucking building shit, these motherfucking niggas. For the white people, they still be fucking living in huts.
I know,
They're
man.
building fucking shit.
No, not even huts and caves. That's where they live in. Fucking
they would be still in caves.
Yeah.
They would still be in fucking caves.
It's easy, you know. You don't have to build anything. It's a cave. It's just there. You just walk in. You know. That's why it's easy. You don't even, you don't need the. And the thing about a cave, you don't need to hunt for. You don't need to hunt for some furs to keep you warm. You know. You just be in the cave all day. You know.
Go to Africa. Them building shit.
They're not building shit, man.
They're paying the Chinese to build them some fucking bodge job. That's what they're doing. Chinese be building them some bodge jobs.
Yeah, man.
For the price of land. Fucking thick bastards.
Facts,
really
man.
Thick as fuck.
Facts. Look
good at thieving though. They're good at nicking though. They're good at nicking and thieving.
I'm gonna keep it 100, guys. I'm just gonna tell you the truth. Paulo, I'm gonna let these guys in on the truth, guys. I'm gonna break it down for everybody, guys. Breaking news, World Rapid's gonna tell the truth. Salute to Cowboy Yoda, my friend. I'm gonna tell the truth, guys. I'm gonna tell the truth, guys. That's it. I'm gonna break it down right now, guys. I'm gonna break it down. Let me change this. What's that shit called? The theme we got here, guys.
Master and servant. It's on some master and servant, isn't it?
Yeah. Let me go. Follow. Here I go, guys. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. Okay.
It's a law.
It's World Rapid.
It's a law.
It's World Rapid. It's for those. I'm gonna tell the truth. It's World Rapid. Combat Sports. The CCD. And here's my heart to heart, guys. A heart to heart, guys. I'm gonna tell you the truth. There's a reason you guys don't see any Bloods in Crips attempting to hit that link. Cause I actually have what I have is a little buffer. It's sad. It's a sad state, right? So in the StreamYard I have a buffer. And what's the buffer? The buffer is this. The question is this. What's 2 + 2? And it's sad. They can't answer that question, so they automatically get blocked from the StreamYard. If that's the thing, that's why we don't see Crips and Bloods up here, because I literally have a buffer. When you press the StreamYard, there's a little test and it says, what's 2 + 2? And a lot of these motherfuckers, most of them can't answer it. So that's the reason you don't see them up here. There's a buffer. It's just a quick little exam just to see if you have a brain enough to, to debate. It just says, what's 2 + 2? And if you can't answer it, it just kicks you off the stream automatically. I hate to say it, that's the reason the IQ was not there. Salute to Larry Liston. Salute to Larry Liston.
Do you know what's crazy?
Go on, Furioso.
I'm watching on one of the tellies, because I got a couple of tellies on.
Yeah.
I'm watching some cricket, and I see some highlights. And just as you asked that question, what's 2 + 2? A 4 appeared on my screen. Because some dude hit, seriously, the timing of it, because the dude hit it for 4. Because obviously there's 4 is when it's on the ground, 6 it's when it's over. But yeah, the timing of it was very, very coincidental, to be honest.
That's crazy. Salute to Abe for chilling out, being back. And for being from the 619. Salute to Roof Koreans who's in here. Salute to Cowboy Baby Yoda, who says they need some crispy chicken. Well, they need some crispy chicken, but no more. What did they say? What do you call them, Paulo? Vouchers? No more vouchers are being handed out no more.
Vouchers. They be selling them for a pair of Snickers, trainers. We call them trainers. You call them sneakers, do you? Or knickers, sneakers. What are they? Knickers.
Yeah. I call them tennis shoes, man. I call them tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes.
Yeah, that's what I call them, tennis shoes. If you're calling them a sneakers,
Stan Smith.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to Stan Smith.
What do you think of these guys? These guys calling them sneakers. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, what
sneakers.
I never knew what a sneaker was. So, you know, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they be selling them vouchers, food vouchers.
Yeah.
For the pair of Jordans, and then the rest of the month they're on the nick, they're on the steal, on the rob.
Yeah.
But they know that month they can bounce around in the best pair of trainers, aren't they? They can jump that fence. They can just get away, you know, that quicker, can't they? Because they're on that special Air Jordan bounce.
Yeah.
Do you get me?
Yeah, they're on the reboot. They don't want reboots. He said, "Mama, look at this. This is what happens. They go on Christmas. The mom, the single mother, you know, because a lot of these guys are bastard children. To be honest, the single black mother, she's like, yo, look under that tree. It's Christmas, right? And the kid opens a present. Mom, but throw him some Reeboks. I don't want no Reeboks. I want their $400 Jordans. I don't give a fuck I don't give a fuck if you can't pay the light bill, mama. Fuck you, mother. Fuck you, mom. Fuck you, mom. Now I don't want that left, you motherfucker, mom. Fuck you, mom. Fuck you, mom. I want my Jordans. $400. Fuck the light bill. I want my Jordans. Fuck you. That's the way they go, bro. That's the way they go. They're entitled, you know, and then what ends up happening after that, they just go rob a motherfucker. Salute to SSC. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to Javis.
Salute to SSC.
Salute to Javis, too. Javis is in here. Javis knows. Javis actually taught me something. He taught me something about the sacrifices of the pyramid. I didn't know that, Javis, for reals. Thank you for teaching me. It gave me a whole outlook on the difference of what people see. You know, I used to think those were sacrifices, but now I know that that was just a fucking healthcare. That's all it was. It was just a fucking doctor performing a surgery. So salute to Javis, who taught me that in the chat, by the way. Salute, man, for real. I didn't know that. You know, Furioso, you know how you see pictures of the Aztecs sacrificing on a pyramid, supposedly? They always say that they're sacrificing someone on a pyramid. What? When they show the blood all dripping all over the place?
Yeah.
What Javis said, he said that that's not actually a sacrifice. That's actually a doctor performing surgery.
What type of surgery?
Basically
intestines or what?
some surgery. Just trying to help the guy out. Yeah, trying to help the guy out. You know.
Okay.
That's a hell of a way to look at it. He says, but what happened when the Spaniards they looked at that and they said, man, he's sacrificing them because they had never seen like surgeries before. You get my point? So this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because.
That's a hell of a. Oh, that's the first. It blew my. That's the first time I ever looked. It was
it's believable because
it is.
Back in the day, before anesthetics or anything, like it was on some serious shots. You know, saw the fucking leg off.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's how it was. Obviously.
Yeah.
Teeth were pulled out. You know.
Yeah, man.
There was no fucking on some pliers shit.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, the legs were sawn. That's very believable. Of course it is.
It's crazy. It's just some shit I learned, man. I always take into account what I'm taught here. You know, like everybody teaches me something. I've learned something from everybody. You know, sometimes it's like, what the fuck? I learned this. You know, so it's great shit, man. Salute to Efren Gonzalez. Efren, are you a hardcore fan of Cuban boxing? Salute to you. Jump on if you are. You know, we got Andy the Destroyer versus Luis King Kong Ortiz. By the way, this man's who does he have up there?
Is he Cuban?
Who does he have up there? Who does he have up there? So check it out. Who does he have up there?
He's my nigga. That is my nigga Oliveira. You don't get any more Portuguese than Oliveira.
He's actually a Cuban killer. He's a Cuban killer. Actually,
you know what? Where I buy my olive oil, there's a brand there, which is the most expensive one. It's the Oliveira.
Oh shit!
It's like £10, but I get like the £6 one, which is still good. But that Oliveira is Portuguese olive oil, and it's the Oliveira one. So when you say who's that, my nigga, that is it. That's what I'm saying. He's Oliveira here.
Yeah.
He's one of them niggas. Obviously bred in that Amazonia. That's they got the dog. They got the dog.
They got that dog. They got. What's your Paulo? What's your assessment of Crawford saying?
Dog. He's probably my in my top 3 fighters on planet Earth of fighting, it's I mean, I like Fury. It's Oliveira because it's Oliveira.
Yeah.
And then boxing, it's to pick one. It's difficult. But like I'm saying, I've got Fury there. But then Oliveira, I'm thinking all sports of boxing. If I pick top 3, I'm with boxing. I'm on the other one. I'm undecided to 3 boxers. To be honest.
Yeah.
I can't give it away yet.
Well,
but
the biggest...
But in terms of fight sport, I'm said it's Fury, Oliveira. I like the grassroots. I like the hardship. Do you know what I'm saying? I like it when you live. I like it when you live in a hole. Like everyone does. When you live in a hole.
Of course.
And then you make it to the mansion. That's the fucking it. That is it.
Yeah.
Shout out to the people that have got money anyway and can still make it. Respect. I'm just saying.
Respect. We're not haters. Right, Fudos? We're not haters. I'm no envy.
From the whole, of course not.
No, we don't.
From the hole to the mansion. Come on.
Yo, we got this man right here on the screen, a little crip himself, a horrible crip. But I'm with Pounds. I am boycotting all PBC events. John Blaze, the innovator of Fuck PBC, we're taking that to the heart here.
Ali lived in a nice
stream
neighborhood.
Everything. Stream every PBC event. Stream it all. These guys are scumbags. Stream it. Furioso, I'm gonna buy that Fire Stick and just stream all that shit. Salute to Feliciano who's here. Salute to my friend Elisiado since day one's been here. Who listens? Salute to Feliciano.
You need to get somehow that over there. I mean, I don't know who sort of does it there, but it just
stick.
Yeah, because I know you sort of are behind in time a bit. But trust me, even the top subscriptions, ESPN, they're still a millisecond or so or more behind. Because I follow like the betting apps, and they react. The goal goes in quicker there than on the telly, because they have to have the ultimate sort of on it because it's gambling, isn't it? And I've been watching soccer on the top subscription, say Sky Sports, and they're like sort of half a second, sometimes a second behind, and that isn't live. Do you get me? Because for every millisecond to a second, whatever, you're paying at different prices, because everybody wants to be live in time. So these companies are clever. They're getting people to pay a top price, but you're not actually watching live. You're sort of sometimes you're watching half a second to a second. And I know you might think, oh, that's not much, but trust me, it is, because every second counts. Ask the Jamaican dude, Usain Bolt, and Carl Lewis.
1 second matters. 1 second matters. Salute to He says Feliciano saying Tank is a duck. Yes, he is, and we've been calling that out 24/7. Salute to Feliciano. Ryan taking over the 140. Yes, he is. Salute. And Amok PvP says pure Android boxers are the best, but you have to find the ones that have updated software. I know what you mean. Salute to Amok, man, for real. Software and drivers. Actually, I don't know what you mean. I'm lying to you, to be honest. It just fucking. The software and drivers, I don't know about all that, to be honest. Salute to Avis. Salute to Harbor Hitter, who gets a salute times 1,000. Harbor Hitter. He says, I like Ryan Garcia, plus he's Mexican like myself, but I'm not sold yet on him. I need to see that Tank. Ryan, Tank, he's my favorite new if he beats Tank, he's my favorite. I know what you mean. But I'm trying to tell you, Harbor Hitter, this man has been an elite fighter since age 7. He has been an elite fighter.
Rep it. This Harbor Hitler, he's just said it all that. He's just said it all what Ryan said. I need the Tank fight and only the Tank fight, and to beat. And when I beat Tank, I'm going to get everything. He's going to be the king of the castle. And that's why, because of people like Hitler just said that. I like him, but he needs to. Yeah, exactly. We know that. He does need to, and he will do. When he beats Tank, that's it. You know, he's then the king. Everyone's looking at him for sure.
I mean, it's undisputed. I mean, the man literally
because he's beat the fucking most hyped boxer with the knockouts.
He did what we've been saying. We told him call out Mayweather. He did it. He did it. You know what I mean? There it is.
The new Mike Tyson. He's getting the knockouts. His pay-per-view. He's, you know, the brother from the hood, from the streets, from the hood, Baltimore. I'm saying, well, it's hood, isn't it? It's rough in Baltimore, I hear. Shout out to one of my favorite rock bands that's from Baltimore, Kicks.
I never heard of them, bro. Seriously,
yeah, I know Pounds has. I know Pounds has.
Yeah, I know Pounds knows his shit, man. Pounds knows his shit,
he's posted some of one of their ballads on they're an 80s rock band, Kicks. Blow my fuse, they're a good band.
This is the one I know. This is the one I know, Furiosa, from the 80s. A little bit pop rap.
Blow my fuse was that.
This is the one I know. We're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore.
That's the ultimate call out. That's the ultimate call out.
You bitch ass motherfuckers.
That is the ultimate call out. He's cornered him. Pardon the boxing pun, but he's cornered Floyd and Tank there. Any weight, any place, anywhere, for anything.
Yeah. Salute to Steele. What he did is he put the chicken in the corner. He put the chicken in the corner.
You can get it if you really. You can have it if you really want to. That's on some Jimmy Cliff, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can get it if you really want it. Yeah. But you must try.
You know, guys, it's interesting, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. Thank you for having me as always. Listen, man, this whole thing with the PBC, number one, we're not going to take it anymore. Absolutely. Look, I've been guilty of trying to keep it boxing for years. Keep it boxing, guys, keep it boxing. That's what I always say on the fucking stream, right? Keep it boxing. Let's stay neutral. No more, man. The PBC, okay, look, here's the thing. When you're dealing with scumbags, being nice to them, they see that as a sign of weakness. Okay, it's like when you lend a scumbag money, and they keep telling you next week, next week I'm gonna have something for you. Next week, and then when they finally give you something, they make it seem as if they're doing you the favor, and that's what's happening with the PBC. Shit card after shit card, premium cable, premium, mind you. That's Showtime, $15 on top of your cable bill. Every top fight they have, it's on pay-per-view, and then when they finally give you a fight on pay-per-view, that's good. Their fans like, see, they're putting on the good fights, guys. They're giving us the good fights, guys. Don't complain, guys. What the fuck? They're giving us crumbs and we gotta pay extra for it. That's not right. So it's time we step up when we start talking about it. And number two, this is really exposing the people that don't pay for fights at all, because it seems like these guys are like, oh yeah, they're happy with having shit on premium cable and on pay-per-view. That tells me that they don't pay for anything. They're just streaming everything. And so guess what, man? If that's the way the Showtime is doing it and the PBC and all that, I guess we're going to have to start streaming shit too. I mean, that's just the way it is. We got to pay with our pocket, right? We got to make a statement. And now that's how we do it.
Well, those guys on those channels, they say the same thing. And actually they have literally Bob Arum will go on their channel and they'll literally say, I'm not buying a fight from Mexicans on these fucking scumbag channels. I've literally seen Bob Arum do an interview with this guy. I don't know what the guy's name is. The guy with all I don't know, they all look the same to me. They all look like Michael Jordan, to be honest. I don't remember how he looked. He just looked like Michael Jordan. They all look like Michael Jordan, you know? So he was doing a basically interview with this guy who looked like Michael Jordan with white teeth and shit. And he was literally telling Bob Arum that we boycott all Mexican fights. And Bob Arum was just like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Yeah, do it. Well, we're going to try doing better. Now, in what world does it make sense for Bob Arum to go to a channel where they're literally saying we're going to boycott Mexican boxers because they're at the top of the card? It seems just very sinister. It tells me that, Bob Arum really doesn't give a fuck about Mexican fighters. And that's just true from Top Rank as the example's been made. I can't think of one Mexican fighter that has been pushed in 15 years.
Not one.
Not one, bro. Salute to Rex.
Salute to everybody. What's up with you guys?
What's up,
Salute, Rex.
What's up, BDA? What's up, Furioso?
He doesn't want. You know, my theory on why he doesn't want to deal with too many Mexicans anymore is because usually the big Mexican he had, De La Hoya, branched out on his own. He became his own man, and I don't think he wants. Mexicans have too many fans. There's too much of a big pool. So what he does now is he tries to get these cocked out Mexicans. These Mexicans he can control. Maybe he'll hit them with a PED positive result. So now he can manipulate them and tell them, hey, listen, man, I'm gonna help you out. Just don't fuck up again. Blah blah blah. But yeah, man, if they get too big, they leave him, and he can't stand that. He's a control freak.
And he does like getting them young. Also, they do recruit young kids so he can like groom them, so to speak. It's either that what you're saying or on the young side, because you know, like some Olympians or so. What they got there? He does like groom them, or obviously it's the control thing. Definitely, I do. He likes to have that the thumb on the nail. That's for sure.
He likes him like Ryan has him on his picture. You know, he just sits there. He sits there and he says, "Bring me my loafers." And Shakur goes, "Okay, I'll bring your loafers, sir. Sir, I'll bring your loafers." You know, so the motherfucker and then he gets the loafer and he says, "These aren't mine. These are size 7. Those are my wife's, you stupid ass." And smacks him on the head and says, "Bring me some crackers and cheese, and the cheese better not be under 75 degrees."
Tank's got nowhere to run. He's got nowhere to run with this sort of call out. He hasn't.
With his stubby little legs.
Anything but is a duck. He has to fuck. They have to fight. Ryan fancies this like a motherfucker. He really does. I don't blame him. He's got so many advantages.
He's ready. He's ready.
He fucking.
Could you imagine?
He's happier than ever.
Yep.
Could you imagine Shakur Stevenson without Top Rank? Because let's face the fact, Top Rank, they consistently deliver good fighters and they know how to get the most out of the fighter for the most part. Shakur Stevenson, they protected him in the build-up to the Valdez fight. They cut out that part where Valdez brought up that disgusting moment when Shakur Stevenson broke mentally, which, you know, it's easy to break him mentally, and he started beating up on a woman. No, they took that away. They're protecting him now. If he steps out of line, starts asking for a little bit too much money, maybe starts siding with Terence Crawford a little bit too much in the media, you better believe Top Rank's gonna ditch him. And once they ditch Shakur Stevenson, I am worried, legitimately worried for his mental state, because I think he's gonna go on a crime spree. I think he's gonna hurt somebody. God forbid, I'm knocking on wood here. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I hope he doesn't hurt his wife, future wife, and maybe any future children, because I can see in his head he's got that evil inside of him, the evil spirit, and the short fuse.
He does.
Fuse, man.
He does. They got to keep the car keys away from him too, because you can't. You know, these guys are notorious. Seriously, these guys are notorious.
He'll flip it over.
Yeah, he'll flip it over. I mean, seriously, these guys are notorious for. You know, they don't know what they're gonna do. All these guys, though, this isn't even. It's the truth. All these guys, they're all got in a wreck that's like suspicious. That's probably drunk. This guy right here, Tank Davis. You know, he could probably. I mean, the excuse maybe he couldn't reach the brake pedal. You know, and he just fucking flipped it. You know, but that's what I mean. But these guys are all like, you know, they're in accidents. You know, they're all doing it, Earl. You know, all these guys, it's ridiculous, you know, and no one says anything. Like, fighters used to have a certain decorum, you have to represent yourself, right? Even when they try to make fun of De La Hoya, they don't realize, like, none of this was in the public when he was boxing. All this shit was in the back or whatever was happening, right? All these guys are having public chaos and shooting, looting, and polluting, and then they still act as if it's not happening, and they still push it to you. It's despicable. Bob Arum is part of the problem, and so is obviously PBC. Furioso, what do you think about Ryan saying he wants the 135? I'm seeing Kevin Fuentes saying he doesn't like that. He's mad. He says no, Ryan's the A side. He should stay at 140. You know, salute to Kevin. But what do you think about him accepting or saying or starting to try to come to those terms of
too fucking right, because he was getting called out for that, because he was under the understanding that it was 140, and they were saying obviously, you know, you'd fight him with that exception. But the fact that he's saying 1352, it's amazing. Just corner him. We got him cornered. We got these motherfuckers cornered.
We do, man.
Simple as it's 135, and it's fucking Mayweather or and Tank. You'll have them both inside.
You know what, man? That Ryan Garcia saying he wants to move to 140 is a beautiful statement, because it puts pressure on these guys that, hey, I'm about to leave the division. You want it? Let's get it on right now. Just put all those excuses aside. And number two, if he does leave 135, he's making a statement. Look, I don't want to weight bully anymore. It's not right. I can't make the weight. Why would I kill myself? Because that's one of the things you see. One of the things, one of the reasons why boxing is the way it is now, and that's a negative thing, is because there's too many people out there that just look the other way, like they did with Tank Davis's criminal record and Shakur Stevenson' criminal record. Look the other way. Oh, weight bullies. Oh, but if you can make the weight, then that's okay. What do you mean if you can make the weight? What if you rehydrate 25 pounds the next day? That's not right. It's not right at all. So Ryan Garcia is moving up and he's exposing all these guys. If he moves up, he's going to expose all these guys because they're all weight draining, they're all weight bullying, and they're going to look like bitches. Meanwhile, Ryan Garcia is going to move on to bigger and better things.
And not only that, by Ryan saying, I'll fight you at 140, he's kind of testing Mayweather's waters, and the waters are that he's scared. He's scared to swim in 140.
Yes.
So already there, he's back-footed. He's already on the back foot because
like
we don't want to fight him at 140. We'll fight him 135. Already he's on the retreat. So that was clever of Ryan, because then Ryan he was clever to do it. He can cleverly say, okay, let's do it 135 then. Facts. And now we just are waiting for his response, because this tweet was released 3 hours ago. Okay, so I can't wait for the comeback. I really can't, because the motherfucker's corner, he's saying 135. Let's have it 135 then.
Of course.
Because he's cornered him by saying 140. Oh no, I don't want 140. We'll talk 135. He's like, okay, then let's go 135. Okay.
There it is.
Brilliant.
Yeah, brilliant chess.
He could be bluffing. He could whatever, but it's the greatest bluff ever. Let's have it.
I even like I said, Ryan going straight for the jugular. Straight for the jugular for you. Also, he said, Mayweather, I want to knock your bitch ass out too. How about that? And he will knock him out, because the way he looks like his
nice little chess game, to be honest.
It's hilarious. I can only imagine the amount of crying that would happen if Ryan would theoretically get in a fight with Floyd and knock him the fuck out, which I think he would knock him the fuck out. This would be the greatest thing in fucking the planet Earth.
It makes him number one boxing star, number one boxing attraction. It's simple as if he beats Tank. No getting away from it. Because the hood will be crushed. All these, pardon the expression, but all these niggers will have to jump in the hole.
They're going to riot.
Or they'll have to jump on, they'll jump on Shakur and Haney, won't they?
Yeah.
But we'll look after them later, don't worry.
There's not enough tree. That's the problem, though. You know, with all the shooting, looting, polluting these guys done in the hood now, Furioso, there's not enough trees for them to be lynched. You know what I mean? So all of them are chopped down, and it's fucking polluted.
I mean, the oxygen. There's less oxygen too.
Exactly. All those nostrils suck up all the air.
They're cutting a tree. It should be the other way around. It should be leaching on a tree.
They're literally responsible for global warming, guys. You know,
exactly. All the oxygen in the air is gone.
They're taking it out on the trees. They should be taking it out on
the trees are dying.
Taking on the nigger.
Plant a tree, trees for America. Plant a tree to lynch these guys.
We speak for the trees.
Plant a tree for the next generation. Plant a tree to help the world for you and me. Let's Floyd Mayweather twice. You know what I mean? Fudoso. Isn't it crazy though how he has him trapped, and it's taking a guy with a big mouth? I mean, that's the whole point. They're like, "Well, Ryan, you have a big mouth. He just talks too much." Well, dude, you're supposed to have one. What do you want? Just want to sit there and just take everything, and just have a stupid mouth, or just be sit down and do as you're told, boy. I think that's
sit down, boy. Sit down, boy. Give him a little treat.
Do as you're told, boy.
Sit down, boy. Wait for your treat.
Boy. Nah, man.
Sit down, boy. Wait for your treat. Fuck this shit. It's fucking doggy. It's fucking dog here, mate.
It is. You're not gonna get nowhere being just sitting down and putting your head down. Look what that's getting now. Right at that, one of my favorite fighters, right? One of my favorite fighters, Gallo Estrada, one of my favorite fighters. Yeah, he's sitting there putting his head down, and then they're fucking. You know what happens when you put your head down? They pull their pants down and they said, "Suck my dick." That's what they do when you put your head down. So at least it's just keep it moving, Ryan. Keep on destroying these guys. That's what I gotta say.
Keep rolling.
That's right. Look at Tank Davis. Tank Davis is a good little boy. He obeys everything. His handler. Let's face the facts. That's what Mayweather is. It's his handler. He's like in a cult. They all have handlers, and Gervonta Davis is the hoe. He's being pimped out by Mayweather. He's being milked dry, finding these bombs and Mayweather's taking all that money. And meanwhile, Tank Davis, he gets a couple of bucks, and he thinks that's the big deal. Oh, I get a couple of bucks now. I can live it up. I think that's why he's getting into so many accidents and so many outside the ring shenanigans. He wants to, maybe, I don't know, he wants to go to jail maybe just to separate himself from Floyd Mayweather. That's how bad Floyd Mayweather's hold is on him. It's he needs to escape. And I think one of these days he's gonna psychotically break. I'm telling you.
I think he already has dementia. Floyd already has dementia. He came out.
He does.
He doesn't remember what's happening. That's what he literally said. And he said dementia runs in my family. I think I might be suffering, especially at that WBC conference where Sean Cepeda said, "Hey, remember me, Floyd?" And was like all happy. And then Floyd had that blank stare on his fucking face. He's like, "I don't know. Who are you? Where am I? I'm in New York." Like he didn't know. He literally has Alzheimer's. They literally pulled him to the side on some Biden shit. It was crazy.
Could be drugs too. You never know.
Yeah, it could be that too.
I mean, it could be a whole bunch of things. They're not living exactly the healthiest of lifestyles, and it shows. And that's why a lot of their fans are the way they are too, because they enable each other. They're enablers. Like, yeah, let's go drink together. Let's smoke that crack together, and it leads to the. No, it's true. It leads to the type of behavior we see. And look, fans are a reflection of the fighter's behavior. If a guy trash talks, you're likely to see a lot of fans that are trash talkers themselves, and you see them on the internet. They love to trash talk, but then, like you said, you invite them to a good debate, one-on-one. Yeah. All of a sudden, oh, my back hurts. I gotta go drive my mother to Social Security. Blah 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 blah. The excuses just come out.
Yeah, that's true. They planned an armed robbery at the night. You know, they said I got my wait up. I gotta go buy a beer right now. I gotta, the fucking line at the liquor store is too long. All this type of these excuses they have. Ryan Garcia is just up there, guys. That's all I gotta say. And the thing is let me ask you: if Ryan Garcia was a black man, I'm just gonna keep it. Let's just make some sense of this. If Ryan Garcia was a black man and had everything that he does, the rambunctiousness, the following, and all this stuff, boy, this would be Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods, Lance Armstrong, Ronaldo times 10, Maradona times 1,000, and fucking Pelé all wrapped in one.
Jesus Christ.
Tell me I'm not lying for you. So this man would be he literally would be able to do nothing on earth. He'd be Muhammad Ali times 1,000.
Malcolm X.
Yeah, Malcolm you would X be good. In comparison to what they're actually promoting, on that, in Shakur.
Barack Obama.
Jesus Christ.
Definitely. It would be like that, Rex. Like Barack Obama literally would just start saying everything he does is great, everything he does is touching on. And it's just factual, guys, factual. Because literally Mayweather is not even half of what De La Hoya is, but they promote him like that. Think about the optics of that.
Well, guys, just look at how they reacted when Kobe Bryant died. I mean, look, it was a sad tale, whatever. It wasn't just him who died; it was his daughter and a bunch of other people. But at the same time, he was an athlete. You would have thought the Dalai Lama got killed or something. The way some of these people were reacting, it was insane.
Yep. Same thing with this Crip Tupac when he died, when Biggie died, when Michael Jackson died, who was touching kids all over the place. It's insane. Like, you guys are. Seriously, you think like, wow, what the fuck? All right, oh shit, you
hey, beat it, rep.
Yeah, beat it.
It's the king of pop.
Yeah. And then you're like this. Wait a minute. Yeah, then you're like, wait a minute. You're like, yo, what are you doing? What are you doing? Or what? Why are you celebrating this man? He literally gave milk and cookies to kids and touched them. They're all, I don't give a shit about that. This man was moonwalking with a Pepsi. I'm like, dude, cut the crap, man. You know what I mean? This man did the moonwalk. Whatever you said. Like, no, dude. Same thing with Jordan. Crazy. It's the same thing.
He's the king of pop. The king of pop's allowed to do anything.
Yeah. Same thing. I mean, Kobe Bryant. Yeah, he's a great basketball player, but it's the same thing with Kobe. Like literally, he died.
The queen of pop. Look at the queen of pop. She's allowed to go and fucking abduct some black Africans in Africa and Malawi and bring them to America, wasn't she? Or Madonna, buy some black kids, essentially.
Fuck, crazy thing about Kobe Bryant died. Yo, what's it called? Rest in peace to the dead. But let's keep it 100. What did they say? Like, no one brought up. He's like they're like, Kobe Bryant did this. I never heard when they said he allegedly had anal sex with a white woman in a hotel, forcefully. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, that's the type of shit we see. Like, it's just weird. Like I said, if Ryan caught a case tomorrow, dude, wow.
Oh my God, they come a rapist.
If Ryan caught a case tomorrow, boy. If Canelo caught a case tomorrow, wow.
My God.
They're looking for Ryan. They are looking though. They're looking hard because
they're trying to get him.
Even that interview we were listening to, he said, "Look, I've got the whole package." They're looking for any little thing, whether it be footwork, mental, his jab, fucking, just any little bitch tendencies, just anything they can try and do.
The looks.
You also, I got another one. You guys can go look on the archive.
But then they'll go, he's got a good left hook.
You guys can go look at the archive. You guys can go look at the archive. Hey, Furioso, you guys can go look at the archive. There's literally a video I did with Ryan Garcia maybe 6 months ago, and I said, if Ryan stands up and says, if he stands up and says he loves Jesus Christ, they're gonna lynch him.
Oh yeah, they don't like that too.
This dude literally said that in the ring, and look what happened. You know, it's one of those. They're like, oh, he's not that, he's not this. Well, dude, if he says it out of his mouth, believe it or don't believe it, dude. But the guy's saying it. You know what I mean? Abe is saying Madonna got free tickets to the show, and suddenly it's all these hype men. Thank you, Abe. Thank you, Abe. That's what they do. I know, Kevin. I know, Kevin. I know. Kevin's saying, of course, Floyd wants to drain Ryan like he did Canelo. He does.
And Corrales, too.
Yeah.
And Corrales, yes.
Yep, Chico Corrales.
Great point. Absolutely.
But here, this is the one thing I do take. I think I'm kind of like in the boat of Furioso, a boat that doesn't have hey, on that boat that I'm in, Furioso, does it have what do you call it? On the bottom, does it have space for slaves or no? Or do you just roll with a fucking cruise ship?
No one packs. No one packs a tin of sardines like the Portuguese, my friend.
That's a fact.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. That's
on that boat. I'm on his boat.
So make that what you will.
Yeah.
Tell it to Portugal.
We can pack a tin of sardines.
Pack it in.
Boat, as we're sailing the 7 seas, as we're circumnavigating the planet on that boat right there, the boat that says Ryan might have said that 140 to trap him into that 135. I think that's what happened. I think said that 140 so Mayweather could slip up like this. Notice something was hilarious about post fight when Ryan did knock out Fortuna. You heard nothing from Mayweather. You heard nothing from Ellerby. They were game planning at that moment. They were saying, "What are we going to do with this? How are we going to get to this? We know what we have. We know what has to happen." And this is how they got outmaneuvered. Say what you say about De La Hoya, but he's still there, Furioso. He's still there, Rex. He's still there. I don't even think he maneuvers, but he just has that power to bring the hate. Yeah, De La Hoya, he's still there, man.
He's still He's still the golden boy, isn't he? He's living a amazing life. Beautiful women, the best cocaine, the best lifestyle. LA, he's loved, he's hated. He's got the ultimate life.
Yep.
He can fight.
And he's not hiding it.
Yeah, he can fight. He's not hiding it. He's got a fucking incredible company. He's got Ryan Garcia, the guy that's 2 fights away from being the face of boxing, literally 2 fights away. God, he's just got everything at the minute. He's got too much.
He got it right.
Oh, to be honest, it's too much. He's on some. He could get Tony Montana. He's just got to watch out because the coke just gets better and better.
Yeah, that'll be his downfall.
It gets purer and purer and purer. God.
The one thing I respect about Oscar, he just does it out and it's all in the open. That's why we brought up the term unblackmailable. He literally is unblackmailable at this point. He just has it all up in the open. He's all, you want to see me naked with a woman? Here it is. You want to see me in underwears? Here it is. He's even
got a black maid. He's even got a black maid working for him. He's even got a Hall of Famer black maid working for him.
Classic.
Serving the guests champagne. I've seen it. I saw Hopkins serving champagne to the guests.
That's what I was about to tell you.
On some Trey shit.
No one even realized what De La Hoya did. They're like, oh yeah, De La Hoya is great for doing it. He's like, oh, I'm hiring him and putting him as my. He's like, it's great. He was funny, but I'm hiring him and I'm being his boss. That's what.
He's a clever fucker. He is.
Raider LA. Raider LA.
Raider.
Yeah, Raider LA, man. Yeah, Bill Haney is a racist. That's why he's right here. He's a clown.
Bill Haney.
Clown. Yes, he is a clown.
He's an informant too.
Yeah, he is an informant.
Trust me, Floyd Mayweather ain't living the life of Oscar.
No, he's not. Look at his hair.
He living the life of Oscar. He's just a very sad man.
A sad, strange little man.
He's a very sad man. He speaks one language, and that's broken English. Do you know what I'm saying? He can't read and write.
It's crazy.
That's fact.
No, I got a question.
Just think of it.
I got a question. Because we all know that when a contract was sent to Floyd
that
Mayweather,
money ain't going to read your book. Mind you, it can these days, yes.
So we all know that when the boxing contract was sent to Floyd Mayweather, he signed it by just putting an X, right? But is he a genius in a sense that he can't read it and write, and he can't read it and write? He doesn't, like, how the hell, you know what I mean? Like, what is he doing? What is he doing to bring all this stuff? He can't read it and write. He can't do anything, but he's still there. Is that a form of genius, or is that just something happening out in the world? Salute to Dirt and World Order.
I mean, he got those results in the end, didn't they? And then in the end, the business fell into his hands. That whole A side thing, isn't he?
Yep.
Once he got that A side, that was a wrap. We said this. That's where I was like, fuck this for boxing.
Yep.
When he beat Oscar.
Hey, do you guys think that, and you tell me, man, but is Mayweather smart enough to fake having Alzheimer's? Because, there's that rumor going around that he might have had something to do with his wife's death. What if he started getting paranoid and scared and said, you know what, every time I go in public now, let me start feigning Alzheimer's and let me start slurring my words and all that, so that if something ever happens to him in court, his lawyers can say, no, look, Your Honor, look at this state from 2 years ago. He was already losing his mind. He didn't know what was going on when he murdered her or whatever. You know what I mean? You guys think he's smart enough for that? Or?
I do think there's a term that these guys use. I don't know if you're familiar. That's why I'm familiar with triggering the Bloods and the Crips, because I've known the actions of the Chimps. But there's a term they use. There's a term they use when they get caught. Seriously, there's a term they use when they get caught red-handed, right? And you might be onto something. They say, didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. You say, hey, did you rob the bank? Didn't do nothing. You know what I mean? Didn't do nothing. It's just one word. It says, let me translate. It says, didn't do nothing, right? But they say, didn't do nothing. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they do act naive from time to time, and they use that one term, didn't do nothing. I don't know if you've heard that. Rest they go, didn't do nothing. It's just one
I've heard
word. Yeah, that's what they say. But yeah, he is playing what we call playing dumb. Playing like he's dumb. Salute to Virgil, the Black Executioner, who was in here. Floyd's is just mad that boxing historians and hardcore fans know his resume has a lot of asterisks. That's true too, but at this point he's changed history. Let's just keep it 100. He has changed history. What did he change history with? Propaganda. He's the one that brought the propaganda of it's hit and don't get hit, right?
Yep.
And literally all the fucking journalists ran with that, and then he ran with it's the sweet science, that shit. They ran with that, and then he also changed the propaganda with the you gotta keep your brain intact.
TBE.
Yeah, TPO. You gotta. It's just you gotta. I made a lot of business. I made a lot of business decisions. I own 2 New York skyscrapers. You gotta be smart.
And not only that, and the thing is, the boxing world the boxing world was basically, as you call it, cooked to the black African American fighters. They really did, and they believed all that shit and worked and speak. gave in and ended up worshipping it and even changing their style. The Europeans have changed their style and believe that shit. The only ones that haven't, and shout out to, is the Russians, the Iron Curtain. The Iron Curtain kept true to themselves and faced it up and says, nah, we're not, fuck that shit. We got our shit going on and we're coming for you and we'll beat you, but we'll get robbed. You know what I'm saying? Your Kovalevs or whatever against Ward and whatever, but we'll face you fuckers up. And they did. Usyk, people like that. Do you get me?
Yep.
Kovalev, not Kovalev. GG.
Triple G.
The Iron Curtain. Yeah. We know what that entails.
Yeah.
I got
They're the only ones that said, nah, we're not fucking, fuck that shit. You know
hey, Fudel, so I got to go into this. I got to get Rex's opinion, obviously BDA's opinion too. What did you think about Crawford recently coming out just about a day ago? And he said, you know what? Boots Ennis is a great fight. I would like to fight him. If anybody I would like to fight, it's Boots Ennis, and I will fight him. You know, what happened to fighting someone who earned the fight like Virgil? No, he's saying, you know, fuck this Mexican scumbag, get the fuck out of here. He says, I'd rather fight Boots Ennis. He says he's the future. I will fight him. That's what he's saying. If I don't fight Earl Spence, I'm gonna fight Boots Ennis because he's a great fighter. Now tell me that doesn't seem like either he's putting some butter on it or he's trying to pass the torch or whatever, you know, because he's saying if I lose, at least it's Boots Ennis. It's not a Mexican guy. What do you think about that, Rex?
It's just pride. He doesn't want to lose to a Mexican or a white guy.
Exactly. What do you think about that, Furioso?
What you got then? What was that?
Basically, he's saying, Bud Crawford is saying that he doesn't. If he fights anybody, it's going to be Boots Ennis. If it's not Spence, because Boots Ennis is a great fighter, he might be the future, and that he's a great viable opponent, Boots Ennis. And he says, if I beat him, that's a great fight, and vice versa. He never mentioned Virgil. By the way, Virgil's been mentioning him for a while. Salute to SSC. Virgil. That's pretty damn racist. They're trying to just basically, to be honest, they're trying to cancel him out.
Virgil, I mean, it should be Virgil, really, shouldn't he? I mean, it should be Virgil, but I'm kind of surprised that it is Boots also. To be honest,
well, he's saying it's Boots. He's saying it's Boots. Yeah, he wants Boots. You know, I've always been saying Boots, whatever he is, he's shirtless or whatever the hell, he's horrible to be.
Virgil's definitely more in line.
He's a basketball player.
Yeah,
Virgil's more in line. He's front of the queue, to be honest. But that's the thing. It's he's gonna get a lot more trouble from Virgil. That's for sure.
Yes, he is a punk ass dude, SSC. Yes, he is. And Durden saying he's a duck. Yes, he is. The point is it's sad, man. It's sad that these guys think that so tactically. To me, it's semi-racial. To be honest,
which fight
pretty damn racial.
Which fight is the most viable, most makeable?
Virgil versus Crawford.
We've got a free agent, haven't we? He's a free agent.
Yeah,
he's free agent versus. Yeah, so he's yeah. He's got no excuses.
Virgil himself said he wants to fight Crawford. He's calling him out. That's the point. And he literally fought the same opponent as Crawford. He knocked out the guy, Kavalauskas. Mean Machine Faster. That's the fight that's most viable. I never think. I salute to SSC. I do not think that Spence wants that fight. He's never gonna fight him. He doesn't,
the thing about
PBC,
Crawford,
PBC will never do that fight.
The thing about Crawford is getting to that stage where he hasn't fought for so long that he's going to get to a stage where he's going to need maybe a tune-up. It's been too long for him to come into for the fight of his life, so to speak. Because it's going to be gone a year or more. Yeah. And all of a sudden, he's going to sign for the biggest fight of his life. Is he going to take a tune-up? Sometimes that's not a good idea. But I'm getting a bit surprised because it's getting later and later, and it's going to be the biggest fight of his life. So I'm a bit one of the, is it or not just yet? So yeah, the Boots, it could be something in between. I wouldn't say that's a tune-up, but I don't know. I don't think it is a tune-up. No, looks definitely Virgil's definitely not a tune-up.
Hell no.
These guys are clowns.
This way, if Crawford was to beat Virgil, he wouldn't be coming out of there unscathed. You know what I mean? Virgil takes definitely something out of him, and vice versa. I think if Virgil is to win that, he's not going to come out of there unscathed like Ryan did or whatever. Obviously, different skill sets and matchups, but they'll definitely going to hurt each other.
Yup. I'll just say this. I really believe, and I'm not even just like, I would bet anybody. I would love for any of these fights to happen. I would literally put the house on Virgil. I literally believe it's just jaw for jaw. I've just seen it so many times growing up. In that welterweight division, there's no slick fighter. So all that slick shit doesn't matter. Virgil, jaw for jaw, knocks Spence out. I've seen Spence get wobbled by Ugas. Ugas literally could have finished him, but we all know he's probably paid off. Jaw for jaw, I've seen Crawford get shook by lesser fighters. Jaw for jaw, Virgil knocks both of them out because they will each test each other's jaw. And I really believe just what we know. Just like we know black guys run, we know Mexicans have an iron jaw. Simple as that. Go in.
Ryan's going to pay for a holiday around the world for me. And
yes, he is.
And I might do it in 80 days, maybe more.
I'm mad I didn't get any of that money on these guys, man. I didn't get any suckers.
I'm telling you now, he's going to knock out Tank.
He is. He's going to knock him out easily.
He's going to knock him the fuck out. Easy fucking money. If ever I've seen a fucking an easy money bet, is that one. And trust me, I know an easy money bet.
Yeah.
that one's going to be
like Phil Collins said, he's an easy lover.
He's an easy lover.
Easy love. You know money. You know betting. Furioso. That's the thing with professional bettors, and that's just the truth. And Crawford Ortiz would be an entertaining fights with Timothy Figueroa. Saying salute to Timothy. That's the whole point, right? But just from my perspective, Virgil's gonna do these guys as dirty as Ryan is gonna do Tank. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna make it look easy. Look at the typical thing that happens. I'm just gonna bring you guys some historical facts. Look at the typical thing that happens when you get that like fucking super fucking Mexican fighter, Mexican American fighter. They're so fucking destructive that what ends up happening, they have to start jumping weights. You don't see that with black guys, to be honest. Well, what's the example? Chavez, De La Hoya, who literally, if he would have stayed in the lower weight divisions, he would have been undefeated and fucking. It was too unstoppable. He was so unstoppable. They had to jump up division, and fight guys that were just bigger than him. You know, same thing with Canelo. Look at him. What is he, a welterweight? Seriously, what is Canelo, a welterweight? But he's too fucking undestructible. He literally has to make fight. You don't see that with fucking Earl Spence, who just stays there and he just stays at 147, drunk driving all over the place. You know, break dancing. You know, putting on the rap and break dancing. That's all he does. It's a typical thing that happens. Virgil's gonna be another of those guys that starts jumping up weights, and so is Ryan Garcia. I'm telling you that right now, Furioso.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely see Ryan at 147 for sure in his career.
Yeah, he's a big kid.
He is. He's bigger than Crawford. Obviously, he might not. He's not filled out throughout. Maybe like Crawford, say legs and everything for the extra weight and whatever. But he's big. You know, he's a fucking big dude. He's nearly a good 5'11", the motherfucker. And he's just starting to hit the
5'10".
He's starting to hit the thickness. He's starting to hit the thickness. What I'm saying, his hairs, his fucking nails. He's getting that fucking proper man shit coming out. Now it's only starting now to come out. So he's going to fill into a 5'11", that motherfucker. He's going to be big. He's a huge cunt. He's a huge fucker. He is. He knows that. He is. Only now he was still obviously he was doing it on talent and power, etc. But only now he's starting to hit proper manhood. Just, you know, that proper shit. the sweet juiced age now from 23, 24 onwards. So obviously the early 30s.
Yeah, he's starting to basically mature.
Starting to hit the real, even mentally. Let's not face it.
Yep.
Mentally, obviously, there was the issues. Because I'm telling you now, it can't be easy being Ryan Garcia.
It can't.
I'm telling you, I know we on podcasts, fucking in, man.
Like everybody wants him, man. Everybody. Exactly. The gays, the trannies, the girls.
Yeah, but also when you got it all, also, you know what I'm saying? You got knockout power, you're good looking, and it's just fucking 9 million
it's
followers.
Too
much. Come on, dudes. 21-year-old. What were you doing? What are you doing at 21-year-old? What were you doing at 21-year-old?
Getting drunk.
Motherfuckers. What were you
getting
doing
wrecked?
This man's a millionaire. He's a fucking top-notch elite fighter now. This is what it is, man.
Getting wrecked.
What were you doing at 21, motherfuckers? I know I was busy being a dad, but what were you doing? Exactly. Just like Ryan, actually. Just like Ryan, actually. Yeah. He was being a dad.
Timothy says his limit is 154, or his high is 154. I could see that. I could even see 160. Well, it depends. We got to see how these guys carry weight, man. Because sometimes the bigger they are, the more they can pack on muscle. I mean, look at Canelo, man. He's just built like a pit bull, bro.
Like a lumberjack.
Like a lumberjack, bro. Just I think Virgil will stop at middleweight. I think he will do too good. He will do too good past mid. He won't do too good. Is that what you're saying? Salute your Sergeant. Drop the link. Drop the link. Yo. Ryan is much more marketable than Shakur Gainey. Tank the criminal. Yes, he is a criminal. Thank you for stating that fact. Also, he looks like a fucking retarded midget. That's another thing. Come on, bro. Is this the world we live in? When has someone been marketed who looks like this, man? Come on. Cut the crap. Cut the crap, Man, is this your fucking A side, dude? Come on, man. Is this your guys' A side? Cut the crap. Is this your guys' A side, guys? Is this your guys' A side?
One eye.
Yeah, one eye right here, a whole clown.
One eye Willie.
Yeah, the guy who literally dresses up in a clown outfit. He dresses up in a clown outfit just so he could drink some more beers and be unassuming. He puts the mask on when he's driving around. That's what he does and shit. Salute, man. Salute. It's one of the hardest profile pics. If Ryan would grow into an elite fighter, imagine the possibility of Ryan. That never happened, Alejandro. I doubt that would ever happen. I doubt that would ever happen. But yeah, the Crips and the Blood would really want to see that one real fast. They want to make that scratch that. They'll make that next year. That's what they want, right? You never see. Yeah, you never see Crawford. What? How old is Crawford right now? Rex, 37 or something like that?
35.
35, and how old is Spence?
And they'd be going for
like 34, I think. Yeah, so those guys are done, honestly.
Yep.
And thank God.
Hey, it's a new era.
Yep, new era.
All I know is Ryan said to me something very important in that interview. He said, the hate fuels me. It's my fire. I love that. I love that shit. I do. Because, when you so for instance, an outsider in life, or say live in a foreign country, this and that, you be getting hated on this and that. And that stuff, you shouldn't let it get you down. You should use that as fuel. Trust me, I'd be doing that shit many a time. Use that shit as fuel, and that's it. I'll fucking show you. I'll shag your missus. Fucking shag your missus. I'll fucking get your job and all. Yeah. You fuckers.
I'm gonna put
I'll be doing that. I'll be taking their job and shagging their missus pictures.
That's the only time Ryan Garcia utilizes R&B, when he's about to shag fucking Mayweather's one of Mayweather's maybe Mayweather's mother, just for fucking spite. He says he just puts it on. I put the R&B on. I pour a glass of Hennessy. as I rock my way to the bedroom and then have sex with fucking Mayweather's mother, his daughter, and his sister, and his everything in the fucking life. That's what Ryan is doing. He's just destroying the entire fabric of PBC. It took one guy to do it, and it's fucking Ryan. Salute to the Don who's on here.
The Don.
What's up, the Don?
The one and only the Don.
Don Rex, Don Paulo.
There's only one. How are you doing, the Don?
Good, Don Furioso. The
stage name. Stage name. Hey, we all got stage name, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Hey, when we hit that stage, we rock it, boy.
Rock and roll.
Yes. Hey, I find it so amazing that now we've taken over the sport and it's a new era for Golden Boy. You know, now Golden Boy is reaching new heights. You can see the horizon and it's gonna be bright and beautiful. We're gonna enter a whole new era of boxing
tropical
where
breeze.
guys are gonna be fighting again. There's no more sides of the street. It's just gonna be about the sport again, about fighting, about blood, about gore. I want it back because the PBC ruined that. They stalled it out, and now we need to support Golden Boy and push this new era and get the fights because you know at the end of the day, I heard Oscar say, I'll put him in right now. I'll put in Ryan in right now, and that was right after the fight.
Yup.
He's willing to put him in there.
Yeah.
There's no. He's not scared to protect him. He's confident in his bloke.
Yep.
So I'm just excited.
The Don. Ryan's convinced Oscar that he's ready. He's like, look, let me off the leashes now. He has. He's convinced, and they both convinced now. They're ready. That's why they make this ultimate call. No, he's ready because the kid's fucking. He's like, this is it. I'm ready. He's happier than ever. You can tell. He's glowing. The motherfucker's glowing, like Goosen says. The kid glows in the gym.
Yes,
I know he loves. He loves him, and I know he does. He goes, the kid glows. I've never seen anything. He has this glow over him.
And
it's true. It's true.
You know,
it's true though, isn't it, Don?
When you express yourself, sometimes it's like poetry to me. It's like I really do enjoy your expression.
It is.
I right now I just pictured Ryan glowing. he was glowing. So I
that's what
agree.
he said. He said the kid glows in there.
You're taking me to a beautiful place, man. Thank you.
Facts. He's that light on the shining hill of boxing. Something needed. The sport was going to trash. The sport was going to the gutter. The sport was going to shooting, looting, polluting. The sport was going to the gutter. Now, you know what? You guys remember, maybe it might have been a few years ago. You might have been kids when this happened. Who knows? But the Katrina, when they all lined up to that New Orleans fucking dome and it just turned into a whole trash fest there. That's what boxing was turning into. It was turning into a fucking Serengeti. Now, it was a Serengeti, literally. Serengeti. It was savages running around naked around a fire, pinning their face with fucking. No. We're back, and boxing's back to class. Boxing's back
to class.
The
flash, the pizzazz.
Exactly. And it's back to kill or be killed. No more prancing around and running and tap dancing. It's kill or be killed. The era of what they call sweet science is dead.
The line has been drawn. The line has been drawn. Either you're with us or you're against us now. That's it. There's no more middle ground. You obviously know what side they stand on. They're all about the black fighters. Yeah. Let me just remind you guys of how the trickery goes down. These guys were very happy and very joyful and very complimentary of Alvarez. Remember, they were like, "Oh yeah, he's a great fighter. He's doing everything." And then, he kicks Plant's ass. People got upset. And then all of a sudden, he loses. And which it was a respectable loss. And we took it on the chin, no problem. But they celebrated. They celebrated, and the racism came out.
Facts.
The racism came out towards us when we were kumbayaing with them. We were kumbayaing with those thugs and goons. Mm-hmm. With those tricksters. We were kumbayaing with them because we were like, hey, well, I'm a boxing fan. I'm obviously gonna, I'll have respect for your fighters if you have respect for ours. But the line has been drawn. They could have their side, and we're gonna have our side. We're standing with Golden Boy, and they could stand with that bald-headed whatever you call gremlin, so-called payaso over there, De La Hoya.
Yeah, gremlin.
Floyd.
Yeah, payaso.
Gremlin Floyd, bro. So that's
gremlin Floyd. Yeah.
So that's what it is.
Payaso.
I mean, I'm not even playing around because they're not gonna have any sympathy towards us, bro. Just think about it. If by any chance they win again, you think that they're gonna give you an honorable loss? No, they're gonna jump down everybody's throat. They're gonna brag about how good they are at breakdancing. So we have to stand strong here. We have to hold the line. We have to draw the line, hold the line, and keep our foot on their necks, bro. And never ever take B-side ever again. Ever.
There is no B-side. It's been said, and they even outwitted. It's not too hard to outwit these guys, to be honest. It's pretty simple. Like I said, 2 + 2 is, they can't even answer that. I'm not even gonna give them the answer, by the way. I was about to say, but no, let them
let them figure it out.
Let them sit there and Google it. Let them sit there and Google it.
How? They can't read.
It was so brilliant what you said earlier. Don Reppert. You said, and I'm not trying to take over the show, so just if I have to, I'll step back after this. You said that they set the perfect trap. They said, "Well, we need to fight at 140. We must have the fight at 140." It was just a trap,
of course,
because they were like, "No. We want it at 135." But it was all just the switcheroo, the 22 pump fake.
Of course, these guys are stupid. So these guys are dumb as rocks. They literally fell for it. No, we want it. Yeah.
So crazy, salute to you, Don Reppert. You expressed it perfectly earlier, and I just wanted to replant that again. That the trap was set, and they went for it. They couldn't resist it. They couldn't. They couldn't resist it. Just brilliant. Fair play to Oscar and Ryan. They said let's do it like this, and it just it just worked out so well. And the ball's on their court now. The ball is on their court, and of course they're gonna try to figure out a way to try to make it seem like they're not ducking, but they're ducking. If this fight is not made, it's not because of us.
Facts.
It's not because of the Golden Boy side, the new era. It's about them over there.
Yeah, of course.
The old era, the dying pay-per-view model, the dying networks, the dying PVC. The stock is falling, crashing down, like in 1929.
Like a 1947 Zeppelin. Before, they thought, oh, Zeppelin's cool. Fucking crash and burn. Crash and burn. That's what they are. And Gene Gomez, you are saluted. Jason Costa, you are saluted. And Abe is saying something interesting. He's here. He's saying, but they don't fight as an underdog. They only want cherries, not impressed. By the way, you know who'll be the favorite when Tank and Ryan become announced, Abe? Ryan. So you're right. Ryan is so great that he's going to make fucking Tank an underdog and basically look like a cherry pick after he knocks him the fuck out like in 5 rounds, to be honest. That's why I'm just keeping it real, Don.
Facts. And you know what? I have a feeling they're gonna be like, oh, but we gotta fight. They're gonna pull Cruz up. They're gonna be, oh, we gotta fight Cruz. We gotta fight Cruz.
Yeah.
We gotta fight Cruz. We gotta fight Cruz. This is. They're gonna talk to somebody. They're gonna be like, oh, it's a mandatory. It's a mandatory. It's a mandatory.
Look it, man. You guys saw the odds versus Fortuna. For fucking, I saw the Devin Haney odds when they were coming out. You know, when he was supposed to fight Fortuna and they backed that out. It was almost a 50-50. But when Ryan fights, oh, it's fucking, you know, he's fucking so significant fight. You can't even make money on a knockout. So let's cut the crap. This man is going to be A-side and favored over anybody who fights from here on out. And that's just the honest truth. For all the haters and the suckers, you know. There's usually a certain type that hates Ryan, though, Don. I don't know if you know the certain types that hates Ryan.
You know, the
guys who can't get, the guys who can't get bitches. I just got to keep it real. Yeah. Cucks, of course. You can't get bitches, you know, if you're a fucking incel. Yeah.
Yeah, the kind that wear beanies when it's like 100 degrees outside. It's like, what the fuck? You know, these guys are dressed like they're fucking, it's the winter time and it's like 100 degrees outside, you know, those guys.
And a lot of them wear this fucking thing called a do-rag. I noticed that. You see them in do-rags and shit. You know what I'm saying? They usually have a do-rag on. They usually have a do-rag. They usually have a do-rag and they got, you know, Nikes, you know, the Nike, but not the Cortez, not the cool Cortezes or not, you know, some, you know, not some, no, they got the fucking Air Force Ones or the fucking Jordan ones. Because they, you know, they look the same. The Jordan ones, you know what I mean? The Jordan ones.
I normally see them in those Air Maxes, with the white sole, and then I also see them in hammocks, and I see them in hoodies that are bleached by the sun, turning brown, and I also see them with beanies and shaggy hair. That's what I see them in.
Yeah. The ones that say I have my hair like this because I gotta, you know, fuck the white man. I don't want to straighten out my hair and look like Sugar Ray Robinson, you know, a solid citizen.
Oh, class,
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Class.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray Robinson, class, best hair in the business. That guy right there was a class act, classy man. You know, he would go home and beat on his wife, but he did it behind closed doors.
Of course.
You know, that's what he actually did. He was a gentleman about it.
Yeah. You gotta comb your hair before, you know. You gotta get that comb, you know, for you. You know. You know what? It's not that he was. You know what? I think back then is what they call it. What do you call it? His craft. He was smash craft. You know. He would even practice on his wife. He's like, fuck it. I love the sweet science so much. I'm about to practice right here, you know, on my wife, man. You know, so it's a different era. These guys don't practice the craft like Sugar Ray Robinson. You know, Sugar Ray Robinson was
all about the funk. He had beef. He had beef in the ring, and he had beef in the house. He had mistresses. He had it all. He had a pink Cadillac. He had class. He had cufflinks. You know, so you can't tell me the guy didn't have some class.
Of course.
I mean, look at his hair. Best hair ever.
Look at this man.
That's how you're supposed
this
to
is
do
the
it.
way. I will respect Tank Davis if he straighten out his hair like this, because this is the way a classy.
This motherfucker.
Straighten your hair, Tank. Devin, ain't straighten your hair. You got to be classy. Get all this cripping shit that you got going.
This
Devin,
motherfucker brought entourages of nearly 100 people to Europe when he fought in Europe with his pink Cadillac. Right. He brought his pink Cadillac to Europe too. He was fucking and fair play to him.
He was rich, and he never complained about his gloves. Look at those gloves, tiny.
Look at those gloves.
Never complained.
He's got the Richie Valens. He's got the Richie Valens haircut.
Yeah, man. I mean, he respects.
That's the best haircut in the business.
It is.
He respected himself.
Yeah, he respected the sport.
That is a haircut, isn't he?
Do you know what? You know what? Since Ryan's an A side, you know what he should put in stipulation? He should say, Tank, when you come to this press conference, straighten out your hair with an iron and put some grease in it, dude, because you're looking out here despicable. You better come with the damn, You better come with the fucking comb over, because I'm sick of you. You looking, you know, we're trying to sell pay-per-views here. You know what I mean? You put some Tres Flores in there. Put some Tres Flores in there, you scumbag.
Look at your pet.
We're trying to sell pay-per-views here. Get the iron, you know, straighten your shit up, put some Tres Flores. And wear a hairnet till you get to the press conference. You don't want all your AIDS going around. You know, the AIDS when it's the hair falls off, you know, the hairnet, you know? We don't want any of that.
About it is he already wrecked his being the presentable figure by having tattoos all over his neck and everywhere. I mean, come on, how could you sell these guys to the public?
Facts.
It's impossible.
You can't
do it. You back in the day when you would see Sugar Ray Robinson like riding in that big pink Cadillac, you would give him a pass because you'd be like, hey, he's respectable. Look at his hair and everything's, you know, he would always wear a 3-piece suit. You know what I mean? So he presented himself like a gentleman. So they let it be. These guys over here, you know, they start drinking, they start crashing.
You know what? It's because there's no more. They don't have any more. Like, I hate to say it, like a guy like Tank Davis, he doesn't have any great white coaches or great Mexican coaches to teach him a lesson. You know, back in the day, you have a great coach and he says, "Act like you've been there before. Stop jumping up like a monkey, and you know, like you won. Like, you know, like these guys do in the NFL when they do a football, when they do a touchdown, they start jumping out and river dance, and you know, all the crip dancing, break dancing. No, act like you've been there." You know, cuss the model till Tyson.
Exactly.
Tyson's like, oh, he started jumping. He's like, slapped him. He slapped him in the face. And he said, boy, act like you've been there before. You know, that's what
I'll take you back into the attic and teach you a lesson.
Yeah, just look at him and snarl away.
But let me tell you something. I just want to say this. They always want to shit on the channel. They always want to say that this channel is, all of a sudden, you know, you can't see somebody like, look how presentable Floyd looks right there. Look how presentable he looks. Look how he is diapered down.
Prince of Bel-Air. He's on some Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
That right there. He looks great.
I'm not gonna lie though.
And we're over here complimenting him.
He does look like a baboon.
Complimenting Floyd. We're complimenting Sugar Ray Robinson.
Look at his hair.
His jawline, everything is a baboon. I'm not gonna lie. I used to have fights with baboons and that when I used to go to school when I was a young lad, and he looks like a baboon. Trust me, I faced loads of them baboons. I faced loads of them baboons on the way to school, the dog. I'm not joking.
Well, so I faced them like a warrior.
I put a video of it.
Yeah, I saw it
on the Discord.
Yeah, I saw it. They were everywhere.
Used to throw stones at them and shit.
Yeah,
it's fucking crazy.
Salute.
They run up the trees and that. They skirmish away and run up the trees and shit like that.
Salute to John McSmith. Salute to John McSmith.
There is a silver tone to it, ain't there? It's like a silver tone to it.
I'm not gonna look. This man looks like an anorexic. This man looks like an anorexic silverback gorilla. Salute to John McSmith. He looks like an anorexic silverback gorilla. Like they put him on a diet and shit, you know, just to fit into that suit.
But he looks great. I mean, that outfit fits him well. I mean, it's actually something that, you know, actually has been tailored to his small little body. So it's really proper.
I'm not gonna lie. If I went to the zoo and he was behind the cage, I wouldn't think twice. I just act like nothing's happening. I just assume, well, they got a new, you know. I wouldn't think anything. I just be, oh shit, it's just another one, man. This one's a smart one. I'd be, what the fuck? This one's smart as fuck, right? He's, you know what I mean? As he's shadow boxing and shit, you know. Salute to John McSmith. Salute to Max Palacios. Yeah. That's smart.
That's right. He tell him.
I'll be like, what the fuck? It's a smart one. He picks it up fast. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, you know. There's nothing can be said. Already. Yeah, yeah, you know, he's holding pads, you know. Salute to Xander Gomez who's saying salute, fam. Where's the LDBC bitch ass pendejo? He knows. Oh shit, Xander's looking for smoke.
Rep it. Is Oscar and Floyd are they on talking terms? Are they on talking terms or not?
I don't know about that. I think the last time they
even
spoke
though business
was
trumps
they
that
were
anyway.
They were at each other's throats, as they say.
So it's not on some I can ring. They can't ring. They don't ring each other up.
Nope.
No, it's not on that shit, is it? So, yeah, that's what I mean. There's only one fight to make. It's the ultimate call out. I don't even want it. It's incredible. He's matched his price.
Yeah.
He said 135, baby. Let's have it. Matched his price. Nowhere to run.
They can't do nothing.
That right there has to be documented as the most genius okey doke 22 pump fake ever in boxing right there. They were like they were like, hey, Fortuna, don't worry about it, bro. Just if you can't make weight, it's cool, bro. Fortuna was like, all right, hey man, thank you, man. I'm gonna come in at 140. Is that all right with you guys? And then the Team Golden Boy with Oscar and Ryan were like, yeah, no problem, bro. That's okay. You guys come in at 140. It's all right. They came in at 140 on the dot. Fortuna 139 point something. And next thing you know, and this is what I'm gonna tell you guys. Ryan Garcia actually fought a masterclass. That was a masterclass.
Yeah, it's a great
masterclass.
Chess move, beautiful chess move. Honestly, this is a great chess game going on.
Then these guys were, everybody was saying, wow.
Won every round.
Remember the streets? Do you guys remember the YouTube streets were saying, oh man, look, Ryan can't make 135 no more.
2-1 down.
He can't make 135 no more. Look, guys, he's too big. He's too big. He's at 140. Ryan Garcia's at 140. Then next thing you know, calls out Tank. Says, Tank, come see me. And then they were like, oh, he must be calling us out at 140. So they were like, well, we're not going to do it at 140. So then they were like, it has to be done at 135. And then Ryan just came out and just said, yes, we'll do it. Right now, they're on their back foot right now. They're on their heels. They don't even know what to do.
I can't wait for the comeback because they have to respond. Because there's been there was a call out. He responded, and now that the price has been more than matched, say let's go 135, baby. Bluff or not, let's fucking have it.
Let's have it at 135.
Nowhere to hide.
And I'll kick
This is on some no retreat, no surrender. We're going Jean-Claude Van Damme on your ass.
That was war.
I love it. Yes. See, I'm saying
we're spinning cartwheels.
That is genius. That is genius.
We're going no retreat, no surrender on your ass.
We're busting the splits.
We're going pool parties and that.
Yo, the splits.
In the back.
And we'll bust a
Those were the days. Those were the days.
Classic.
No surrender. Come on. Boyfriend, girlfriend shit. Boyfriend, girlfriend shit. You can't beat it, can you?
Can't do it. You can't beat that guy.
He was the dude. He was the dude. Muslim from Brussels. Come on. He was the dude. Shout out to Belgium.
Tokyo. Fucking go into a bar, take all their chicks.
Kickboxer and that.
The best kickboxer in the world.
Dancing, pulling them hoes.
Blood sport.
When he's dancing drunk, pulling them hoes. I love it.
Yeah. That was the best.
With his light blue shirt on, trousers, dancing drunk on them Thai hoes.
Classic.
I don't forget that bit.
Never. That scene lives on in my brain too.
Yeah, in that scene, he's all
yeah. He was feeling himself.
The fucking the powdered pill till his eyes went so
Oh yeah. You could see it.
He's like,
he was taking to the limits, wasn't it? He was going to take it to the limits.
Me and my cousin.
Then you see that like blonde hoe. You see that blonde bitch.
That noise. That nah. We would do anything. We'd be like nah. You know, grab something from the refrigerator. Nah.
Yeah.
We were going crazy. That Van Damme was very influential in my my household.
Oh, he's a legend. He's a legend. He's everywhere. That guy went worldwide, didn't he? No wonder why he was an absolute crazy cokehead. He's the biggest cokehead ever, that guy.
Everybody that does great things.
Like you say, that's like you say, it's facts.
You have to do it.
It's medicine. It's medicine. Trust me, I know it is.
Yourself to be great. To be great, you have to do it. You have to do a little bit of
because it takes your body to levels that you naturally can't fucking get there. I mean, well,
that's the only
sort of
way
like you can, but there's nothing like that coca route, mate. That shit takes you it takes you there.
All of the best musicians did it. Everybody that's
the
ever
best
been
music
great
was made on that shit. Look at the jazz musicians of the past. They're all on heroin. They're all on heroin and shit and fucking all that shit. It takes you to other places, doesn't it? Like Jim Morrison says, you break on through to the other side. It takes you to heaven. The other side. It does.
To heaven.
Ooh, that smell! Can't you smell that smell?
The smell is around you.
That smell.
You're on that smell, are you?
Sometimes that's what makes me great, Apollo. I'm not afraid to take it there.
Never surrender. Right now, I'm on the fucking blood sport. You hear that shit in the background?
Yeah, shout out to Jean
whiskey bottles.
Lynyrd Skynyrd legends, they are.
Legends.
American yeah, that's the one.
Legend.
He's a legend.
Oh man, that's what
this guy. He liked a line of coke.
He did.
That's why his right nostril was bleeding, because that's the one that he used to do his hits on.
When you're that talented,
he did an epic line. No, he did a line. You know what he did? He did a line on Camelot table. The length of the table, you know those Camelot ones, those fucking medieval tables. He literally did a line on the medieval table all the way down.
He was king of
fucking,
His thing was Shout out to Jean-Claude. Coke and bitches fanatic he was. Shout out to him.
Classic.
He was always flashing his kick on every TV show.
Always, yeah. Showing off.
Flashing his kick. All the chicks would go, "Oh, show us your kick. Show us your kick."
We got Bruno on here.
Bitch, show us your kick. Yeah, later.
What up? What's up, Bruno?
Chilling. Trying to get fucking dinner for the family. Gotta fucking move this car first. Yole Coco. What up? Rex, Paulo.
Salute to the panel.
Como é que vai a vida? Tudo bem?
Salute to y'all, motherfuckers.
My stage name is the Don. The Don of all Dons.
El Don.
The original Don.
See, that's the big promo. Big promo board always Ryan and Tank, isn't it? Let's face it. That's taking over Crawford and Spence in the streets. It's the most wanted fight.
Yeah, right? It's like fucking getting pretty big.
It is. That's a street fight. That's a street fight. That's for ownership of the hood, as they say. Or as I say anyway. I'm saying it. It's for the ownership of the hood. If you lose that fight, you stay in for a little bit.
You are so right. You're so right.
True, right? You win that fight. That's why you won that one.
This is they're holding on. This is their last.
This is the cojones. This is the ball fight. The balls.
Yeah.
This is take it to the limits.
This is it. Hey, Don Paulo.
And then you're king of the castle. There is that song, isn't there? That dance song. King of the castle. You should know it, right?
King of the castle.
King of the...
Apollo, do you remember?
I can't wait for the fight, man. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
Apollo, do you remember when you were when you were on the live and you compared yourself to all the greats, you were like, when you were like, my stage name is Don Paulo, and you know, it's just like the greats, like the Beatles and
Joe Strummer,
like,
all of them. No one's got a real
you're like, it's my stage name. I was like, oh, that was classic. I had to rewind and listen to that like 4 times because it was just the best. It was the best. and then you know, and then I
don't remember that, to be honest.
Oh, it was a good one. And then when I first heard it, I was like, what is he on about? And I was like, I had to rewind and figure out where you were coming from. I don't know what happened, but something had you going, man. It was funny as hell. Stage name. Dear.
Yeah, I remember saying stage name and that when I was on about that stuff. It was about that ignorant boxing had come on, and he says, "Oh, your name was Paulo Thomas," and I said, "Oh no."
Oh yeah.
I've now got a stage name because I've been getting loads of messages on Instagram and Twitter. Loads of
that's right.
You know, stage I've been getting stalked. I've been getting stalked and stuff, and I've had to acquire and license and trademark a fucking stage name. So I'm rocking the stage on some Furiosa. Let's go. No man born from another fucking mother. If you want it, I meet you at any airport, anywhere, anytime, any place. You want it? Come and get it. You're messing with the wrong motherfucker, I'm telling you now.
You want to get it? Let's get it.
I'll fucking gorge you, fucking.
Like a bull.
Go on, H Money, where you at?
Where you at, you bitch?
H Money, you ducking me, son.
Fucking backhand slap you, actually.
MMA, you're ducking me.
I won't even put a fist on you, actually. I'll back slap you.
That Haitian is ducking me.
To be honest. And I'll nick your fucking Utah Jazz cap. And
he doesn't want this Austrian fire.
Rex, I think that's small potatoes for you.
It is. Easy work.
Rex.
It's easy work.
Yeah, that's true, Rex. That shit's easy work for you, bro.
It's easy.
Easy, bro.
It's a mismatch.
Easy work, man. It's a mismatch, bro.
It's like Javante Tank Davis versus this fucking
anybody.
What's this fucking guy? The retarded guy that
Rolly. Rolly
Romero.
Rolly Romero.
Shit, God damn. Almost forgot. Dude, in a couple years, I'm not even gonna remember that fight. I'm telling you, it's gonna be gone in I'm not gonna remember that shit.
But the thing is, Don, like I was saying, they call him retarded, this and that, but he speaks broken English and broken Spanish. Fucking Tank speaks hardly broken English. Do you get me? So who's the fucking, you know what I mean?
Jive. That's his language.
Who's the fucking retard?
Tank Davis was, to be honest. Tank Davis was going life and death to that guy, as far as I'm concerned.
He was losing.
I'm just saying, linguistically, Rowley's got more going on than fucking Tank.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I mean, that guy. I was watching TV Boxeo. Sometimes I watch some of the interviews on there. And motherfucker was getting interviewed in Spanish, and he was, spitting. He was spitting the Spanish, you get me? And then he went to another interview.
I've heard him.
And then he spat some English. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's definitely bilingual.
He plays dumb and all that, but he's goofy and he's aloof. He's aloof, isn't he? But he's not stupid. But he's a bit aloof, yeah.
It's a good channel, Paulo. I've been on his. He's done a live where he let people on a couple times. I've been on one of his panels. It's a good channel.
Yeah, I like that channel actually. They've got good interviews.
Guy's name's Chris.
What channel is this?
TV Boxeo.
Oh yeah. I've been on there. Long time ago.
I just watch some interviews sometimes. The fight, check that they're in your,
I really don't mess about anymore. I really don't mess about anymore. I I made my nook over here, and that's it. You know?
Facts.
And I drew the line in the sand.
Yeah.
I'm Team Golden Boy.
No, we're here, bro. Look at. I hate to say it. Look at, bro. We have the minds. We have the intellect. We have the subscribers, guys. Whatever you guys see, trust me. It's a reveal on July 29th.
At the end of the day, right?
The Don. It's a reveal on July 29th because what Rep It can't hide his subscribers on July 29th. But you guys are gonna see what's happening. The only reason the Don I'm not monetized is because certain things in regards to like the basically reporting. I hate to say black dudes.
Well, that's what they did to my channel, bro.
Yeah. They're trying to get me right now, but guys, we're just more powerful than them. Whatever they're doing right now, I'm just telling you. That's why I laugh at these guys. Salute to my friend John Blaze. Salute to the Don. Salute to Puro Su. Salute to Rex. Salute to Furioso. Go ahead.
Can I just say that? I want to shout out Marky Dan. Marky Dan, who's was fornicating during the Ryan Garcia fight, and he's on the H Money sort of platform, fornicating, exposed himself, fornicating to Ryan Garcia in round 3. The motherfucker couldn't help himself, and he's out there still trooping. Shout out H Money for promoting him fornicating on your channel to Ryan Garcia, a black dude. For that. It's the most incredible.
We're cut killers, man.
Thing I've ever seen.
I mean, come on. They take it to another level.
Looking at his finest.
What the fuck? What is that? You know what that fucking was, you little bitch. Shut up, Marky Dan.
Marky Dan, bro.
That shit was nuts, bro.
Marky Dan, I'm almost gonna put a Don name.
It's 1, 2, 3.
Don Marky Dan. Don Marky Dan.
1, 2, 3. ABC.
Don Marky Dan.
Yeah, Don Marky Dan. Salute to the Don size 15 Cortez.
Salute to you.
You got fans, bro.
Shout out to Marky Dan.
Don Cortez got the.
Ryan got these dudes out here fucking.
I can't see the chat, so I don't know who's about right now.
There's no saluting you. I think you basically inspired the Don account to say Don size 15 Cortezes because they already know the Don threatened to put his Cortez up Boston Storen's ass.
Hey, you know that's one thing that that's not fiction. You know that's not fictional. That's reality right there. That's something that I don't imagine being a boxer. I actually do wear a size 15 Cortez, and it will be shoved up that ass. If you know what I mean. So
salute to that dude.
That's not fictional. Like his boxing career and his boxing knowledge.
That's the truth, man. That's the truth. Virgil the Black Executioner, salute to you, bro. We need these guys, Virgil Ortiz. We need these guys to get their fights. Larry Liston, you're a salute. He's saying Ryan, unrepentantly. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Larry Liston, for saying Ryan, unrepentantly.
What are you doing, LP?
Oh yeah, I also wanted to say this. Salute to my 67,000 subscribers today. I reached 67.
Nah, we'll up that. We'll up that.
There's always that one nigga in the life's. Anyway, we're about to. There's the changing of the guard now. There's a tide now coming in boxing that's going to take over. It's Ryan. Next 18 months is 2 fights away. That means, say, like you said, the Dom. If he doesn't get the big shot. Like a pit bull, then the big shot.
We weeded out the sensitive. We weeded out the sensitive.
We've cornered them.
We weeded out the sensitive. We got Ryan Garcia. We're here. Here comes the man himself, John Blaze.
I'm telling you now, Rapid.
John Blaze, salute John Blaze.
Johnny Blaze.
Ryan Garcia's favorite channel.
What's up, John?
Is what Rapid channel. I'm telling you now.
Facts.
This
and the Don
watching it right now.
Don's channel.
And the Don. He's honestly is because he's been listening. We've been saying what he did. the call out. Say Mayweather also, and you'd be doing it, and that's the right fucking thing. We got them cornered.
We got them cornered, bro.
We're in the fucking corner, and we've got them in the corner. The best chess move ever.
King Ryan, we're not bending the knee. We're holding court.
We're gonna hold it till it cracks, and trust us, we're gonna run everything. We're already anointing who's Latino, who's Mexican. We can already tell who's already a wetback. You know what I mean? We're down. Yeah, we know what's cracking. We know how we grew up. We know how to basically know who the enemies are. And trust me, this channel, they hate us. They hate us so much. It can't be stopped. It just can't. With the Don, with the fucking collaboration of the Don, with the collaboration of Furioso, famous all around the world, with the collaboration of Larry Liston, with the collaboration of Bay Area, with the collaboration of Rex, with the collaboration of the real ones who stand up for what it is. Mexican boxing is number one. We took it over. We are Mexican boxing. You know, we don't need a fake flag on our thing. We are Mexican boxing because we grew up around Mexicans and Mexican Americans. Andy grew up not even 5 minutes away from me. I know who he is. The first Mexican heavyweight champion of the world. I spilt it one time on one of these lives. What did I say? I said, I literally saw Ryan jogging in San Diego. Simple as that. I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't need to say anything. That's the whole point. I literally seen Ryan jog. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. We got these motherfuckers on lock. That's all I gotta say. That's why I've been saying you guys can look at the archive. Ryan from 11 months ago. Because I knew when you come out of a California system where you're 15-time national champion, I don't give a fuck if I'm triggering wetbacks. No, we're the real ones who've dealt with people right here in Mexico and America. We know what it is. Salute to the Bay Area is in the building.
Yo, man.
What's up, Bay Area?
Hey, man, where's LT at, man? Hey, nah, fuck that shit. Fuck is LT
How we doing,
at,
compa?
Where the fuck is LT at, man?
What's up with that?
You know where the fuck he's at, man. You know where the fuck he's at, bro.
What's up, Barry? What's up, Barry? What you doing, Barry?
I'm Barry's man.
Talk that shit, Barry.
I don't know, bro. Shit's fucking getting weird here, bro.
Getting crazy, man.
Let me rectify this.
Talking shit, Barry. Talking shit.
What's going on, bro?
Doesn't make sense.
Wait, let me rectify this. You cannot find what rep at cucking to know. You cannot find what rep at cucking. You cannot find John Blaze cucking. You cannot find Bay Area cucking. We've been lynching since day one. I said it. Southern California, obviously the Bay Area from Bay Area, the Don. We've been representing the people since day one. Canelo. Virgil, since day one.
This is how we do it.
It's the best Friday on YouTube, bro. This is the best fucking channel,
bro. The party's here on the west side.
This is where all the real niggas are at, bro. This is where the real niggas are at, bro.
We're under Rowdy Finance at.
This is where the real niggas are at, bro.
And something else. I already blew these fuckers out of the water. I gotta fucking release the subscriber. in June, July 29th. I blew them the fuck out the water. All of them. The only reason we're not up there is because these fucking, I hate to say it, these black Crips, they're not allowing the fucking thing happen. But we blew them out the water, guys.
We're gonna run them out.
Mexican boxing's number one. It's a wrap. We beat them the fuck out. We beat them out the water, guys. That's all I gotta say. We fucking ripped them to pieces. All these guys that you see, they're under us. They're under us. We took them, guys. They're under us.
And he's not a real
BDA, jump on.
Nigga, is he?
Man, these past 2 days, bruh, people have been showing their true colors, man.
Exactly.
Yep.
Black and browns,
the cucking festival.
Repping their flags.
Got to them. They couldn't handle the pressure, bro.
They can't handle it, bro.
They got butt broken, bro. They got
I'm gonna keep it a bug.
They start clinching and hugging.
I'm gonna keep it a bug, bro.
Sergio literally destroyed these
Fuck up out
guys.
of here, bro. What the fuck you at, OT? You little fucking bitch, bro. What the fuck you at, bro?
John Plays did.
You little bitch ass nigga,
This is
you
the
little
time to
cunt.
hold the line.
You already
I'm
know
up to
what's
my
up, bro.
flag.
You know what's up, bro.
I'm never apologizing for my flag.
Shit, bro. We're on Mexican shit over here, bro.
Paul, I'm repping my shit till I die. You understand me?
Bro. I will never take the fucking me. I will never cuck never. I will never fucking cuck never,
I'm
bro.
gonna die repping Austria.
Kill a nigga. Lynch.
We
Lynch
never
niggas
cut.
all left to right. You know what's up.
We never
Support
cut. We
it.
never
You
Shout
can't
out
be
to Montezuma,
supporting.
bro.
You can't
Shout out
be
to
Montezuma,
supporting.
real Mexican. Real warrior.
Real niggas are
You
out
can't be
right here, bro.
supporting. Get the smoke. though. You
Montezuma
can't
been
be
doing this
supporting,
since
get
way
the
back,
smoke.
bro.
This is the
Yeah,
hood.
Way all the way back.
Since the time of the Spaniards, yeah.
This is the
Shout out to
Bay
him, bro.
smoke right here. This is
A
where
real Mayan.
And salute to Bay Area, salute to John Blaze, salute to the Don, salute to Rex, salute to Furioso, salute to Durden, salute to Sergeant, salute to Puro Sur Central, salute to Sergeant. And by the way, a lot of guys were giving Puro Sur some heat, guys. He was never that guy. He was never the guy to be cucking. Puro Sur never.
Facts, bro.
These guys exposed themselves. Dog.
never.
They were trying to go on
bended the
Puro.
knee.
He never. Puro Sur's the done. Never bended. I'm
Why
telling
you running?
guys.
Why you calling back over there?
Never
Why you
bended
calling back over there?
Great.
You little
great,
bitch.
great for us. Great for us. We're gonna keep it running. These guys don't have the stamina that we have. I'm telling you, these guys can't compete.
They don't have that blue rhino stamina, bro.
Yeah, they don't have the
stamina.
they don't have the stamina.
I'm gonna run them the fuck out, dude. It's hilarious.
They don't got the heart, the
They don't
balls.
got the heart, bro. They don't got the heart or the intellect, bro. And
When the
again,
going
they
gets
don't know.
tough, bro.
They
They don't
quit.
understand.
Let's going.
Keep
drawing the
rolling,
line.
rolling.
We're not
All these
budging.
faggots are
You
making
know,
a fucking I hate
some
Ryan's
Billy
fucking
Ocean, yeah.
group over there and shit. Fucking talking shit about Ryan, crying about Ryan.
Man, Ryan's gonna knock out that fucking dwarf.
Guys,
You fucking
you're
faggots,
cooking
come over
for
here and
black
take some
guys.
shit. Come over here and take
Cooking
some
for
shit.
black
Come over
guys.
here
You're
and take some
cooking
shit.
Yeah.
Little bitch.
Going.
Come straight over here, bitch.
Oh no, Austria, we're gonna kill everybody.
cooking for
Because they
black
don't like
guys.
Ryan
Go straight over
Garcia
here,
and
bro.
they're so macho.
Fucking Terminator,
We're
man.
not
Ryan
talking fantasy
Garcia.
fights here. We're talking about
Virgil.
This is my home, we're gonna kill everybody.
Haney.
Oh, you're
Fuck
talking
Devin
about
Haney, we can't sell.
Bro,
Okay,
fuck
mate.
Devin
What's he
Haney.
got? A
Fuck
big nose,
his
that's
nose.
it? Nappy hair?
No
Fuck
one
Haney,
cares
he
about
sucks.
Fuck Haney. Fuck his nose.
Fucking sucks.
Put a bullet in his head.
Talk your shit, babe. Talk your
When
shit.
Devin Haney fights, I don't even turn it on, bro. I watch some other shit, bro. I'd rather watch
Fucking
fucking
bullet
cartoons.
to the
Bro, I watch
fucking head.
porn. Bro, I watch Gianna Michaels.
Everybody who is against this is Mayweather's servant. If you're against a real Mexican American or boy who's Christian, you're a fucking cuck and a servant like Floyd Mayweather. We're calling you out on the fucking thing, dude. You're ripped. We're ripping motherfuckers up. Virgil
Why
Ortiz,
are they
Ryan
potato
Garcia,
wedges? Why are they
Jaime
potato wedges and
Munguia.
garlic mayo?
Look how educated. Look how educated.
Meanies?
He looks
I think
great.
is that
Look what
potato
happens. You
wedges.
hang around with Ryan.
Potato
You hang around with
wedges.
Ryan one day. He gets you in the tuxedo.
Ryan's a good
and
man,
and
dude.
has
How can
you
you hate Ryan?
Ryan's a Christian man.
Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him.
Exactly.
Look at
He's a
him.
man of God.
Look at Haney. Look at Haney's nose. Does that look like a good man to you, bro?
Man, that ain't no man.
Boom,
Bring
then
out our
it
fucking
comes
head with that
Fucking
big ass
cokehead.
fucking
Hey,
nose,
no.
big ass nose.
They call Oscar a cokehead. Look at fucking Haney's nose.
Look at this.
He's snorting all the
For real.
fucking coke.
Facts.
It's gone.
Look at these fucking clowns, bruh. They're some
I'm
clowns.
scared.
Boring ass back foot bitches, bruh.
Facts.
horrible.
I'm not gonna
They
watch
fight
that
like
bullshit.
pussies.
They
Fight
are
Ryan,
If
fight
I'm a
pussies.
good
No
fighter,
power.
I'll fucking kick your ass, bro.
Bunch of
Fight a
bombs.
fucking real man.
Hey, let me ask you guys
Fucking
something. How is Mayweather a good fighter if I'm not scared of him, bro?
That's a fact.
Exactly.
Nobody's scared. Nobody's scared.
Exactly.
Come on, foot to the
These
mat.
guys,
You know, but
fucking-
nobody
Wait,
fucking
These guys, wait. These guys sold their ass. The ones that are fucking going against Ryan, they sold their ass.
Ass
to
in
PBC.
degrees.
Oh,
They sold their asshole, bro.
PBC, bro.
They got their asshole
Yeah.
wide open, bro.
Yeah.
Pussies, bro.
They're getting their asses eaten.
They're
They
getting
want to
bent
get
over.
penetrated,
They're eating
bro.
everything. They're eating ass.
Oh my God.
Eating ass, eating cum. They're eating everything.
The fucking
They're getting
knee.
penetrated. We do the
The
penetrating
knee,
over
bro.
here,
We do the
motherfucker.
penetrating.
We fucking buck break these motherfuckers.
We're the
Y'all know
penetrators,
buck break 'em.
Bleeding.
We buck break them.
And the army. Hey,
I'm the Terminator, motherfucker.
Hey, wait up. Let me break it to everybody else, cause hey, I know these Crips. Wait. I know these Crips. I know these Crips and Cucks, cause they're together. Crips, Cucks, and the Bloods are gonna creep in and say, "Look at this live." You don't want anything. We got the most trolls on YouTube. That's what you got. We armed a fucking army of trolls, motherfucker. Say something. You will get trolled. You will get destroyed. This is fucking hilarious. We built this fucking thing like this. We're in a fucking fortress. We built a fortress, you stupid motherfuckers.
We take no fucking prisoners, bro. We lynch these dudes, bro. Kill them, bro. Hang them from a fucking tree, bro.
Hey, let me say this though. Fucking Margarito was fucking was right there while fucking Floyd Mayweather was sitting down, holding down with an interview. Fucking Margarito spooked him so much that the next day
he punked him.
That the next day
Facts,
was the
Larry.
day that he created the TMT security. After that day, you would never see Floyd Mayweather without security ever.
Facts, bro. He was scared of the Tijuana tornado, bro. He didn't want
we
that
run
shit, bro.
this.
You know what he did? He
We
fought
built this city.
Hatton instead. He fought Ricky Hatton instead.
Yeah, he fought fucking Hatton.
I'm gonna fight Ricky Hatton.
Facts.
140 pounder.
Let me throw the elbows. The Crips and the Bloods, the Cucks. They fear us.
Hatton and retired.
Channel is full of lynchers.
Yeah, I've retired for like 4 years.
This channel is full of lynchers and we're loving it. We made lynching great again. And now they're at salute to SSC. Salute to the greatest. Salute to Omar E. All of our victims are against us now.
Don't push me because I'm next to the edge.
Rex.
Let's have it.
Omar E said CCD can't be stopped. It can't. Mexican boxing is number one. Can't be stopped. Mexican boxing number one can't be stopped. And trust me, the Don. No, it's not just Matt. No, we're gonna bring them all in, all of them, everybody. If you speak Spanish, come through because we know what's going on. We're not gonna stop.
Come and get it. Don't be scared.
We're the most controversial.
Don't be scared,
people
homie.
out here. Literally, the only guys. Look it. This is anti-racism, and literally the only guys who really get it from other places.
All
is us.
colors matter.
These guys claim to be all this,
Hey,
but
we're
the
just
only
defending
one.
ourselves, bro.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Hey, man, that's all I'm doing. Shit.
Act like motherfuckers.
You know what they want me to do, bro?
All colors matter.
They want me to suck
You know what they
dick.
want
That's
me to
what.
do, bro? They
All
want me to go
colors matter.
online.
Just don't.
They want you to suck dick, Bay Area. That's what they want you to do.
I drew the line in the sand, and I'm supporting my people.
They want me to walk
Me
around
too,
with
bro.
the TMT.
I'm
hat,
not
bro.
sucking dick. I'm straight. I like titties.
That's what they
I'm
want.
not gonna bend the knee. I will not get buck broken.
No
Ever.
knees, bro.
Ever.
No knees.
Never.
Never, bro.
Never.
They all want us to buy man down shirts, bro, and wear them. They want us to do.
They want us to wear
They want us-
do-rags.
They want us to fucking massage what do you call it? Earl Spence, Bud Crawford, Devin Haney. You're looking like a whole cuck out there if you're supporting Devin Haney.
The only
guys.
thing I'm
fuck
massaging is
all
a pair of
those
titties. That is it.
Even the Don said, I'm sick of the Devin Haney, and he said, I'm sick with this clown. Get him out of here.
I
Salute to the
Fuck
Don.
Devin Haney.
Spence doesn't
And the
impress
Don's
me.
from his area. The
Man,
Don's
fuck
from his
Devin
area.
Haney.
You know what? Hey, how about this, Spence? How about you fight Ruiz, and maybe I'll respect you. Fight
yeah.
Ruiz.
You know what?
Maybe I'll respect you.
I want the whole chat. The whole chat say, fuck Devin Haney. Fuck Devin Haney.
Is that the real JC? Is that the real JC?
Everyone in the
I don't know.
chat, type in fuck Devin Haney.
I've never seen JC here, to be honest. It's
Let me
not
see,
JC. I've never seen him, bro.
I'll tell you right now if it's the real JC. Hold on. I gotta do
JC,
my-
you're wrenched. JC,
Hold
you're
on.
wrenched.
Hit the lights up, too.
That's it. I think
If
that's
it's the
him,
real
bro.
JC.
I
you
just
know
wrenched
what to do.
JC. I just wrenched him.
Hey,
I
they
just
got
wrenched
us fucked up, bro. They think we're
They
those
got-
Mexican street vendors and shit, bro. Nah, fuck that shit, bro.
Yeah, there's no.
Exactly, bro.
Nah, they got me
The
fucked
fuck,
up, bro.
They think I'm
Hold
French.
on, bro.
They
Everybody
think I'm
knows
French.
that.
You guys
These
fucked
dudes
up
don't
moving
fucking
Motherfucker,
around.
I'm
fucking
Austrian.
Mexican, bro. If they don't fight a fucking Mexican, these dudes can't sell shit, bro.
Exactly.
Without the fucking Mexicans, those arenas will be fucking empty, bro. Those fucking
Facts.
stadiums, arenas will be fucking empty without the fucking Mexicans,
Facts.
bro. Everybody knows that shit, bro.
100 times 1,000 times 1,000,000,000 times 20 million.
That's
you
right.
know?
They bring in the
We're here.
tickets, they bring in the
We're
bitches,
here.
and the carne asada.
They
God
can't
is
do it
good.
without us, bro.
Salute to Abe is saying God is good. I just remembered. Yeah, you are. And Abe, they were going in on you, and Abe's been here. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Salute to Abe and salute to SSC. This is entertainment, guys, but it's funny shit. The cucks exposed. Cucks exposed every day, bro.
Hey, I gotta switch my phones. Let me drop the link again.
I'll drop it. Salute to the Don. Furioso, we're out here. We fucking, you know, it's just we're gonna keep it moving, keep it 100. But damn, bro, damn, insane how we just keep on. You know, BH, we got boxing historian who left. I mean, there's a certain guys that yo, bro.
The soft ass motherfuckers, bro. The ones that can't handle shit, the emotional bitches.
Yeah, because these guys, they're boxing this and that, but they want to fucking brainwash you to there. Especially someone like BH with these fucking religious man things, blacks versus blacks. This first black man was black.
With his overgrown beard. All these dudes have one thing in common, bro. They hate Ryan Garcia, bro.
Exactly.
And then to keep it sweet, he goes, I'm black, half and half American native. Fuck off. Stop giving me
Shit, bro. These dudes don't want to hear fucking Ryan Garcia's name being talked about. These guys just want to sit there, listen to some tank bullshit, some fucking arrow spins and fucking buck popper bullshit all fucking day. What the fuck these motherfuckers want to do? Listen to that dumb shit all day. They don't want to do Ryan Garcia being great. They don't want to listen to that shit. They don't want to hear that shit, bro.
No, they don't. Especially if you're an ugly monkey and you're black as fuck.
Let me hit them. Let me hit them with something that's legendary here. This was a fucking time. This was a fucking. This was actually like. This was a moment in history, right? And what? And why? Because it became very powerful. Because this man is a fucking powerful. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Furioso is a powerful force. This guy's a powerful force. I'm gonna put right here on the screen. And obviously, John Blaze is a powerful force. We know that. We're gonna play John Blaze. Obviously, Rex too. But this was powerful too because he said it. You said it in the opposition to Don, and they didn't catch it. Here it goes.
This is a public announcement, man. You know, like, if you ain't down for CCD, then you don't know me.
This man said it on somewhere else, dude, and it just shook them the fuck up. That's all I gotta say.
It brought down paradise.
It did. It
twice.
did. Yeah. And then here.
It's just,
I'm telling you, bro. Whenever dudes hear that shit, bro, these dudes get shook, bro. They start getting scared, dude. Their hearts are pumping like little bitches, bro.
I like it.
Facts.
Put it up again. That looks alright.
Let me put it up again, man.
Put it up again.
Whipping
demon.
Yeah.
Neon demonic.
Neon demon, yep.
Facts.
Everyone needs some Blue Devil energy nowadays, bro.
Yeah, we all should get an intro.
No, you got it. I'm setting up intros, bro. But the thing is, I can't fit them all, bro. I have Furioso's and I have yours, bro. To be honest, but I couldn't. Sweet. Because I uploaded the this shit, dude. So this I'm gonna give you what fucking killed the file right here, right? This is what killed my file. Here it goes.
Anywhere you go, give it on. Anywhere you say, anywhere.
That's what kills the file. My bad, Rex. I didn't want to. That was loud, but that kills my file, bro. Else I would have the. I'm gonna put it up though. I got even Killer Be Kills. I got Bay Area. I got Bay Areas up there, bro. I got
El Rhinosaurio Azul.
Yeah. Bay Area. Blue Rhinos, bro.
Jump on, Bay.
I got a couple of signatures on this channel.
Of course. Here we go again.
Still got it. Still got it.
Taking up all the files.
Yeah, we're taking the Don. The Don's taking up the files, bro. He got two of them. Wait, I got the Don with 1, 2. Obviously, I have another one.
Effortless. That was
I have the Hell in the Cell. I have the Hell in the Cell one in here. Let me see. Do I have
And not to mention my my commercial breaks that I contribute.
Commercial breaks and shit. But yeah, we're up. We got shit rolling hard, man. Salute.
I'm working on a video too. I got a little tired today because I was working and shit. And then I was gonna finish it up, and I just got busy, and I was like, fuck it, I'll try to get it done by tonight though. Try to release it.
What type of thing is it, Don? I don't want to break it, but what is it regards to?
Okay, I mean, I'll give you guys a clue. It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Salute.
Caught in a trap.
Have you guys noticed that this guy's talking shit about Ryan all over the place? But they won't dare. They won't dare say it on this panel. They won't dare come over here and talk shit about Ryan. They won't fucking dare, bro.
It's lynching season, bro. It's lynching season.
They're scared to come over here and say some shit about Ryan. They're scared, bro.
It's Stifler time, baby.
They're scared, bro.
It's lynching season.
Their backs to the wall.
It's Stifler time.
Yeah. They need their master to
need their white
first. Their backs to the wall.
They
don't know what to do.
They need that person to be able to time people out and block them. They need that protection.
They need that big old white dummy
bitches. Biggest hoe-ass bitches. When you really confront them and really put the heat on them, they can't hack it. They can't handle it.
They need a grandma on the panel telling them what to do.
They can't handle it.
They can't take it.
It's not like we've
They're running away like cowards and go to another channel.
I haven't done any obscenity. I haven't done any obscenities. Look, think about it, the Don. I haven't done any obscenities or anything on this channel. Just like basically, I was having this court. Was having an argument with that.
You were the most educated bloke there.
And literally said, look, I'll pull you by your beard and shit. And he backstage this and that and stood up for his nigger friend.
Yep.
Most definitely.
Do you get what I'm saying? So it's on one of them.
You're
so
the most eloquent, most, the most well-spoken,
No, we're all,
I mean, come on.
We all use foul and all language, whatever.
Shit,
but
man.
yeah, it is.
Furioso's a fucking legend, bro. Let's be fucking honest. He's a fucking legend, bro.
Yeah.
Keep the door.
And I want to.
He was fucking unfairly muted and unfairly blocked for no reason. I was there. I witnessed it.
That motherfucker would always backstage and fucking and and when I'd be saying something or whatever. So say he's on a tank push because you know how he goes through phases and stuff. He's pushing this guy, then that guy, then this guy. And we're out here being consistent. Look, I'm riding. I like this particular fighter, for instance. So if I'm saying something right now, he's like, it's tank, and Haney's tank, and it's sending me fucking pictures on Instagram and everything, saying, look at the videos of tank and pictures of tank and fucking all this sort of daily. It's like, what the fuck? This guy's a fucking stalker and that. And then when you're in serious,
the albino nigga,
and then when you're on the albino nigga monkey 541, and then when you're on his channel, you'd be fucking backstage and mute. It's like, what the fuck? Man. This guy's a freak. I can't wait to meet him and actually slap him. To be honest,
it's crazy. It's crazy that a person that
he's got his funny bits, whatever, but he's actually.
You hear that fucking Ace Money? Furioso slap the shit out of you, bro.
Fucking little idiot. Yeah.
You ain't gonna do shit
their
either.
Reputation on supposed free smoke and letting people talk. You blocked me. You blocked Don Paulo. You blocked Don Repit, and I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure Don Rex and Don Blazer also blocked.
He kept all his Muslim brothers. He kept all his Muslim brothers.
He didn't block me.
All his Muslim brothers are all there, get the smokes and BH.
But you got his grandma Black Dynasty on the panel telling them everybody what to do.
Yeah, she's a dame. She's a dame. She is. She's a queen. She is queen.
Nah, hell no. She's nothing like that. She's
what you gotta do is send her Ace Money some moves and shit, and he protects her and all that shit,
Yeah, man. La neta,
the line has been drawn. The line has been drawn. There's no crossing it. We're holding the line. We're not bowing down. We're not bending the knee. It's Golden Boy. It's Ryan Garcia. It's Virgil Ortiz. It's Jaime Munguia. And we're out here. We're representing Golden Boy.
Simple as.
Facts.
Floyd, come on, let's sign the fucking contract.
The catalog, the catalog is there. Virgil, 11 months ago. Ryan, 12 months ago. Navarrete,
Oscar and Golden Boy must be respected.
All those guys.
Oscar
De La Hoya, the number one. We've been running with it hard. Before they were on Virgil, we were on Virgil here. When they had this guy,
I had a Virgil breakdown. I had all of Virgil's fights broken down in one video.
Yep. We've been on it, bro. We've been on it.
Rapper, you heard what Ryan Garcia said to the BBC, British Broadcasting Corporation, 24 hours after his win against Fortuna. They phoned him up, and he said, "Look, I'm fucking, you know, what did he say? Well, I'm here to take over and having a bit."
Man, we tried the kumbaya. We tried the kumbaya. You couldn't take the kumbaya. You had to backstab us, and now you're gonna face the fact that we are strong in numbers. We were being nice, but now it's over. We're not bending the knee. We're coming hard at negotiations, and we're the A side.
We got too many numbers, bro. We got too many numbers. That's what these guys
got
don't realize.
the knee on their neck like George Floyd.
They don't know. They don't wait. I'm gonna say something else. These guys don't know the pulse of the Mexican American, which is the most. They don't know the pulse because they didn't grow up like I did. I grew up by the border and I grew up on the American side too. I know the pulse on how to trigger these chimps and all this shit. That's why we got what we do. That's why we do what we do. And trust me, I think about everything. I'm right on everything. I know how to get around things. Trust me, there's a fucking method to the madness. And we just grew up there. We just know. That's why we were on it since day one. We know Ryan, who he was. Obviously, the Don knew it. Virgil knew. We knew who he was. We've been pushing it. And you go look at the catalog. You know what I mean? We don't jump on bandwagons here. No, we've been doing it since day one consistently. And Mexican boxing is number one. We're the only ones who've been saying Mexican boxing is number one, by the way. And the CCD is anti-racism, and they can never stop us from that. They can never stop us. These black guys and these cucks, they can never stop us. We're already running them over, and they're so damn scared that they're building hating alliances, which is fucking weird.
We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore.
And so we
some fucking bunch of fucking bitches.
Look it, dude. I'm not illiterate, dude. I hate to say I read a lot of things. I do talk kind of out of turn sometimes, but guess what? I read a lot, bro. I've read a lot. I know politics. I know all this type of stuff. I don't want to big myself up, bro. But the only reason I didn't do much of anything in regards to the scholaristic sense, because I was in the streets. But the rest of my family, they're up there. That's all I gotta say. So I ain't stupid. I know about politics. I know about other things and stuff like that. The Don's a smart guy. Furioso's a smart guy. Rex is a smart guy. Obviously, BDA is a very smart guy. Obviously, John Blaze is fucking genius. People don't even know this man's a genius.
And we got our IT specialist, Don Puro.
Yeah, man. We got actually about 4 or 5. We got 4 or 5 IT specialists, to be honest. I hate to say it. Look, we just built a fucking army of guys.
Hey, man, I have to reiterate a point here.
BDA, what's up? BDA, the king of Canada.
Golden boy, the new era. We're not bound down. We're not
North America.
We got Mexican Canada, all that
BDA.
Listen, man. I had to jump back in to say something about. I have to reiterate this point. That when you're dealing with scumbags, there's no appeasing them. If you treat them nicely, they see that as a weakness, and they think you're a pushover. So, look, I'll give you my experience. 5 years on this YouTube, I took the high road. Let's keep it boxing. Oh yeah, you know, hey, let's give it up to the others boxers and of every race. Doesn't work. They come at you and they look, oh, this guy's weak. This guy's weak. Then they come at you undercover. Insults, you know, indirect insults, passive aggressiveness. So you know what? Hey, there's no shame in switching it up, because it's not like we're dealing like this with everybody. We're just dealing with a specific subset of people who just can't handle speaking like grown men. So now it's time to amp it up, and we gotta go with that. So yeah, Ryan Garcia right now, hey, listen, making all the right moves, and he's exposing these people for what they are. But you insecure little fucks.
That's facts. You know, we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. And
I mean,
here's the thing. You know, at the end of the day, we gotta stand behind Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy, bro, because at the end of the day, that's what they're doing with the PBC, and they got their main man, Floyd. And our main man is Oscar. And we got to put everything aside, and we got to hold the line, and we got to stick together, because you know what? At the end of the day, you know, they've been shitting on our channels. They destroyed my first channel. My first channel was strictly boxing. It was strictly boxing, bro. They destroyed that channel. I've had to start from the ground up all over again. And and you know, salute to everybody that's been there for the new awakening, the new rise of the Don's channels. And I'm just tired of the fakiness. The one thing is like they come around and they want to say that that they're not racist and they support everybody, but at the end of the day, when they have a chance to kick you down, they kick you down, and when they have a chance to boost their fighters up, they boost them up over your fighters that are definitely more talented and more skilled, but they'll just talk out of their ass all day and night about how much their fighters are greater than yours when they know it's a fucking lie, and they lie through their teeth, and we're not gonna take it.
You better believe it.
We drew the line.
Furioso. Wanted dead or alive.
And we're not bending the knee. We're not bending the knee no more.
Never, bro.
Wanted dead or alive.
These guys don't see us as equal. That's the problem. These guys want to keep us down. They don't want to respect us. They don't want to respect our fighters. They want to fucking...
Hey, on a steel horse I ride.
Look at my
shit. They want to keep us out of the top 10. They want to keep fucking shoving Ali and fucking Mayweather and shit. All these guys are the GOATs. They're the best. Nah, bro. It's not like that, bro. There's Chavez. There's Salvador Sanchez, bro. We got Canelo now. We got Ryan. We got fucking Munguia. Bro, Virgil. We got killers, bro. Killers, bro. Killers.
People that actually make
the fucking new day. It's a new day.
People that actually
it's a new era. It's the new golden boy era.
We're talking about aggressive slickness here. Going forward, throwing punches, body shots, looking for the knockout while being defensively responsible. None of that American slick style, which stands for ass. We don't want ass.
None of that bullshit.
We're boycotting all the PVC. All the PVC product. We're boycotting all that crap.
And salute to Virgil as SSC saying we've been Virgil here since day one, beyond anything. And trust me, there's a lot of guys, just keep it 100. They jumped on the bandwagon a little late. A lot of guys jumped on that Virgil bandwagon from what I've seen. Obviously, just from people around us, right, that we've seen for 2 years, right? People weren't jumping on there. Literally, I was throwing fucking boot tennis under the butt. I saw what happened when that boot tennis fight and they were throwing Virgil. Everybody's talking. I said, whoa, wait about Virgil. That's also what I said. I mean, I didn't have a massive presence, but that's what I was saying on this thing. I was saying, dude, there's something
every time we bring up Virgil, they be like, Boots Dennis.
Yeah, exactly.
They try to drown us. They're trying to drown us.
I'm the same way, and salute to Knockout Night. He says ass, and he's laughing. Salute Chale is what JC's saying. Salute. And
shoot. Hey, JC, is that the real JC, bro?
That's the real one, bro. That's the real one. He's already wrenched.
If it's the real JC, bro, that's my homie, man.
Yeah, he's saying facts, Coco. Salute.
Okay? If that's the real JC, how do I salute you on the? How do I always salute you, JC?
How does he says
he has a specific salute.
Does he? Salute.
Yeah, I've known him for years.
As well, yeah.
He must. Hey, man. Let's get down to brass tacks. Let's get down to economics.
Let's do it.
Finances. I'm pretty sure there's people out there laughing. These guys, they think that if
that's the real JC. That's the real JC.
They think that if we stop paying for fights, we're not going to do anything about it. That it's not going to affect. Oh, dude, just a drop of water in the ocean. That's classic. That's something somebody would say that's not paying for the fights in the first place. Somebody that's not paying with their pockets. They're just streaming everything online. Guess what, man?
Yep.
For a while, we were talking about how this in between fights over ESPN, they were taking too long. We started complaining about it. Guess what they did with Beterbiev Joe Smith? They took that out. They shortened them out. They said, fuck that. We want to go straight to the fight. Short entrances, all of that. They listen, but they make you think that they don't care about you. They make you think that you're powerless, that we're powerless. We're not, man. And let's see what happens. Maybe not a week from now, maybe not 2 weeks from now, 6 months from now, when they're getting horrible ratings because we, the Mexican fan base, stopped paying for those crap Showtime cards. $15 on top of the cable bill? Get the fuck out of here. No, man, let's see what happens 6 months from now. It's a battle of attrition. Patience is a virtue.
All my money's gonna go to Golden Boy products. I'm gonna be supporting more. I'm gonna probably go to fantasy resort and casinos. I'm gonna go check out the young talent that's out there. See who's coming up. I'm gonna try to make some of the main cards that are coming up. Most definitely make the next Ryan fight. And if I have to go to Texas to go watch Virgil, I'll do so. So that's that.
And salute to Hawker Mustang. I didn't salute to Hawker Mustang. He says, you boys will now see Spence versus You boys will now. No, I don't think so, Hawker. Salute to Hawker. I don't
care about that fight, though.
Who cares?
Hawker Salute.
That
No,
fight-
you're my friend. Salute to Hawker, bro. Hawker's real.
No, salute Hawker
No,
Mustang, but
that's-
that fight is 2 weeks away from being announced. That's what I know.
Hey,
really?
Don.
He said not. He said not. He said it's not gonna be seen. So, no, it's not.
Oh, okay.
With SSC done, bro. Come to Texas and we'll kick it. I know, bro. I want to get out there, SSC, to be honest too. And salute to the greatest and JC, who says, "Que pedo, puro."
Roadhouse.
The greatest. Someone do. Show that shit right there, greatest. Show
Hey, I had beef with Showbiz when Showbiz was first starting, bro. I came at him hard because he was Tyson Fury, and at the time, no disrespect, but no disrespect, Paulo, but Tyson Fury pissed me off because he was like I didn't like how he dropped the belts at the time, you know. So, but he made it up. He definitely made it up tenfold.
When he dropped the belts, that was the drugs, wasn't it?
Yeah,
the drugs. Yeah,
the partying.
The dude
He
wasn't
couldn't keep
a
it
lot
together.
of drugs. He wasn't a lot. Yeah, of course he was.
He was living large. Living large. Yep.
There was reasons for that.
Yep. That boy ain't right.
Hey, Paulo, I could just picture Chavez Sr.
But like I said,
at a bar in Montana, you know, he goes, his plane landed there somewhere, so he's like, what the fuck's going on? And all he hears in the background as he's doing his line of coke is saying, like a rhinestone cowboy. You know what I mean? That's all you hear.
Desperado.
One of the greatest. And that's the
like
greatest.
I said, all the greats do it, bro. Tyson Fury, one of the greats. He does it. Everybody, all the greats do it.
Well, they do say it's a
he was doing it as a teenager. Tyson Fury was already doing it as a teenager. Them jippos.
Yeah,
he was.
Takes it to the other side.
His dad was
Nipsey
the
King.
biggest. His dad was the biggest sort of drug lord, really, in the Lancashire area, Manchester area, where Jimmy says he's from. And he used to disguise it in, him and his brother worked in partnership. They used to disguise it in car saleship, car sales sort of thing. But they were selling all the amphetamines. They were supplying Manchester for the amphetamines in the 80s and 90s. And 80s and 90s was banging, if you get me.
Yeah, that's when it was really kicking off, right?
Yeah,
Nipsey King.
Exactly. You think that in Manchester scene of the
that wasn't
80s
the
and
punk rock
90s,
scene. Wasn't it a really big punk rock scene back then?
Stone Roses, Joy Division, fucking some of the best bands ever.
Sex Pistols.
No, that's London. I'm on about Manchester scene. Happy Mondays, Stone Roses, New Order, Joy Division,
Sweet Caroline.
Good times never do.
So good.
That's a
Them
tune.
good old boys kicking whiskey and wine.
Hey, Fury does a great rendition of that. You got to admit it. After you've knocked a dude out and you just
and there's the day that they
have the whole concert afterwards.
It takes couillons. It takes couillons, cojones.
Hey, my dogs, I gotta be right back. I'm gonna try to join back in, but I don't know. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
He sings, he dances. He's a rock star.
And salute the Pounds. He says almighty. Yes, it's almighty.
The showman.
It's the perfect show. You not could do that and you sing to the crowd at the end. It's the perfect show.
Yeah. Just like Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Come and get this room.
Cronk. Salute to Virgil the Black Executioner.
Cronk.
KKK.
Come and get this vavaboom.
Amok, PvP. What's cracking, bro? What's cracking? Amok, salute, bro.
What's up, Amok?
What you up to, brother? You out there running or what? I heard you. You said you're running, right?
Yeah, I'm starting to jog again every night. About maybe 3 3/4 of a mile. Rewarded myself today. Ate a few tamales.
Yeah. Shit, man, I haven't had those. I don't eat those till Christmas usually. I can't get my hands on those shits till Christmas usually.
Well, I went to the city next door, which is my hometown, but I went to Oxnard. And
Oxnard stand up.
Yeah, in the hood, they have some like old ladies selling tamales and horchata and jamaica and you know.
Piña.
Not really. Nah. I guess they don't really sell.
Cócteles de camarón, cabrón.
Nah. I don't really like fish, man.
I love camarón.
I like to dip in fish, but I don't want to eat fish.
I love tuna. Tuna's my favorite. I like slurping it, like eating it. Oh.
Tuna, the canned tuna, or the fucking fresh?
You know which one, rep it.
He wants to know if you hunt it and cook it.
You know it.
We got Junior Lopez saying, "I ain't scared. What are you doing? My son, bro. I ain't scared. What are we talking about? Knock him out. He's scared. What you doing?"
Yo, Teofimo Lopez is gonna come back, baby. We're gonna come back strong. 2023, baby.
Hey, what do you guys think to his latest clips, Teofimo Lopez? Because there seems to be a lot of shots, but he's on his own. There's no one like in the background, his dad or anything. You know, the shots that he had, say, on Instagram or anything. We're not seeing a lot of sort of his camp or anything. Do any of you guys know about his camp?
No.
I see him training, and he is training. I mean, they all train. They do the same training all the time.
I'm a bit disappointed in him for one reason. On these shots he had on Instagram, I looked at one of the tattoos he's got at the back of his neck. Yeah. And the motherfucker's out here, what you could say, cooking, really, because what he's got is no, seriously, because I don't know, he says he's Spanish, he says he's Honduran, whatever. I think he's Spanish, like he says he's Northern Spanish, whatever heritage. But regardless, he's got a tattoo of a tree, okay, on the top of his neck, circled, and then it's got the roots also tattooed, and the roots are into the shape of the unless I'm reading too much into it, exactly. It's the exact shape. The roots are shaped into the shape of Africa, the continent.
My
okay?
God.
And he's on some great shit. He's on some BH shit.
Exactly.
He's always talking about, this is where we're all come from.
Hold on a minute. And that ties up because it's like he's on some tree roots, Africa. What's he insinuating?
What the fuck?
To me, that's the ultimate. It's like, are you Spanish and now you fucking saying you cooking to African roots on your neck? Come on.
What the fuck's wrong with you? You're Puerto Rican. Have some respect.
I do like the Spanish in you, right? But don't be saying, what are you?
Exactly.
I don't know, but it's probably that
like
Brooklyn.
Or something
what
like
it is
that.
is that Brooklyn influence.
I thought it was Puerto Rican.
It's that Brooklyn influence.
Yeah, Brooklyn. Yeah.
He goes
because
like this.
The thing is, in
Brooklyn, it's the hip hop. I'm telling you, man, hip hop is the devil.
Hold on a minute. In Brooklyn, in those days, I can for a fact know that if you're fucking like South American minority, say Salvadoran, for instance, or Honduran or whatever, I think you kind of choose sides, to be honest. So it's like they'll probably be like sort of Puerto Rican, if you get me.
Yep, cooked.
With it being something like that, or
You're
definitely blackened. So they'll be
it's the hip hop
and Puerto Rican.
New York City. I mean, New York City. That's what it is. Julio, so you hit the nail on the head. And let me tell you something. Not for nothing, but I think that's where Shakur Stevenson's headed. If he loses one of these days, he's gonna. What you're looking at with your.
Well, he's similar to that shit. He's got that going on, yeah.
Yeah, he's got that mentality, that weak I'm telling you, if he loses, he's gonna go on a bender. Literally, he's gonna go on a fender bender, running into people, running away afterwards. He might just end up shooting somebody. He might pull a mass, a Columbine. I don't know. I hope I'm wrong, man. I hope I'm wrong.
He'll probably flip a car.
Nah, that was a really bad look. Really bad look that he hit a woman, and even worse look that he couldn't even knock her out. That he hit her in the back of the head.
That's right. And that his fans defended him. Oh, he's just 21. Okay, so that means at 21 you're allowed to hit people. Is that what we're saying now? Oh, well, that's every other boxer out there has done similar things. Yeah, which boxer? Which current body? Do you see Virgil Ortiz getting into fistfights with women in front of the 7-Eleven? I don't see that.
Nope.
I don't see Juan Francisco Estrada, fucking running people and choking women out.
I'll tell you what,
BDA. I can assure you, I was born in Africa and brought up there. Left there when I was 17. I can assure you, I ain't having a fucking tattoo of Africa on me. I'm just saying because I mean I'm like Portuguese heritage, this and that. If anything, I'm the most entitled to have that. What Tio's having, do you get me? Sort of thing,
right.
Something like that. But I ain't fucking going there. I haven't got a single tattoo on me for a start. But I certainly am making that a priority. No fucking chance. I might have a Benfica badge or something or whatever. But I'm just not because I'm a white Portuguese dude. It doesn't go down. Simple as. It's not being racist. It's just what you are. Just, I mean, you know, it's just fucking. It's crazy.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. Man. That's
I can understand Josh. Right?
You know,
hey, Joshua's got one on his arm. Anthony
he does,
Joshua,
man.
But he's of Nigerian roots, so I can understand that. But Tio, I don't know where his head is at.
Yeah,
he's fucking. He says he's Spanish, then he gets a tattoo of Africa on him. Disguised in roots. Come on, man.
Well, I thought there were six cultures that are controversial that life originated from Africa.
Hell no!
I'm not from Africa.
No. That's not what I said.
Let me break it down. Yeah. There's only look at the Chinese, the Koreans, the South Koreans. I mean, the South Koreans. Obviously, they're both North and South. They're the same motherfuckers, right? The Japanese, they all look the same, right? They're all fucking inbred, right? Africans, the black ones, they're all inbred, right? They all look the same. Indians, they're all fucking inbred, right? They all look the same, right? I mean, can you think of anybody else who's that pure? Other than those motherfuckers that are just inbreeding and fucking each other in the ass, their sister and all that shit all the time?
Nope.
See what I'm saying? So basically, the other...
No, but I'm saying there's actually studies, there's like, I can't remember the specific cultures, but there's like 5 or 6 of them that contradict that life originated from Africa.
Oh, we know that. I've seen, but my point was pointing out, like, look at... There's only like, and there it is. What do we name? Like four groups? We'll say Indians who all fucking breed and just fuck each other's sister and pass each other around. And the same thing with those black Africans that are literally, how the fuck are you that dark black? Well, because you're just fucking your brother and your sister. You know what I mean? Those and obviously the Asians that look the same. That's 3 lines that I could just see that just look the fucking that you could tell.
Well, I mean, not necessarily. It could be from the environment. Like, you know.
I mean, really black folks. Black folks look like that even when they land over here, bro. Like a black guy you send in Alaska, he's gonna look like that unless he starts breeding with Alaskan women or some shit or indigenous peoples. He's gonna look black as fuck, dude.
Well, I mean, there's Eskimo natives that didn't really do that, and they were becoming more light complected.
You're gonna become light up in the north, bro. I know some like
because there's not really much sunlight. You know what I'm saying?
The Canadians, there's some Canadians that I know, like some indigenous people. I've been to Canada before too. I mean, obviously BDA's from over there, but I've gone over there and it's
I've been over there too. On the
a lot of indigenous motherfuckers are white as fuck, dude.
Yeah, and the ham is really good
Chinese, too. But they still look Chinese as fuck too. That's the whole point, right? That they have.
I'm telling you now, weather and climate has a big say on that. When I just to give me a minute, when I lived in Africa, for instance, I was dark as fuck. I was. It was a 10-month summer, 9-month summer. I come to Europe, it's a 10-month, 9-month winter. I'm telling you now, you do pale and you do go more vanilla.
Yeah, and imagine no suntan lotion and that shit happening hundreds of years.
Exactly, it's happening. It just does. It's facts. I'm proof of it because in Africa I was a lot darker than I am now in Europe. They even called me a white boy, and I'm like, no, I'm not white. I'm sort of brown, Latin, whatever.
Proper nigga.
Yeah, proper nigga.
Yeah, and salute to SSC.
Proper.
I'm a Zulu.
Salute to SSC, salute to Javis, and salute to Hawker Mustang. And Javis is saying those are fake Indians, the ones over there, the ones in India.
Let's set the record straight. Indians is from India, native.
Facts. But I call them. Come on, hey, we call these motherfuckers Indians anyway, right? Let's keep it real. They call them.
You're Mexican. It's like me saying you're Salvador, bro. That shit's different. Let's be honest.
I know, but let's keep it real. Like the traditional shit, motherfuckers are just Indian, dude. The only
that was from Columbus, bro. He had fucking terrible map awareness.
What is this? History class?
His map awareness was so
bad. What the Indians didn't tell you those they don't shit on the ground.
These fucking like what we call the ones that are the Indians that make Indian food, the ones from India. We used to call these motherfuckers Hindus, bro. That's what I used to call them. And Abe, you're right on it. That's what I used to call them all the time. Hindu motherfuckers.
You're thinking Redskins, Amak. That's what you're thinking of.
Yeah. I used to just call them Hindu motherfuckers or Pakistan. They all looked Hindu to me, bro. Just everybody call them, hey, that's a fucking Hindu. You know what I mean? Like that. I don't know if you grew up that way, Amok, but that's the way I grew up. Like, these motherfuckers are Hindus, bro.
Nah, you ask if you go to the reserves and you ask an Indian if they're an Indian or a native, you're gonna get corrected.
I heard Indians don't wipe.
I mean, who asked them that though, Amok? Who asked them that? Every Indian that I know, I knew an Indian. It's no cap. I knew a fucking Indian. I just call him a fucking Indian. His name was Two Dog. He was named Two Dogs because his mom saw two dogs fucking when he named him. Yes, this is true shit. No, it's true shit. You think I'm gonna come up with that like in a sperm? Literally two dogs. Two dogs.
I heard Indian shit in the street.
Bro, you're fucking capping, man. Calm down.
No, I'm not. Literally two dogs. Literally, he was a fucking biker. His name was Two Dog.
I believe him. I believe
it too, man. Yeah, I believe it too.
I'm like the realist. Yeah, Indians are weird, man.
Nah, that's fucking.
The fucking Hindus.
Dude, they don't got they don't have toilet paper.
Listen, man. Listen, when they stop scam calling me, these Indians, hello, sir, what's from Microsoft service? Then I'll start calling them Indians. Until then, they're Hindus to me, man. All of them.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, they're Hindus, man. The Pakistanis get offended if you call them that, though. I noticed that the motherfuckers who carry like there used to be some guy named Pajuri or whatever the fuck. He would ride around on his bike with the fucking little like hat, the little like the fucking bomber hat. But the motherfucker, he would carry a fucking big ass machete, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know he would carry this big ass machete in his fucking like down his fucking pants. I was like, how the fuck do you fit that machete down there on a fucking bike, dude? You know, I don't know what he's called, but I don't know what his religion. But the motherfucker carried a fucking machete, and he had a fucking one of those like rags on his head, bro. If anybody could fill me in what that guy is, he looked like Hindu to me.
What that's called. But I think Pakistanis are Muslim, right?
Oh, I know. They're called towel heads.
You know what, man? You gotta watch yourself sometimes. You gotta watch yourself sometimes because there's that guy. I don't know if you guys remember him from about 10 years ago, Aziz Ansari. He was a stand-up comic. Yeah. He was in all these movies there with Seth Rogen and all those guys. He ended up having his career ruined a little bit. I don't know if he's had a comeback since then, but he went on a date with a white girl, and then the white girl, she didn't like it for some reason, so she started airing out all the dirty laundry of everything he did on the first date. Apparently, this guy was into the claw, which is when you take your two fingers and you jam it down the woman's throat. Now, that's an acceptable move if you know how to do it, number one. And this fucker's doing it in the first date. The first date. And I just checked out his Wikipedia. It says he's Tamil Indian. I don't know what the fuck that is. So that's the guy that deserves to be called Hindu. And if he doesn't like it, he can try to give me the claw. See what happens.
What is this? Some bootleg kung fu style or something?
Salute the Kali. It's
a sex move. You take your two fingers, you jam it down the throat.
Yeah. It's a death touch. The death touch.
That's not no
touch. The touch of death. Yep, the touch of death.
That's not no death touch.
Yes, death touch. Just whack. You know what I mean? Just so whack. What the fuck?
It's the love monkey. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
It's a love monkey.
Yeah. Salute to Javis is saying when the Aztecs
were lover, man. Shabbat.
Yeah.
Easy lover.
If you're a sick piece of shit, don't.
The Aztecs. Wait. The Aztecs were never captured.
They were raped.
Backstabbed. That's actually what happened.
They were raped. They were assimilated.
He was trying to set peace and finally end the war, and they backstabbed them.
Don't you ever forget your roots, Amok.
I don't like that, to be honest. I don't like the Aztecs.
Yeah, my family's from the Chichimeca tribe. They never.
Budo doesn't like the Aztecs either. He's from Chichimeca.
When you speak Spanish, you're speaking a white language.
No, exactly. Chichimeca was against the Aztecs.
How about that?
Yeah, you're an Indian, Amok. Yeah.
No, I'm fucking.
I mean, I'm sorry, a redskin. You're a redskin.
I think the Aztec is like a broad term, though, right? Because they have that like.
Yeah. It's a general term because it's multiple tribes in one.
Yeah. Do you follow the Aztec? I think it's the Aztecas or Aztec, the football team from. I think they're from LA.
No, I don't
Aztecs.
No, I'm not really.
You don't bothered.
Soccer.
Because I saw a picture.
I like LAFC. It's my team.
I'm just saying.
I still like the Galaxy.
I like the jersey. The jersey's pretty nice.
George Best. Best.
I got a couple of them, right?
George Best played for the Aztec team back in the day.
Hey, this is like I think those teams are defunct or they're in like the secondary.
Are they dead? And are they? You know that 70s
or they're probably like
80s
relegated a bit because the San Diego Soccer still exists. I know Hugo Sanchez played there.
Hey, what's your thoughts on Hugo Sanchez? You think he's a bit out of line? You think he needs to get slapped in the slap back?
What did he say?
He said he'd win the World Cup if he played on Spain, but you know he couldn't carry fucking Mexico. What a scumbag, bro! I don't want.
I mean, yeah, we kind of said that.
Spain, no, but Spain's been trash for fucking 40 years. They're overrated. They've always been overrated. In my opinion.
But he's a striker. He's a striker. Maradona's an all-round.
Maradona.
You know what I mean? He's all
around. He's kind of dissing himself, but he's kind of dissing himself.
Yeah, he is. He is. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the crap? Like, he's dissing himself. Like, he literally couldn't.
Pretty much saying that he needed the Spanish players for him to play well.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what the crap,
Maradona
bro?
can get the ball from the back line and take it and score.
I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but, whatever.
Hugo was a poacher. Incredible poacher. But he couldn't take it from the halfway line and dribble everybody. He might have done once or twice, but that wasn't his game, was it? So
major problems over there start with the system.
He needs someone to carry the bucket.
They have a shitload of dope players, bro. They're gonna win shit.
You need someone to carry the bucket for him, but Maradona can carry the bucket and fucking stick it in.
Salute
carry
to
the fucking baton.
Salute to the Polynesian Warriors. Just saying Modi, Hawaii, Fiji, Samoa, Tonga. Polynesian Warriors are coming to boxing. Salute to you, bro. I hope they do. The last one was what's this guy's name? The guy who David Tua. Tua. Polynesian Warriors. David Tua was a fucking animal.
Don't forget Jake the Muss. He was a badass too, man.
Wow. Was it? I gotta look him up. PD. I don't know who that is.
Jake the Muss.
Yeah.
He used to get into bar fights all the time. Remember?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Don't remember.
Is there any other one you guys know? Any other Polynesian fighter?
Max Holloway, he's pretty good.
Oh,
wait, isn't that Breedis, right? The guy that just beat Breedis, he's like Polynesian, right?
Oh yeah, that guy is Polynesian. Salute. Yeah, you're right. He is.
I know that. Right? I think he's Samoan though. That guy that beat Derek Lewis. What's his name?
Tai Tuivasa. Yeah, he's Samoan. Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy's a beast.
He was getting his ass kicked, and then he just switched it around. That's crazy. In the heavyweight division, no matter one punch or one strike could change the entire fight.
That's my boy right there, Tai Tuivasa.
Thank you, Ty, for ridding us of this fucking idiot, Derek. He lost money, so after he lost me money, I said, "Thank you, get him the fuck out of here." I'm sick of him. To be honest, I'm sick of Derek Lewis. He's fucking.
Yo, you have the crow soundbite?
Which one? Oh, eating crow. I should, right? I should. No, I don't have it.
All I gotta say is Ray Vargas. He looked fucking phenomenal.
He did, bro.
Phenomenal.
Fucking phenomenal.
He did, bro. He did.
Man. What a
good fight.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
I saw it on replay and it looked even better, to be honest. The fucking announcers didn't do him justice, you know?
What do you expect? The showtime.
I know. I actually just said, fuck it, I'm going to just pay for the fight. And then
that was a real fight.
For my dad, and he just showed up for the co-event. And then we watched it from there, and he was fucking happy seeing that fight.
No backfoot bitching. Yep.
That was a real fight.
If you're a slave fighter,
he told me what happened to boxing.
If you're a slave fighter, that's how you fight, man.
That's solid. Solid as they come.
You would have expected more chance to cover it, man.
Please, have you been
And just so you know, my stepdad, who I see as my father, is from Puebla, Mexico.
Oh yeah?
Puebla? Cool.
Yeah.
Puebla, they got a team on their soccer team.
He was fucking ecstatic, man. He looked amazing.
Puebla,
I think, yeah, I've seen.
Puebla,
I remember that team, bro.
They got a team there.
Puebla or Puebla?
Nice jersey too. The jersey's solid, bro. The jersey is solid. I don't know if they still have it. It's
like
white.
Some bluish. It's amazing.
Yeah, with the white, it looks like with the white with the stripe down on the
shit
down
up
horizontally,
kits,
man.
Actually, it has. It has.
Yep. You can't beat some of these jerseys, man. The River Plate, fuck, that's a badass one.
They're shit now. But they used to be amazing.
The old Benfica, the 1998.
Nowadays the shit with sponsors.
Man, that shit was fucking
Fly
best.
Emirates. What the fuck?
That shit was the fucking best, man.
Man, just shit like Fly Emirates on it. It's like, look at the River Plate ones. Got Turkish Airways. What the fuck? I don't like that. I mean, like you say, you've said it before, so put I like a home brand in there. You know what I'm saying? It's like a home fucking beer. I don't like any brand, anything. Straight up fucking just the badge, and that's it.
We got Xander. I think Xander's coming for you, Puro. I think Xander has some.
Never heard of that person before. Xander Zion. Never heard of that person.
Puerto Rico.
Xander.
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Bring it
bro. I want to sell, bro.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna smash Puerto Rico.
We got Bay Area, and the build. Look, check this out, guys. I got the Rex. I got the Rex killing machine right here, guys. Rex. Obviously, I have another one. I gotta pull that one.
Salute.
Furioso, bro. Furioso. Wanted.
Dead or alive.
You know what I mean? I still gotta pull out the Puro one. Puro, you have one too, bro.
Is it the Howling Wolf?
Oh,
fucking golden mighty eagle.
Facts.
Yep, I'm the wolf.
Glorioso.
Glorioso.
Overseeing every peasant below.
Crapping on all the enemies.
All the peasants.
Crapping on all the enemies. Crapping on all the enemies with destructive
peasants everywhere.
Wanted dead or alive.
Wanted dead or alive.
I'm flying over you. Peasants everywhere.
You spin me right around, baby.
I don't want to be down on that ground. It's fucking filthy.
We got King Ryan, the best, the killer. You know, the killer, the one representing at 135 and 140. Destructive force. King Ryan, and he has right here, Mayweather is Butler. If you guys haven't come through and seen this, Mayweather is his Butler, and he runs boxing right now. King Ryan just waiting for Mayweather to come and give him his fish and chips.
King Ryan.
The Golden Eagle.
Glorioso.
Glorioso. Follows the eagle on the wolf.
Oh, he made a back foot bitch, bro. He made up the term back foot bitch, bro.
We eat back foot. Yeah, he made that. Trademark, yep.
Straight back foot bitches everywhere now.
Yeah, I'm always using
we eat back foot bitches, Paulo.
Fuck PVC, bro.
I'm always using the back foot bitch term now. It's genius, man. Furioso, do you have a background in marketing or something? Because you come up with some gems, man.
I mean, I don't, right? But you know what I'm saying.
BDA, he's a conquistador, man. It's in his blood.
That's right. He's got that Portuguese blood.
Portuguese. Muito obrigado.
Sander.
Mais esta merda, né? Bem, ok. Falas português, sim ou não? Eu falo português. Tu falas
muito pouquinho, fala, muito pouquinho.
Denilson, Puroso, Denilson.
Otavo.
Ryan.
Ronaldinho.
What do you want is some
Bebeto, gol. Bebeto. 1994. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite highlights.
Brazilian. That's Brazilian.
The baby rock when he scores the goal and he does the baby rock. That shit's fucking badass. Scores a goal on, I think it's on the US or that's on someone. And he does the whole like rock the baby, man. That shit was crazy.
I've always got to respect him because he played for the lower team and he hanged with the big boys. I always respect that adversity. You think he had to play against like fucking Barca, Real, all stacked. Yeah. And he's like taking the piss out of them. Go on, Bebeto. With La Coruña.
Yeah, so
Deportivo La Coruña.
Salute the punch, salute the sergeant. La Coruña, Deportivo. They used to call it Super Depor.
Super Depor.
Yeah, they had who did they have? They had
that was a great.
They had Macay.
That's Macay. Right in the north.
Yeah, they had Macay.
Far corner.
Increíbles.
That Dutch guy was awesome. Dutch Macay, he was good. Boy, he was fast, wasn't he? Yeah. Jalminha with his fucking...
Jalminha. Ciao incredibile, Paolo.
Jalmin, Rivaldo was there.
Yeah, he made the jump to Barca after that, huh? He made the jump to Barca.
He was kicking it there. Fucking hell.
Fuck Robin. Salute to Evil Green. He says Robin's a piece of shit.
But they'll get wrong. They're never going to win the league, will they? Because it's like, you're not going to get the consistency. But on their day, they're beating all the top teams. They're beating Barca. They're not going to win all the games because it's shit's fiddled. It just is.
Salute to Cali. He's saying anti-racism. Yes, it is, brother. Thank you for saying that. Salute to Zahner. Salute to Cali. Salute to Knockout Ned, who's saying Vitoria. Cerveza. What's that beer that you talked about, Furioso? The beer that you guys drink over there?
Where?
In Portugal.
Among the two biggest sold there, like Sagres and Superboc. Sagres is the southern from Lisbon, and Superboc is from Porto, the north. And incidentally, the northern one's the better one, actually.
Yep.
Superboc.
Salute to JC, man. Salute to the Don. Yes, fuck them for real. Salute to JC, man. We know, these cucking channels or where these guys are saying all this. There's nothing wrong with cucking or whatever, or saying all that stuff, but just stop fucking hiding. Like I said, I went in on this guy, Blood Boxing. He literally changed the name of his channel after I went out on him. He said, Bloods and Crips. I'm changing my channel and I'm going in a different direction. Yeah, get out of here, fucking trickster. Those are the ones those tricksters. I don't like those guys because they're lying to the public. They're not telling their true intentions. That's just from my observation.
Shout out to Cali.
I know.
He loves it.
I've actually met one of them in person.
Which one?
Donatello.
What do you mean, Donatello?
Yeah, I was in Vegas. I went to Vegas for a USC event. I'm assuming he was there for a boxing event. I asked him if he wanted to have a debate, but he was done eating already.
You're talking about Dante Boxing Nation?
Busy.
Dante Boxing Nation?
Donatello Bigotry Nation? That guy.
You know what I saw?
I saw him in person. I told him, can we have a debate? And he's like, I'm too busy. Trying to imply he's eating and that fat fuck was already done eating.
Yeah, you should have just put the camera on yourself.
Never done eating.
Posted on YouTube. You hear me? The guy I saw was, what's this guy's name? Lalo. I saw him puro at Vegas. I was like, that's Lalo.
You saw him in Vegas?
Yeah,
It's me.
Salute to the Don. I said, I'm gonna go slap him right now. Just for one. To get I'm gonna slap Lalo to get him back in his senses. Damn, Lalo, I was gonna slap him. But I did see him. It's funny shit.
Fucking, I love Don Puro's TV right there.
I actually seen.
I like that.
We're watching Don Puro's TV.
I went to go buy a burrito, right? And then as I was walking out, he was walking in. Fucking, what's his name? Ali Nutak. Oh my god, that dude's a fucking idiot.
Oh, I see. No, I've seen it. No,
yeah, Puto, that dude, he acts really fucking cocky.
He's funny, dude.
He's camera,
funny,
bro.
He's funny.
But you'll see if you see him in person.
Amok. He's pretty funny though. You're talking about LA Sekback?
Ali Nutsack, yeah, that guy.
That guy's funny as fuck, man. I saw him at the. Never Puto. We saw him. He's just looking funny.
Yeah, we saw him at the Rey Martinez fight.
I couldn't stop laughing.
He walks all goofy and shit, right? Yeah.
He dresses like a black guy, right?
I told him, bro, I know you don't box.
Like that, though, but the funny thing is, like, all these guys are like, yo, give me the. It looks funny. It just looks funny. Everybody's like,
famous and shit.
Autograph. I was like, what the fuck? I was let's just get our beers, right? What the fuck? We turn around like these guys are fanboying all over the place, man. Crazy.
Yeah.
That's disgusting, man. That is absolutely disgusting, man. I mean, the guy. Listen, you gotta hustle it, as they say. I don't judge people if they want how they earn their money, but this guy, he's a hypocrite, man. He's a media whore, is what they call him. There's no media. Any publicity is good publicity for him, man. Whether he gets embarrassed by Tyson Fury or whether what's his name, Ronda Rousey kicks him out of her gym, the guy doesn't give a shit. He's like, yeah, he tries to twist it into good publicity. And listen, he's been cozying up to the Garcias, Robert Garcia, since what, 2010, 2011. He doesn't give a shit about Mexicans. In fact, there's a guy from our show.
I don't think he's Mexican or Latino or anything.
No, he's not. No, he's Jewish. He's Israeli. Now, let me tell you this. Weird. He was talking about one time he was doing a live Q&A on the internet, and he's talking about maybe we should celebrate Thanksgiving because the Indians got fucked over. So then this guy that we know that calls into our show, Kevin from Chicago, shout out to K-Dog, he calls in. He goes, "Hey, what about the Israelis over there in Palestine? Running people over with bulldozers and shit. Well, isn't that what the Americans did to the Indians too as well?" Well, no. Have you ever been to Israel? He asked him. And then Kevin goes, "No, I've never been to Israel." So how can you talk about somewhere you've never been before? It's like, what the fuck? That's your argument? You've never been there, so you can't talk about it? I mean, I'm telling you, this guy, man.
Yeah.
I can't stand Eli Segbach. I mean, good for him. I just don't watch his channel. That's all I do. But I avoid it. But man, can't believe people were actually asking for his autograph, man. That's
yes,
insane.
they were.
That's
funny.
Disgusting. That guy's disgusting.
Funny,
I walked out of that restaurant. His goofy ass doesn't know how to walk, and he bumped into me. Almost dropped my burrito.
But the thing is, he's turned in. He's turned into
funny,
like
man.
a
He tries to square up,
character.
and as soon as I told him, bro, I know you don't box.
He's turned into a cartoon character. He's turned into a character, like a cartoon character.
I met him like 5 years ago. Well, not met him.
Because he's uniquely looking,
with
with his big ears, etc. He's a cartoon, he's a personality. Yeah. It's just the way it is.
Let me tell you, you talked about him not knowing how to box. There's a video, I hope it's still up on the internet, where there was some other journalist, some dude that he looked like Nassim Hamed, but way skinnier. And it was some other journalist, I think, and they started talking smack a little bit, just friendly smack. It wasn't real smack. And they said, all the people in the gym started instigating them, go, "Hey, spar." So they finally get it on the spar. Eli Segbach, I'm not kidding. He wasn't throwing shots. He was just, it was almost like he was swatting at flies with both his hands. And then as soon as the other guy just tapped him in the face, I'm telling you, I'm not exaggerating. It wasn't a real punch. Eli Segbach turned around and walked to the other side, to the other corner of the ring. This is the type of guy that can't take a punch. And look, listen, not for nothing. Not everybody can take a punch. Not everybody's been in a fight before. But the guy talks so much smack, man, to some people out there on the internet, and then he can't even fight. That's disgraceful.
He was a basketballer, wasn't he? He was a basketball enthusiast, wasn't he?
Yes,
Yeah.
he's all about
fucking burritos for me and my family. He's not a walk.
I mean, that's
I almost dropped my fucking horchata because of his fucking.
That's the photos I've seen of him in his basketball shorts and all that, in his vest, and throwing ball. But
he's another
he's
Israeli
a failed
guy.
basketball guy who's gone into whatever. He hustles and he bustles, that's for sure.
Yeah, good
and he
for
shakes
him,
and he shakes and he bakes.
But his dumbass don't know. I've been to that gym.
Down on the boxing
jukes and jives is what he was saying.
He loves it.
Yeah, he jukes and jives. He's another Israeli guy that's obsessed with black culture.
Is he Israeli? Is he a Jew? Is he?
He's
a
yes.
Jew. Is he a Jew? Okay.
Yeah, he's Israeli.
He's one of Pigeon's people.
He's got those He's got those Jew eyes. He has got them Jew eyes. He has got.
Hey, bro.
But it's just, again, that's what the thing that irks me about him is that he says whatever comes to mind. Like, for example, there was one time where he went after Conor McGregor. He was following him around. Conor McGregor, he was in the build-up to the Mayweather fight. So he's running after McGregor.
Well, this
McGregor gets in his car.
he gets about.
He does. He's funny. That's funny. That's why I laugh at that shit. It's funny as fuck, bro.
I was watching T-Street.
I like when he goes off on. It's funny. No, Furioso, when he goes in on Tyson Fury, he just hates that motherfucker. He hates Tyson Fury with a passion, dude.
Ruiz.
He hates him with a
Ruiz beats Fury. Ruiz beats Fury.
Wilder beats Fury in the third fight. Yeah, everybody beats Fury.
Everybody beats Fury, dude.
You know how it all started, and this is how he showed
the gypsies. He hates gypsies.
He's a cut.
Jews don't like gypsies. Simple as.
This is how he showed his true colors, man. Because he was saying that Tyson Fury was on crack or whatever. I think that's what he said. I think he said he was crack. So when he finally goes up to Tyson Fury and Tyson Fury recognizes him, he goes, "No, you get out." When he said that, says, "You leave," the first thing that Eli Segbach said was, "No, that's not me." So he knew that he'd been talking shit, and the goal of this guy to lie outright and say, "No, that wasn't me." I'm telling you, man, this guy, you can't trust him.
He's sneaky, like a Jew.
He's in love with Garcia, though. He's in that, what's his name, Garcia camp, isn't he?
I get the feeling they can't stand him. they just keep him around because at this point he's so big. They don't want the negative publicity. But I get the feeling they can't stand the guy.
The Chavez
shit.
The Chavez interaction is hilarious. Salute to
he is cringy. He is cringy. He is king of cringe. That's for sure.
He's so ugly.
The dude is king of cringe. He just gets so carried away with himself.
He's so ugly.
Nick writes too much, you know. Like,
but that's why I said he's a cartoon character. He becomes when you become that ugly, you turn into a cartoon character. So that's how it works.
Oh my god!
Put me on Ryan actually.
Because you've gone beyond the realms of fucking.
He was first on Ryan, right? That guy, he was first on Ryan from what I've seen. Yeah,
he was riding Ryan.
Yeah, right. Like when he was like 14 or some shit.
It was like 14, still in amateurs.
Okay, that's creepy.
Fucking,
well, it's not hard. It's not. Hey, Rex, it's not hard, bro. Like in LA, dude, you just go. You're gonna find a fucking champion everywhere. They're right there, dude.
They're all at the gyms.
Yeah, they're in those gyms. You're gonna find one real quick, dude.
You wanted to circumcise Ryan Garcia. That's what you wanted. And listen, the other thing is...
That's Marky Dan's Joe. That's Marky Dan's Joe. You're circumcising himself.
Yeah, that's the biggest Ryan fan right there, bro.
He loves it, Marky Dan.
He also got pissed off with Joe Rogan.
You guys are giving me PTSD over here, man. Seriously.
Well, what happened with Ellie?
Well, I was seriously walking out from this famous burrito joint in Oxnard, and I had like 2 bags of burritos for my family, and I brought them for my mom and dad. I was trying to hold this, you know, like when you go through the drive-thru, they have that little tray so you can put the drinks. So I had like 3 horchatas, and that dude was just dumbass, didn't know how to get out of the way. He wanted me to get out of the way when I had to hold the fucking door and the food and the drink.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, was it Sunday? Was it Sunday, Mark?
I don't even
on Sunday
remember.
they can't open doors.
All I remember, it was a weekend. So it was Friday,
people don't
Saturday,
care anymore.
Sunday,
People don't care anymore.
Sundays they can't open or touch doors.
People don't give a fuck anymore. There's no courtesy.
He learned quick that he's in the wrong neighborhood to do that dumb shit.
But you know what that is, Amok? It's his entitlement. That's what it is. Apparently, he's also an asshole when it comes to media roundtables and all that. And he thinks it's his, you know, it's always his turn to speak to the fighters. That's what I've heard from the guy. I mean, there's few people out there in the boxing world that really irk me, and he's one of them, man. Because of his entitlement, the fact that he's a liar. I mean, Joe, I forget what happened with this motherfucker. Had the goal to say that he would beat Mario Lopez in boxing. Now, listen, I've seen Mario Lopez in. Oh fuck, Mario Lopez would dismantle. I'm telling you, watch that video of Eli Segbach sparring if you can find it. He gets stabbed in the face and he turns around multiple times. The guy cannot fight, will not fight.
Hey, Mario Lopez wrestled one of my uncles. No cap.
Oh, really?
It sounds fucking fruity, but he did.
Jews can't fight.
Yeah, because he was a wrestler, right? That was like
real.
He
wrestled. Yeah, he wrestled one of my uncles.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I saw him spar Canelo. My bad, Mark. Go ahead.
No, my bad. So.
Hey, Amok, you know what? We should start a rumor that, you know, because Eli Segbach is Jewish. We should start a rumor, and you should start it actually. That when you saw him coming out of the taco restaurant, he was eating like, you know, tacos de puerco or something. He was eating pork.
It's Taco de Mexico.
But let's start
Taco
saying
de Mexico is known there.
Okay, but let's start saying he was eating pork tacos or flautas or whatever.
No, but
he had pork.
He was trying to walk in.
Okay, well, whatever. Let's just say he was eating pork, man.
Yeah, Mark, come on.
That dude was probably eating the fucking leftovers out of the trash can. Fuck that guy, man.
Give the people what they want.
He was probably eating half the fucking trash can.
Come on.
What a heathen.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, you gotta save a little money, man. Why not?
Nah,
more money.
Seriously.
More bitches, more money.
Man, I don't want to go off on Eli Segbach, man, so I'll just mute myself.
I'll go off on him. Shit, fucking Jew, kike.
Nah, it's just, and I'm not trying to make fun of the people that eat out of the trash can, because there's a lot of people that come from Mexico, come to Oxnard, and
that's right.
They go and actually eat from the trash can, and a lot of the times, these workers, right, que trabajan allí, they'll give these homeless people that just came out of Mexico a burrito, horchata, and taco.
Yeah, but you know who talked down to them and who would make fun of them? Eli Segbach.
Yeah, he's a fucking big. Fuck that dude.
Typical Jew.
He'd probably snatch away if they found something delicious in the trash can. He'd probably snatch it away from them because he feels like everything's his.
The thing about Eli Segbach,
I'm with Eli Segbach. I'm with Eli.
He's greedy. They're all greedy.
I'm with Ali Sec back in one thing. I'll literally be driving a tank into the Palestinians. I'm not gonna lie.
God damn.
They throw too many rocks, dude. I can't stand. I'm out of here. That's all I gotta say. All that rock throwing, I gotta fuck with it.
Crazy, man.
And before he says any dumb shit, I'm in Ventura.
You don't rock with
my hometown's Oxnard. I've been to that shit. Ali Nutsack, if you're listening, I'm gonna come at you.
Ali Nutsack, let me remind you what happened in 1945.
Man.
And you know what the worst thing is, that if somebody did attempt to intimidate him or something, or if it appeared that somebody was gonna assault him, there would be a lot of Mexicans defending him, and that's how he feeds off. Because they think he's a nice guy, and so he's
a lot of blacks too.
Well, I don't know about those guys. Yeah, but
he's such a cuck. That's why.
Yeah, but BDA, I was born and raised from Oxnard, so you really gonna think they're gonna back that cuck?
Nah, they're not, bro.
I think some of them are. At the very least, they would try to intermediate. Like, hey, what's up, man? What's up? Like, what you got against our boy Ali? He cool. You know,
what's
they would
up,
try. They'd vouch for him. I'm telling you, they'd vouch for the guy. Meanwhile, if you were in the Israeli airport and all of a sudden security comes up to you, he'd be like, "Oh, see ya, gotta go. Good luck." He wouldn't even vouch for you. I'm telling you.
He'd say, let him cavity search you.
Exactly. double cavity search. That's right.
Yeah.
With the 2 fingers and everything.
Yeah, everything. The whole fucking hand, you know. This man might be carrying a fucking machete, you know, bro. Go deep, you know. Go deep.
Balls deep,
yeah.
Get the lube ready.
Yeah.
Get the lube ready. Where's the lube?
Yo, Rex, where's the catcher's mitt? You know, fuck where's the catcher's mitt? Go in there with the catcher's mitt, man. Salute to JC, man. Yeah. Avis, salute, bro. Salute. Hey, Killer Bill, jump on the panel.
Salute to Cali, man.
It's 1-0 to Juventus, rep it.
Who's winning?
Yo, rep.
Juventus.
What do you think of Leo versus Lee Wood?
Leo wins, bro.
I agree.
The volume's too much. Lee Wood, come on, bro. There's a difference between Conlon. What I saw him do in the volume, I admire though Lee Wood for his fucking warrior mentality. But the way Conlon,
I like Lee Wood too, man.
I'm telling you,
I like fools that come back like that, bro.
I'm just saying, put up that fight. If that fight's in Nottingham, in that arena, it becomes a really, really tight fight. I think.
You think they'll rob him?
Yeah. No, it's not in case they rob it, because hold on a minute. Fucking Lee Wood's hungry as fuck. He's had a taste of that stardom. You'll just have that extra sort of like 15%. I'm saying if the fight's in Nottingham, that they've had already incredible wins in Nottingham. Carl Froch versus Lesian Bute. That place gives you honestly 25% extra. I'm saying
that's Carl Froch. Oh, Carl Froch.
I know. I'm just saying how they give you a little rev up. In Nottingham, it's a
I hear you.
I'm just saying, in Nottingham, he'll be G'd up, man. He just will. Yeah, in America, I just think, Santa will win. I'm just saying, if it's in England, I'd look at the odds on that for the home guy. That's all.
I'll take Leo in England or in
anywhere, in
America. It's just because he has like a really, really strong chin,
on points.
And it's fucking volume, man. Yeah,
he is good.
I mean, he's getting older, so I mean, he could get older overnight, but I mean, I think the smart money would be on Leo.
Yo, this is the thing for also, they literally won't ever make it over there. They'll make it over here. Leo in the Los Angeles area has a fucking huge following. I make jokes about him, but I know that he literally has and especially you don't know how there was a lot of people who bought that pay-per-view for Leo, not for Tank.
I know they did. I've been watching all his fights. He is a good.
Leo's giving him the business to Tank,
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know.
And then on your side, they know him from the battle with Frampton.
Oh yeah, they do. Double duo fight. Double fight. Two different styles. He tried to mix it with Frampton. First fight, lost, and then the second fight, he fought him long and won actually.
That's an underrated coach, man.
Because
Woods, Furioso, we're watching it. Remember, it was me, you, and John Blaze watching that shit, and I had a bet on Conlon. I bet on Conlon and you guys had Woods, and I was like laughing it up. I was having a ball with it. I was like, woo! And I was on one of these. I was like, oh! I was like, you know, I was like,
yeah.
You have
I went wood. By the way.
Yeah, you know, you thought it was over. You don't think
Yeah.
it was over.
Nah, but I was
You thought it was over.
What I mean?
You thought it was
It's not
over in the
till
12th.
the fat lady sings.
Yeah, then the 12th round, you just you know, when he knocked him out, that was crazy. Dude. It was one of the best
That was the
knockouts,
best
man.
fight. Sort of like, yeah, it had everything. Because it's rare.
Yeah, that Grail's a great fight.
It's rare you get the Chavez Taylor moment, is it? In the heat of the moment. In the heat of the moment.
His legs fucking straight up in the air. That was nuts.
I mean, that was heat of the moment shit. Last breath. Literally last breath. It's rare we see that dudes on, because dudes are just literally running, grabbing. Shit's allowed, isn't it? It shouldn't be allowed. It should be like last few rounds, no fucking grabbing at all, no contact.
Yo, what's cracking, bro?
Get some yellow card.
Oliveira.
What it do, salute.
What's up, Bay?
To the Bay Area.
Hello, brother.
What's up?
Yeah, man. Just another day in the
We've
YTBC,
got
bro.
Tank fucking backed up in the corner. We've got Tank backed up in the corner.
What you doing, Bay? What you doing?
I don't know, man. Been seeing
Yo,
some weird
Bay Area, what you
behavior
think of
lately,
Leo?
bro.
What you think of Leo?
For real, man. I'm at the movies right now.
Shit, man. I'm gonna have to go with Lee Wood, man. I don't respect people who take the knee, bro.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
For reals.
Yeah, me too. I got Lee, but knockout.
Name is San Al.
It's the way I roll, bro. Like,
Yeah, hey, man, it's consistent.
Respect
Bay
that.
Area is consistent. But who do you think wins the fight? Not who you're taking, Bay Area. Who do you think wins that? Like, you know.
I mean,
what's the money going on?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Lee Wood. I think Wood wins, bro.
He's capable.
Who is that guy again? Who did he beat? He beat the Irish dude, right?
He beat Conlon, bro.
I
knocked him out of the
literally
ring and shit.
I
Yeah,
literally
that was crazy.
think for Lee for Santa Cruz wins in America and Lee Wood wins at home, because for Lee Wood to win, he would need that extra sort of like push the home crowd. You can clearly see he gets up on that. Some fighters crumble with the life of the fans, then some fucking get the extra 25%.
They should fight in the UK, man.
And that's what I'm saying. At home, it's a 50-50. In America,
Really
it's
wants
a
to see Leo
70-30
after
Santa.
that stunt he pulled, bro.
I don't know, the track record versus Mexicans and
he's gonna
England
get
ain't
knocked
that
out.
good, bro.
I don't want to watch Leo again first after that little stunt he pulled. I don't want to watch that. Laying on the ground and shit, embarrassing me. I don't.
Who's gonna knock him out?
Leo is the better boxer.
One round knockout.
Don't get it twisted. He's the better boxer. Proven everything.
Man, Leo Santa Cruz sucks, bro. Let's keep it
Tell you
real.
what, man,
like
I
that.
tell
Just-
you what, Lee Wood
just
doesn't make
because
it
he-
past.
Just because he bought fucking Floyd Mayweather's Lamborghini, don't get at him like that.
Lee Wood doesn't make it past Lara, man. I can guarantee you that. Lara's too strong for him, man.
Lara's tough, man.
Too
Yeah,
strong.
I agree with- I agree
Any of
with
these
you.
He's got a rock head, man.
Yeah,
He's a
Lara's
woman.
one of those fucking crazy.
I agree
ass
with you
Indios,
there.
bro.
I agree with you there. It's Lara in 5-4. You know, fucking knocking the fuck out, because Lee Wood only goes one way, and that's sort of forward or to the side, and he's going to get knocked out by Lara separately.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Lara got that
good
Olmec
question.
head.
Under
Sucking
6.
hard.
Yeah.
Who beats
Oh, yeah,
Lara?
Lara. Yeah,
Or who has the best
nah,
chance
nah.
of beating Lara?
Nah, that's the thing.
Nobody,
They won't
man. Nobody
match
can knock
that,
him
will
out.
They won't match that. That's the crying shame. Why don't they match that? Lara Lee Wood. Lara fucks him up in
Is
3.
Navarrete in the same division?
Yeah. Navarrete.
How does that one go?
Canelo
Navarrete
Lopez.
versus Lara.
Man, 126 is stacked.
It's
That's
stacked,
right,
bro.
yeah.
Let's
It's
get
the
some
best
good fights,
division.
man. Let's
Feather's
hopefully
always
they
been
get done.
Feather's always notoriously been great.
And they're
It's
exciting
an
fighters.
amazing division.
That's why Shakur ran
Canalo's
like
in
a
that
sucker.
division too.
Yeah.
That's
He is.
right. And you know what? They got Robesi Ramirez too going in there. That Cuban
yeah,
guy,
that's
another
Cuban,
another
man.
Cuban
Yeah.
that's not using any. He's not using the ass at that American slicks. No, he's going for it. In his last fight, he knocked out Supernova, whatever his name was. Yeah, you're right, man. So 126 is stacked, and not a lot of people talk about it. I wonder why. It's weird.
Because they ain't got anything there. That's why.
Me and Rep been talking about it for cool minutes.
Crips and Bloods in that division, bro.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
So you know what that means? That means the division sucks.
And it's one of the sacred divisions. Featherweights are one of the sacred divisions. That middle, obviously
all of
heavy.
a sudden they become midgets. Who cares about them?
147.
The Crips and Bloods had 154. How long did it take them for them to be?
I think Lara's beatable. Ray Vargas would beat him.
No. At 154, it took the Bloods and Cribs. Like,
I think
how long to be
was
undisputed? Like 7 years.
Those. Only Navarrete beats Lara. Only Navarrete.
You think Navarrete?
Ray Vargas is slickster, bro.
Maybe only Navarrete. The rest Lara beats.
Yeah, but imagine if that Magsayo shot hits Lara lands the same shot on Vargas. You think he'll take it?
This is the one thing I have.
I still want to watch a Magsayo fight.
That's a good point.
Yeah, Lara's hard as fuck.
Lara punches hardest I've ever seen, bro. Hardest I've ever seen live.
I've heard it live.
Yeah,
I went to watch his fight live. It was like bombs. You know, like the fireworks at a football stadium. You know, they're like the fireworks and shit. I'm not exaggerating. His sounded the loudest on the night. And I wasn't that close. I certainly wasn't ringside. Lara's punches on fucking Warrington sounded like bombs. That's all I'm saying.
It's crazy that
I'm not exaggerating.
Furioso, it's crazy that you're.
It's crazy that you.
It's crazy that you're saying that. Furioso, it's crazy you're saying that. I literally told that to fuck. I told that to Puerto right.
I was there. Like, I was there.
Something he did when he hits something different. Remember, I told you, Puerto, I said when he hits, it's fucking different, dude. It's different, man.
Got power, man.
Anyway.
The hardest I've seen anybody punch live, bro, is Paradnikov, the Russian dude. Ruslan Paradnikov.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker hit hard.
That's the hardest guy I've seen punch hard.
Yeah, there is a different sound to
they hit similar, him and Lara, like hitting hard.
Yeah.
Paradnikov scared off Bradley, bro. Yeah, made him retire early.
I was at that fight, bro. I was at that fight, man. That fight was nuts.
It was in Carson, though.
Yeah, Carson, California. Across the street.
Yeah, Navarrete, Lara, and you've got all these fake champions. I mean, fucking Warrington, honestly. That is a disgrace. That sums up boxing, really. That whole Lara Warrington deal, everything. If you want to surmise boxing in terms of the twisted way, that is it there. Actually, in that 126 division, it is stacked, but the fucking politics in it is the most fucking corrupt thing going. Warrington as a champion through Chan. I mean, come on. Why is he getting the chance over Lara? What's going on?
Because Eddie's corrupt, like all these
what's going on?
I was on some other channels, bro. They're saying that non-Crips and Bloods are saying Shakir's their favorite fighter. And what the fuck, bro?
He should have been coming to fight
nobody's favorite fighter, bro.
How can you enjoy watching that, bro? I think these guys are lying, bro. Deep down inside, bro.
I'd rather watch Rigo fight.
They are lying.
I'm telling you now, Shakur gets a 12-0 decision in Europe.
Rigo's like fucking boring.
Look at fucking what's this guy? The British guy, the 130 guy, Cordina. He fucks up Cordina, in my opinion.
The Maltese.
Over there,
bro. That's why moving up.
Yeah, in Europe he fucks him up. In Europe he fucks him up.
And isn't it weird though that Wales have had like that champion, the Italian champion, obviously
dark-haired motherfuckers.
Yeah, and then they've had another one now in Cordina, Maltese. His father's Maltese, isn't he? So he's Mediterranean, Greek, Maltese, sort of. It's all around there, isn't it? Greece, Malta, Cyprus, Turkey.
How big is Cordina in England, Paulo?
Isn't it crazy? Wait, I'm gonna go in something. Isn't it crazy,
big, because relatively big because he was an Olympian. So it's in his hometown, out there in Wales. Welsh, they rock with, they go crazy. There's no better fans than them, really, and the Welsh and the Irish. They rock with anything. They turn up for their boys. They just, you know it is.
Furioso, isn't it crazy the lack of power punches that black fighters have? All the power punchers usually there's something else. They're not
it's
black.
It's very strange that
they're all a bunch of light fucking pity patters. You can't think of any of them realistically. Only Tank Davis, I guess, and Tank Davis.
Even Ali wasn't that big a puncher.
I mean, that's about it.
Very little nowadays. Yeah.
Very, very strange that they're not getting their swim. I mean, what is it? Just running, aren't they? They're not working hard enough.
They all teach them nowadays to be on the back foot, like you say, Paulo. It's hard to put your fucking power, your weight into a fucking punch.
It is. They're on the. It's retreat. They're always on the retreat.
Yeah, it's fight or flight. They chose flight.
Mm-hmm.
All the trainers, at least.
Fucking.
Timothy's saying blacks don't punch through their targets. No, they don't, or they don't turn. I'm noticing, like, I even seen this guy Devin Haney who hit the bag. I see him hit the bag. He doesn't turn over on his punches. The only guy that turns over on his punches is Tank Davis, just from what I've seen. Even Shakur doesn't turn over on a punch. None of these guys.
I mean, people get it twisted.
Push you over.
People don't want to get it twisted. As in, when you say the back foot bitch, someone's on the back foot, this and that, that's wrong. Anything wrong with that? I'm not saying that someone that's going to have some what they call ring generalship and he's going to use the ring and he might have to go backwards. Sometimes you do to go forwards or whatever. Then yeah, but it's dudes that just do that alone. I mean, of course, I like how they can go backwards, forwards, and sometimes you might have to work on the back foot a bit to get the other guy to exert his energy, and then you like get on him, sort of thing. It can go both ways. So it's just the guys that just be running basically, and they just reliant on that. And it seems to be the ones a lot without the power, obviously, because they're not going to be able to go forward because they haven't got the power to hang in the firefight. So they're reliant on that back foot and solely reliant on it. That's my thing, when they're solely reliant on that. Like a Chris Corbett, just solely on that. So no, that you're not going to be the dude like that. Come on, bring something else. Bring something else. You know what I mean? I know sometimes they're just reliant on that, and that's the last resort because they haven't got the power. And let's face it, power is key. It determines what you're going to be. Power is key. It determines what you're going to be. Because if you ain't got power, you essentially got to change your style to accommodate not having power. But if you have power, you can do all styles. You can back foot, you can front foot, you can do everything.
Punching is a skill, man. Punching is a skill.
It's fucking crazy shit important.
A lot of these people think that, well, just, staying on the back foot and timing a guy, yeah, that takes skill, but also moving forward, staying defensively responsible and knocking people out. I mean, take a look at Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. One of the reasons why they don't fight often enough sometimes because they always hurt their hands. Why? Because they're not punching properly. That's a skill. Punching properly is a skill, and these guys, nobody really teaches them. They're obsessed with doing that Mayweather on the mitts. That whole doing their drills, make it look pretty. But like Timothy said, they're not punching through the fucking target. And that's why they make for boring fights. And then when they go, well, it's because I don't want to get hurt. Well, how about you learn how to punch? It's fun knocking motherfuckers out, man. I don't know how often you guys knock people out. I do it all the time, and it's fun. That's why you see guys like Golovkin and all those. They want to fight often because it's fun knocking people out. These other dudes over there, Mayweather style, looking at the camera while they're hitting the mitts, tapping on the mitts. Now you got to punch through the motherfucker. You want to knock somebody out.
Yeah. Looking sideways doesn't help you. That's what these guys do. Look sideways.
Exactly.
At the camera. Yeah, these guys are dummies. They do. Yeah, they look sideways and shit. Like the BDA said, it's fucking stupid, man. And salute to JC says black fighters bore me to death. I know, that's the whole point. And then they tell you about all this and all that, and they tell you about this. Look at, man, these people just gotta call a spade, as they say. That type of style is gonna kill the sport of boxing. Period. Hagler, Hearns, Pryor, Frazier could hit hard. A part of that mentality of going for the kill is done. That's the term we mention here a lot. Going for the kill or kill or be killed. It doesn't happen anymore, man. Facts BDAs, but Gali's saying, a guy like Haney grew up comfortable. Exactly, he's rich, spoiled, a piece of shit, and then he tries claiming that he grew up in the hood. No, he's not from the hood. He's not from the hood. Thank you. Very true, Timothy. Yes, it is. Salute again, Baby Yoda. But Hagler was also on stage. Yes, he was. Thank you for pointing that out, Larry. Listen, something that these guys don't mention often. He was.
Wait, how do you know he's not from the hood? How do you know, like, as soon as he got to school, he ran all the way home?
Who? Haney? Haney, he grew up in a nice area, bro.
Oh, really? Holy shit.
Yeah, he's rich, dude. His fucking dad was rich. He gave him private school and all this other shit. Took him to Europe when he was like 12 years old, dude. Go look at his background. He literally had to deal with any adversity. He hasn't dealt with any adversity in his entire life. That's the whole point. That's despicable to me.
Are you trying to get me to snore on stream right now or something?
To what?
Are you trying to get me to snore on stream?
Nah.
Yo.
What's cracking, man? Salute.
Put me on the full screen, dog.
That's pretty. Fuck that guy, to be honest. Sergio, I'm gonna put you on. Fuck that shit. Fuck that guy, dude. Let's not give him, whatever the fuck. That guy's a piece of shit, dude.
I got you. What y'all talking about?
We're talking about what's his name? Fucking Devin Haney being a piece of shit, bro.
Yeah. Fuck Devin Haney, man. Fuck him. He ain't from Oakland, California. He ain't from Oakland, California.
He's not. You grew up in real Oakland, California. Sergio, these guys didn't grow up there, bro.
Facts, bro. Salute to Muck. You know what I'm saying? One of my best friends, man. Salute to Muck. Salute to BDA Boxing. Salute to Furioso. Salute to World Reppin'. Salute to everybody in the chat. It's cracking, man. What's cracking?
Salute to you, brother. Just a straight up stand up dude, Sergio. Thank you, brother, for being always standing up straight up. My Muck. Salute to Muck. Salute to Furioso. Salute to BDA Boxing. Salute to the Sergeant. Salute to Knockout Ned. And salute to the Don who knows this. He says, facts, Devin's silver spoon. You would know that, the Don. Salute to Oakland, right? Look, there's nothing could be said. That's why he's pretty disappointing. That's why he's a piece of shit. And I don't even like how he got the belts, which is another silver spoon move. Another silver spoon move where they literally hand you the belts via the internet, via the email, and then they make you fight the easiest guy, Cambosos. I'll be happy when Cambosos beats the shit out of this fool, to be honest. Killer be killed.
Nah, for real, man. You know what I'm saying? They're doing the whole. Do we really does that shit even excites us?
No.
Boxing fans, the Cambosos rematch. You know what I'm saying? That's just, man. Scrap that shit, man.
Yeah, I get really excited because sometimes I get insomnia. I need something to put on so I can fall asleep.
That's true. It is a put asleep, man.
That's a good point.
Some people put in the ocean music, or some people play rainfall. I just play one of fucking Haney's fights.
Exactly. And the brainwashed guys are saying that that's great or that's boxing, dude. And then
that's not boxing. That illegal style is not boxing.
It isn't boxing. Thank you for pointing that out, bro. See that? You know what's crazy though, Muck? Obviously, Furioso, Killer be killed. The fact that they say his defense is all great, and all I saw him was pretty damn swelled up versus Cambosos. I saw him get landed on consistently by Jojo Diaz. I saw him get almost get knocked out by Linares. But then when Ryan fights,
who's saying that?
Well, basically the internet, they always say, Devin Haney.
Okay.
We'll go this league. Go do a post.
If someone gets close, he does two things.
Either
dives in back.
Yes,
or
he does.
dives forward so he could just automatically clinch. How the fuck is that defense?
It's not even. Look, even with that, they land on his face. Is what I'm saying. Like the guy I always hear that people complain about the defense is Ryan, and after every fight, I've literally never seen the guy swollen in the face at all, and he's fought pretty. I mean, guys who throw a lot of fucking punches in volume. Fortuna has left a lot of guys swelled up.
So they're saying dodging, like with footwork or head movement, or pairing the fucking punches. That ain't defense?
I guess they're saying that Ryan doesn't have defense.
Yeah, it is.
Evan does.
But what you see now is you see defense on the retreat. Okay, defense on the
no. I'm talking about Devin Haney. Defense.
Let me just explain. You see defense on the retreat, guys going backwards or grabbing or something, getting
that's not defense.
More
that's
reward.
survival mode.
No, it's not. I know it's not. but they call that sort of ring generalship, and it's therefore included in sort of in the defense, because in defense, so that's getting rewarded. But if you're in the pocket, dodging bullets, dodging fucking punches, catching them, shooting, and what have you, that's not getting as rewarded. That's the crying shame. That's the what we've fallen into now. Do you get me? So if you're searching the fight and you're trying to get in there and chase the guy,
like that, I get you.
They are, but they're rewarding guys' defense that are on the back foot and like grabbing, he's nullifying him, etc. But if you're going at a guy like sort of Bam, for instance, that he fights in the pocket and dodging punches in the pocket on the front foot, that doesn't get as rewarded.
Yeah,
they're not calling that a science.
Oh, wait, guys, wait.
Let
me do a public service announcement real quick. You know what's wild, guys? And Furioso, we're gonna reiterate this again. Salute to Sergio. You literally don't see any Crips and Bloods show up around here. They don't want to stand up here and do a debate or anything. You know why? Because we're the true lynchers. Salute to Ryan is out for blood. Salute to Pounds. Punch. They don't want to show up around here because they know what's going to go on. Salute to JC. Salute to John Blaze, who literally will scare a lot of these guys off, to be honest. PvP's on here. He debates hard. He's gone hard right here, and he comes back. And it is what it is. I bet you if one of these guys try jumping on to debate PvP, a Crip or Blood, they're out of here like in 10 seconds.
Facts.
Seriously, Sergio, you've done a lot of guys dirty, and they disappear.
Facts, bro.
We got them cornered.
So let's keep it real. Furioso the same way.
Hey, rep it. We got them cornered with their hands tied up.
Exactly.
Yeah. We're on some tree selection now.
Yep. They already know it. We are exposing it just by the way it is, guys. Look, we're exposing who's real out here, dude. We're exposing the truth.
Some people out there selling their ass big time.
They're selling their asses. They're on Evan Haney. You know, you're looking like a sellout. You're all looking like sellouts out there. We're laughing at you. We're laughing at you.
Next minute. What's going on with you? That fucking. I told you it's that on some of that Godfather Freddy. He's the twisted.
I'm gonna hit you with some other thing. These guys don't have the stamina. These guys don't have the stamina we have. That's all I gotta say. Right. They don't have the stamina. That's all I gotta say, John. They don't have the stamina, John Blaze. And then it says, I can't keep it boxing or talk about your mama, whatever they want to do. Exactly. Salute to Javis is saying yes.
Nah, I don't like doing that, bro, because that'll. People usually use excuses for that. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you mean. You know what? Well, I know what you mean, Muck. But guess what? Sometimes it gets like that. But the thing is, they don't get like that around here no more. They just disappear. They cry like babies. I literally have never blocked anybody off of here. I literally let anybody say whatever they want. If they want to say this and that, don't let it run. But they don't come around. It's open platform and it's real. I've never blocked anybody or any of that shit.
Yeah, I have never raised my voice ever since since I've been in the show, man. I'm very respectful.
Can't bend the knee. Yes, we're not bending the knee. We're not bending the knee, and we have too much respect for ourselves. We're not bending the knee. We don't get triggered over things. We're the ones triggering people.
Yeah, but the thing is, they wanted to bend the knee in sweet harmony and live happily ever after. And then in the meantime,
never.
Hold on a minute. In the meantime, when you're watching and when you're working your ass off and you're not watching, they'll be shagging your missus.
I'm shagging motherfucker. I'll shag all kinds of misses.
Be careful. That's what you want. I'm not bending any from that. I'm not. No one's in front of me in the queue. Fuck that
I'm
shit.
a serial shagger.
All of a sudden, bend the queue. Fuck that shit to anyone. They hate it. They hate our fighters or the fighters I like. Whatever fighter you like, they're on the black.
And they got token. Then they get a token Mexican to dance all over for them like a sucker, and it's fucking funny.
Or a token white dude.
That's true. It's
fucking looking like a sucker, dude, and it's fucking funny to me.
Or a token white dude, but he happens to be Muslim.
Exactly. These token,
Burbage,
token suckers out there.
I like Burbage, yeah. I'm not bothered about the race or anything.
Yeah.
I like Burbage. I don't give a fuck about his religion, right? I like Burbage or whatever.
Salute to Punch.
But I've heard the channel say, oh yeah, he's a Muslim brother, isn't he? Oh, he's a Muslim brother. Yeah, he's all right. Fuck off.
These jokers been albino 400 years, man.
Money.
I've been saying these jokers been a victim for 400 years, man. Salute, man. You're right.
Hey, like
7,000 years.
I had a I don't know, like who was on the Discord earlier, man? When I came out as a black man. It was Furioso and Will Rep It. Yeah, man, I came out as a black man, but then I was like, no, I can't, bro. I can't be.
You almost hung yourself.
I almost did, bro.
Yeah, you almost hung yourself.
What's it like? What's it like living?
Well, a lot of people.
He became instantly fucking unemployed. He got AIDS. He became instantly unemployed, got AIDS, and wanted to fucking march with the LGBT. That's what happened right away.
I had like white people try to buy me my drink as like, you know what I'm saying, like my coffee, my food, and shit like that. They thought they were treating me like a veteran and shit. They felt guilty about the slave thing. And then I was like, oh, you know what, bro? I can't. Plus, I need to take a shower, bro. It's tough not taking a shower. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I converted back to Mexican, man. I'm a Mexican man. And I'm proud now, man.
Bernardo Lopez is gonna KO this fucking clown ass motherfucker in San Diego. I can't wait to see that fight. I can't wait to see the Navarrete fight. I can't wait to see Canelo fight Triple G. Triple G is gonna be a victim again. I'm happy about that. I'm happy about Ryan having the upper hand. Seriously, you know, it's one of these fighters. Among PvP knows, dude. You come out of certain eras, dude, you're gonna be a fucking killer. Ryan is a killer, dude. And he's got this guy as a whole Butler, Sergio.
I'll be honest with you. There's a few things I don't like about Ryan.
Go ahead.
Go in.
I could be wrong, but I think his chin's a little sus, right?
How?
When he gets wrecked. Let me rephrase that. When he gets hit by these lower tier boxers, it seems like if someone who has enough power could either rock him, drop him, or stop him.
I mean, is Pitbull a lower tier fighter? Pitbull Cruz?
I give him a C.
All right. Is Tank Davis a lower tier fighter?
He's getting there. He's retrogressing.
So who's a high tier fighter who could fucking be dangerous to Ryan?
I'd say Loma. Definitely.
I don't think so. At this point, not no more. I don't think so. I don't think they'd even make that fight.
If Kevin Haynes is allowed his illegal style, definitely that.
Nah, that's an easy knock. Come on, like literally, Kambosos put Devin Haney down with a left hook to the body.
Yeah, but that's why he kept excessively clinching. He was in survival mode. Look at
Tago. Go look at the film of Tago when he tries clinching Ryan. He just fucking pushes him off and fucking bodies him. Tago attempts. That's what's amazing. Tago attempted to fucking clinch on Ryan. That tried doing that basically black style. The dude just fucking shook him off and fucking hooked him to the body. It's fucking crazy. I actually have it.
The other thing is when he said that belts don't matter. Let's be real.
They don't actually. They don't.
That's the shit Mayweather Jr. said.
No, they don't. They don't matter at this point. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why.
What?
Who's the champion for PBC?
I don't even care, honestly.
It's Tank Davis. Who's the champion for Top Rank?
Garcia.
It's Devin Haney. Who's the champion for Golden Boy?
Garcia.
Exactly. That's why belts don't matter, because literally by being in Top Rank and having access to that belt, that's why they named Devin Haney a champion. He fought Kambosos. But let me
tell you why it matters.
That's by circumstance. So right now, theoretically,
let me tell you why it matters.
Going.
Because Floyd Mayweather Jr. likes to lie that he's undisputed. Because he knew he fucked up.
He's not. How did he lie about being undisputed? He never was undisputed. Floyd Mayweather Jr. was never
but he used to say he was undisputed.
No one recognizes him as undisputed.
That's what I'm saying. Bouts matter when you have all four of them.
But no one recognizes. Look, is Devin Haney better than fucking Mayweather?
Definitely not.
That's the point. That's why belts don't matter. Literally, people are gonna say, "Oh, Devin Haney got undisputed by beating up on Kambosos."
Yeah,
better than Mayweather.
You got to understand that Haney is the exception to the rule because he took.
I mean, it really isn't. Because think about it. It really isn't that way. Did Charlo get his belts like all fucking uppity diddy by beating fucking? We all know. Everybody with the brain knows that guy's not the best at 154. He's not. To me, Fundura would fucking probably body him. Some of these guys already beat his ass. Harrison beat his ass. Beat his ass, and Castano literally beat his ass in the first fight. Is he really undisputed?
Yeah, he is
by
now.
Circumstance. That's the point I'm saying. By circumstance, and is he better than Floyd?
No.
Is he better than Floyd by just having?
You gotta understand this. Floyd Jr. He took calculated risks. He fought the best of the best, not at their best.
There's nothing wrong with that.
He was fighting everybody off the decline.
I know, but we're not talking about what we're talking about is what's true, what's 100% true.
That's
literally, Devin Haney having the belt by beating Kambosos, everybody knows that's not real. Everybody knows that's fake. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
Just like you said, Lomachenko. Like you just said, Lomachenko right off the spot, right? Like it's a fucking joke.
He had the easiest road to undisputed. That's why I say he's the exception.
It's not even that. There's a lot of guys. Look at fucking Crawford. Who do you beat? Ndango? And they say he's great.
I believe he was undefeated. He also beat Posto.
I mean, that's a joke. That's a joke of a resume. That's a joke. Crawford has a joke of a resume.
I hate to tell you this, but Posto was a better fighter than fucking Kambosos.
I mean, is he? You're saying that fucking Gary Russell the third just beat the shit out of him and taught him a fucking lesson?
Well, I mean, we're gonna see, man.
But let's keep it real. Gary Russell taught this man a fucking lesson in life, and that Posto's the greatest. Gary Russell is not all there, to be honest, and he just destroyed him.
How many losses did he get?
I don't know. I think he has about 4 losses, right? 4 or 5 losses.
So, I mean, he's beat. What did he beat him on the decline?
I mean, he's like 34, isn't he?
I'm not too sure, but
he's
prime is not
old.
about.
That's the point.
Prime's not about age, though.
But that's the only thing we could do. That's the only way analytically we can gauge that. We can't gauge it by anything else analytically.
Yeah, you can. You could analyze it by their optimal, like how they're optimal.
No, but that's the discretion. That's the discretion. That's for opinion. What I'm saying, analytically, age usually is one of the hardest. It's basically the best indicator, because a man who's 37 usually can't do what he used to do when he's 28. That's just fucking science.
Well, look at Tank, bro. He's fucking it looks like his prime's already leaving.
I mean,
we don't know.
How old is he? Tell me how old he is.
If you got some Blue Devil, you'd be fine.
So tell me how he's like 28 or something like
Tank
that.
Is 28, but look at
right
now,
bro, and he's already leaving his prime.
Of course, but who do you think?
That's what I'm
saying.
But
who would? That's the point. But we're not trying. What we're trying to say is Tank is whatever he is. He's that, right? He's that. Pitbull is that. Devin Haney is that. Well, what I'm saying, the point of the term of the belts ain't mattering, they really don't, and it's not like, it's sad that it got this way, but it got this way because of PBC, it got this way because of Top Rank. That's why it got this way. Like literally, by the way, Floyd Mayweather's part of it too, right? Where literally they made it to where a guy basically gets a belt from the internet as an interim and then fights for a fucking undisputed. That is a fucking joke. There's no one really believe Kambosos was undisputed.
That's crazy to me, bro. That's crazy.
But
it is crazy, bro.
This is why I like to add to that thing. Belts do matter, but it's also who you fight for those belts.
Yeah.
At this point, none of these guys, like I could say this. Look at 154. Does people really think that if it was Fundora versus Charlo, Fundora wouldn't be up there? Probably, possibly not.
Bro, who's the guy, do you reckon, man? Who's the boy then? Haney, is that?
Yeah, I've always capped on 154. PBC had that.
I know amongst guy is Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? So he's already stating it. He's stating it's Lomachenko, right? But that's the point. Him bringing it up that it's Lomachenko. Exactly. It just says everything about the belts. Like literally, his guy's Lomachenko. He knows damn well that Lomachenko.
Your guy's Lomachenko, is it?
Exactly. Everything. That says everything about the belts right there. Where literally everybody knows that Lomachenko would fucking destroy Haney.
Who's your favorite guy there, mate? This individual talking.
Amok, go on, bro.
Amok, who's your favorite? Who's your guy there that weight then? Is it Haney
Who's my
or
favorite fighter?
Yeah, no, not favorite fighter. Around that weight there, the 135. Is it Loma, Tank, Ryan,
entertainment wise?
No, just who's the guy?
Just the
best.
Who's the guy?
I hate to tell you this, but if there's
no hate, it's what it is.
Haney's gonna win.
So you think Haney, in your opinion, Haney's the dude there? I mean, that's what it is.
No, what I'm saying is, if they have an incompetent ref, Haney's winning. But if they have a legitimate ref, Haney's getting KO'd.
By who? Who's KOing him?
That's sad that the boxing state the way it is. We have to fucking worry about not only about judges, a fucking ref. Are you kidding me?
Who's gonna KO Haney?
Who's KOing Haney? Who's
KOing Haney?
If he's not allowed his illegal style, I put Loma up there. I put Ryan up there. I put Stank David up there.
So those three KOing.
Only stop Haney if his illegal style is not allowed.
But it's Loma really. But Loma first. Okay. Fuck it. I'll tell you what. I'm telling you now.
I'll say this. People complain. I'll say this.
If you're right, mate. If Loma ever knocks out Haney, knocks him out, come back here and I'll give you £250. Nah,
man.
No, I'm being serious.
I'd rather be wrong.
Honestly, no, I'll buy you.
I'd rather be wrong that fucking Haney loses.
I'm not even
to somebody
I'm
with
being
his illegal
serious.
style
I'll go on record
shit.
and say that if Loma ever beat Haney, come here and I'll give you seriously £250.
Nah, man, I'm good.
I'm just saying because that would be,
How about this? Donate to charity.
I will do then. Because if Loma did win, I'd make money on it anyway.
Look at it like this. I'm not even impressed by even Devin Haney's hugging, to be honest. I'll say if he fights anybody with a pulse, he's going to get knocked the fuck out. And by a post, a fucking Ryan, a Lomachenko, a Teofimo, any of these motherfuckers, even a fucking William Cepeda, he's going to get knocked. He's going to get beat, bro. Cambosos is like, come on, bro. He beat fucking Mickey Bay. Everybody in their right mind knew that literally the guy was food, and most of these guys would knock fucking Cambosos the fuck out. Teofimo obviously didn't finish the job, but he would have. If he fought again, Teofimo would be fucking massively favored to knock him the fuck out, to be honest. And knock him out. Clean fucking out, dude.
Devin Haney trash, bro.
He's trash, bro. He's horrible. Even with the hugging, bro. Even with the hugging, he's not. He won't. He's not a guy with.
He wants to be Selby, doesn't he? Even Selby's a better boxer than him.
He's trash.
You know what's funny though? You want to know what's really funny? The same people that are praising Haney used to fucking hate on Fury when he used to clinch.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Haney's funny because he ain't funny.
Oh man, yeah, bro.
It's weird, man. It's fucking weird.
People say that again. Say that again.
I said the same people hating on. Let me rephrase this again. The same people praising Haney are the same people that were hating on Fury for clinching. When what was that against Vlad? Remember that? They always like to bring that up.
Yeah, but that's because in the heavyweight, these guys don't move around much anyway. All I see is clinching in the heavyweight division, to be honest, most of the time. It's rare. Like Usyk doesn't do it obviously because doesn't suit him. But he might get fucking clinched and get knocked the fuck out, to be honest. I saw that fight today again. Yeah, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out, to be honest. Clinched and fucking uppercutted. He's gonna get clinched and uppercutted into space. I hate to break it to people. The size is too much. I saw that the dude's on all kinds of steroids and shit, and they're gonna set up Usyk. They're gonna set up Usyk over there, guys. I hate to say it. I think in a fair fight, Usyk would win, but I think they're gonna set up Usyk, man. From what I'm seeing, something just is off about that whole thing, man. Usyk wins in a fair fight.
I don't think so.
Wins in a fair fight. It's a fucking setup,
so.
dude.
Yo, I predicted this. Undisputed is gonna go to Usyk and fucking Fury.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I've been saying it for years. Usyk and Fury are gonna be the last ones to duke it out.
I have a feeling. They're trying to give the belt to what's his name, to Anthony Joshua. I just have a feeling they're gonna do that, bro. Whatever it takes, trust me. Whatever it takes, they're gonna get it there. If it takes poisoning them, yes, I'm saying that. reffing it, getting a ref to basically let him allowed to clinch an uppercut, rough him up. The key term is they say rough him up, right? What that means is hold him and then push him away and uppercut him.
Yeah, dirty boxing.
Dirty boxing, but cheating, right? Like you said, the hugging. That if it's no hugging, Usyk's gonna piece him the fuck up. But I have a feeling, I just have a feeling that they're gonna fucking stage it, man. And plus the propaganda machine when the fight's happening, you know, all those guys announcing the fight are going for Joshua.
Yeah.
You know they're going for Joshua, so the public's gonna eat it up. The public's gonna eat it up when something like this happens. This is despicable, man. And that's another thing about boxing. I think a lot of people, it sounds crazy how we say all this type of shit about, you know, we got to look at the other like indicators, but we do have to take corruption into like when you pick a fight now. It's just there, man. It's just there consistently all the time.
Part of the factors and variables. It's really
part of the factors, bro, for reals. Like that guy Chisora, right? Chisora versus Pulev.
Yeah.
I basically picked Chisora because I knew what the factor was there, and we ended up. We also actually bet on that shit too. We ended up getting some money out of that shit.
Damn, I was wrong. I think I got that weekend. I think I got like 7 out of 10 right or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I called that fight wrong, but yeah.
And I was right when I saw it announced. I said it's a wrap. Chisora got this. Same thing with John Ryder and Jacobs. Like, come on, John Ryder got this. It's in the pocket for him. It was easy.
That fight was a right fix because they all made so much money. Eddie Hearn, Chisora. That's why he was so happy because they would have had loads of people put money on them because they were 2-1, and it's like Eddie Hearn saying to him, "Look, just survive the 12. Don't make it look too one-sided, and I got you." It's simple as that. We said it before. Simple as that. This is pantomime. Read this shit like a book. It is. It's on some pantomime shit. Boxing at times. Some of the shit. And then it was there. It paid dividend. Tight fight. Very tight fight. Questionable which way, but there was only going to be one way where the money went. Chisora at home.
Pounds
great matchmaking.
Yeah, man, he looked good.
That fight was on some match fixing, trust me. They all made money. Pulev made fucking stacks. Eddie made stacks. Chisora made stacks. Everybody made stacks. Fucking trust me.
It was a decent fight to watch though.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it didn't look. I mean, they did go for it. It was a good fight actually.
Yeah, none of this fucking Nike bullshit that I gotta watch.
Trust me, because I was invested in it. I was like, fucking it was fucking awesome. I thought I was watching Rocky 4.
I mean, you got the money.
The
money.
Rocky 3. Actually.
The money makes it different, right?
The money makes it different. It turns into Rocky.
Yeah.
Dude, that's how you
I don't even like.
That's actually how you learn. As soon as you start betting money, you start learning not to be a fucking fanboy.
Exactly.
And that's the problem with a lot of these fans.
I know that.
Fanboys, and they don't really
sometimes
bet.
I go with my heart a little bit, but otherwise, I'm no. You go where the fucking it's the dough. So you can't go with your heart. Fuck that shit.
Hey, Larry, do you think Usyk wins, bro? Do you think Usyk wins fair? Do you think they set him up over there? Salute to Larry Liston. Salute to Kali. Salute to Javis. And salute to Es un Rap. It is. And salute to Pound. Say Joe the Juggernaut Joyce can KO Fury is what Pounds is saying. He says Joe.
Too slow.
Yeah,
but he's dangerous.
He's there to be hit too much.
I'm with you, Punch.
Break is that good, and honestly,
but he's big. He is big.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Dangerous. It's hard to get rid of him. That's for sure. That's the thing. Fucking if you ever talk about that spastic power, that motherfucking Joyce has got a heavyweight style. That fucking fucker's coming all night long. Fucking, you can bring fucking Knight Rider, You can bring fucking any truck, JCBs. He's walking through it all.
Yeah. Man, I always forget though. Now that I think about it, I'm always forgetting.
He's a JCB and the place to be. He's the juggernaut.
The thing we gotta remember, usually, that I forget little details like this every now and then, is his new trainer, man. He's gonna go in there like a fucking hungry dog.
That's what I was putting through. That's why they have the little setup. They have the whole thing of, oh yeah, what's the name? Taught him everything and all this shit, man. Is this
who's new trainer?
Setup, bro.
Robert Garcia.
Yep.
For AJ.
Yeah,
they're gonna. That's a great marketing scheme too.
Yeah, they fight different. They fight like fighting forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They're gonna. That's how he's gonna get away with holding though. They're gonna say, oh, that's just Mexican style. That's how he's gonna get away with it. That's how the media's gonna play. When he's saying this and he's holding them, that's how he's gonna get away with it. Salute to Pounds.
I mean, John Blaze, if he's right, if AJ does win, it's good for boxing because all these other guys honestly think they can probably beat him. Fury's gonna beat him. He's gonna have to rematch Usyk for the third time, and I really don't even see him winning the trilogy. Even if he wins the second,
he's not gonna give him a trilogy, bro.
You think so?
He's not. Come on, that's his fucking. That's what he does. He's gonna say, "I got you," and I'm out of here. That's what he's gonna say. Gotcha.
Oh yeah. Like he did with Ruiz. Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, gotcha on a technicality. I'm out of here. Like if you just fucking judge both the fucking the in the totality, he got knocked the fuck out and decimated. Like, come on.
You'll say, look, it's a rematch. A rematch said one rematch, it didn't say two.
Yeah, exactly. He's out of there. He's never gonna fight Usyk. Usyk's dude. If they rob Usyk, you know where he goes? To hell. Seriously. If Usyk loses, he's gone, bro. They're gonna do him dirty, like exactly, Larry. Listen, they'll do him dirty like that, for reals. He got Usyk. Larry Liston got Usyk.
Usyk's one of those that he's there because obviously, he's hard to beat, isn't he? He's got the credit he has.
What would be anybody's motivation, Furioso? What would be anybody's motivation to fight Usyk after he loses to if he would lose in a fixed fight to Joshua? What would be anybody's motivation to fight Usyk?
Fuck that shit.
Exactly. They'd be fuck that. Like let him perish and shit.
Trying to look at AJ is 13-5 to win by knockout. So that's 200 and plus 260.
Yeah.
That's plus 260. 270 by KO. It's alright. They know if he wins it's by KO. Because decision is like plus 700.
Yep,
they know decision. He's not going to do a decision. He can. I think he can only win by KO, and it's likely to be that. To be honest, that's first. See, I'm going to look at this. Look. Anthony Joshua to win in 6 rounds, 5 plus 500.
Yeah.
Or either fighter.
Yeah.
Either fighter to win in between rounds 1 and 6. Because 1 to 6. I'm going to do AJ 1 to 6. I'm going to do AJ also to knock him out in the 12, which is like plus 260. And I'll do AJ in 6. And like I said, if AJ hits in 6, both hit. You get me?
Yeah.
Because obviously the knockout also wins. You get me?
Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
That's what I did with the Garcia. Yeah. But if the 1 in 6 don't hit, the other one might save it. Like I said, it saved me with the Garcia because I had Garcia in 3 and in 6. Had the 3 hit, they both would have hit, which is the bingo, isn't it? But yeah.
Larry's saying if AJ doesn't get the KO in 6 rounds, he loses the decision. That's what Larry's saying. And then Knockout Ned saying
it's along those lines, to be honest.
Yeah. And then let Knockout Ned saying if Usyk gets caught and dropped, they will stop the fight before he hits the ground. I believe that, bro. Thank you, Knockout Ned, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. They're literally gonna try everything. They're gonna try everything.
Oh yeah.
So that's what you're saying? You think they're gonna try to set up a UK stoppage type of shit?
Yes, everything, brother. They have everything in the book for them, dude. They have every little detail. They're waiting to stop
sending him to Saudi. They're even sending him out.
Everything. That's what Eddie
they've
Hearn
even
does,
got him one of the best trainers in the book. Got Mexican. I mean, what's him Mexican? He's going
to make it seem nice. You get my point.
Yeah, he's not going. Is he going Mexican style or not? I mean, I don't mind him winning. To be honest,
Paulo. Look at this is the setup I'm saying. They have an excuse now when he's holding. They're gonna say that's not Mexican style, but they're gonna go, oh, that's not holding. He's just doing Mexican style. I'm telling you, he's gonna hold it uppercut this guy.
Oh yeah, he's gonna knock. He can knock Usyk out. Obviously, Usyk's the favorite. We know that. I'm not counting AJ out. Trust me, the odds are nice.
But yo, Larry. If it's not fixed, I'd put $1,000 on Usyk right now. But I think it's going to be fixed.
I know how this pantomime
I know Usyk
works.
would win a real fight, to be honest.
This shit's a pantomime, trust me. If it fucking is, and I'll tell you another thing, if it goes the distance and it's close, AJ's getting it.
Facts.
No 2 ways about it.
Yup.
But then the distance, I can't see AJ in fucking round 9, 10, 11, 12, those. Oof. He's always blowing. He just hasn't got that.
He doesn't have anything, man.
Them shoulders, them arms just seem like fucking lead. Like he's swimming underwater. I mean, boxing underwater. Shadow boxing. Remember when RV did that stuff on some underwater? The motherfucker can't even swim, little bitch.
He can't, bro. Hey, John Blaze saying, I hope AJ Mauls Usyk. I do hate Usyk, and John Blaze, I guess, hates the Usyk fans for some reason. Salute to John Blaze. In my opinion, he's extremely overrated. Who was extremely overrated? You see, he's so stiff. He is. I mean, I don't like the guy, to be honest. Larry, I don't like fucking this guy Anthony Joshua at all, man. But I know. He's a scumbag to me. I don't like this guy. He's a fake. He's a fraud. He's a phony. He has a fake smile. He lies.
It was $1 billion.
Joshua's
They're building him to be the $1 billion bionic. This $1 billion bionic heavyweight boxer. They said he was going to be not bionic, literally like that. He was still going to have blood running through him, but in terms of he is a bit of a RoboCop. But he was destructive like a RoboCop, and because he had a knockout streak, didn't he? And he was going to get to $1 billion in commercial wise. They said he was going to be the first $1 billion boxer, as in sort of active now. Because I don't think Floyd finished as a billionaire. The Mayweather, the Conor made him a billionaire. Is that right or wrong? I think that's along those lines.
Maybe, possibly, but his money's kind of fishy, to be honest. His money's kind of fishy. Why is he still fighting exhibition fights and shit like that? You know, like, come on. He's kind of fishy, to be honest.
The thing is, though, that those exhibition fights, I don't mean to be funny. When you've been doing something from a kid, any sport, anything, especially on the show-off thing, that shit, when you get offered money and all that, the lure is hard to. It's just it's kind of in him. I wouldn't say it's because he's poor. That shit, there's always that one last, and it's easy money. It's staged, fucking hell. And it's like he gets to show off his new fucking trainers or his new high boots or his new his new hairdo or his new beard or his new what. You know what I mean? You need the clicks, don't you? You need the photographs and shit to be, you know what I mean, nowadays. And you have to be in the limelight, so that's the only way he's going to get in the limelight. What else is he going to do, this motherfucker? That's all he knows, isn't it?
Yup.
Is to fight, really. Or do you want him to go for President of America? Let's. What do you want him? Do you reckon he can be President of America?
Who?
Floyd Mayweather.
No, he can't. He can't.
I don't think he has enough money for that corruption.
$1 billion man. There's been cheaper men that have got that.
I won't rule out anything.
I'm just saying.
Nah, they're gonna say he can't read.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to insinuate. That the motherfucker doesn't know anything else. He ain't gonna be President of America, is he? But I don't know. They might make Bill Haney President of America. God help us. God help us.
No, Bill Haney. These guys are supporting Bill Haney. These guys are everybody who supports this scumbag Bill Haney. These guys are fucking despicable snitches, and you're out there supporting, bringing traffic to guys who support Bill Haney. You're a scumbag and a snitch. Hey, by the way, Sergeant, clear the Discord. Sergeant, you got boot these motherfucking snitches out the fucking Discord. Boot the fucking snitch out the fucking Discord, dude. Because we don't want, salute to Lone Ranger, we don't want snitches and shit like that in the Discord. Sergeant, do work, and do what you gotta do. Boot this motherfucker out the Discord, to be honest, because we can't trust anybody, at this point. It is what it is. We just gotta do work, bro. We gotta get these motherfuckers out of there, dude. It's one of those. We're gonna have to cut the fucking. We gotta have to cut motherfuckers. It ain't nothing personal. It's just that we don't like the fucking snitches and shit. We don't want the snitches for fucking prevailing, bro. You know what I mean? We can't trust these fucking snitches, bro. You know what I mean? This is what it is.
At the end of the day, boxing is going through a bit of an epidemic.
Yeah.
We got fighters running a mile. Yeah. We need to get these motherfuckers in the ring. They negotiate. Fucking long distance, running a mile. They fight, fucking running a mile. Everything about him is fucking running a mile. What's up with these motherfuckers?
Facts.
Can't wait for Floyd Mayweather's response.
Yep.
That was a great response from Ryan. Anytime, any place, any weight, both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey up. And another thing he said on that podcast, that I'm going to have to go old school. I'm going to have to go old school on Tank, as in, and he said, and he's promised that Steve Bones on that English podcast. He said, look, I'm going to fucking keep on him and on him and on him. And then if it doesn't happen, then it's like, look, you're the little fucking bitch. Okay?
Facts.
Floyd came out swinging, 140. We swung back quite heavily. It was a combination, to be honest. It's a bit of a heavy combination Ryan came out with, and I need to see the response. I don't know if he's going to come shoulder rolling on us or what he's going to fucking do. But one thing is, sign the fucking paper, bitch. That could be made maybe in a stadium. No, they'll do Vegas, won't they? Is it a Vegas show, that is?
Which one?
Tank and Ryan.
Shit, of course, man. Fucking, come on, man. Fucking, it's Vegas. It's fucking anywhere. Tank, that fight is bigger than anything that goes on in boxing, to be honest. Tank Davis and Ryan, that's a big ass. It's bigger than Crawford Spence. I mean, Crawford Spence by a lot, man. Like no one's gonna watch two black guys just duke it
I
out.
just think Ryan is that last Tang fight.
How many well, sorry to cut you off, but how many pay-per-view buys did Ugas and Spence do?
About 75,000.
So 75,000 plus 97,000 for fucking Crawford's highest pay-per-view, and you combine them, what do you get?
I mean, them guys, trust me, man, no one, when that fight happens, put it this way, when that fight happens in the UK, that shit's for free. You feel me? You feel me, my nigga, as you guys talk that. Pardon my language, but them motherfuckers, you know what I mean, man? That fight in the UK is going to be free to subscribers. No one cares about that shit over here.
Yeah.
Sort of thing. I mean, they'll watch it, but it's free. They ain't going to sell that shit here. Who's paying for that 5 a.m?
I just want to see to place my bet. You know what I mean?
Salute to Lone Ranger, bro.
What is your bet? What is your bet on it? What's your bet on it?
I got Crawford beating Spence.
Crawford, how is he beating him? Straight up and down, sideways,
he's gonna back up pitch it. He's gonna move it to the side.
Yeah,
he's gonna do what he did against Posto. That's my prediction.
It's one of his go-tos, isn't it? He gets in there, lures you a bit side, and then he gets you a sneaky one. He's a sneaky. One thing about him is a sneaky fucker. He is, Crawford. He's poker face. He's quite a poker face, that little fucking Nick, because he's that dark. He keeps a good face on him. He does.
The thing is, Errol's the early starter, and it takes Crawford a few rounds of kicking.
I mean, it depends how they rev the engine for that fight. He'll probably rev it up a bit more.
But then again, Errol, he just seems too fucking telegraphed. You know what I mean? He reminds me of AJ with like that Frankenstein movement.
But Spence is slow. But I want them two to fight. I don't want them to fight them two. I want them to fight sort of Virgil and shit and these young
That's
cats.
what I want, bro. I know Virgil will fucking destroy this guy,
I want
bro.
a semi-final to happen.
Yeah,
I want
man.
like Virgil or
I know
Spence.
Virgil will destroy this guy, man.
I want a semi-final to happen. It's like Crawford versus Virgil, or Spence versus Virgil, and we're throwing what's his name in the mix. Virgil, Spence, Ortiz. What's the other motherfucker?
There's Boots, and then
that's it.
The UK guy with the
forget
Connor Ben.
Forget him. He's got other business going on in England. He's interested in. It's Boots. Sorry, Boots. Quarterfinal, semi-final.
Yeah.
And then, do you know what I mean? No one.
That's how it should happen. But you know,
it's beautifully set.
Yeah. In this day and age, though, unfortunately,
you got the two sort of established contender and the two kingpin of that semi-final. They meet in the final. You got one king. Promote the fuck out of it, and everyone respects you. The fuck. But what's happened is boxing has gone since it started sort of like in, I don't know, 80s, 90s. It's gone hip hop. The hip hopping. Boxing's hip hop. Fucking NBA's gone hip hop. It's all. That's it. It just gets dirty, basically. Bring the rock and roll back, for fuck's sake.
What do you guys think about the Ortiz and
Andy easy, bro. Andy easy, seriously. It's gonna be easy, to be honest. Not even gonna be that hard. Just breaking into people, it really isn't. Really have no doubt he finishes him probably under 6 easily. CCD saying, what you guys think of the tomorrow, the Dog Bay versus Joet Gonzalez? Joet, bro, by decision. He's too big for this fucking guy, Dog Bay, bro. El Cabron versus a Gay Flores. Oh, Gay Flores. I'm
going for the Italian
fool. Who do you got on that fight, PV's Amok?
I don't know, man. Maybe Dogbo. I gotta fully analyze it.
You think so?
I need to fully analyze it first before.
Dog bait, bro. Are you serious? You think it?
Yeah,
you
man.
think you don't think Joette has the capability of just making it, making it last long?
I'm just making a random assumption. I gotta analyze it before I make it like.
I saw dog bait. In all honesty, I saw him get beat. I saw him get beat by Lopez, by Blue Nose Lopez, but they robbed Blue Nose. And I think Joette can do the same thing, if not better than Blue Nose. But Blue Nose, he's just a rob fighter, bro. They rob him all the time. It's fucking despicable.
The thing about this fight is, I'm a bit conspiratorial about it because it's Dogbo's last chance, and I'm like, I don't know who they might want to push in this motherfucker. How much care they got for Joette? I know Dogbo's got he's got a lot of backing, so to speak. He's got the Ghanaian's fucking, obviously he's got the Ghanaian push, and he's high up, fucking up in the, he's related to presidentials there in Ghana. And he gets the English push also, because he fights out of England, London. Immigrated here purposely so he can get the shots and the calls. See, that's the thing. They have to immigrate here to get the shots and the calls out of there. Would be difficult, wouldn't it? And he had that presidential treatment, this Dogbo. I know he's shit. He comes from a high up warrior sort of tribe there or whatever, and then he was sort of worshipped, and they said, "Oh, okay, my son, we will send you over to England." No, I'm serious. I know this story. We'll send you to England, get yourself in the gym, and then you get the shots there, get the promoter there, blah blah blah. So I don't know. I'm just thinking because he's going to be. It's a tight one. They could rob Joette. I'm going. They can rob Joette. I don't see Dogbo winning by knockout. That's for sure. So it's going to be Joette late stoppage or decision. But the only way I think motherfucking Dogbo can win is on the points. And if he wins, it'll be in the points sort of robbery, to be honest. So it's Joette late or points. That's just those two.
Yeah, Joette, basically. You're saying Joette, right?
Yeah, it's Joette, yeah. But Dogbo can don't forget what that I was saying about that, dude. They were saying about this fight could be a draw. Which it kind of, I know it's a weird one saying that. That's only just an opinion, but they won't make it a draw. They won't leave him sitting on the fence. They'll they want to move him on, don't they?
Yeah.
They'll let the fucking fall out. They'll give it to one or the other. And they might. I don't know. Who do you think they'll favour? If it's down, it's like if it's hard to call. Sometimes it's who gets the push here.
Well, where's the fight going to be at?
See, this is the thing about boxing. It's
I know.
When it's a 50-50, it's
salute to the. Wait, let me salute someone. Salute to the beautiful Canadian athlete, beautiful woman, of an amateur boxer. She salutes. I salute you times 1,000. You're very beautiful on Instagram. Salute to you. Very beautiful woman from Canada. Canada, obviously another. Let's see. Let me see. She's from Team Canada. Obviously, she's from Palestinian descent or something like that too. Palestinian Canadian. Very beautiful woman. Salute to you. I'm not gonna mention your name, but you're watching. Salute to you. I think Joette will win if it's close, is what Larry Liston says. I'm with that, man. I'm with that. Top Rank has to clean up after catastrophic Burchout Nakatalia fight. Yes, they do, bro. The Canadian boxing, yeah. Salute to Larry Liston. Thank you for dropping that in the Discord. Salute to Larry Liston, a true boxing fan, and salute to Steel, who says rep. Well, Virgil since day one. Steel, since day one. Go look at the catalog of videos. You'll see Virgil. When people were talking about Boots Ennis, I interrupted. I said, public service announcement. Why are you talking about Boots Ennis fighting Delorme? This was back when he fought Delorme. I was Virgil will whip his ass right now, and they were still hyping him. Despicable. Then they went on with Lipinets, and they still pushed this garbage. It might have been Lipinets or Delorme, one of those two. I don't know which one. This was back, right? How many months ago was this? The Delorme and Lipinets. Shit was a while ago already.
Yeah.
This guy literally fights nobody but bums and 140 pounders, man. Fucking despicable.
To be fair and objective, though, who's Virgil's best win? I know he's
Velasquez.
I know he's got a better win, but like, yeah. I just can't remember.
I mean, I would say Velasquez would knock out fucking Boots Ennis, to be honest.
Nah, man. Let's be honest.
I think he will. I'm being objective. I could only say if I'm objective. There is objectives as hell, dude. Like, he's fighting 140 pounders, dude. Velasquez is a legit welterweight, dude. A legit welterweight who literally almost knocked the fuck out of Crawford. I mean, is Boots Ennis? I mean, what would Virgil do to a fucking Lipinets? Come on, cut the crap, you know? Like, let's just keep it objective, man.
No, I'm just saying, like, I definitely pick Boots. But
yeah, I wouldn't.
If we're being honest, though, if we're being honest, PBC has hijacked the 147 division, and none of them motherfuckers want to fight outside their little circle. It's really fucking weird.
Well, like Fighter Spirit's saying, Virgil stopped the Mean Machine faster than Crawford. Amok stays hating. I doubt he's Mexican. I think he's going in on you, Amok. Salute to
I mean, you could always get on here.
Fighter Spirit. Yeah, you could go in the Fighter Spirit. Salute to Steel, says facts. The only reason I get frustrated over the Virgil thing, to be honest, is because I know damn well.
Yeah, I know he has a better win. I'm not doubting that.
No, but not even that. It's just beyond that. What I see is, like you said, the PBC has a whole fucking like
a stable of fighters.
It's a stable, but a lot of them are overrated. But they don't even feed Boots to those guys, and that tells me everything. They don't even have Boots fighting any of these lower tier guys. Stanionis, no, they said don't fight Stanionis. We'll get him. We'll make Butayev and Stanionis fight. And instead, they go line them up with fucking like 140 pounders. So that tells me if they really believed in him, if they really believed Boots was all this guy, they would have already put him with fucking Earl or with fucking one of these guys that said the future's now. This guy's a phenom. They know he's not all that. That's all I gotta say.
Time will only tell, though. That's the thing.
I will bet anything every time when I see that guy Boots fight a legit 140. Man, I can't wait.
147.
I can't wait.
Correction.
147.
Yeah.
A legit one though, right? Like a
yeah.
One.
I know what you mean. Yeah,
a legit one. Well, is there any though, Amok? Is there really any at this point?
There's a shitload of stable fighters, but he's got to, like you said, he's got to prove himself.
Fighter Spirit, jump on, bro. If you got something to say, salute to Melissa right here. Boots went the distance already. Virgil is 100% KO rate. Yes, he did. Thank you for saying that, Fighter Spirit. Thank you for. Salute to Daima. May the Lord have mercy on our souls. Salute to Daima since day one. I don't care what anybody says. Daima's dear saluted times 1,000, dude. Daima's a legend, bro. I don't care what anybody. Blessings. No, I feel you. Salute to Daima. Constantly triggers motherfuckers. Still saying, bro, they're protecting Boots because Spence is about done and they gotta have some fallback on. Lone Ranger Daddy. Who the fuck is Lone Ranger's Ranch, bro? It's the first time I seen him. Salute to Diamond, man. Steel, bro. Steel, the thing is this is what gets me disgusted about this scenario with Golden Boy, right? Look at the blueprint's already out there. PBC set the blueprint. Literally, Big Charlo, who has he fought? They've been doing this for 7 years. He hasn't fought anybody.
Who has he fought at 160?
Yeah, nobody, basically.
I'll tell you who he's fought at 160.
Go on.
He went life and death with Karbov, and he fucking lost that fight.
There it is, man.
Yeah,
There
steady.
it is, man.
7-5.
Yeah,
I scored that shit. No way he won that fight.
He didn't win that fight, bro.
But he did redeem himself, although it was kind of a washed version of Chenko.
Yeah.
But ever since that, he hasn't done shit.
With Derenchenko, like
yeah, he was a little washed. I'll give you that.
Hey, Amok, I won money on versus Derenchenko when I bet. I put money on Caballo Adames to beat his ass. I was like, this guy's, literally he did it. And obviously the Montiel fight was another thing, right? The Montiel fight proved something. That's all I gotta say. He's just like, and you know what pissed me off, to be honest? I'm not even that guy, dude. I'm not even that guy that hates on like guys who have records. I wasn't hating on Montiel. I was cheering for Montiel. I said, dude, he's not a bum. He has a high knockout rate, right? He gets credit, but he didn't handle him very well, to be honest. Charlo did not handle that guy very well. We got Durden on here, man. So look at Durden.
What up?
Yeah, you do know he ducked that rematch though, right?
Which one?
The Korobov.
Of course he did, bro. Of course
they wanted to rerun it. He didn't want to.
Yeah, he's been. Look at Amok, dude. They literally have not created anything with Triple G, and I don't think it's Triple G. All these years they didn't want nothing with Triple G, and I don't think it was Triple G, to be honest. It's been exposed.
Andrade wanted to fight him at 154, 160. Jacobs called him out when he first came to 160.
Yep.
I still remember.
Exactly.
Fans I've forgotten. But yeah.
It's a common theme though. The same thing happened with this 168s. These guys would have stayed. Plant would have stayed fighting Fagan butts or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
Would have stayed fighting Fagan butts and these guys like that, dude. They're notorious for doing this. Salute to Steel. Salute to Durden. What you been up to today, Durden?
I worked a lot today.
No doubt.
Salute, Durden. Salute.
What's up there? Fucking Furiosa. Who's a Muck?
Muck's from around your area, bro. Grew up around a Muck. Do you know Durden?
Nah.
He doesn't know me, but yeah, I'm from the 805.
Yeah, I'm from Oxnard.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm living in Ventura though.
Oh cool.
Yeah.
Hey, in those gyms you ran, was it the Oxnard gym that you saw Ellie or what? Did you see Ellie? Did you see Ellie in the Oxnard area or
no? Where I went to go see him, because down the street of the gym, there's this famous burrito place called They say they call it TDM, or they say in Spanish TDM, right? Stands for Taco de Mexico, and that fucking goofy ass was blocking the doorway, and I had my hands full. I guess he wanted me to leave the door open for him or some dumb shit and like jump over him or something. Dude's weird.
He probably thought you were an adoring fan that wanted his autograph.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. He's walking like one of them fucking hobbits from Lord of the Rings.
He walks funny, bro. He does walk funny.
I know.
Right?
That's why, I've seen him in person, you know.
Yeah.
Why the hell was he at Taco de Mexico for?
Because he was probably doing some boxing shit. He was probably annoying Robert Garcia, and he probably kicked him out of the fucking gym, and he probably went to go get something to eat.
Yeah, but like I don't know, like that's kind of like the like I don't know. It looks like he's just trying to like fit in with like, because that's kind of like a working class kind of spot, you know?
Yeah.
That's not like an upskill, like, you know, like Cabo's like the good shit, you know? I don't know if you could like Cabo or not, but
yeah, because I don't know if he's lucky it was me, because if it was some other dude, he probably would have kicked his ass. Probably would have dropped his food and then beat his ass. Probably hit him with a burrito or some shit. I don't know. Who the fuck knows?
Because that's like a real Mexican spot, like, you know, like it's
it is.
It's not expensive or anything, you know. It's just basic kind of Mexican food. But like I don't know, that's why I think it's funny that he would go there like a little poser ass.
Yeah, I told him straight up, bro. I know you don't know boxing. you try to square up with me with this fucking fake ass boxing stance. It's really weird.
You don't even see white people in those places, you know.
I don't know. It's funny because he's a reporter and he's trying to act like he's some pro. I don't know, man. Dude's fucking got some insecurity issues.
He squared up on you, bro, right away. He just put his fist up and shit, like Jack Dempsey, the fucking vintage style and shit, or what?
Well, when I told him that, no, but he did a stance like he was doing fucking Muay Thai, trying to make it seem like he's gonna box me. He's a fucking idiot, man. Muay Thai stance, man. You're doing the wrong stance for the wrong sport.
The one thing I did see one time on one of those videos, this was back in the day or whatever, one of his like little videos he does, he went to what's this guy who looks like he's fucking has Down syndrome, the boxer, what's his name, Bam Bam Rios, that guy. He was right there in the gym with Bam Bam Rios. Yeah, that motherfucker looks like he has Down syndrome, dude.
That was retarded, dude.
He is. It's like
you guys want to know a secret?
Yeah.
When I used to go to that Garcia gym, I used to go there as a kid. I used to see them, and it's funny because me and some other guys, we used to call him and Virgil Ortiz butt buddies, because they were together like best friends. It was some weird shit.
Virgil Ortiz was from Ventura.
I know, but he would go to that gym as a kid. I don't know if you know this, but yeah, the bus stop used to be right there. So, even the Boys and Girls Club is like down the street, like 4 minutes away.
That's where I would go.
That was the excuse I used to use. Hey mom, I'm going to the Boys and Girls Club. Went to the fucking boxing gym.
Hey, anyway, did you see me there then?
Huh?
I used to be there all the fucking time, bro.
Yeah?
At the one on 5th Street?
The original one, right?
Well, I don't know. Like, that's the one by the airport. Is the one I used to always fucking hit up.
Nah, I don't think that's the original one, man.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's where Marcos and Ruben would fucking...
Yeah, I think that's the new one where they fucking shifted, no? Pretty sure, because it was by the Boys and Girls. The original one's by the Boys and Girls Club.
I went in 2000 to like 2004, 2005. That's kind of that's one of my years that I boxed.
Yeah, I went a little before that. Just like a few years before that, actually. But yeah, I don't know, fucking Ali Nutsack, that dude's weird.
Yeah.
So when you trained there, it was Virgil Ortiz and that guy Bam Bam Rios or Bam Rios and shit.
Yeah, they're doing some scrimmage shit. Yeah. I remember like back in the days, they also had this scrimmage, this like exhibition, Garcia versus Vargas type of shit. Charge people and do like a little community thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that when they had basically they had Ortiz as a top guy?
Nah, this is when we were kids, man. We're fucking kids. We're like, I
thought Rios was from supposedly Kansas or some shit.
Brandon,
no, their dad probably migrates out there to go work. No, they lived in Oxnard though.
Yeah, man,
they did. Yeah, they migrated, I think.
Like their family like set up shop in Oxnard. I think fucking Ortiz was from the Avenue, like Kilo.
Yeah, you're trying to make me seem like I'm some fucking time traveler or some shit. I don't know.
But I think their dad probably like went out there to work, and maybe he brought him out there sometimes too. But like their grandparents and all that shit were from Oxnard, from what I know. I don't know.
Well, it's funny because a lot of families be from Oxnard, and for some reason they would like birth their kids at the Ventura Hospital. I don't know why, man. I really don't know why.
It's a little bit better than St. John's.
Nah, I like St. John's better because there's more privacy. Yeah.
I was born in the Camarillo one.
Oh yeah, well, I mean,
you might get other better things. You might get the better hospital on the other side of the line, or schooling. You might go schooling's important.
Yeah, man.
Hey, one time I went to the Ventura Hospital. I forgot I had to go get MRIs. Like I had to go to the Ventura one, and I swear to God, dude, there was a fucking black dude, like homeless guy or something. He was fucking butt ass naked, fucking giving himself like a sponge bath or something. Like washing his dick and everything, like behind the bush. And I was like, what? I like walked by on the side. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh man,
this motherfucker's like with baby wipes or something. He was like wiping himself down and shit. I was like, what the fuck? Where the cops at?
Yeah.
They don't even. They don't even.
Dude, you notice that there's a lot of Muck. You notice there's a lot of fucking. There's a lot more Mayates in fucking Oxnard now. Or in Ventura County, period.
I thought it was always like that. I remember when I was growing up.
There never used to be in Camarillo, bro. Like another.
Camarillo, yeah. I didn't like. I have family in Camarillo, but I never grew up there, so I don't really know.
They're in Thousand Oaks and everything.
I remember the little races, you know, that little spot.
They call it Little Africa, right? That one spot. In
yeah.
So they would gather. They would gather together and shit. They're
street racing, man. Yeah.
Well, how did they street race without a car, man? Did they rob cars and shit?
No, we're not talking about those fucking carless, dude. They probably use RC cars or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you're saying they went to Toys R Us and shopped?
No, I'm saying that I used to, you know, race. Well, not me. Let me rephrase that.
Yeah.
I used to show up to the races. And not races as racism, the street races.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, what did they call their little like club, like all the black football players?
I don't even know, man.
They used to call themselves some things, dude, and I think they claimed to be Crips or something too.
I don't fucking know, man. I just
remember all that shit.
I just remember it, when I went to Port Hueneme High, I was in that fucking, what's that thing called, the ROP program?
Mm-hmm.
I was at the ROP program for lunch periods, unfortunately, and there was supposed to be this race war that went down.
What was ROP again? I remember that fucking.
It was that like the trade school training.
Was it? All right.
Like welding, computer.
Oh, I kind of okay, yeah.
Auto body.
I just remember people talking about ROP, but I never.
Yeah.
I went to Rio Mesa, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hung out in El Rio all the time. That was my hood, El Rio. El Rio and Somes.
One of my homies used to go over there. Eric. Fuck, I can't remember his last name.
Yeah, like El Rio and Colonia don't like each other, bro. You know that.
Yeah.
These people don't know what it's like, dude. They're not from
there. Man. It used to be wild back in the day. It used to be wild back in the day.
Well, that's why a muck could withstand hearing everything he hears here. To be honest, that's why Dirty.
A little bit, yeah. I'm like desensitized to that shit too.
Yeah.
They used to stab each other at Rio Mesa, dude. Like fucking
man.
Lunch breaks and shit.
You thought this was hell in the cell for me, and this shit was fucking neutral corners.
I think that's why they built that Pacifica High School to separate Colonia from fucking El Rio. I think that's literally why they built that shit.
Yeah, that's why, honestly. I heard they're gonna build another one too.
Yeah, fucking Oxnard. Oxnard has like 6 schools.
Yeah.
In one city.
Yeah, certain parts of Oxnard they speak no English or broken English. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And if you show up there and you don't speak Spanish, you're looked at as a foreigner.
Everything's in Spanish in some parts. Like
yeah, for real.
There's nothing even written in English or nothing.
Yeah. Like certain elementary schools, they'll be sending the fucking flyers, you know, like
yeah, it's because it's for the parents.
Remember to pick your kid early this day and shit like that. They be sending it in Spanish.
like in Southside, like
yeah,
the kids
look like fucking Colonia. Like seriously,
those kids look like it's like you're in another country right there, bro.
Yeah, I'm serious. I try telling people this, and they fucking think I'm crazy.
Like all the kids that get out of the school bus, they're all like dark as fuck, like
yeah,
dark ass Mexican kids, dude.
Whoa, what's going on here, bro?
The north side's more like dark, bougie and whitewashed and shit.
Wait, it's important where you're born.
Actually, not really, Durden.
You don't think so?
Nah, it's half and half. There's the rich side, and then if you walk 5 steps down, there's the fucking poor side.
Yeah, like River Ridge is where all the kind of a little bit like nicer people.
Has a lot of Oaxaqueños, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Is that true?
Yeah.
And Channel, like where Fernando Vargas grew up, that's where all the
Viva los Oaxacos.
There's this.
They work in the fields.
Yeah, they work hard, bro, for us.
There's this fucking Oaxaca barbecue place that I like going to. I can never remember the fucking name, but I know what it looks like, and they make everything from scratch. Everything.
Yeah. I used to like it. I
personally, I want them out of my country, bro.
I used to like the South Side for some reason. I was like cultured when I was younger. I would like to learn like fucking, like what they're about. You know what I mean?
What's that fucking street that they renamed it like 6-7 times?
I don't know. I don't know which one.
Yeah, there used to be always shootings, so they would rename the street and then rename the apartments and then try to make it.
Yeah, and like you said, there's just like a couple of spots that are like fucking crazy.
Yeah.
You know that little spot in Channel Islands Boulevard where all the apartments are? And there's no parking for
friends
shit.
there, yeah.
There's always cops there, bro. Like
I know, I know, man.
That's literally why I had a long day at work. My manager lives in Oxnard, right? And like fucking, we work in Thousand Oaks, and so like, this fool has the keys to the spot, like to go work, but that fool couldn't come to work. We had to be there at 4 a.m. He couldn't come in because there was a SWAT team raiding the fucking apartment next to him. Because the fool got in a fight with his lady and he didn't want to come out of the house. So they shot tear gas through the fucking windows and shit. And so like they blocked off the fucking the road, so he couldn't even leave his fucking pad to go to work or anything.
You want to know something that I always found crazy that I witnessed?
Huh.
You remember that shooting that happened over there by Kmart, the Kmart condos? When the cop shot the other cop?
I think so.
I witnessed that shit. I heard someone shoot and the fucking cop ran. That's all I heard the shot. I seen him ran. It was really fucking sketch. That dude was guilty.
Wait, what race are
he
you
was
in?
innocent. Huh?
Well, no, I think that was I think they tried to frame my cousin. I don't know if that's the same case. My cousin was framed for the shooting of a cop.
I'm mixed.
With what?
I got Yankee. I got Filipino.
There's a lot of Filipinos, yeah. In the South Side too. There's a lot of.
So you're Yaqui, you're Mexican.
You can say that. I prefer the term Yaqui though.
This guy caught my attention.
So your parents are from Sonora?
Calm down for a second.
Durden, this guy caught my attention. Go ahead, Durden.
No, like it's serious because I
gotta do a background check, bro. Hold on.
This dude, what the fuck? Are you fucking IRS now?
I don't know when this was.
So which one of your parents is from Sonora?
My father. My biological father.
How the fuck you know that, Barry? How the fuck you know that, Barry? That's crazy.
Oh, he said he's Yaqui, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, but that area, I didn't know that area had Yaqui. I thought they had Cocopa.
Nah.
No, they have Yaqui and other shit, but Yaqui's probably the most popular one.
That's the most common.
There's the Cocopa too, right? The Cocopa is over there.
I don't know who the fuck knows, man. Can we?
What is that? Is that an African?
I know that area.
Bro?
I know that area.
Holy shit, man! You guys.
Hey, when did that happen?
You guys seem like Nazis right now, man. Fucking checking my paperwork when it's all clear and shit.
We gotta check paperwork, bro. We can't have weirdos out here,
papers, please.
When did the cop shooting thing happen? Because my cousin was framed for supposedly killing a cop. When it was really like when they found out, like I did more investigating, they released him because they found out like it was an inside job kind of thing.
It was, bro. He was shot from the bottom, and I barely saw him. Like I didn't see him shoot, but like I seen him rushing out of the fucking gate.
It's probably a different story, to be honest. It probably happened more than once. Cause
it was really it was sketch, bro. It was so I mean, I was a kid right there playing right there, and it just scared the shit out of me. You just hear a gunshot out of nowhere, and this is like, at the time, this was like one of the nicer sides of fucking Oxnard. You know what I mean? So
I bet this happened more than once. I think this was like a long time ago. My cousin's name was Domic Bustamante, and he got charged supposedly. They tried because they were selling drugs, and I think they like tried to raid their pad, but they ended up like 2 cops like it was like fucking some training day shit. I think they shot like another cop and like tried to take off with the money or something.
Bustamante, he was a great Bustamante was a great Filipino 9-ball player. He was,
Dirty's Filipino, bro?
No.
Dirty, you Filipino, bro? Don't be lying.
Yeah, I'm part Filipino, yeah.
I
What
think
side?
Jordan's
What
also
side of Butler?
Filipino.
If you're Filipino, do you know Reyes and or Bustamante are?
I don't know who the fuck they are.
Because Filipinos go hard on the 9-ball. You know what 9-ball is?
Oh, you're talking about the greatest fucking pool player of all time, that guy?
Yeah, them two. They two goats actually, Reyes and Bustamante. I'm just saying that word. It reminded me of. I'm sorry to Bustamante, the name, because it's legendary over there.
That's something or other.
It's just a Spanish name.
Yeah, that's the thing in Philippines. There's a lot of Spanish names being used. There's a crossover.
Yeah, Filipinos. Yeah.
It's funny because
there's Portuguese. Do you know the island of Timor?
There's Mexicans in the Philippines, bro. There were the Tlaxcalans went over there, bro.
Mm-hmm. Tijuaneros as well.
They went.
They fought the samurai. That's why.
Yeah.
When the Mexicans were taking over, they fucking were fighting against samurai warriors and shit.
Yeah, bro. They helped the Spaniards take that shit over, bro.
They did.
They're like a fucking like a Japanese dude who they really took out of the jungle. Or like I think it was like 15 or some shit. I read some shit where there was a guy with literally a Japanese dude who was still fucking in the jungle, thinking the World War II was still happening and shit, dude. He was like hiding in the fucking jungle, dude. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. He was like hiding in the. He's like old as fuck, dude. And they found him. He's like, what the fuck? Like he's been hiding there since World War II, bro. It was wild.
What a fool.
Yeah. Wait, who are you talking about?
There was a Japanese guy in the jungle, I think it was in the Philippines, and he thought World War II was still going on. He had been surviving in the fucking jungle, thinking like it was World War II still. He was hiding.
I heard of that story. Yeah.
Hey, you know who else is from Ventura? Is Yepes.
Is he?
Dude, a lot of us are from the 805. Dude, Yepes fucking Kilos from fucking Avenue.
Marky.
I thought Yepes was from Compton, bro.
He says he was wasn't he born in Ventura?
Well, we got here, dude, and a lot of guys from Southern California. Period, dude. Seriously, that's all it is. To be honest, most of them. That's where
you never get any like Pacoima guys or fucking San Fernando guys up in here, because that's like a big old spot from Chicago.
Pacoima,
like
bro.
Oxnard is too, but so it's fucking like the Valley. So it's like
what about
pure Bulldogs.
What about SGV, bro?
Right here, San Gabriel Valley.
The thing is, 805 is pretty big. It's from like above, like way down that border, all the way to San Luis Obispo.
Well, yeah, it goes all the way up San Luis Obispo.
Yeah, it's fucking big. People don't
realize.
What's
the bottom?
That.
What's the south? What's the south? What's the southeast? It is the south.
Oxnard.
Oxnard.
Yeah. Right after that, it goes into LA.
Timothy, San Gabriel Valley.
Yeah.
My bad, dude.
562 is what Timothy's saying. Salute to Timothy.
That's like Bakersfield, no, or something like that.
562 is usually Long
Valencia?
Beach.
No, maybe I'm tripping.
Yeah. Who the fuck knows that?
I know the 661, like Kern County and shit.
Kern County, oh shit.
Yeah, see, someone just said in the chat, Mikey from Ventura.
Is he right now? He's from Ventura and shit?
No, he was born in Ventura. I'm pretty sure his parents did what a lot of the Latinos and Mexicans would do. They would live in Oxnard and then just have their kids in the Ventura hospital.
What for?
Well, it's because back in the earlier days, there was like a little bit of racism going on towards the Latinos. So what the Latino and like Mexican parents did was they would have them be born somewhere else. It was just some weird shit, you know what I mean?
I feel you.
Now, I remember my white grandpa used to like talk shit, I guess, before I was born in it. Like, we know they're building St. John's in Oxnard.
Yeah.
You would say like, oh, they're just building it for those Mexicans.
Your grandpa's a badass, bro.
Well, he's technically right, but they're technically the reason why they're getting the money, if you think about it.
Yeah. Dude, like Oxnard, you ever see the videos of Oxnard when it was like all white people?
They were all skinny, I bet, bro.
Like in the 50s and 60s?
Well, the majority was white
fat,
people.
Bro.
But
yeah, they're like all gone now, dude. Like there's hardly...
Now it's
like
all
no
goblins. It's all goblins now, huh?
Compton and Linwood used to be all white.
Nah, majority of it used to be white.
It's all goggles
now. Because the Navy base is right there, so that's where like all the sailors and shit were at. Because you know how the Zoot riots happened in LA?
Yeah.
So that's why they kicked the Navy out of LA and they moved them to Oxnard.
You know what was happening though? Like when all the white people were moving out, all the racist white people were going to Camarillo.
Camarillo, that's why Camarillo exists.
Seriously, no, I'm being
pretty
serious.
much why it's there.
Yeah,
there's nothing out there.
It's funny because they're not even racist anymore, but it's
not
fucking
anymore,
Ventura.
They
for
were,
some
I think.
I don't even fucking know, man. It's weird.
Well, imagine, dude, living in a white area and you just see goblins everywhere, bro. Come on, bro.
They probably felt like they're straight getting invaded, bro.
5'4", 250 pounds, drunk all the time.
Calm the fuck down. Ain't nobody fucking who was obese. Calm down.
Mustaches with shit on it.
This fool's being racist toward his own people.
Man, you're fucking thinking some fucking 80s porn movie or some shit. I don't know what you're thinking.
like Camarillo High, dude, it was all white people, bro, but they're like almost all, even Camarillo High is like kind of like all Mexican kids now.
It's because they would want to, they wanted their kids to have a better education, so they send them to the better schools.
Rio Mesa's a good school, though. I think Rio Mesa used to be kind of white back in the day, too,
though. Yeah, that I don't know. I can't.
There's Filipinos there, too, in Oxnard?
Yeah, there's a certain
South
section.
Side.
Yeah.
Like Wainimi, I think, has a lot of like Samoans and Filipinos and shit.
Yeah, there's a certain section for everything.
There's a shitload of Filipinos in Carson.
Yeah.
Barson.
Big calves, puro. They have the big calves and shit. Yeah.
You know why they're in Oxnard? Because that's where they dump them off.
Wow,
that's where the boats were dumping them off and shit.
No, what? The rumor that I don't know who the fuck.
Oh, and I'm a let it rip, bro. Let it rip.
You really want to? Okay, the rumor is half of them migrated over here when it was, I can't remember, in the 90s or some shit when it was legal. And then the other half happened because there were a lot of females rushed in these, those massage places.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Everywhere throughout County. And I'm not just saying Oxnard. Everywhere throughout Ventura County.
You know that old ass spot called the Golden Inn, where like it's like a Chinese restaurant.
Yeah.
But like it used to be like a hotel.
The place that used to fucking sell rats for fucking like rat meat.
Probably, but no, I mean like back in the day, that used to be like
that used to be like a selling rat meat.
A Chinese prostitution place, like.
Yeah,
does the Golden Inn have like a fucking turtle aquarium with a Buddha in it?
It used to be a whorehouse for like.
Don't go there, rapper. Your dick's gonna fall out.
Like the Navy would go there to like fuck Asian bitches and shit.
No matter how pretty it is, don't do it. Your dick's gonna fall off at the end of the day.
Even if it's a 60-year-old fucking Asian bitch who says, "Oh, I gave you hand job real quick."
No, they're young. You'd be surprised. They're young as shit, man.
They run all the nail salons and shit. I don't know how.
Yeah, that's what they do now, actually.
Aren't those Vietnamese though, bro? I thought those were Vietnamese.
Nah,
they kind of are.
They kind of are, but some of the
Asians
are mixed in. Some of the Asians are mixing in, so they gotta do what they gotta do.
Just listening to the biggest, gayest thing I've possibly ever heard. No, honestly, right fucking gayest thing I heard. Or Black and Brown and LT telling each other how much they've missed each other. Honestly, it's fucking hilarious. Oh, I missed you. Oh, I missed you too. Oh, I missed you. Oh, I missed you too.
Oh my god, bro.
Tu sabes, carnal.
That's why, yo, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. That's why we never let this. I used to say, I mean, it's what it is.
This is like on some fucking. I missed you. I love you.
We never let anybody know the details of what was going on. You just can't trust anybody. I got no beef with none of these guys, but you just can't trust nobody, bro. To be honest,
unbelievable.
Flipping like a motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, you can't even trust me, Rip. You can't trust me.
You know what? Let me go on. Durden.
And then B8 jumps. Let me go.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yo. I want to clarify in the chat real quick. No, it wasn't the Filipinos running the fucking
restaurants that eat cats and dogs. It was these Chinese restaurants.
Yeah,
Chinese restaurants selling fucking rat meat.
Why you guys always blame Chinese?
That's the rumor, but it's the truth, man.
It's the truth. That's just the truth, dude. Like these dudes, like they love the turtles. They love all this shit. Like, you know, they swear, dude. They love the turtles. They love the cats. Your cat's fucking roaming free. It's big. It's thick. It's been getting fed every day. Boom, it's gone with this motherfucker. You know, they pull up in like a Toyota. What do you call them shit? Centras. They pull up in Toyota Centras and they go hunting for cats. These guys love them. It's a doubt. They say delicacy. Oh, it's a delicacy.
Delicacy, really?
Yo, there was a Chinese restaurant that got caught and they closed down because of it. And it used to be down the street of that burrito place I went to, the one I was talking about, Taco de Mexico. I know there's a few of them in the city, but like the specific one over there by the Boys and Girls Club, there was this Chinese restaurant that got closed down because they were doing sketchy shit. Yeah. Say what you want, but it's part of the history.
Oh, you remember the one in College Park? Are you hearing rumors? Facts. Remember the one in College Park? You remember there used to be that porn store right there?
The porn store?
It's a neighborhood, bay, in fucking Oxnard. It's called College Park.
It's a neighborhood in Atlanta too, bro.
Because like all the streets are named after college.
Where young jocks from, bro.
But anyways,
hey, look,
there used to be a big old porn store right there, but it's like gone now. It's like a big brand tire now.
Yeah.
And then like right behind it was like a massage place, bunch of Asian chicks and like.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
You could go there and like pay them and they jack you off.
Which are the best ones though? Let me ask you. What are the Which are the best?
We tried to go, but they kicked us out. They told us like no.
I'm not part of that shit.
What are the best Asian bitches? What are the best Asian bitches? Is it the Japanese? Is it the Chinese? Is it the Koreans? Is it the Vietnamese? Is it the Thailand? Is it the fucking Vietnamese?
The Filipinos, bro.
Filipino, you're with
that fucking mix now. Who the fuck
Filipinos are ugly? It's either Japanese or Korean.
I'm team Japan. I'm team Japan, bro. I'm team Japan.
Tell you the truth, bro. I'm gonna keep it politically correct. I'm not into them.
Hey, you know, this guy beat
a lot of them don't have ass. Yeah. You know what I'm noticed about them?
Yeah, it just doesn't do it for me, bro.
They have no ass.
How about the black bitches, Bay Area?
Some of them, but like, I never seen a good one, bro, in real life. I mean, on TV or the internet, but like,
you see them on TV and shit.
When I go outside, bro, I don't see shit, bro.
It's fucking AI, dude. It's AI on the internet. They just,
even like on
CGI. Movies, like, the mixed ones are good, bro, but they're half white, bro.
Yeah.
I like the Japanese bitches, to be honest. They're pretty. I mean, I've never had one though, but I actually had a mixed Japanese and white.
What if she smells like cat though, bro?
She smelled.
I hooked up with that girl from Japan, but she was kind of thick, bro.
Did she smell like tuna, bro?
Oh, darn, that's the kind I had, like a 6 foot Japanese.
She was almost my height too. One. Yeah, she was all fucking big.
Hey, Durden, did she smell, bro?
No. She was like cool. I could tell she was like way smarter than me too. But
did she eat rats and cats, bro?
No, dude.
Especially with Bay Area, like Asians, they're cool. I mean, I fuck them. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, like attract.
No, I don't hate them, bro. I just I'm not into the women.
I wasn't saying they're top, and I was trying to just get to the bottom of which are the top ones. Which ones do you like? What someone like the most? To me, top ones is white bitches.
Probably the Japanese, bro.
Yeah, nothing beats a good Latina, dude. Like I don't know.
I like those too.
I don't like Latinas that are too dark, bro.
Like a hot white girl is kind of stuck up. Like a hot Latina is a little bit more like down there.
Mexican girls are easy.
Latinas, but I ended up with a super white one.
Yeah, that's where you go, right there, dude. You get with those fucking like Anglo-Saxon white girls that daddy has a lot of money, like they have high standards. Dude.
All broads are nuts, to be honest, bro. You know.
Yeah, they are, dude.
Just gotta take. So they don't like 5'4" goblins, bro?
Yeah, right.
Dude. Yeah, definitely like the
dark watermelons, huh?
Yeah.
Imagine Isaac Cruz in his next fight, just like a white girl. He's holding
that's what I was gonna
say.
That's what I was gonna say. He walks in, his ring walk.
I couldn't even.
Bitches. Fucking hilarious.
With the chain on.
Yeah, with the chain on, dude.
With the chain on.
Or he does it like that fool J Balvin. No, he does it like that fool J Balvin, who literally has those black bitches on a fucking chain and shit. You know, on a fucking like a dog chain. It's fucking crazy.
A leash.
Yeah, leash.
Fuck, man.
No, the thing, Dirty, what I was gonna say is, look at you say what you say and you mean it. Like, you can't be out here cucking. You know what I mean? That's the whole point. Like, this Durden says what he says and he means it. That's the whole point, and that's the only thing I'm talking about. Trust. He says what he says and he means it. This guy's not here fucking, you know, twisting or turning every other day.
The fuck happened?
He's consistent.
No, I mean that's why I feel like I don't know, like hanging out with you guys because I feel like comfortable. Like.
Why did everything switch, bro?
I don't know. That was weird.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was.
The feds, bro.
The FBI's listening.
The glitch in the Matrix.
LT, bro.
I mean, I get kicked out of a lot of spots. Like BDA kicked me out a long time ago, like because that was too much for them or something.
What?
What's weird now is because BDA is kind of different now, huh, Bay Area? Used to be like black and brown. Like used to be like black and brown. Like don't say racist shit. Now I think he's kind of on board with it now.
Well, he said it earlier. You know, he tried to play fair back in the days. But
he gave up or what?
You can't play fair, bro. With these guys, bro.
It's just the thing is you got to leave it open season. If you got people who are out saying all crazy shit like of one way, and then you kick them out, and then you don't let the other way go, meaning like a Mexican dude say the same or a white dude say the same. That's not fair, dude. That's not fair shit. That's not fair game. It's just it's one-sided where they ban Mexicans, where they ban white guys, even Asian guys, off of panels for saying or defending himself in a crooked manner. No, just leave it even. If it's fucking crooked, run crooked, right? That's why the hypocrisy's wild. The hypocrisy's wild, man.
Can I say why I kind of like
wild?
Can I say why I kind of like black and brown? Because deep down, I think like it's gonna take time, but he's gonna see the truth eventually, bro. I just think he doesn't get it yet, but he's gonna figure it out.
The thing is his culture is just different. He's just culturally different, bro. It's just.
I think something has to happen to where he's gonna snap out of that cuck shit.
It's not, bro. He's already in his ways, bro. To be honest. And then he's a liar. I'm not gonna lie, Durden. He's a fucking liar. That's another one. He's literally like, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking whip your ass." He just was fucking. I don't know whatever the fuck where he was in San Diego. He was just fucking hiding somewhere or what the fuck he was doing. He's gonna whip some ass and all this weird shit. Like, whatever, dude. Like, where you at, dude? Like, I wasn't even looking, but I was just thinking, like, where's this guy at? It's fucking weird. Like, you know, this is a weird guy, dude. He's just a liar. He's a fucking clout shit. I think, what's his name even? What's this guy's name? I saw a video one time in Discord. I don't even know about this guy, but I've just seen in regards to, like, videos when that guy Johnny Boy was going in on him. I was thinking, a fat guy intimidated him? I was like, what the fuck? This guy's a sissy. I was like, and this is what guys look up to? I was like, what the
Bro,
fuck?
we almost made Johnny kill himself.
Yeah.
Remember that Bay Area?
Oh man,
that's the reason MXBC got,
man. That shit was crazy.
That's the reason MXBC got started. We were like, let's go to war with this fucking faggot. And we fucking destroyed that guy.
I got an older brother that's maybe around that guy's age, black and brown. Dude, that dude would fucking kill him, dude. I would kill him, but my point is, like, I got one. If it was just a fair one, my brother would literally kill him, dude. Like, literally murder him with his bare hands. Like, it's a joke. That guy's a fucking clown, dude. I don't have no respect for him, to be honest. But like you said,
I don't know,
who
man.
knows, maybe
he tries to gangbang on the internet, bro.
Exactly.
Lame, bro. Weird, bro.
What do you think of the Ryan Garcia shit, though, Durden? That he looks like he got some with the 135. I really don't care. I think it was all the setup. I think it was a setup. How we just said, "Yo, I want the 140 fight to trap him," and they say, "No, I'll put it at 135." Gotcha. You know, and I haven't seen if they have any response yet. If they had any response
for the latest Ryan one?
Right? Yeah, the 130. Because you know how you said, "All right, I'll do the 135 thing," and they haven't responded, right?
Not. I think. No. I think the last one was Ryan's. Yeah. Yeah, for me, man, then now it's fucking, you know, if politics is the only thing that can hold it up, bro. You know?
Yeah. It'd be amazing.
Vamos a ver.
What you think about that Bay Area? 135, or you just 135? You think he holds the line there, or what?
I think he should stay firm on 140, bro.
Yeah.
I just blame himself, bro.
I mean, I want to see the fight. I want to see any fight, to be honest, Puro. But these guys aren't budging, man. These guys aren't budging.
Yeah, this fight, I really, really want to see. You know.
I don't want to see this fight, bro.
No?
3 years, maybe.
You really don't, bro. You really don't,
but damn.
If they announce it, next week, what would you say, Barry? If they really announce it, if they
I'll boycott it, bro.
Yeah.
If it's at 135, I'm boycotting it, bro.
What if they say it's on the zone and it's on PBC? It's on both. You still boycott it?
Nah, bro. But I don't think it's gonna be next, man.
We'll see, bro. When it happens, if it does happen, we'll see how that develops, man. Salute to J Money.
To me, it's just not the right time right now. I don't see it happening, bro.
Well, who does he fight next then? Who does he fight next, bro?
Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan, bro.
Yo, someone in the BDA Discord said J Money is related to fucking H Money. I don't know. I doubt it.
No, that's a lie, bro. That's a lie.
Yeah.
J Money's. That's a lie, bro.
I'm just trying to clarify that rumor.
Nah, J Money.
No. J Money was on yesterday, no? Right?
Yeah, he was on yesterday. Yeah, he was on yesterday. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
He says 5'6" is weightier. Norwalk. He says Southern Cali stand up. Salute to J Money.
I think they have 5'6" in Long Beach too, J Money, if I'm not mistaken. They're working Norwalk.
Where's LT, bro?
He's already bent the knee
earlier.
He already bent the knee. You know what I mean? It's a wrap. That's
why it's weird. I'm like, all right.
I know. He bent the knee, bro. He bent the knee. You know, it's what it is. These guys loudmouth. I mean, it's what it is, man. Nothing. No. You know, it's what it is. It's just you can't.
Yeah, I can't control what he does, man.
Yeah, whatever. You can't control.
I think we can control what he does, bro.
I mean, there is one guy who controls what he does, and it's a white man. So there it is. That's everything. There it is. A white man controls him, brother. There it is, bro. That tells you everything about all that. That's why, yo, we've been right here running it. you know, that's what it is, bro.
They missed each other a lot, bro.
Yeah.
A rumor.
Hugs and kisses, everything, bro.
It's been. You know, I'm just watching now. It's a wonderful sight seeing LT and.
The only one.
I'm all I'm saying is I can say this because I was accused of being a policeman and all this.
There it is. There's the policeman right there.
All this mad shit. I'm a policeman. Yeah. I'm this. I'm that. So I'm gonna say to watch LT and BH right now playing bygones, let bygones be bygones. It's a wonderful sight.
The cucking is wild.
It makes you realize.
Yo, let me stand up here.
It makes you realize who is.
Let me stand up here.
It makes you realize who is the policeman.
That's what I was gonna say. Let me stand up right here, dude. All this policeman shit was pointed at Puro. Was pointing at Puro. They were saying this like on some shit. This motherfucker started. Who the fuck is exposed? Who the fuck is exposed now?
Officer Puro, bro.
That's exactly who they started.
Officer Puro.
Exactly, and what happened? It's been exposed. It's been exposed at what it is, man. We
they really missed each other. They really missed each other. Honestly, this reconnection of these motherfuckers. It's like it's been 20 years between them. It's only been a couple of weeks, and they're fucking like, "Oh, I missed you. Oh, I love you." Oh, honestly, they're sending fucking hell. LT brought some flowers with him. Fucking.
They're gonna make up later
too, bro. A bunch of roses. BH is there with his fucking Bible preaching black.
BH is there jacking off.
It's amazing.
Oh god,
that's sick, bro. Some real sick shit's gonna go down between LT and
that's
that
what I'm
other
saying.
guy.
Look,
Bro.
you got people like this. Look,
I'm
life.
telling you, bro, it's weird, bro.
Look at this bloke at Life Logic giving £5 notes and that to a bloke who doesn't know fuck all about boxing. Look, he just gave £5 just to say free smokes Friday. He just paid £5 to say free smoke Friday, y'all. Yo.
Lol. Fucking brutal.
Yeah,
exactly.
yo,
brutal.
yo,
This
yeah, the
motherfucker
Y
is brutal of everything in the fucking thing. That's why respect is gone, bro. Seriously. You can't be out there saying all this and you lost respect. To be honest, you lost kind of respect in my eyes right now, dude. Seriously, it's 100%.
No, it's crazy.
You can't be out here calling everybody a fucking cop and all this. Nah,
these
dude.
guys don't know about, but he don't. I know. I mean, obviously he's got a bang, but he don't know boxing. Listen, there's people out here. They know a lot more. They don't. They don't get real. The people go to these shows and pay for it.
It's crazy, dude.
He's gonna say, well,
it is what it is. And salute to went through the fire, stood his ground. Salute to John Blaze. He's saying that, and salute to Rex is laughing. He's having a ball with it. Xander saying, "Yeah, both of us did, bro. I'm not gonna go further into it."
There's another weirdo over there, man.
He's from wait. Xander has beef. Xander has hardcore beef.
Puto panzón on that.
Shout out to LT for saying the real Mexican is back at Black and Brown. he goes, the real Mexican is back.
The real Mexican, dude. You lost the card, dude.
LT.
I don't know, man. LT might be an agent, bro.
He's the cuck.
I think he might be a cop.
He's the one who was the policeman going in and having. He's the one who who was going to Black and Brown and telling him everything.
I hate to say it. The cuck, dog. The cucking is serious, brother. Like
all of a sudden, his best friends with
cucking is wild. The cucking is wild. The cucking is wild. That's all I gotta say. And just hypocrisy. You know me. I don't like hypocrisy. The hypocrisy is wild when they go on when they went after Puro. The man's literally from fucking Southern California. His name is literally fucking Puro Sud. He just has an opinion on boxing.
Yeah,
Puro
Sud.
Who's the fucking cuck?
He's an active Sureño, bro.
I mean, he might be.
Damn, bro, right?
He might just be trolling you, motherfuckers.
He's active,
but motherfuckers out here calling
bro.
everybody policemen. Others out here calling everybody policemen, and fucking hell.
All this shit's silly to me, to be honest.
Jesus
still active.
I know it's funny. I think it's hilarious.
And salute to J Money.
It's some of the best comedy I've ever had.
Yo, Xander, he wants this shit. Xander, salute to Xander.
I've never heard of that person before.
Fucking Xander.
Puro is a chavala.
Xander's going hard, man.
I think he's talking about somebody
Money.
else.
Salute to Cali saying Puro South. Yeah.
Jesus.
Cali, what up? There's a lot of double agents out here, to be honest.
It's incredible.
I feel like we're fucking running an espionage ring and shit.
Secret
internet.
All I know is I'm 007.
Yeah.
I'm 007, bro.
Agent man.
000.
There's another weird. There's a weird Mexican over there. I don't know if you guys know him, bro. He's from Houston. It's fucking weird, bro.
OD?
Yeah, that dude. He's fucking weird, bro.
Weird, bro. He's weird.
Over there saying that Shakur's his favorite fighter. And
hey, some people, I guess, do like Shakur shit.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Oh, man.
I don't know.
I wonder what they did to him for him to say that, bro. That's weird, bro.
Crazy, bro. Crazy,
he might be being held.
It's like the only motherfucker I don't like Shakur.
It's amazing. Astonishing. Amazing. The turn of events that happen, the turn of events where people were calling out motherfuckers, and then he looks
like, and then they go then bow the knee to the Black and Brown.
Bow the knee, bow the
white PBC turn.
And then he says, "It's all right, petty dog. You can come back. You're all right back. You're all right back. I really missed you. I really missed you." It says, "You're all right, Black and Brown. You got a real Mexican back."
Then he gives him a kiss, bro.
I saw H Money cook him, so there it is. There it is. H Money owns them. That's fucking crazy. There it is, bro.
Yeah, it's all they're all under that Bill Hayden. They're all under the Bill Hayden. Oh yeah, it's true.
There's their leader. H Money cooked their leader. There it is.
Yeah.
I've never seen you get cooked by that motherfucker. That's all I gotta say.
It's weird, bro.
It's crazy, bro.
Don't be complaining. Don't be complaining when you waiting for the decision. for your favorite fighter, and then and then you get a dodgy decision.
Yep, LT. You know it's gonna happen too.
I know, because the YouTube narrative will be already. That will be done and dusted.
Is Cosmic? Of course he is. Of course, Cosmic's over there. Oh man,
a little Cosmic. I got no.
Bitch, thank you. No, Xander, he is that guy's a fucking faggot, dude. For real.
He went on me one time. It was funny.
Yeah, he wasn't funny to me. That's all I gotta say. That guy's a faggot.
Yeah, this shit ain't funny, bro.
He just wants to be accepted, bro.
It's disgusting,
Show
bro.
your hands. Show your hands, Polo.
Show your hands.
Turn on your camera. Show your hands.
Show your hands.
Start fucking throwing punches.
Show your hands, Polo.
It's amazing.
Show your hands, Paulo.
Oh,
amazing.
God.
What happened?
This shit's very hilarious. This is like
rapping,
the best soap opera ever.
What's up?
What happened these
It has
past
been, to
2
be
days,
honest, it has
bro?
been. I've been lying.
People just started dropping like flies, bro. What the fuck happened, bro?
They start just dropping all over the place. It's funny, bro. It's funny. Dude, Jimbo, bro, come on, bro. Jimmy, what happened, dog? What the fuck? Dude, this is wild.
First it was Jimmy, then it was
I mean, is there anything different than what he always does? Come on now.
Knees, bro. Knees. I'm up. We should buy these guys knee pads, bro. It's fucking wild.
I wonder who's next. It looks funny when they're over there. Huh?
I mean, it's fucking... The knees, bro. The knees. Bro.
Yo, man, don't make fun of knee pads, man. I used to pain that shit. That shit
know.
used to put in work, man.
And by the way, I hate to break it to these motherfuckers, but H Money owns all of them, so there it is. So they were fucking accusing over here. No, H Money speaks to Black and Brown and they're best friends, and he owns both of them. So there it is.
I see Yepes over there too, bro.
Yeah. H Money owns Black and Brown and LT. There it is, guys. That's breaking the news. I don't have this guy's number. These guys all talk to each other. So let me break it right there. There it is, guys.
Where you at, Yepes?
Under a black network, dude.
I heard you're over there, Yepes.
Simple as that. There it is, guys. And salute to, I gotta give H Money props. He got those guys submitted. It's what it is. I mean, salute to H Money for submitting them all and teaching them a lesson. I mean, that's what it is. I guess that's what he had to do.
He has them sprung, bro.
He has them. He beat them. He destroyed them.
They love the abuse.
Them.
Hey, they're like white girls, bro. They love.
The last conversation I had with H Money.
Go in.
I asked him, yo, what do you think of Eliter Alvarez? Oh, I don't even know who that guy is.
There it is. There it is.
That same year you fought Kozlev. Fucking dead, man.
So basically, they're all under. Those guys are all under the H Money network.
Right? He said he didn't know Canelo was.
No, Eliter Alvarez, the other dude, the fucking.
Oh,
yeah.
The guy that knocked out Kovalev.
You don't watch boxing, you don't know that.
He knocked out Kovalev and he gets knocked out or some shit. Yeah. I think
Hey, whatever happened to that homie? Fucking who am I thinking about? Ah, shit, my bad. Bay Area probably knows what I'm talking about.
Who? Where's he from?
Zapata.
He's fighting,
Zapata.
Zapata. I forgot. I don't know what happened to him. Bro.
That fool used to be an OG dude, like Zapata boxing.
I want to know whatever happened to Nopal. That dude used to.
Yeah, that guy used to be around.
Oh, that's
still around.
Too, yeah.
He's still around. He just goes on. I think he just goes on this guy. By the way, salute to him, bro. He never said nothing negative about anybody. But I've seen Chicano Prophet.
Yeah, Chicano. He's with Chicano all the time, man.
He's right there. That dude never said nothing negative about nobody, dude.
Yeah.
He's just the guy, dude. Yeah, he's just the guy. Like, he just does what he does. At least he's not claiming to be Captain Mexican and then cucking, bro. That's the fucking weirdest thing
I won
ever.
$50 on his channel, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did a raffle.
Don't be claiming to be Captain. Don't be claiming to be Captain Mexican and then cuck. That's the worst thing. If you're claiming to be Captain fucking the flag, dude, and then you're right there bowing down the, it's fucking ridiculous. There it is. You see what I'm saying? That's the fucking atrocious thing here, bro. You claiming all this and that, and then
the HCP, bro.
There it is, bro.
Hey, whatever happened to El Dude, Bay Area?
Oh, I forgot. I don't even know what happened to El Dude, bro.
You guys remember El Dude?
Yeah.
I don't remember him. Dirt, I don't know who that is, bro. I got here to. Yeah, who's that guy? Who's Al Dude? Dirt.
Some dude from Salinas.
He's a top boxing. He was like a fat ass motherfucker.
Salinas,
but he was kind of cocky though. A little bit.
Was he?
A little bit. I don't know.
I'm surprised. I know some guys from Salinas. They usually go from Southern Cal, because of the farming and shit. So they go from like the south to the north. They migrate. Most of those dudes, from what I remember, used to be solid. But I'm surprised if that dude Al dude's out there.
Thing is,
it's like one of those.
Their LT can push them fools around, don't they?
Not really.
He's one of those. He's kind of like black and brown, but not like I don't know. He's one of them. Like I don't know. I don't like white people, but like I unite with the fucking black man kind of thing. Like we're both.
That doesn't even make any sense.
We're both being oppressed by the white man, kind of Mexican guy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't like blacks, but I want to see them unified. I don't know. That makes no sense to me. It's just like contradictory.
Wow, you dudes are fucking cooking. I'm already done, dude, guys. Seriously, this is ridiculous. I live in Salinas. Oh shit, salute to. He says I live in Salinas, bro. That's my city, bro. 831. Yeah, that's
shout out to all the Salineros, bro.
I know, dude. I know guys from there. I do know that some guys from there. Hanford too, right? Is Hanford near there up area?
Hanford? No, Hanford's Southern California, isn't it?
No, bro. It's Xander. Hanford's near over there, right? Tell me I'm not tripping. I used to have a friend who we used to always go up there, go to Hanford. Hanford and Salinas. You would go over there. Because of the migrant shit,
What about all the Merced home?
In Merced?
Yeah. Modesto's one other spot.
Oh, that's Lemoore. My bad. He's saying that's Lemoore.
Yeah, it's like Central Valley, bro.
There's no Fresno homies or what?
Bro. I live in Fresno right now, bro.
He's from Fresno. Fresno Bulldog. Fresno Bulldog, Bay Area.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Well, homie's from Victorville, our boy Ryan Garcia. From Victorville.
We got Sergeant who lived in Victorville, was in here in the chat, bro. Sergeant used to lived in Victorville. It must be National Cucking Day. I guess it is, Pounds. Yeah, man. It's funny shit. But the hypocrisy is what's wild. It's just wild, man. He's just shit changes, man, fast.
That's the thing. Ryan Garcia's. It's weird. Just a win at the weekend, this and that, a bit of.
It tells you that it would even make a guy who claims to be Mexican turn to black people. There it is, bro.
Yeah.
Shit. Ryan literally making people transracial right away. Right away.
Okay,
hey, Rep. You know what I didn't understand? I wanted to ask you too. What your thoughts about it? How about like they were asking Chavez what he thought about of the Ryan and versus Fortuna fight, and then his response was like, I don't watch that. I don't watch bullshit. Well, he said in Spanish, "You know, esas mamadas." Like pretty much, I don't watch that bullshit. And then he like FaceTime like fucking Ryan right before the fight. I mean, that one kind of confused me.
No, I'm not confused. I know what he meant. You know what I think happened? Chavez is a very sensitive individual. It wouldn't surprise me if he was mad that he didn't get a call after the fight.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he's a very sensitive
man. I think people are thinking too deep. Chavez is just coked out talking shit, bro. That's it.
He
bro.
talks, dude. That's
true.
Well, I'm not trying to make excuses for him or anything, but he put in his work, so.
I mean, he's a hater.
No, I don't care that he. That just confused me that he was like he FaceTimed him to give him some go get him, and then he kind of was like, I don't watch bullshit like that.
I think he was indicating that it wasn't going to be competitive. That's probably.
Do you still think he still has coke? Do you think he still has coke, Chavez?
No.
Yeah,
he's off of it.
You reckon?
He probably drinks, bro.
He can get it. Obviously, he lives right there. But
he don't do it now. Still, does he?
Dude, Chavez is just an asshole, bro. People take him too serious, bro. He's just an asshole.
Yeah, he is an asshole.
I heard he was a little bit of an asshole. Yeah.
Now I
saw him call the entire fucking Chon Cepeda fight, bro. The dude was just talking. I was like, what the fuck, dude? You just said Chon Cepeda. That's that guy. He said he's like right, me in the ring right now will fucking do better than as a. I was like, fuck, he's just shitting the whole way.
I seen that one. I think, Brett.
Yeah, he's just shitting on the guy. I was thinking like, dude, Imagine if over here in the U.S. they did that to like Shakur and shit like that, or these guys, right? If they were just shitting on them the whole time in English, like
that's what they should do.
You know what it is, Rep? Too. He's probably
I agree.
disappointed in
That's
some
what
of the
they should
fighters,
do,
bro.
But they don't because these guys work for the business, and that's how they have their bread buttered, by licking the ass.
But I mean, he could be just disappointed in some of the fighters, Rep. You know, because like they fucking, they represent Mexico and shit, and he takes that shit seriously, especially him. So that's probably why he gets mad sometimes.
He's just drunk, bruh.
He's mad that his son's a fucking cross-dressing faggot.
You guys ever meet older Mexicans? Chavez is the standard older Mexican, bro.
Yeah. Simone, right?
He just hates.
Remind me of my dad, like
negative.
So what estas nahuas?
Never impressed. It's hard to impress those motherfuckers, bro.
It's probably bipolar. It's probably bipolar.
I mean, that'd be right, bro. He might have some type of he just always looks fucking angry, agitated, bro. Like
sometimes he's really happy too. It's weird.
Yeah. Well, he's definitely Let me show you guys something. Bro. Let me see if I can pull this up.
I just thought that was weird to me, but I mean, I'm probably thinking too much into it.
No, I actually talked to you. That was pretty fucking crazy, right? You FaceTimes him and then they do an interview. He's like, man, fuck him. Basically, translation.
That's pretty badass, bro.
I don't think he's a fuck him, but he's just like, I mean, like you said, it was like the fight was kind of like, it was like whatever. Yeah, rip it.
Because Ryan made him look so easy, bro.
That's another one. They don't believe anything.
He did. I was impressed.
What you think about this, Bear? This dude's getting his hormones injection, his fucking testosterone, bro.
It could also be a vitamin shot, though.
No, that's definitely they're injecting it there because that's the fucking
testosterone. It's fucking meth.
No, it's in serio, brother. Said
you guys got it wrong, bro. It's fucking fentanyl, bro.
Really?
Might be that too. Well, let me ask you: do you guys think they put Botox in fucking Chavez's face? The motherfucker's face looks off, man.
Nah, Chavez looks old, bro.
Plastic surgery, Rep, probably like Botox and shit.
Yeah,
he has a big ass head, bro.
He's like in front of the camera and shit,
Have any of you tried fentanyl?
I've never had it. You've had it,
No, seriously, no.
That's a fucking random question.
No, but people might have tried it once. You just never know. I mean, you say if you want to say, if you don't, you don't. It's simple as that.
Nah, bro, that's a zombie drug.
I just wanted to know what it did. What does it do?
Turns you into a zombie, bro.
Oh, it's not a high. It's a bit of a
It's an addiction, bro. It's a dark high. It's a dark high.
Oh, is it? It's a daisy hazy.
We're there in the streets sucking dick for it, bro.
Oh my lord, Jesus Christ.
Well, I think that's why there's a lot of homeless people in LA now, bro. I think there's like a fentanyl.
Yeah, there's a fentanyl epidemic.
How's that shit taken? Is it liquid? Is it?
You can smoke it. You can smoke it too.
But when you get it, what is it? Is it a powder? What is it?
It's a little pill. I think it's a pill.
You can get it in a liquid form too.
It's a pill.
Get it in a pill, right?
What, fentanyl?
So how do you burn that shit? Do you?
You get a tin foil and you get a fucking.
Oh, it's that shit, is it? Okay.
My uncle used to have like these transdermal patches.
You get a popote, bro. I don't know how to say that in English, bro.
Well, a pipe, George. Like a pipe.
You get a straw, bro.
Oh, the straw. Yeah, the straw, bro.
I seen how they do it, bro.
That's what it could be. Insulin.
Or I don't know if those are perks. No, I don't know the difference, bro.
Yeah.
Percocets. I don't know what they are. I know what they're called.
I don't know, bro. But people are on some shit, bro. They're in the streets.
Oh, it's
like
all
zombies,
heroin or hillbilly heroin, as they call it.
Zombie shit, bro.
Facts. The mummy motherfucker.
Zombie Nation.
Yeah, right. It just like zombifies you, right?
Dawn of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead.
100 degrees and the motherfucker is passed out on the.
What
the fuck? The fuck happened, bruh?
I don't know. Rep's getting hacked.
That zombie effect.
Right? Rep off.
No, I said, what the fuck was that right now? Did someone jump off?
No, it switched everybody again.
Switched everybody, and then you stop talking.
Yeah, it's just the stream, bro. It could sometimes be bipolar or autistic. That's just how it is.
Travis hacked this stream.
You've been live for a while, though. That's maybe why, too.
Yeah, bro. Fuck it.
The kids are probably listening to it.
There it is again.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah, there it is again, bro.
Oh, you didn't do that, Rep?
I'm not doing that. That's what I'm saying. There it is again.
There it is.
Wait,
Go to the greatest.
Are you playing Tetris with
Pigeon,
a
it's a
username or
pigeon.
something?
Probably we're about to get fucking annihilated by the Russians like in about an hour, probably. Fucking bomb and shit, you know?
Nice knowing you, Rep.
Yeah. But the fucking bomb isn't real though, right? Durden, that shit is not even fucking
Right,
real.
thank God. I hope Durden's fucking right, bro.
Durden's the first one ever said that, bro. I was like,
I know, that's the first
one, bro.
yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
From your lips to God's ears.
Me too. I hope that's real, dude. I hope it's not real,
know,
bro. For real.
It was like a fucking.
Otra vez.
Like a what?
That's not me. That's not me. And I'm gonna say something else. The entire fucking panel doesn't have any fucking. Is my avatar still up there? Is Barry still?
No,
up
it's
there?
gone.
You guys are blank.
So's Durden, so's Mux.
On mine, I
saw Bay, and mine is still there.
On mine, I
could see mine. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Durden. On mine, I see myself, and I see
This
Barry.
is crazy.
Yeah,
Even my connection, we're getting attacked. We're getting attacked.
Your connection's going like that too?
My connection's getting a bit. It's like saying my connection's sort of limited.
Hey, Barry,
we're under attack here.
Sometimes a StreamYard has a latency issue. That's why I recommended BDA to fucking Discord, because that shit drives me crazy sometimes.
Yeah, but the feds for sure fucking watch your Discord, bro.
Yeah, I mean the same for StreamYard though.
Hey, Amok,
Watching all this shit, Durden.
Is Bay Area up here? Actually. Is Bay Area up here? I see Bay Area on my side. I see right by me right here on the screen.
To your right, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Bay Area.
right,
Are you?
Yeah.
He says he's not on here.
He left.
No. Bay Area is up there too. He's above
right
me.
Yeah,
I can't.
He's above me and towards your right.
Yeah, I see Bay Area too. I see Bay Area too. He says he's not on here though.
I can't see him at all.
Oh,
yeah,
they probably got
StreamYard
kicked off, 'cause
glitches
I've
like
seen that
that.
before.
Don't even worry about it.
I might hit refresh. See what happens.
All right, Durden's gone now, bro. Durden,
Yeah, he said he's gonna come in, come out.
Okay. Yeah, he sees himself. Bay Area sees himself. He's there, but he got kicked off. Is what he's saying.
Like drop him off, Rep, and then he could come back in without doubling it up.
I'm back, but you guys, I can't see your avatars.
It's fucking crazy, Durden. I could see yours, bro. I could see yours now. The epic, Tucker Carlson one. I can see it right now, bro. But let me see if I
see what it looks on YouTube. Yeah, all the avatars on YouTube there, except for Durden, he's the nobody else.
Durden, John Blaze sees. He says he's Durden now.
Yeah, I just refreshed it.
Hey Barry, I kicked you. I took you off right now because I wanted to see if, and you're still here. What the fuck? Do you guys see Bay Area on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I literally did what Pudo told me to get him off, and now he's still on here, bro. The fuck?
Yeah, this is why I recommend another VoIP.
Attack of the Planet of the Apes.
This never happened ever, bro. On my side.
Getting besieged by apes.
Yeah.
Might have to start a new one. Not like a new.
No, we
YouTube,
just keep it running. Just keep it running, man. Fuck these. Barry, try jumping on. I want to see what happens if you jump on. Try jumping on onto the link.
Where'd Poodle go?
I think is Bayer a Poodle? Hey Poodle, are you right here on this? I have 5 guys on here from what I see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
I only see 4.
I see 5. See 5. I see 6 now.
Yeah, there's 6 now. Now there's it's Barrier, Durden,
Poodle. I see 5.
All right, I got 6 on my side.
Yeah, there's 5 on the stream.
I have 6 on my side too.
Yeah, I have 6, bro.
I can't see Barrier.
I think you're looking at the YouTube stream. Or Rep, look at the StreamYard.
No, I'm looking at StreamYard. There's 6.
Oh yeah, and you're still 6, huh? That is weird.
Yeah. Amok, you're looking at StreamYard, right?
Yeah.
Can I say Poodle's avatar? I don't see the other guys.
I only see Durden's. You guys are all blank.
just gotta hit refresh.
Yeah, I think that's probably what you guys gotta do. Just hit refresh. Let me. Yeah, I don't know if you heard us, Durden, but we're like saying like we hope you're right, bro, about the nukes and shit. Hopefully they don't exist.
I don't think they do, bro.
I hope so.
I don't think any of that shit. I don't think climate change exists. I don't think fucking COVID-19 exists. Oh hell yeah! I can see
COVID. Yeah, you probably got an argument, but the climate change, I don't know about all that, bro. At least not in Southern California. I mean, you live here.
It always gets hot. Like it always gets hot.
It's summer.
Like, doesn't it get hot? Like I remember back in the 80s, it used to rain, bro. It doesn't even fucking rain no more.
Not it rains. It's taking a piss.
Yeah, there you go. Somebody's raining. Somebody's raining.
Someone's fucking with us, bro. Someone's fucking. It's wild, bro. I jumped on and off, and the music's on, and someone's
see your avatar now,
piss.
Your avatar loud and clear, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, like, do you know what Project Veritas is, Poodle?
I've heard of it, but not really. What would that be?
They're like a right-wing project, but they'll fucking get like spies with hidden cameras. And they'll record them, right? Like they don't know they're being recorded or anything.
Oh shit! I know who that is.
And they'll catch them saying shit, and then there's like these people from CNN that they had a hidden camera and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like chilling at a bar drinking, and they were like telling the truth. Like they're like, yeah, so like our last thing was like COVID, but the next big thing, like right now, they're gonna try to push like climate change, and then they're gonna capitalize on how it's like hot right now, and like they're gonna say like there's no water. They're gonna like to fucking scare everybody, like to like kind of to make them like what like the whole thing. The reason you scare people is because it makes you like turn to government for answers. Like you don't care about. You don't really care about the government until like there's a crisis, and then suddenly it's like government, please help us. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like a way for us to depend on them, like
beg the president for help. And, yeah.
I watched a YouTube channel called.
Useless, right?
Pretty much, we don't need them. It's like, what's the point?
I was gonna.
They want to be needed. You know what I mean?
I got you. Go ahead, Mark.
No, yeah, my bad. I was just gonna say. I watched that YouTube channel of Latinos, Sin City Outdoors, and they're always going to the that little lake over there in the outer skirts of Vegas, and that lake is drying really rapidly.
What's it called?
I can't even remember the lake. I
think they're draining it on purpose or something.
Nah, I just think the Vegas is a really hot place, and that fucking water just disappearing quick. Cause
that and like I don't know, like people are like using it and stuff. So.
It's part of the Colorado River system, right?
Some shit, but like it's Vegas, man. Look, they need all that water to do all that fucking shows for the casinos and shit.
Yeah. Lake Mead, you're right. I think it is Lake Mead, Timothy. That's why I asked if it's Lake Mead. Yes, it is, bro. But that shit's diverted into the Colorado River systems, right? Which fucking which irrigate like Southern California, parts of Arizona, Nevada, I guess, right? So a lot of that shit is
I'm mistaken. It comes from the snow from the Sierra Nevadas, no? Like it melts.
I don't know where it comes. I just know the Colorado
River. That ain't literally like Colorado, like all the snow melts down.
I mean, to me, like, I mean, it could be bullshit, the climate change and all that, but I mean, I do think it's real because, like, I mean, you can tell, like,
when you say it's real, like, do you think it's science? Like, it's just the.
I think it's summer.
Well, yeah, there's that, but do you think it's more like planetary stuff, or do you think it's like
it is? It is. It's just a planet going through its cycle, bro.
Right. So you don't think it's like humans that are doing it, right? Like, you think it's humans' fault?
Nah, I think it's humans doing it.
Humans are accelerated, but not to the point where like we're gonna. I mean, I think I think humans.
I think it's just a way for the government to like restrict something from us again.
I do. I agree.
Yeah, I believe
that's why I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about.
That's why they're telling us like, they don't want us eating. They don't want us eating meat because meat takes too much water.
But one thing that's important. Is like records are being broken. For instance. This year was the hottest year ever, for instance, in England. It's the first time it's reached, 41 or 42, whatever. So he broke a record ever since recording. So
I got a question.
Something's going on.
Furioso,
If they're breaking records.
What was the last recording? What was the earliest recording?
I don't know. Sometimes it was 1970 or whatever they say.
That's not long.
I know it's a long time ago. Also.
No, I said that's not long though. Furioso, like 20, 30 years.
You can go back. You can go back in time and like I don't know if you guys remember, like in the 1980s, they said like acid rain was gonna like kill everybody.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like where's that at? Where's that now?
They were saying the world was going to end in the year They were saying the world was going to end in the year 2000. The Jehovah's Witnesses were saying. I literally had seriously.
The Y2K.
I had a Jehovah's Witness in the early 90s trying to get me into Jehovah's Witness thing because I worked with him. Right. He even left the forces because of it because he got so deep into it because it's against their whatever. Anyway. And he was adamant that year 2000 was going to be the end and shit. And it was like, so I said, so what's going to happen and all that? It says, depends on...
All the computers are going to go to 000.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
People were going crazy on that shit prior to that.
I did an internship fucking Y2K.
Fucking stupid.
Do you ever hear about the Orson Welles thing?
They're so gullible, people. They literally are. They believe fucking hell. I mean, to me, that was an eye opener.
I don't give Furioso. I don't give a fuck about nature, to be honest. I just think fuck everything. As long as let the animals survive, but everything else, burn as much coal you want, burn as much fucking, burn whatever the fuck you want if it's natural resource. I don't give
people believing, rapper, that the world was going to end in year 2000.
You guys know who Orson Welles is?
Think about that.
I know who that is. Going 30.
Remember, like it was like in the 1940s or something, and there was like a radio broadcast, and they literally were like, there was like a joke kind of thing. It was like fictional, but like people thought it was real. But they were saying like the alien invasion, and like people were like
War of the Worlds. Yeah,
people were starting to kill themselves because they thought like fucking like it was over. Like some people were committing suicide because they thought it was real, like aliens were coming to fucking like enslave us and shit.
Yeah, I know about that.
If these people, Timothy, by the way, subscribe to Timothy if you guys like politics. This dude does a lot of politic videos. I mean, from what I've seen, salute to Timothy. He says, if these people really cared about the climate change, it'd make people lose weight since obesity has shown to contribute to climate change. And salute, he says, Orson Welles and Pounds obviously knows a lot about this shit too. He says, we need fossil fuel. I'm with you. Fuck all this fucking paying $7 or $8 for fucking gas, man.
What do we need fossil fuels for?
That shit's fake too.
I know. I don't even believe it's fossil, but I think he's saying it because that's what the fucking common term for it, right? But I don't even, I don't believe it's
like the price of gas didn't go up until the Ukraine shit fucking went down. Yeah, man. And like right when the COVID shit stopped, suddenly it was like World War III. Watch out,
Yeah.
It's because of Putin. Our gas is expensive.
Nah,
are they really at war over there, bro?
There isn't a war.
Yeah,
there isn't one, bro.
They've already proven a lot of those videos are fake. Like there's like videos
that shit is fabricated to give reason for us to pay for the fucking the stoppage of the world, the pause in the world for 3 years.
They're gonna put another one.
They paused the world for 3 years on some research shit, and now we're basically paying for it. Everything's gone up a third.
It's also to protect Lomachenko, bro, because Lomachenko don't have to fight nobody.
Of course it is.
Yeah, right. To protect them from fucking Devin Haney.
That's why Bob Abrams always talking about like Lomachenko's defending his country over there.
They told us that they were saving us. Bro. The world told us that they were saving us, and now we're paying for it. That's my view. That's just my view.
I mean, in my lifetime, every war that there's ever been, like America's been in it, and we're not in this one, bro. So I don't know, it's kind of sketchy.
Bro, remember Saddam Hussein? Like how bad he was. Then they proved like the baby incubator thing was fucking fake.
I remember Saddam, bro.
No, but like
we were in a Cold War with no shots fired and shit.
They took out Saddam, right?
You guys remember 9/11? Were you guys born during that time?
But like they took out Saddam, right? But like Iraq's worse now.
Weapons of mass destruction.
Of course it is.
Like then
Weapons
after
of mass
Saddam, it was
destruction.
ISIS. Now it's ISIS, Al Qaeda.
The build
Yeah, no, but I'm
then
just
it was
like,
ISIS.
I'm just trying to, remind you guys of certain fucking catchphrases that you kept hearing in the news every fucking day for like 4 years.
Exactly, they build us up nicely.
WBMD.
Think of mass distraction, mass destruction. Our people have gone in and there's
terrorism.
Building. They're building a bomb atomic. This and now we're going to save you.
We're going to save you. They're trying to get us to fuck black people now. Have babies with them.
They're getting nuclear. They're getting nuclear warfare. We will save
times
you.
has changed. Went from terrorists to.
You
black
see how
people.
they sell it? They sell it. They're going to save us.
Went from Saddam to George Floyd.
Yeah, the George Floyd shit was a psyop too,
Mexicans
bro.
are the new terrorists and shit, bro. Build a wall and all that shit.
Why are we going overseas to fight them? Let them get on with their shit. If they're raping their kids at schools and if Saddam's son wants to go into a school and pick 13-year-olds to fuck that day because she was front of the class and she looked gorgeous and she goes, you. Because he was on that, wasn't he? He was going to primary schools because he was head of the
Imagine no Oaxacos, bro. We wouldn't get no fucking oranges.
I know, he was going to
no more
primary
goblins,
schools.
bro.
He was going to the primary schools.
5'3"
On some raping shit. That motherfucker was raping school kids. Crazy shit.
No puro.
Yeah, remember the Taliban shit too. But I heard people say like that did tours out there. They would never find anybody. They would just be like in the middle of nowhere looking for fucking top, and there's like nobody there.
That was
they were bored, bro. They were gangs.
That was the fabricated.
I remember when 9/11 happened. Osama's family was the first one out the fucking country.
Exactly, bro.
You know they would find like gang taggings.
Oh, do you think they really killed him, bro? You think that shit was bullshit?
No, bro. I don't think they killed him. I don't think they killed him, bro.
The weird thing is that motherfucker, English educated, he was Saddam. Not Saddam. What's the other motherfucker?
Osama bin Laden.
Bin Laden.
Probably George Bush that fucking brought down the Twin Towers anyway.
Bin Laden.
Yeah, George.
I remember when they told him about the Twin Towers, he's like reading a book to kids. Or like the Twin Towers went down. We're under attack.
He had it back upside down.
Cool and collected. Just kept on reading.
He had the book upside down.
Yeah, but the thing is, they had a fucking entire American army out there looking for a dude that doesn't exist.
Yeah, man.
He ain't in no cave.
W. Bush. George W. Bush.
They're all out there looking for a motherfucker. He don't even exist. Come on. What's going on?
Be honest, for me, at the end of the day, there's nothing I really want anymore. So I'm good.
He was just didn't even exist.
Saddam Hussein was like Al Heyman, bro. Or
right? Nobody's seen him.
Bin Laden.
Wait, don't say that, man. Coco's about to pop up.
Do you know what's the biggest thing? Do you know what the biggest thing that Saddam Hussein got? Was for support. Him and Ali they had a big meeting, didn't they? I'm trying to think what that was for.
Muhammad Ali?
Yes. Oh yeah.
That was one to free the prisoners, right?
Yes, that's the one. He had some prisoners, and he used Ali's clout to get them prisoners released, and he did get a couple released. Because them motherfuckers are always.
I remember Chris Rock made a joke about that.
Are Iraqis
I have to make the black man look like a hero. You know?
I got a question, bro.
Well, Saddam.
Are people from Iraq Muslim? Because most I've met are fucking Christians, bro.
I got the answer for that. I got the answer for that. The ones that did come, a lot of them that migrated over here, they did come because of religious persecution. But after the migration, you can go look. They fucking burned. There's no remaining Christians left in the Middle East. They burned them to fucking pieces and put them in fucking cages.
Yeah,
that's why they left, right?
They want rid of it. It's ethnic cleansing, my friend.
Yeah, it's ethnic cleansing. No one says the UN doesn't say anything about it. They just it's nothing's happening. But if it was vice versa, dude, it's that whole fucking Bosnian fucking thing where they were like, fucking Slobodan Milosevic, you fucking scumbag because you're clearing Muslims. But if the opposite happens, that's the thing I don't like. The hypocrisy again.
Yeah, they did the same in India.
All the Iraqis I met, they're fucking Catholic and Christian, bro.
They got the Catholic cross all over and the fucking Santos all over the
because
fucking
everyone
house,
wants to be the one. Everyone wants to be the dominant one. Simple as that.
I've never met an Iraqi.
They ethnically cleansed. There's a lot in San Diego, Puro. There's some in San Diego. They ethnically cleansed fucking black Africans from being Christian too. They fucking destroyed all of them. They killed the fucking Christian Africans. They fucking murdered them the fuck off, bro.
Oh yeah, Nigeria, huh?
Yeah, they're just burning them to fucking pieces over there. No one does anything, bro. It's just like whatever. Just
Here
burn
in
them.
England,
What was Rwanda about? Wasn't Rwanda about religion?
That was some more fucking.
That's ethnic cleansing.
Yeah, some more.
Yeah, that's some
Muslim shit.
No, that's some. Yeah, because what it is they're not all just black. They're black in there, but there's different religions within the black and different races and tribes. So, like I said, there's always the one who wants to be the dominant one, and the way to be dominant there is to actually get rid of them. On some fucking chop your hands off. Some of the kids they chop their hands off are young.
They rape,
handicap them, so you can't,
they drape
shit. Yeah. Or
I didn't know. I didn't know they ate cow ass till fucking Dirt and dropped that in the Discord where the motherfuckers were eating cow ass and shit. It's fucking ridiculous.
Cow ass?
Yeah, they literally stick their fucking face in a cow's ass.
They eat cow cock, bro.
It's fucking crazy. Literally, a live cow, they'll put their
Wait,
fucking
do cows
face
have cocks?
inside. I don't know, bro.
No, I think just bulls.
They literally put their whole entire face inside the cow's ass.
After all, that's Red Bull.
That's weird.
I don't know the difference, bro.
That's Red Bull anyway. Shit, that fucking a bit of
We probably look weird to them, though,
huh? That's a Red Bull anyway.
I'll tell you what, dude. Some of them Iraqi bitches are fucking fine, bro.
They are.
Mm-hmm. How do they roll or what, Bayer? How do they roll? Are they very like? Are they slutty or what? Or are they just like? Oh,
yeah, some are slutty and some look Mexican, bro. Like some have colored eyes, bro.
I have an uncle who looks like Saddam Hussein.
They're amazing.
Seriously, I'm not lying. He looks a lot like Saddam Hussein.
With the smile and everything.
Yeah, I knew a bunch of
we still make fun
of
not make fun of him because he's our uncle. Show him respect.
That's another country, Iraq and Iran.
We used to joke around,
The Iranians or Persians, right? They're not fucking Arabs.
Iranians are all Muslim, right?
Their women are amazing.
I don't know.
Their women are amazing.
Yeah, they have fine girls.
Yeah, some of them are pretty hot.
They really are. They're on.
Do you guys like Indian women?
No, I don't, bro.
Depends on the Indian woman.
I prefer
the curry, bro. Like curry, bro. Come on, bro.
When I was in Amsterdam, I had one. Mark it
I
off my
prefer Egyptian.
How much was it, Egyptian?
How much was it, Puto? How much was that? The Indian
charged 70, 80 euros, something like that.
I've been out
70?
with an Egyptian.
So that's like $150.
Egyptian.
So you were just like, fuck it, let me go for the Indian bitch instead of white bitches?
Oh yeah, fucking I'm off the bucket list, but I was single then.
Yeah,
I don't have a bucket list anymore.
How about you, Furioso? You ever had one of those?
What?
One of those Indian bitches?
Not Indian. I've had half Egyptian, half English. It was half Egyptian.
Have you guys ever had Geneva or whatever it's called? Geneva? I forgot how they spell it, but like in Amsterdam is big. It's gin, but they call it Geneva or something.
Gin?
It's like a gin.
Isn't that a fucking Arab?
Huh?
Isn't that an Arab?
Gypsy?
Isn't that an Arab? I don't know.
The gins isn't the gin a term for like fucking like the devil or some shit for in like
Nah,
I have no idea.
I don't know, but I call them genies because I remember there was this genie named fucking Jin. I can't remember the fucking movie though.
Geneva.
Isn't that like the actual genie's name from Aladdin? Jin?
Who the fuck knows? I remember there was some
Genie in the
genie
bottle.
movie.
Genie in the bottle.
Who the fuck knows?
She's nice, by the way, who sings that Genie in the Bottle. When she sang that.
Christina Aguilera?
Yeah, when she sang that song, she was looking nice.
They're saying it's a demon. Yo, Puro, that's a demon.
It's a demon?
Yeah, it is. It's a demon. I think that's the word that
Genie in the bottle. Genie in the bottle.
is the word that they use. Called the devil.
I see.
Oh, I think it's off that fucking new TV show or some shit that I.
Maybe it was a.
No, on Netflix. On Netflix.
That's that shit I was trying to school LT on. Like a jinn is a spirit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's you said that, Dirt. I remember you saying that, bro.
I know, but there's this new TV show
spirit,
about genies, and they call them jinns for some reason.
Yeah, mix that spirit with juice.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I was trying to tell LT that the devil's a spirit.
Lay back.
I remember you were in the chat saying that, bro. I picked it up right away. I remember that.
He's not a fallen angel. There's no such thing as a fallen angel. Like angels obey God's command. Like he wasn't an angel.
Fallen angel.
Only humans and spirits can either obey God or disobey God.
Fucking Dirt and speaking sense again. This man knows his shit for real.
There's all kinds of stories about what the devil was or what it isn't.
That depends on what you go by.
You know what the devil is, guys? It's fucking Al Heyman, bro.
He's a fucking axe.
That's why you can't see him.
Yeah, maybe that's code word for like some fucking witchcraft or some shit, bro.
It might be, bro.
That's what I always thought, bro.
I heard some Christian shits too, saying like some deep shit about like how like the earth is Satan's kingdom.
It is, bro.
That's about right.
Bro.
I would agree.
Wait. Isn't that based off of what do they call it? Demonology?
No, it's just based off the Bible.
I think it's in the Bible.
No, but I know.
Biblia.
People think there's no heaven or hell. That all exists here.
I mean, that's the devil's biggest trick, supposedly, right? Saying that, and when you think that, you fucking die, and then you're in fucking hell, and you're like, I got you.
That's why, like when we're alive here on Earth, like it's kind of like when we die, like that's kind of like the real, like we'll go to like a better place. Like this place is like it's Satan's world. Like we're in his kingdom.
It is, bro.
It's like it belongs to him. So we're like literally his, like in his
realm,
his minions,
his realm. Yeah, like you know what I mean. Like all the anything pleasurable that comes from this world come from him.
I think
it is, and that's the truth. Yo, Jordan, you're speaking true, because look at literally everybody wants this utopian society, and how the fuck are you gonna have a utopian society when the devil's basically running society?
Yeah, there's no such thing as a utopian society.
I know it's never gonna exist. Humans are fucking despicable.
I think in death we remain as spirits. I do. In death, I think we will remain as spirits. I think we are spirits. We're just like embodied by water.
Hey, Furioso, but what's a spirit? Furioso, what's a spirit to you? Like a spirit? Does that mean
it's like magnetic? It's like the fucking electricity. It's
the
like
Halloween story.
What I'm saying. Let me ask you a question. Do you have your brain? Do you have the same like brain thoughts, or what is your thought as a spirit? Because if it's a spirit, then the motherfucker is just gonna be fucking going in the bitches' beds, like 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 that.
It's roaming around. It's
that's basically implicating your spirit's a parasite.
Yeah. It's you'll be roaming around uncontrollably, but you're just like a fucking sort of.
That sounds like
invisible
fucking
trip. Yeah.
Sounds
something's got to be good. Something's got to be good. It's not fair to live just 100 years, is it? That's fuck all. Something's got to be good at the end.
Yeah, something has to happen.
Have you heard of that show Westworld on HBO? I've been watching that shit.
There's going to be fields of strawberries, and there's going to be fields of bitches, and whatever you want.
You think
my dad used to say back in the day that when we die, we only go one place, 6 feet underground.
Have you guys?
No, that's atheism.
That's why I say that, bro. He changes like aspect as he got older. You know, like,
hey man,
if you take a grip that he's gonna die one day.
Keep thinking about death, bro. Kind of turns you fucking psychotic, bro.
I don't think the spirit is buried. There's a floating spirit.
Nah, not really.
That's kind of a trip when you think like no matter
what's
what,
next, bro?
you are gonna get old. And
I know
die
you just
one
don't.
day.
Like if I didn't have if I didn't have the belief in the afterlife, I'd kill a lot of motherfuckers. That's all I gotta say. Seriously, I would have already murdered
spirits.
15 motherfuckers.
Well, not gin and juice. I'm just saying spirits. Yeah, like angels, sort of floating, flying like a.
Well, isn't that what they call
religion? Isn't that what they call it? Just like how we're talking here, bro.
Isn't that what they call alcohol? It's called a spirit.
It is.
That's what they call it. Yeah.
No, it is a spirit.
Yeah, that's what they call wine.
Fuck? Durden knows that's what it's a spirit. Even fucking any type of herb, any type of shit.
It's along the spirit world. Trust me, we're
all that shit.
Cognac.
It's a fucking spell. Anything that can change your fucking
mood
is a spell.
Spirits. That's what we are, dude. Trust me. It's around.
That's what they used to think back in the olden days and shit. To be honest,
I know that when I die, I'll be around as a spirit. I know that for a fact. That's what I've been training my head to think.
Yeah, when'd you die? When'd you die, Paulo?
Just like that song.
I'll still be around as a spirit.
Yeah, that's why I want to talk about that show Westworld, bro. Have you guys know anything about it at all? It was written by this author named Michael Crichton.
I've seen a couple episodes
back in the 70s,
I mean, I don't really.
HBO made a show, but it's like there's people that think they're alive, but they're actually like robots. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And like they can like manipulate your brain to like it's almost like the Matrix. Like you don't realize that you're already dead, but like they can just keep reincarnating you as a machine, like a AI bot, but like all your memories are there, but like you never like die. You just keep coming back as a robot, but like they can erase it from your memory where like you don't realize like you're in a like fake like they can create in time. Like it could be the Wild West, it could be the future, it could be like, but you're still the same robot. You know what I mean? Like, but you don't even know that you've been alive before. You've been alive 100 times.
Damn,
it's a trippy.
It's like sleeping, right? You fall asleep and then you wake up as somebody else.
No, you're the same guy. You just don't know that you've died before. It's like a trippy show. Like if you cut yourself open, you would see like, oh, like I'm a fucking machine. Like I'm not even real. Like, but like your memory is like all like downloaded and recreated and shit.
Transhumanism, bro.
That's a mind thing, isn't it? You won't be having any fun.
Trippy as show, dude. It's trippy. Like people like will find out like, fuck, I died like a long time ago, but like in a different time, but like they were recreated as a robot in the future time. Like,
yeah,
it's weird, bro. Like they were like like their bodies were cloned, but the insides are like machine, like computers.
I'm pretty sure that was a bit on fucking Twilight Zone. Pretty sure.
Maybe.
There's something on the wing. Something. It's a fucking iconic episode of Twilight Zone.
So you guys don't think you'll remain as a spirit in death, as a spirit?
No, I think I think it's like that Westworld shit. I think like God, honestly,
seriously,
he could recreate. Like we are machines in a way. Like we are a DNA code. Like where our skeleton is, like where our blood works and everything. Like God could recreate that. Like you can clone humans can clone humans, right?
We're cyborgs, is what we are.
So like God can recreate you. God can recreate you on another planet that's like better than this planet, you know. And he can
assuming you survive though. You gotta adapt, adapt to the environment. Like,
well, I mean, if God puts you there, he probably
knows what we're built for, right?
I think God knows what he's doing. You know, like God can.
I don't know.
Put you on like a
I could kick a few people to Mars. And let's hope they survive.
There is no God will take you anywhere else. You'll just be this earth. You'll just be like a spirit. In my opinion, like a butterfly shit. Obviously invisible.
I mean, my mom was born in extreme poverty. She didn't eat for like weeks at a time sometimes, and she still survived. I think we're built that way.
I don't know.
You can't survive.
In the event everybody's wrong, I say cherish your life and make the most out of it.
With you.
Well, we're being tested on Satan's kingdom to see like what we'll give into. You know what I mean? Will we fucking worship Satan and for what we have here on earth, or will we like be faithful that there's something better after this? Like we'll be alive again.
We're definitely being tested, bro. For real, we're definitely being tested.
At this stage, we are, big time.
It's just like
I failed many times, but I'm still here.
No, but I'm saying like to get where like to advance in this is like to advance, you really do got to run a lot of motherfuckers over. From what I'm seeing, like I've just like to advance into the higher levels of society, like the elite levels of society, you gotta have fucking about 10 bodies on you. Crazy. Not necessarily killing, but you can like running them over or just doing something dirty to them, like that.
You've got work capacity, everything. They got to fucking like lick loads of ass.
I'm content where I'm at, bro.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Like even like I don't know. Do you guys agree? Like sex is kind of like a violent act in a way. Like when you're fucking your girl, like you're kind of like you're like almost abusing her, but it's like a pleasure at the same time.
Damn, that's fucking crazy, bro.
Like you're stabbing the fuck out of her with your cock.
And if you put it that way, love a violent act.
You're dominating her. You're dominating her and shit. So yeah, you're right. You're dominating.
But like something good comes out of it, like a human life. But
human life.
I don't know. It's weird.
That's the point,
Like women bleed the first time they get fucked. Like,
I mean, you don't have to do it really hard. It's just to go nice and steady.
Dirty goes crazy.
You gotta slap her a couple times.
I go Trevor Bauer on that shit.
That's something to blow your mind. Like
asphyxiation, everything. Asphyxiation,
immortality.
Go in, puro.
Yeah.
Like say like we don't know it, but this is true. Like if you bust a nut or have a kid, you give up your immortality. If you never bust a nut or you never have a kid, you could live forever.
No one's ever done that. No dude's ever done that.
I heard a weird Christian guy say one time that like having children is like a sin and shit, because like you're recreating like. You're, like, you know how I'm saying like the earth is like Satan's thing, Like you're literally trapping a soul into like this world. Like you're bringing a soul into this world that's like
yeah,
evil.
I see what you mean.
And you're doing an evil
act.
I
get where you're headed. Yeah.
Some guy was saying like you got to be like Jesus, where you just like you never like fuck a bitch or something.
Because is that saying who would want to bring a kid into this world or what it was, man, whatever.
But that's contrary. That's contrary.
That's why like priests don't have sex or something.
No, but Durden, that's contrary to what it says. It says that you should multiply, and the Bible says you should multiply. It doesn't say like you should.
Well, if we don't multiply, it's the end of humans, right?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if the world ends, then Satan loses, right? Like, I don't know. Like he doesn't have us no more. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, people think get deep into this shit. I'm not saying I believe it.
Yeah.
No, I've heard some weird shit like that.
There is, from what I read, there's gonna be an ending. If you're a Christian, I mean, depending what type of Christian, there's gonna be an ending, and the devil knows there's gonna be an ending, so he's trying to take as many as he can before that ending comes. And when that ending comes, it's a wrap. It's either over here or over there, from what I read.
Well, if you think about it, if you have children, you never die, right? Because a part of you like lingers.
Yeah.
Kind of an immortality there.
But it's like what were we before we were born? You know what I mean? Like maybe is Furiosa right, where we like a spirit that somehow got sucked into like a human body?
We were semen, bro.
I believe that though, Durden. I actually do believe it. I don't know if it's a fact or not, but like I believe like my daughter met my dad like before, like because he died like I don't know, maybe like
who's the one
when she was born.
We at the end of the day we're fucking spirits created by semen. And fucking embryos.
There's electricity. There's electricity to that. There's like a fucking.
Telling you, there's electricity because I'll tell you why there's electricity. Because there's been those times where, for instance, sometimes you've crossed someone or you've gone somewhere near, and there's like that you get this electricity of positive and sometimes negative, and sometimes it's like a warning, and sometimes it's not a warning. It's like it's nice and accommodating. Like when a nice woman next to you comes with nice perfume or something. You get me? And when you get those bad ones, which is like a bad sort of spirit or demon or an angel, there's like you get a weird sensation.
Yeah.
It's like sort of like itching, burning, sort of like your just body and your spirit tells you, and that person's not even contacted you.
I'm not gonna lie, I think my parents follow me around.
Fighting, it's the spirits like sort of colliding and contact. It's like two magnets that don't want to connect. It's crazy.
I'm in the garage right now. I'll feel them in here.
It is crazy. No, it is.
I'm not even lying.
That shit's like that.
My daughter, when she was really little, she used to talk to him.
It's spirits. No, it is.
Again, I think we're like robots.
Yeah,
like we have some sort of like connection to
yes, there is that. We're embodied. We're a spirit that's embodied by let's face it.
You're saying this is a vehicle? You're saying this is a vehicle?
70% water, for fuck's sake. The rest is the mind. Which
I've always believed that we were vehicles for whatever.
You know how humans.
That the cars are made from our body. Parts,
yeah.
I got a question. I got a question. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think about those guys who end up like in a fucking Stephen Hawking fucking vehicle?
Yeah. That's another conspiracy. My dad always thought that shit was fake.
He wasn't really a paraplegic or whatever.
No, not even that. He just thought he was like a fucking retard. That like they would like. Other people were like making him talk, and they would just roll him out on stage. And
I'm not gonna lie, I thought the same thing. I thought this is a hoax. He's not even that smart, bro. Like he's not that smart.
He's just like some retard that can't even move or think.
I believe that sort of.
They just put glasses on him and just lean them.
I wouldn't put it past them. I would not put it past them.
I would. That's a
fucking
genius.
God
part of a fucking genius.
Of course it is. That's what's called spin doctoring. That's the ultimate spin.
What do you guys think about that CERN, the colander, the Higgs boson, whatever it's called? Dark matter or whatever?
I've heard of dark matter.
Yeah. What do you guys think of that? Like me personally, I think there's some shit we shouldn't fuck with. You know, but humans do that shit. They like to fuck with shit.
Like what? Like what, Paul?
CERN shit.
You know that fucking Higgs boson, I think it's called. It's a colander, a collider, collinger.
Yeah.
It's this thing called the God particles that they're trying to fucking recreate or some bullshit. I don't know. I just think there's some things that humans.
I don't like that shit.
That humans are so
either, bro. That's
like that. I agree with you, but that's the problem when you get people like Elon Musk that have so much sort of, I wouldn't say they're in that field, but they like into intelligence and shit on there. Let's face it, as in like, you know, creating fucking spaceshippery and all that. So anyway, they want to do that stuff. These are the guys that will sponsor that because he wants to make his own race. We know this.
Damn. Well, you also got to think, like, look how we're talking, man. Maybe we're not supposed to be doing this shit. Maybe we're actually supposed to be talking to each other face to face, not through a fucking iChat. I don't know. I think there's something.
The only thing about talking face to face is that how you get like feds to really get your ass. You know, because they see where
it's one of those. It's just mental thought, though. Puro, it's just like you're really gonna say this. Most of the say, to be honest, it's just it's a transmission, right? Isn't it just basically everything a transmission anyway? Even vocalization is a transmission, so it's like
no, for sure. But I mean, like me personally, I just the way I am. Where I used to be, or I don't know if I still am like that. I don't know. It's
Stephen
just like
Hawking.
I talked about all this shit, but like in front of people, like rap. But like before this pandemic hit or whatever, like if I met you, I'd be talking to you this like face to face, not. You know, calling you on the phone. You know, that's how I've always been. I've been more of a actually talking to you face-to-face. I never like even talking on the phone before this.
Hey, you know what I was gonna say earlier? Like, you know how humans like are naturally like afraid of snakes and spiders and shit like that. Do you think that maybe like or like even heights or whatever? But like Pluto was saying, like your ancestors are there, but like I don't know, it's almost like humans without even knowing like their ancestors, maybe like they died of certain things like that, and you're like you have this born instinct to like stay away from certain animals and shit.
Dude, I always dream about snakes.
I get where you're going.
Gonna kill you.
I always dream about snakes, man. They fucking scare the shit out of me, man.
Snakes so crazy.
I don't know.
Do you guys scared of is like people close to me dying. Everything else I've never really been scared of.
Do you guys think that you guys came from chimps? I don't believe any humans came from chimps.
No, not really.
I don't know.
I don't think
It makes sense, some of the shit they say, but you know, a lot of it doesn't. I don't know.
I think humans have evolved, but that's why I think black people are the way they are, because like they didn't like evolve like from the Homo erectus or something. Because you ever look at like a Homo erectus that no, seriously, dude. Like, do you ever look at a Homo erectus model? Like, it kind of looks like a primitive black man or something.
I think they were. I think those guys, basically, those guys who created that type of shit, they were leaning towards that type of shit. I just think, like, seriously, I think they were trying to lean, like, yo, fuck, you know, like, fuck these motherfuckers, right? One of those. I just think I can't explain where some dudes are black as fuck. To be honest, that's the one thing I can't. I just can't explain. Seriously,
at the end of the day,
the sun, bro. It's the sun.
I just got my opinion. I believe
it's not even that. It's not even that. But go on, Furiosa.
No, I just believe. Just my opinion. It's that I think what sort of my race. I think we're like angelic. It's sort of like brought out of some angelic spirits and shit. But I'm just thinking. I think black people, they're like monkeys.
They're like primitive. They're like just less evolved.
Even the tendencies and everything.
They're like less evolved.
Just my opinion. You know,
my people are demons or something. Huh?
Free of choice.
Mexicans are cursed, dude.
You know why? You know why I don't believe in the sun theory though? Like the sun is like why white people are white. Because like look at Eskimos, they're dark as fuck and they live in like the North Pole.
The sun can still get dark.
What about the equator theory or the equator, like people like that live farther from the equator, closer to the equator? I heard that before as well.
What about the Bohemian Grove?
I was just saying
this guy brought up random ass fucking thing.
Yeah, that was funny, Bay Area. The fucking the one thing I'll say is how come the bottom of their feet are white?
Yeah,
sun doesn't hit it.
I'm sure there's an answer for that. I don't know it.
There's too many similarities with them. I mean, they both thieve like motherfuckers. They fucking do, mate.
It is proof that black people have.
Listen to me, my friend. I used to live in a little town where there used to be a lot of baboons and apes and obviously loads of black people. And motherfuckers used to nick. Both of them used to nick like fuck We used to have like 45 dogs, and fucking put steel bars and everything on our windows. Our dad put some like welded some like steel bars, thin ones, sort of thing. The baboons and the black fuckers nicking like fuck, and it's not rape. This is just facts, as simple as.
No, but like with black people, like it's been proven that they have like a what's it called, the high time preference, and like other races have low, where like they think about the future more. Black people don't really think about the future. Like when you give them money, they just like spend it all. Like they buy jewelry, they buy cars. Like they don't like think about like long term like plans. Like you know what I mean?
They haven't had the grounding, the forming. They're a bit
I'm bad with money.
They're a bit backwards like that in that way. It's in handling ways, even in other ways, in construction and building everything. And
that's why they fuck anything.
It's harsh to say. It's harsh to say. But they backwards.
That's why they have all these kids. They have all these kids like that they don't even know about, because like they don't think about like the future.
There were so many other races, so much more ahead of them, like the Chinese, the fucking Arabs. You could say the Mexicans, the Indians, this and that. They want some other stuff. Even let's say the Egyptians who were building things. These motherfuckers, they were still in huts and shit. They were.
That's the thing about building. It's like you want it to last, right? You want a building to last a long time.
They're quite backwards. They are.
Yeah.
And it's not insulting, and it's not stuff. It's there. It's there.
It's the truth. Is
they haven't built anything. They haven't invented anything. I'm sorry. I'm talking like proper back in the day. I'm not saying now, or like 100 years ago, or I'm talking 500 years ago and shit like that.
All I know, Mexicans invented boxing, bro.
Yeah. I thought it was the English.
I heard it was Saudi Arabians.
He beat the shit out the English when we go over there.
It was the English, but then the Irish.
It was actually the
English, and then the Irish then took it to America, and then the America spread it through South America. Or is that wrong?
I heard Saudi Arabia.
I'm willing to learn. I want to learn.
My people's been kicking ass for 1,000 years.
I mean, it's probably since the beginning of time. But the beginning of time, motherfuckers want to duke it out. To be honest,
because did the Greeks invent wrestling, or was it the Persians?
The Greeks.
Yeah, the Greeks loved their wrestling, and the Turks.
Yeah,
it was the Africans, bro.
The Greeks didn't even exist in those days.
They invented track. They invented track, Barry. They invented track.
Oh, the Greeks are fucking gods.
What if they called the Greeks the Americans back then? Shit. Now they just call them the Greeks.
Jimmy the Greek.
Jimmy.
Fucking Jimmy, bro.
Jimbo, bro.
Did you guys ever see that video of like how black people were like put cow urine on themselves to keep like insects from getting on?
That's the one. That's what I was saying earlier. I don't know if you heard Durden. The motherfucker just put his face in that motherfucker's ass. That one.
He used to use piss as mouthwash back in the day.
Oh man, no, this is despicable, man. It's like, this is just fucking too much. Like it's I can't believe this is human. Like it doesn't take logic to know you shoving your whole head in a fucking cow's anus full of shit.
You ever seen like Haitian voodoo? Are they like they'll sacrifice animals and do all that shit with them?
What about the ones here, bro?
Mexicans invented basketball, is what Pounds is saying.
Yeah, they played a form of it. Mm-hmm.
They did. They played a form of it, but it was the ring wasn't horizontal. It was vertical.
Yo, I'll be right back real quick. Let me get some tacos. BRB.
We're gonna make some hot chocolate, bro.
What the hoop? Shooting hoop. What is it?
It's a form of even soccer or hip. Yeah. It's kind of like hip.
It was like field hockey as well, with like a flaming ball. Where my dad's from, they have like these little like fucking shows that they show you how to play them and shit. I mean, where they do like a little like what's it called, like a play, and they're doing that shit over there in Cancun.
You think that was real, bro?
Yeah, I do. Because I've been to the ruins over there, and it's called Chichen Itza, and they have the ball courts.
You know what pisses me off about Native Americans? They always show them like riding horses and shit. But like that's a European thing. Like Europeans are the ones that brought horses here.
But they do show that. It's like,
they say.
Well,
no, like you're like
horses over there.
When?
I'm no, playing.
Like,
I'm not talking shit and playing devil's advocate. I'm just
horses come from like the Middle East, from what I know.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Middle East and Spain, I think, has some
Ice Age horses.
At the end of the day, over the way I've always had that Mexico depicted and this and that is on some of the cowboys and Indians at the end of the day. And cowboys and Indians, there's some horses involved, so that's it's always been depicted like that.
Yeah, but like Durden was saying, the Spaniards brought them to Mexico, and
yeah.
No, the thing about the Indians you do like admire is like they copied whatever the fuck the Europeans were doing real quick. They like would figure out whatever they're doing, they'd start doing. Like they started learning how to use weapons too. Like like they got guns, like they started figuring out how to use them.
Plus they're quick learners, they're clever because they had to manage with less tools, so they're quick learners. Fuckers.
Yeah.
In the first place.
They adapted kind of quick, but like in ancient times, like they didn't have fucking horses and nothing. They didn't know. I mean, like same with farming, they didn't know how to farm. Like farming was like a white or European kind of.
See, that's the thing about with farming and keeping a fucking, a community or whatever going. And these blacks and Africans, they don't everything goes dry to fuck. They're not be fucking cultivating the motherfucker. Let's get some cultivation going. Turn the fucking soil, lads. It's in your hands now. Get the fucking shovel. Have it.
And that's the thing too. Like black people, like no matter what you like, even if you show them how to do stuff, they can't figure shit out.
Yeah, they've been left with everything. There's no excuses. All the best machinery, the best bridges, the best everything. But no, it's like we don't want it because it was made by the whites. And it's a white way. We want it our way. So what do? They destroy it all because they don't want to live in like a. Because for them to take that on board, say what was built by the white people, it's like for them they see it as cooking. You got to look at it both ways. So they see it as cooking. So the only way to overcome that is to destroy it, and then. But then what are you left with?
You're left with being cannibals, or like
you're left without a foundation, aren't you? A foundation, they can't grow anything. Everything's left to rot. I told you the other day, they fill all the swimming pools in. It's fucking crazy, and then they wonder why they're starving, and then they lose the currency goes down the pan. It's just free fall time, isn't it? I mean, come on. They don't want the white ways. That's the thing. They want to go back to their huts in some of them countries. White motherfuckers, and
Have you ever seen those videos of Liberia where like the people like they just like they shit outside? They shit in like the beach. They just like squat down on the beach and they take a shit.
Salute, bro.
Like they don't have like bathrooms or nothing. They just go outside and poop.
Yeah, they just shit everywhere. They used to be fucking shit.
But also, I got a question, bro. So you know how Durden just said these motherfuckers shit on the beach in Liberia? In Zimbabwe, is that how the Africans they just took a shit in the fucking they just shit all over the place?
Yeah, everything. I'd be walking in the bush or something. Sometimes you'd get a black dude sat on the branch in a tree and he's having a shit there. Do you know what I mean? With his arse hanging, just shitting off a tree, and then he just wipe his ass on a leaf. No, literally. While sat in the fucking tree, just anywhere.
So if you see one of those shirtless women over there walking through the bush, is it free to go or what? Is it all free?
Yeah.
That's fucking go and fuck her.
That's standard. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, but like, would you want to?
Oh yeah, no, it was like that, to be honest.
They probably don't have good hygiene, so I don't know why you wanna.
Right? Nah, there is. I mean, there, for instance, that's where I spent that time of age. There was all, they were tidy because it was that particular country was quite civilized.
to be honest. It was one of the most civilized countries in Africa, actually, in terms of advances in everything. Engineering, technology, growth, agriculture, biggest tobacco producer in the world. Marlboro fucking loved that tobacco from there. You know, and so on. So yeah, so the people were very prideful. People were very they loved it. They walked around with a lot of pride, and so did the black people. And they had money in their pocket. They afforded the best shoes. They were fucking very cocky and sort of we speak the good English. We've been taught the Queen's English. That's another thing. Zimbabwe was British, so it's getting all that top engineering, top fucking industry, top fucking everything. Let's face it. We've got to give it to the English. They know their inventions and engineering and the real things that we need to advance, to be honest. And yeah, so they were very prideful country people. So the bitches look nice too, to be honest. The black bitches, they were tidy up nice, very nice. You would see, you get your Rihanna's, you know what I mean? Virgin Rihanna's here everywhere. And that's all sorts of calibers. You get your Beyoncé's, you get all the colours and flavours, all the chocolates. The dark plain chocolate and the milk chocolate, and you know what I'm saying?
How about what would they say for the white man? Would they say like you're superior for my daughter, shit like that?
They were, I mean, it's like a conquest to them. Is it a conquest, like a bow on the hat, to be honest? A bow on the hat, you know what I mean? Because they're curious, and it makes them feel special, especially when they look up to you. You get me?
I know what you mean. So it's not like a superior. They just.
Yeah, I mean, there is an inferiority complex, yeah. But then,
I mean,
for them to make themselves available, which they do, then it's like they feel like part on the level, if you get me.
What also did you feel uncomfortable when you went to their hut? When they started eating and have forks and spoons and shit? You're like, what the fuck is a fork and spoon, motherfucker?
No, we didn't use fork and spoon. They didn't use fork and spoon, should I say? Not the main meal, because they were eating the sads and the stew thing they'd made out of okra and shit. So they dip. It's in the middle. They dip on the sads. There was this white maize thing, and then they do a pinch. They make a bowl, and then they pinch on the aqua thing, and then into the mouth. They do the into the mouth. And then they do the finger roll where they quick lick with the fingers. You know the finger roll? Is that
when Spurs just starts eating his fingers?
I wasn't eating that. I'm just saying it. Flying ants. I did like the flying ant shit. But yeah, that's. Yeah, they don't. They want on some knife and fork. No, not when they're eating their stuff. It's a hand shit, isn't it? That's what it is.
You're never gonna go back, right?
To be honest, I am. I am actually.
We also, that's what I was gonna tell you. When I saw that video you dropped,
I was just waiting.
I saw that video you dropped the red. What's it called? Red what?
Redcliffe. Yeah.
It didn't look as bad. It didn't look as bad as I thought it'd be.
Oh no, it's what it is. The country, that particular place there. Some of them countries, they're like fucking. To be honest, incredible. It's just like you got a bunch of baboons running it. To be quite honest, I can't put it any other words than to say, think of Beverly Hills 90.201 or whatever. Shout out to Sharon Doherty, whatever she is. And imagine that being run by a bunch of baboons running wild. You know, it's just how it is. Beverly Hills.
That's how it's.
What's that?
Living in Beverly
Hills. That's a tune that is. Tune that is. What's the name of them again? Do Buddy Holly. Come on, I'm having a brain fart.
Smashing Pumpkins.
No, it's not Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh, man, no. Smash Mouth.
Weezer.
Oh, it's Weezer.
What? Yeah, it's the same era, isn't it? Weezer, that. Beverly Hills. That was alright.
Hey now. I'm a rap star. This your game, whatever the fuck.
It's a different band.
Rap star. Oh, these guys are.
No, I was thinking I do with the chubby front man. Chubby front man.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, so it's a load of fucking bullshit.
Smash Mouth. Is that what it is?
Smash Mouth. Yeah.
He's dead, isn't he? The singer.
That guy died, bro. That guy.
He did die. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did die. Smash Mouth, the singer. The singer was quite a big, sort of burlyish dude, isn't he, with a cat.
Isn't that?
I think they have that other song. Might as well be walking on the sun.
Yeah, it is them. That's the one. Yeah, he is. Smash Mouth. No.
Remember that song? I'm just a teenager, back baby.
Crazy that is. Wheatus,
yeah.
Wheatus. I got to tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Iron Maiden. I don't like Iron Maiden.
Is that London or what?
No.
Is that in London, Fudoso, or what?
What is?
The tickets for Iron Maiden.
I got 2 tickets to Iron.
No, I mean they say that in the song.
They say that in the song. Fuck that! I've seen Iron Maiden live. I actually at Donington at a festival, but I don't like it. I don't particularly like Iron Maiden. What they sing about's a bit.
A little cucky, yeah.
Yeah, they sing about history and this and the other, run to the
like
hills,
that song, "Run for Their Hills, Run for Your Lives."
Yeah,
supposedly it's like an anti-white song. It's like the whites are.
Yeah, it's like on some guilt trip. I don't know. I don't like their shit.
What is it like? Some cooking for slavery shit or what?
I mean, I just don't like what they sing about on some.
Like they're like anti, even though they're Anglo, like they seem like they're anti-British, like they kind of talk shit about their own.
Yeah, they fight.
They talk shit about colonialism.
They sing against the establishment. They do a bit, which a lot do here, to be honest.
Sometimes when it goes too extreme, right? When it goes too extreme to like being anti-establishment, it goes so extreme that it becomes like being a fucking faggot in a sense, right? All right.
I don't know how I like that one song you guys played. I forgot who the hell it was, but he was like, "Run, nigga, run, run." I don't even know what the fuck he was saying, but all I heard was "Run, nigga, run," playing his banjo or whatever the fuck. You guys remember? I don't know if you guys posted on your Discord, dude. It was a fucking good song.
Run, nigga, run.
I couldn't understand what the fuck he was saying, dude. That's all the only thing I understood.
Quite frankly, with the Iron Maiden thing, the stuff that I do like is from the first 2 albums when they had the original singer, because when they got popular, it was with Bruce Dickinson, Number of the Beast and all that stuff, 7 Son of the 7 Sins or whatever. And fucking fear of the dark. It is one of that. Yeah, that's one of them motherfuckers. I didn't like him too much. I liked the first thing, Paul Diano, but they got rid of him because he was, I don't know, to carry on. You need a bit.
No, Rage Against the Machine was a commie band, bro. Like straight up.
Yeah, I like that first album a lot. I can't help it, but they are big commie. I mean, what's his name? The big communist. The
singer, especially
the guitarist also.
Guitarist too. Yeah.
The guitarist, look at the attire he wears. He wears the.
They always have that red star, which is like a symbol.
He wears the Fidel Castro paraphernalia.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
They're the ones that made the Che Guevara image like cool, right?
Yeah, they do. I know. The thing is,
here's what I understand, right? These guys will go full tilt like communist and shit. How come they just don't go to a communist fucking state and live? And the same thing with those guys who are just straight up all about Africa. Let's go back to Africa if you like.
What I find is in America they use sort of musicians and artists use the commie bit quite a bit because it's prevalent in America because of obviously the Cuba and American tensions. So I feel that the dudes in America that are revolting is say against their government or whatever, and don't feel too proud of it about being American, whatever. They will sometimes, some of them tend to turn out like those dudes out of fucking Rage Against the Machine, for instance, and go commie and back the communist side, for instance, and go Fidel Castro or Che Guevara and all that bullshit. Is what I'm saying. And they'll use it in their art and lyrics or whatever, and how they wear their fucking artwork, you name it. And
it's like waxing. It's waxing poetic. It's easy to wax poetic about it.
It's like here they go against like the IRA, the political tensions with the Irish and in the punk scene, and it's all. These motherfuckers are fake as fuck. They play the political field nice and sweet.
Just like the fucking all the bands now, like they're all fucking cucked, dude. Like
you said it good. If it's so bad in America, listen, you want to go commie, then go to fucking Cuba. Then see how you fucking do. See how you do. See how that album sells.
Yeah,
exactly. But
they're getting rich off.
They'll get exactly. They use it. And in America that shit pays well, man. It does, because the Cuban and motherfucking American tensions have always been high, and it's, let's face it, one's communist, or was certainly in bed with Russia, weren't they? On China, Russia.
Politics is wild right now, bro. So like I say, this is horrible shit, man. I don't see any word coming back. At least on our side,
it's fragile. It's most fragile, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't see
look at how Putin sat in his chair with his feet, really laughing his head off, because he's got America with Biden, who's a fool. He's got England, whose president's just collapsed. They're looking for a new president. So the two major powers are fucking kind of weak and looking for leadership or presidency. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like a field day. Because they're a weak sort of points. They're going to weak points. One's a weak president, and the other one, they haven't got a president in the UK. The two biggest allies. They're fucking shambles. Shit's a shambles. I know, shit's a shambles.
I think Biden's going to step down, and then that stupid cackling bitch is going to be the president.
They've got rid of Johnson, haven't they? He has to step down. He was always a fucking loose cannon, that motherfucking. He was a dodgy fucker at school, everything, because they've got all these school reports, this, that, and the other. It was a bit of a fucking Looney Tune. Crazy.
Man, crazy shit, man.
He goes into office every day, doesn't even comb his hair. Fucking shirt hanging out, fucking. Oh dear.
Satan's Kingdom, bro.
He's a bit of a poser. Even the school photos of him, he still had that stomach with his all scruffy, with his fucking tie hanging behind his back and fucking suit all. You know what I mean? Just.
No, the fucking Putin right now is meeting with this Iranian motherfucker, and it's just like chaos is about to ensue. That's all I got from what I'm seeing, man. And then Chinese, I saw some shit where they're implementing this new thing where they have like bracelets and monitors on motherfuckers or some shit like that. Now
we're not going to be able to move soon. I think it's going to get to such a point where we're going to be like have zones, really.
Fucking, that's exactly
everywhere. Everywhere is recorded. You've got that zone. You're allowed in that zone. That's your status.
Oh, like Hunger Games.
Yeah, we're gonna have it like there's gonna be like a board. Everything's gonna be bordered. It's gonna be bordered for everything. And you're gonna be if you like a really scumbag, for instance, you're gonna be basically confined to a hole. Essentially, they're gonna like fucking minute you. And obviously, the more you've got, the more freedom you've got. So the more you'll be able you'll be living in a game. Yeah, you'll be able to explore more. But you're gonna have to pay for that exploration. It's not gonna be free like it is now anymore.
Oh, what's that? Have you ever seen that movie with Justin Timberlake called Fucking Time?
Literally, that I'm on some like that trippy shit now at the minute.
You ever seen that movie, Furioso?
What's that?
It's called Time with Justin Timberlake.
No, I haven't. No,
it's like in the future where like,
instead
of getting paid money, like you get paid time, and like if your time runs out, you die.
Ah, there you go. Yeah. Well, that's kind of that's along those sort of lines because you'll be on your status, on your credit, on your whatever. So you will be paying
credit score.
Yeah.
Like the richer you were, the more time you had. So like in order to get into certain cities, you would have to pay years of your life, like to get.
Yes, and don't forget we're going to be chipped, so that's going to be easy because obviously if shit's going to be bordered, they're going to have the intelligence, and you're not going to be able to cross borders and boundaries. You're going to be literally confined. If you were literally confined, you'll be arrested straight away.
And like in the movie, like if you were late to work, you would die.
Yeah.
Like because you had so much time to get there, and like when you got there, you would clock in, and it would give you time.
Yeah. That makes
like a trippy ass futuristic.
The ultimate control, yes. But it's along those lines. I think that's what I've been thinking. I'm thinking it's going really envisaging, and it is kind of. Shit's gonna be pay as you go.
You should watch that. Rep it. Like it's a trippy movie, bro.
I'm gonna watch it, bro.
What's it called?
I think it's called Time.
Just Time.
Just Time. Let me look it up, dude, just to make sure.
Fucking crazy.
2011 film starring Justin Timberlake. Yeah, it's trippy as shit. In Time. In Time is what it's called.
In Times?
In Time.
Fuck.
Like everything was based on like when you worked, like they would give you like 48 hours to live. Like you have to go work again.
Fuck. And
they would pay you with like hours, like not instead of money. And then like when you'd buy food and everything too, you would have to like buy it with your time. And it was like he's saying, it was like a chip inside your body or something. Like it would stop your heart, like if you didn't fucking, if you didn't work or if you didn't collect time in your data, you know, like in your chip.
Because that shit's already doable, to be honest. It's already there. It's just like getting it sort of all around. They can do it like do a few, you know, on a global scale and get everyone on it. To be honest, that shit.
Oh yeah, and you would never age. Like if you had a lot of money, like you wouldn't get old. Like ever. Like you'd live forever. Like it's a trippy movie, dude.
Yeah, that's where it gets a bit sort of silly. But I tell you what would happen there, though. You would live longer, yes, because the losers, so to speak, they would kill them off quicker because they're not going to be getting any top medical. They're not going to be getting top fucking top dentist, this and that. So you'll slowly deteriorate quicker. Unless
like you supposedly don't age past 25 in the movie. So you stay at age 25, even your parents and everything. If they stay alive, like everybody's 25.
They just peak you up. That's crazy.
It's trippy, but like you'll die like instantly. Like if you stop recharging your little.
So you're on peak all the time.
Kind of like a cyborg or something, where you're like half human, half robot or something.
No slacking, man. You have to
if you were like the lower class, like you had to constantly be a slave, or else you would just die.
A slave to the grind.
I'll do 50 on that, Detroit Big Say so. I'll do 50 on that if you want, bro. 50.
The thing that happens in the movie is Justin Timberlake, like a rich guy, wants to commit suicide, right? So he has like fucking lots of fucking time, right? Like he can live for 100,000 years or something like that. But like I don't know, for some reason, like he wants to kill himself. I forget what the reason is. But like he gives all like to a random person, which is Justin Timberlake, who's like a regular like working class guy, and he gives him like all his time, and then he kills himself or something. So then like he uses that time to like figure out like what the fuck's going on, like, and he gets into the elite class. But like to get into clubs, to get in place, you would have to pay like literally like years of like human life, or like your life or whatever. You would have like a timer like that would show up on like your little watch or something. Tell you have this many years of life. It's kind of like it doesn't have good reviews, but I thought it was like it was a pretty decent concept. Like it was a good.
I mean, the concept sounds interesting. It sounds pretty fucking scary, to be honest. Like that shit can actually happen.
His mom dies in the movie, like because she like something about like they raised the prices of like the bus fare to get to work, and she didn't have enough to get to work in time, so she was like running to work, and she didn't make it to work in time. She like died. I don't know. It's like trippy.
Man, it's fucking crazy, dude. The humans are fucking crazy. Like the shit they come up with, they usually try implementing it in life, right? Usually humans are so fucking schemy they couldn't even make shit what they imagine happen, bro.
That's all some battery life. That is, they're charging us up like batteries.
It's something like that, yeah. Like it's.
So like I'm saying it's like shit. I'm gonna run out of battery. I'm gonna plug in, dead or alive. They're dead or alive. Yeah, that literally is crazy.
And if you don't work,
they're turning us into the phone.
It's kind of what money is, right? Like if we don't work, like we can't eat,
we hold.
Can't buy anything.
Salute to Detroit Black Big Say So. It's fucking a scary world, bro. Did you see that shit? You already saw it during when I think Pounds dropped it in Discord too. That's probably the first time I saw it where Biden exposed himself for saying he has cancer and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like they think they already want to like put Kamala Harris as president.
Yeah, bro. It's crazy, dude.
No, I don't know if you guys know about Nostradamus. I used to study Nostradamus when I was a little kid, and like literally, like all the stuff I remember him saying is like coming true. Like not like necessarily in the time they thought, but like he said that America would have its first like male black president, and like Obama already had that happen. But they said that first female president would be black too, and that maybe it's gonna be Kamala Harris.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
And then there's gonna be like a super big war. Maybe World War III is happening.
I think it happens, big ass war. I think it happens, Durden, bro. The thing is,
supposedly like everything's gonna get real peaceful after like 2030s or something. But like in the 2020s, Nostradamus predicted like a super huge war.
Bro, hey, Durden, but what's peace, bro? Is peace mean that a strong man takes over and creates peace by fucking controlling?
That or we're just a bunch of robots, like in the Matrix or something.
Yeah, bro.
Like it's a fake peace, like you're saying, like.
Yeah, you seen that shit like in Haiti, dude? Fucking shit's going wild. They're going wild in Haiti. Gangs are like it's fucking real crazy. In in what's this shit called? Hey, Paulo, what's this shit? That fucking shit that's not India, but that's like a little fucking island, like over a little fucking area around there. They're not Indians, but they're
Sri
mixed.
Lanka or Goa.
Yeah, that shit. Sri Lanka, they're fucking turning over right there. Turning well. Obviously, in Africa, they're starving to death now because of the fucking Ukrainian, supposedly, right? During said like it's, I don't even know if that's real or whatever the fuck.
But Nostradamus predicted after all this shit get like shit's gonna get real bad before it gets better. But like when technology, after all everything happens, like humans are gonna figure out how like to not get old. Like they're gonna like figure out that like,
I mean,
scientifically to prevent yourself from like becoming an old man, like you could just gonna like live for a long ass fucking time.
I think we can live longer, but I don't know how much more though. Fucking hell, that would be unless, like you say, they can carry the mind over electronically.
But if you think about it, like aging's kind of a disease. Like if you can, like there's this like biohacking's like a huge thing online. Like everyone's all talking about biohacking. Like that's why like everyone's into their supplements and all that shit. Like there's something going on in the body that like where the cells like die, and like the more like your cells kind of like they don't like reproduce like as you get older. So like that's why like humans are fucking deteriorating. But
I saw that shit you dropped in the Discord, bro, about that. I saw that shit. I saw that whole.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I kind of believe it. I'm no scientist and shit. But
yeah, I do believe that you can live. Yeah, you can sort of help yourself to live longer. Yeah.
And it's gonna get better with time. Like in the future, I think humans are gonna figure out how to like stem cell research and all that shit. Like I feel like people are gonna figure out how like your organs won't like get old or nothing.
I mean, or even I don't know. I mean, I was gonna say on some fucking transfusion shit, but I don't know. Your fucking brain.
I saw this thing of this like
your brain gets old, and I don't know how that.
Oh, there's something they already have a fix for it in a sense. I can't.
Like we're all made of like cells, right? Like, like you can make the cells like just like stay alive. Like you won't die. Like you won't get cancer. You won't. Nothing will happen to you.
You keep them young.
I mean, it's like cells, skin, spirits.
Look at that. Look at that forever jellyfish. That fucking forever jellyfish. The fucking thing has a immortal life. You guys know what that is? The immortal jellyfish.
The jellyfish. Yeah, Man of War.
No. There's one called.
Even about that one.
There's one called. It's called the immortal jellyfish. It literally lives forever. It replicates itself. Go look it up. I'm not bullshitting. It's called an immortal jellyfish. That's what they're trying to study.
It's got the title Immortal.
Yeah, immortal jellyfish. Look, it's real. It really does. It just basically.
What sea is that in? Is that any sea?
Just look it up. Look it up. I read it. It's basically a fucking jellyfish that can live forever. Just fucking
Immortal.
It has the ability to go back to its early form, or basically to youth in itself. Well, look it up. It's fucking crazy. And there's scientists trying to study that to see if they can replicate that in humans and shit.
I don't know. That'll be a bit too sort of.
Yes, is it like when it reaches sexual maturity that it like stays that way?
There's so much shit happening, bro. It's just what. But I don't trust humans past 100, bro. It's fucking.
But I mean, like, even if you like could figure out how to not get old, like, probably people could probably still kill you. You know what I mean? They could blow you up. They could shoot you. Like,
yeah, it's just a bit.
But imagine living 200 years, bro. How fucking wicked and fucking manipulative you can be, dude. You learn everything. Like, you learn everything in the book, bro. Like, literally, if you're a 200-year-old fucking human would run circles around any other motherfucker, right? He's like,
seriously, bro. Imagine boxing if like you couldn't get it. You didn't age and you just had all this experience.
Yeah.
You just stayed young. You were still fast, even though you've been boxing for like 100 years.
Yeah, you put the fucking body of Mike Tyson in you put custom models fucking brain into Mike Tyson, it'd be fucking a wrap.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, like if Chavez never got old and he still box today, dude, he'd be kicking ass.
I don't know why people get triggered by me saying that fucking Customato touched fucking Mike Tyson. I want to change the subject, but that's literally what happened. I think Paulo, you told. Remember that podcast you said that fucking the dude started saying that he knew that Mike Tyson was getting touched all over the place.
I mean, yeah, he did that, didn't he? He did. He did.
It goes on, guys. It goes on. Keep guard your fucking kids and shit, for real. Kelly's saying, imagine scumbags living 1,000 years. Exactly. Imagine like a motherfucking.
See, that's the thing, you see. And that's the thing, though. A lot of these dictators, a lot of them, if they weren't in the power, they wouldn't have lived that long already, because a lot of them lived that long through, very good aid. Like a Fidel Castro. He had the best everything.
Pablo, you would never get Fidel Castro out if he had more immortality. The motherfucker would put a fucking iron grip on that shit.
Oh my God, you see, that's the problem. You see, you're never gonna do it. And that's why that can be a bad thing. Okay, now they'll hang on to that fucker like for dear life.
And here's another one. The docile. The old elderly people tend to get docile because they know they're on their last legs. Obviously, hormones. Hormones have something to do with it too, right? They have less testosterone or whatever the fuck, and they turn docile. Obviously, they feel weak and they have less energy. Imagine being fully healthy. You're fucking 150 years old, and you're still healthy and you still have the same brain. That motherfucker's gonna have an iron fist times 1,000 on these motherfuckers.
My Lord, of course he is. But yeah, there has to be a. It's just that lifespan can be stretched a little bit, but not that much. I think it's not made to last that long. It's just probably a bit crazy.
Oh, there's another one for you. Fucking, I forgot what these things called. It's called the bear something. Water bears. You ever heard of water bears, bro?
They're those little yeah, I know what they are. There's like these little things. They look like miniature bears. They have that little like snout on them though.
Yeah.
Hippopotamus.
No, they're like little bacterias or something. What is it called? Tardigrades or something like that. I don't know, but also called water bears.
What does it do?
It could like survive anything.
Withstand
like nothing kills it. Like not nuclear fucking energy. Like nothing. Like heat. Nothing kills it. Like even if you like take oxygen from it, or like it'll survive anything. It's like this little like parasite or something. Like it can't die.
They find those shits even in like the fucking ice, huh? And then they even sent those shit into space, and it came back and it was still alive.
And it's still alive, yeah. Like some weird shit. Like they try to kill it, like in every way. Like it doesn't die.
To us? Are they harmful to us?
I don't think so. No, it's just like this little microscopic, like living organism that it doesn't die.
Okay, it's just sort of present and floats around, does it?
Yeah, something like that. Like it does look like a little bear, like a little.
Okay.
It's a weird little looking bacteria thing.
Microscopic looking. You got to look through them.
Yeah, you have to find it in a microscope.
Yeah. Fuck it up.
It's like the most resilient living being, like discovered.
Okay. Let's check.
It can survive anything. Like no matter how hot, no matter how cold.
Yeah.
No matter what kind of pressure, what kind of chemical you put on it, like it'll like survive.
So basically, pound for pound, it's the hardest motherfucker. So
it is, dude. The water bear. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Essentially.
My sister told me about those things, dude. Like recently. I looked it up and I was like tripping out, like on the research of it. I was like, what the fuck? This thing doesn't die.
Indestructible.
Yeah, it's weird.
What's it
sometimes like when people talk about angels too, sometimes I think it's like bacteria, like shit we can't see, but like you could see maybe, but you can't see with the human eye. But it's like shit that's around us.
I don't know. I think it's more of an energy, like way frequent. Like not quite frequent.
What? An angel? Are you saying an angel?
Yeah, like bacteria and viruses. One either they're evil spirits or whatever. But it's like stuff we can't see, like in our life, right? Like with our eyes. But it's there. You know what I mean? It's like all around us. Like you can't see COVID, but like I don't know, you can like catch it and shit.
Yeah. So,
like our body's got all this bacterias in it and stuff that keep us alive, right?
Yeah.
But like who knows? Maybe that's kind of like a, like something like that, like a protector. It's like something protecting our body, but we can't see it with our eyes unless you have a microscope or some sort of scientific thing. But then that's what like Puro Soul was talking about, was like there's some shit like humans discover that maybe they're not supposed to know about.
Yeah. There's so much fucking, like what you're saying. There's like a lot of things that you said, discover and shit, and it's like maybe it's a mystery. We shouldn't be fucking like nosy and do it, right?
We shouldn't be fucking with it, yeah. Like why are they trying to kill this thing?
I definitely believe what you said earlier. Like a lot of what we call like anything medicinal or anything that you put in your body is it changes your mental chemistry. It's a fucking spirit, bro. I mean, it's a spell or a spirit.
Yeah, like steroids, even. Like if you look at chemistry, it's all got like a little pattern, like code to it,
Yeah.
Of how like it breaks down with other periodic elements or something.
Yeah.
I took a little bit of chemistry, but I remember like certain like element, like whatever you add to it, like totally alters it. Like, but for whatever reason, water like fucking cleanses everything. Like no matter what it is, like it like fucking like wipes it out. Like it's like the purest like fucking compound.
Oh, we are water, aren't we? Be water, my friend. We are though, aren't we?
What do you think about these guys? I just think it's fucking kind of weird to me. I mean, I don't want to judge anybody's fucking belief system, honestly. What do you think about those guys who are like fucking hella rich, right? They went to fucking MIT and all this fucking shit. They're fucking geniuses. They say they're geniuses. They don't believe in God, but they go over there to like the fucking rainforest and they let this fucking shaman spit on them and then fucking slap them. You know what I mean? I will never understand. They don't. They're atheists. They don't believe in anything. But then they go to a fucking shaman and the guy literally spits on them, rubs shit on them, slaps them, bro. Like what the fuck?
You know what my sister told me? I don't remember, dude. But like I don't know if you're Catholic or nothing like that. Maybe we're probably all Catholics here. I don't remember confirmation. Like maybe it was the old days or something. But I heard like a bishop would like, in order to be confirmation, like he would like do a prayer and like smack you in the face.
Fucking crazy.
I don't know if that's true, bro. Is that like old Catholic shit or what? But like, because they probably don't do it today. But I heard like back in the day, like after you got Holy Communion, then when you did your confirmation, like an actual ordained bishop would have to like do some shit where he smacks you in the fucking face or something, slaps you hard.
I mean, I didn't hang around in churches and that when I was young, so I don't know or read about that, but I wouldn't put it past them.
I did see this video where like it was in Africa or something, and like a Catholic bishop, all these like black kids were like lining up, and then the priest would do a prayer and he would smack the fuck out of their head, like flat, like fucking smack these black kids.
Because it's like having total control of them, and so they'll by then you'll do anything.
Yeah, it's taking the demons.
Yeah, it's.
Those guys are definitely weird. Even that Joe Rogan is like always like I don't like that guy Joe Rogan, to be honest, because it's like I used to like see some of that shit, just watch it, but I would always be like fucking like just kind of weirded the fuck out that people took him like he's some type of fucking genius or some shit. It's fucking weird. He's all out to my ayahuasca shit. I'm like, dude, ayahuasca, dude, get the fuck out. You think a good motherfucker in the rainforest gives a fuck about that shit, dude? You rather fucking go get a fucking car and drive the fuck away or something, right? But you're stuck in a fucking rainforest with that fucking ayahuasca and shit. I just don't understand why the elites like fucking with all that shit, dude.
Yeah, they go crazy with that. What's going on there?
Yeah, they go crazy with all that shit. I don't know. I don't know why they're so like into it. All this fucking indigenous shit. They live all the indigenous spells and shit. All this, they're fucking very hard with it, man. And obviously, I think Joe Rogan's been kind of fucking, what's that shit called? Compromised.
Yeah, he's got paid so much money. Yeah. His Spotify deal was $100 million. Imagine. He'll probably do anything.
That's crazy. That is someone coming in for you like that. He must have thought, what the fuck, 100 million just for a crossover.
I mean, I don't know. The average person, even us, like, I don't know. To be honest, we'd probably be tempted to fucking sell out.
So half a million,
$100 million,
shooting the shit and getting stoned.
That's all he does, right? Just fucking
talking the shit, getting stoned.
That's a job to him, though. At this point, right? It's a job. He don't give a fuck about all. He doesn't have that. I doubt he has that passion. He just sits there and goes, "Well, what do I got to knock
That's
out?"
why it's Satan's world, bro. Because like we could literally like 180 like what we believe for fucking money and pleasure, you know.
Yeah, you're right.
We could resist it, but like it's like didn't Satan tempt Jesus?
Yeah, that's why when you said that
he was like telling him like, hey, I could give you anything you want.
That's why when you said it earlier, it's like the fucking God gives him the permission to do whatever the fuck he wants in a sense, right? In this world, the devil and shit, right?
Yeah, it was like promising Jesus, like I'll fucking give you control of all four corners of the world, and like I think Jesus still told him like, fuck off. I don't want your shit. And then I think that's why he got crucified, you know?
Yeah. It's fuck, man. It's just the whole, like you said, for some reason, everybody who does get what they want, they are basically, that's the word, right? They did something, man. Or
that's why black and brown's a bitch.
No, God.
I mean, no offense to black and brown, but I mean, maybe a little offense, but like, it's like, dude's got to realize when he says that shit, like, oh, I don't let that shit get to me, but you know. It's like, bro, you're literally you just want people to like you, like everybody, and like you can't like in reality, it's not gonna work that way.
It isn't, bro.
Like no one's gonna really respect a guy that literally like begs for everybody's fucking friendship.
Plugs begs black people, man. That's the whole thing. That's fucking despicable, bro. Like,
yeah, but he's managed to persuade some though.
Well, that's the wetback. Some wetbacks. Well, I'll call it wetback because we know what a wetback is. Those the ones that oh wait, here, get on my knees. Like that's the fucking type of shit I can't stand, bro. Like never been that guy. Respect everybody.
He's managed to bring some on board though.
No, that's the point I'm saying. That's how I know. That's how I know they didn't grow up like.
Yo, we're back.
Didn't grow up like my friend.
What up? What up,
motherfuckers?
We're back and
player, bro. Yeah. Is this gonna be our first 24-hour stream?
Nah.
I'm gonna probably dip out right now.
Nah, you're gonna stay for a little longer.
So what I wanted to
stop being a pussy, dude. What the fuck you gonna do? I want money.
At this minute right now, I'm waiting for. At this minute right now, I'm waiting for fucking Floyd Mayweather to wake up and fucking answer the phone, you little bitch. And you little fucking monkey H1E, I'm fucking looking for you, little fucking monkey.
He's in bed with Leonard Ellerby right now.
You fucking little B. No fucking Bill Haney's doing you all the fucking positions, isn't he? Fucking H-Money, little fucking comma, chameleon. Little
chameleon.
Fucking little bitch. Bill Haney fucking does him good, he does.
Yo, soy.
I bet you Tank's like beating the fuck out of like a woman right now.
Of course he is.
Like smacking her around.
Dude, Tank is sucking some guy's dick right now, bro.
After he smacks her.
Yeah. Nah, him and AB would always look fucking sus together.
Yeah, they kissed, bro.
I think Mayweather fucks him.
He does, bro. He does, man.
Mayweather's definitely a male. He's definitely a male groomer. He is. He's definitely. He is. He's had him killed, isn't he? Because one of his young boxers wanted to snitch on him. because he was raping the fuck out of him. We had him killed.
Which one was he touching?
Oh yeah, the Mayweather, the Mexican one.
Yeah, he wanted his ass basically.
That's the one that got killed. That's the one that got killed. The Danny, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
He wanted him to sacrifice. He wanted his ass and killed him.
Sick motherfucker.
Hey, you're from Oxnard, right? Amok. Hey, Amok.
Oh man, he dipped out again.
So I was gonna ask him what happened to fucking Pelos Garcia, man.
Oh, that's some shit too, bro.
They never released how he died.
Yeah, like what the fuck happened to that guy?
It just he died and that's it.
Brother or whatever.
Yeah, the cousin or whatever. Or the nephew, whatever.
He just probably sent him in for sacrifice for the gym and shit.
Yeah, for the PBC, that's what I thought, bro. I thought it was a Mikey Garcia sacrifice, bro.
Primo.
That's the thing in Oxnard too. There's a lot of Mexicans that are like hate on other Mexicans, bro. That's wrong.
Yeah, Robert Garcia hates his own family, dude.
Does he?
He's beefing with his brother for like 10 years, bro.
Oh, I saw that shit. Yeah, you're right. The fucking coach on. You can't put his shit aside, dude.
And they live next. You know, they live right next to each other too.
It's fucking crazy, dude. How does he get along with How does he get along with all these other guys, bro? It's fucking. I've seen him like get along with obviously Sekback or some other guys. Like, how do you get along with these type of people?
You know who blocked me from Instagram?
Who did?
I was following Fernando Vargas Jr. for a while. And that fool, that faggot fucking, like, every time I talk about shit, he'd be like, no, cut the cap. My pops fucking invented all that shit. My pops didn't fuck around. My pops, you know? And then one time I was just kind of like fucking with him. I was like, hey, did your pops ever tell you about that time he got jumped and got his ass beat at that rave in Oxnard?
At the fairgrounds? I heard he used to get his ass kicked at the fair.
Yeah, he would like talk shit, and he would get jumped by like 10, 20 people, like they'd beat the shit out of him. And like the fool blocked me after that.
Yeah, I've met people from Oxnard, bro. They told me that Vargas used to get his ass kicked a lot, bro, in the streets.
Because he would start shit with like a crowd of people. And he was invincible and shit, and like he would get the shit beat out of him.
Yeah, that shit's not in the ring, man. When you're out on the street, you know what I'm saying? It's
not. That's why he lost to Trinidad, bro. He was focused.
It ain't no fucking controlled environment out there.
He might have sold that shit, Barry. He might have sold that. Because how's he fucking...
Definitely never won a big fight.
No, he lost all his big fights.
Fucking, what's this guy's name?
Well, he beat Cortez at least, and Winky Wright.
The other motherfucker, Winky Wright. He was pretty good.
He beat Winky Wright, bro.
Yeah, but Sugar Sam Mosley knocked him the fuck out.
Yeah, fucked his
eye. La Hoya kicked his ass.
Oscar's a beast, bro. Oscar's a fucking beast, dude.
He is, and then Trinidad kicked his ass, right?
The low blow, though, bro.
Well, Vargas got his ass kicked by her.
You remember when Vargas knocked down Trinidad and he had him hurt and he fucking low blowed him after?
Man, that guy had a lot of
fights. I never liked Trinidad though. I hated that fucking.
Yeah, he's kind of.
I thought he looked like a faggot. Like
he's one of those, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, he boxed like a bitch, and I didn't get how he was like this great boxer. Like I never got it. Like he just looked like somebody who like had no athletic.
He was really
ability.
scrawny, bro.
He had like no athletic ability. He was like all uncoordinated or something. Like,
yeah, he looked straight up and down, bro. He looked plain. He looked nothing.
I was like, what was so cool about this guy, Trinidad? Felix Trinidad.
His crazy ass power. That's what it was. That motherfucker had crazy power.
I didn't like how he'd like bounce around, and he had long arms, but he would like throw these short little bitch ass punches. Like I didn't get how he would like win. Like I just didn't get it. Even to this day, like I think about him, I'm like, how is this guy good?
He's like Matias, bro.
Why did they rob the Golden Boy?
Because he ran, bro.
Because they could, to be honest. That's what they
Well, he might have ran for the last 2 rounds, but what about the other fucking 10 rounds?
They robbed them. They fucking robbed them because they could. They hated it. On everything, they hate.
I just want to try and comprehend why.
They hate Mexicans. Fucking keep it 100.
I just want to try and comprehend how a gold medalist
Because he's fucking a wetback. That's why.
Good-looking civilian. This and that. Mate, the best smiling boxing. This and that. Why couldn't they give him the fucking Floyd career?
Because this society fucking loves black men.
They could have given him the Trinidad. They could have robbed Trinidad, regardless who won or.
They don't give a fuck.
They could have given it to Oscar, and they could have gone. They could have given it to Oscar against.
Let me go.
The American boxing establishment, they choose Mosley over De La Hoya, bro.
Exactly. They choose black dudes all the whole point. These guys are used to giving their fucking daughters to the fucking black quarterback. You think they give a fuck?
That's the thing. You see.
And the fucking point guard, they're like, "Oh, that's the fucking. Here's my white fucking daughter. Here's, you know what I mean?"
I seen them girls on the sidelines. Jesus Christ, they're like fingering their fucking mouth.
Just think of it. Oscar could have beaten Mayweather, Mosley, and Tito. They could have easily gave him the decision for all the fights.
That's what I'm trying to say. I want you guys to try and make me comprehend that what went wrong.
What went wrong is they don't give a fuck. They're racist as fuck. To be honest, that's the whole point. The establishment likes black men better than fucking a Mexican dude. That's just 100%.
Yeah, in America.
There is no racism to fucking black people, dude. I've never seen it in my life. Literally,
they're delusional, bro.
Yeah, it's all a fucking joke, dude. That Obama shit. Like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? Obama's literally the president of the fucking United States. Motherfucker is still complaining about racism, bro.
Black people have been privileged since the 1960s.
It's all right. I mean, I've got a lot. At least America got one thing. I've got to give to America. At least they got their priorities right, and they remembered to give Muhammad Ali his gold medal again. To be honest, bless him. You know what I mean? He represented his country so well. The dude, he was in the hour of need. In the hour of need, he was always there, Muhammad Ali. He turned up. You give him a gun, he would fucking fight for you. Of course he would. Of course. You know what I'm saying?
He was laughing on his couch, bro.
He's a good boy, isn't he?
Eating KFC.
Remember. Yeah. He's so good. They made 2 medals for him.
They should have at least taken the Vietnam and put him in the fucking tank with the little helmet and made a whole.
You know what they fucking should have done? They should have fucking B.A. Baracus his ass, knock the motherfucker out and chuck him in the fucking aeroplane, just like they used to do with the A-team.
Hey, that's a good point, bro. Why does Bob Arum support Muhammad Ali, who was a duck, who didn't fight for his country, but like he supports Lomachenko? He supports Lomachenko fighting for his country.
Of course, bro. You know what it is.
That's right. They change these Jews, business is business.
No, Bob Arum loves the black fighter, bro. That's just fucking what it is.
He doesn't even love fucking Lomachenko, huh?
Yeah, he don't like him.
If you really look at it.
That's the lie, though. That's the lie that the internet.
They try to push that narrative that he likes Loma better.
If you look at it, really, I mean the sort of the black dudes there, they get the top shine, they do, compared to other races. They do.
Crawford was on pay-per-view, man.
They get worship. They get fucking hell.
No, he doesn't. He got like his pay-per-view flopped harder than a fucking iPop. What do you mean? He did like what?
Yeah, but they put him on pay-per-view and they paid him $7 million a fight, bro.
Yeah, 10 million. I think he got.
Yeah,
some
selling
shit like
nothing.
that.
Yeah, selling nothing
against fighting nobodies.
Yeah,
that whole he fought
it's
nothing,
guaranteed. But even if it sold nothing, it was still guaranteed.
Posto was the number 2 guy.
Yeah, I remember that pay-per-view. It sucked. I ordered that shit.
And it did 57K. Or 57 or 97K pay-per-view values.
That was one of those retards.
Because Crawford doesn't know how to fucking sell himself. He literally thinks people just want to see what he does in the ring. It's like that's not how boxing works.
He's not interested, really.
Well, Bob Arum, honestly though, Bob Arum needs to hire a fucking video editor because he does have a statue. I mean, personality of a statue. I said that shit for years.
He's not interested in that shit. He's not interested in it either.
No one wants to see a black dude just cry around and jump around and say whatever. No one wants to see that. No, dude. Literally, even they just don't want it. Like even the American fan or even black dudes don't even want it. Black dudes would rather. All right, instead of paying for boxing, I'd rather see a motherfucker slam dunk all over the place, or run a fucking 20-yard, whatever the fuck they do out there, right? They're not gonna watch boxing, bro. That's just not what they do, They don't even like fighting for reals, to be honest. They just like running.
They only care about it if their hand is raised, and then it's like something to be black supremacist about and talk shit about other races. Like, look at our guys, like they are with Devin Haney right now. Like,
exactly. I've been saying this shit for years.
That's the truth, though. That's the truth.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you're.
I've been shadow banned for many places because they don't want to fucking hear.
You're just mad, Devin
What
Haney.
What you've been saying there, Ramak? What about what?
That the back, like especially that fucking cunt West over there in TBV.
Oh.
The
boxing voice?
Yeah, the biased voice over there. There's some guy named fucking cunt West.
Oh.
About Ringwalk Danny, I hate that thing.
That guy's a fucking cuck, bro. This is not.
He talks like he's a hood nigga.
Dude, yeah, he isn't, man.
I mean, he's been in. He was in the army when he was them. So.
And he's from Chicago, right?
Those are
Chicago.
But the Chicago Mexicans, dude, they're proud to be Mexican because during the BLM shit, they're the ones that started beating up the black people, bro.
Some of them.
There's the Latin Kings, bro.
There's a lot of them that are cut though. Dude.
I remember that shit.
Yeah. Maybe he's disowned. Hopefully he's disowned over there. I don't know, man. It's just ridiculous.
Man, I'm drinking this horchata. It's a little different.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's the Salvadorian one, bro.
Is it with a coconut aftertaste?
It's that almond milk one and shit.
I don't know what it is, man. It's decent, but I wanted real horchata.
Do you like when horchata's thick or watery? No homo, bro.
I like it like semi, just like you say, Barry, not thick as shit, but just semi there. And then even when it like melts a little bit, it's even when the ice melts, it still doesn't fucking get like bland. It still tastes sugary. That's what I like, bro.
Cause some places they're fucking thick, bro. It's fuck.
Yeah, I like when it's thick. You wanna know why? I could just add more fucking water. Now I have more horchata.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. But what's thick? Like fucking oatmeal or what?
Not like milk, kind of, bro.
Yeah, they be making it thick. Like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, some are thick, bro. Like some places they're fucking thick, bro. I don't know. I prefer to eat tacos with like Coke, bro.
Yeah, me too, bro. It's the best. The best. Well, horchata's
fucking squirt.
Yeah, like, squirt's fucking. That's the fucking hits the spot, man. Well, horchata is like more like a fucking just a fucking dessert, dude. In a sense, right?
No, it's just rice water.
But I'm saying that's how I take it. Like more that shit. It's hard to just down it, bro. You know, you gotta fucking like take your time with that shit.
What about agua de Jamaica, bro?
It's all right. I know a lot of other people really like that. I like the watermelon one though. What is it? Agua fresca or whatever they call it.
Oh shit. There's a tamarindo one too, bro.
Oh yeah, that one's fucking the best. I don't care what you guys say.
No, that tamarindo's fire, bro. For real, it's fucking delicious.
That's my favorite.
Yeah.
That and the chamoy tamarindo. What's that fucking brand? I don't know. I can't remember the brand.
No, now there's like all kinds of fucking concoctions that these motherfuckers are with the little fucking these little fucking stands are coming up with fucking chaka and all this other shit in the fucking drinks, man. It's fucking going wild.
What tequila, right?
Hey Barry, you know what chaka is? You know what chaka is about? Or no?
The fuck is it, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the spice shit?
It's like a fucking it's like a fucking stick, right? It's like a I think it's tamarindo. It's called chaka.
Is it the one you squeeze out, bro?
Nah, bro, it's a little thicker, bro. The fuck, it's a chaka. Anybody in the channel know what a chaka is, man?
I'm a chaka, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking dip out.
No doubt, dude.
All right, peace out, bro.
I'm gonna keep listening though till I fall asleep.
No doubt.
I just can't talk anymore.
Yo, don't do that. We're not Devin Haney.
No, I'm just kidding.
Agua de sandía. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I like the piña too, man.
Everybody likes that. I prefer the watermelon.
Mm.
Have you tried that new one? They make it. They put that and then they add tahini in it. Have you guys ever had that?
Evil Green, what is it, bro? What is it? It's tamarindo. No, not the tamarindo on the stick, bro. The chaca chaca, bro. It's like a fucking. It's some wetback shit, dude. I live by the border. I get that. I used to get that shit all the time. It's fucking, a fucking
Man, I drink water all the time, but like I
got some Oaxaca shit.
I gotta, yeah, probably.
Nah, bro, it's like some northern Mexico. Northern Mexico is mostly the fucking You know what it is? Like in northern Mexico, is usually mostly these big motherfuckers, right?
They big ballin'. They eat different.
Yeah.
Eat a lot of fucking carne asada, bro.
There it is, bro. There it is. Knockout Ned knows what it is. It's just like a tamarindo fruit roll up. It's the same shit. But
Oh yeah, now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Google it, Sergeant. Google it. You'll see what I'm talking about. Looks fucking. Those used to be tilt, man. Those used to be it, but I had one in like a year or two. So I haven't gone across the border, bro. It's like, even with this shit, now that it's open, I still haven't gone across the border in 2 years. How about you, Barry? When's the last time you went across?
Like 10 years ago, bro.
Yeah. Was it for like was it just for
to go, bro? Went to Sonora, bro.
Oh shit. Dude, I have a fucking story about this, bro. There was like this Mexicali, bro, and there's no black people, bro. You won't see any black people around there, bro. But there was like this lady from fucking like I don't know how the fuck she ended up in there, bro. But it was like at a fucking there was the elotes and shit, right? She was right there trying to get elotes at a fucking cart, bro. She was being fucking hella belligerent. This dude at the cart was like probably the first black person I ever seen, and this bitch was like 6'2" with the fucking kid, right? And she was like started fucking screaming at the motherfucker, saying like, I was dying. I was like, bitch, you're about to die right now. I was just thinking in the back of my bitch, you're about, because this is Mexicali, the part of Mexicali where they rob you, quick, and they kill you and shit like that. So she's right there. She's like, oh, I come from like fucking like I don't know, like some I don't know where the fuck she's at. She's like, I come from fucking something like I don't know. We'll just make up
Detroit,
Louisiana or some weird shit, I guess, right? I come from where's the fucking mayonnaise? She's literally going like, where's the fucking mayonnaise? Like, put some mayonnaise on my car, motherfucker. Like that was like, I told her, hey, you better stop saying that right here. They're gonna fucking kill you. Being serious, I told her they're gonna fucking kill you. I said this isn't like what you see on the fucking on YouTube or on your little fucking travel. Nah, dude, they're gonna fucking kill you right here. I told the lady. So I literally told her, you better. If I was you, just get the corn, put the salt on it and bail out. And if I was you, cross the border back, because this is the area you're not supposed to be in. They'll fucking kill you. And it's for real. They would have killed her ass. But she was like, "Where's my fucking mayonnaise?" Like on some shit like this, dude.
I don't know, but she'll learn real quick when she thinks she has the pedestrian right away. Over there, you have the pedestrian left away because you're getting fucking hit.
Yeah. No, but that to me that was hilarious. I think there's this YouTube shit. People see the YouTube fucking
the travel vlogs.
Yeah, they think they're Captain fucking and that ain't gonna work in some places.
It's weird, man, because these like white cuck people, bro, they're obsessed with like the indigenous part of Mexico, bro, like Oaxaca and shit. I wonder what the fuck they're doing over there, bro. It's kind of weird, bro.
Why is it weird?
I don't know, bro. Shit's just weird, man.
I'm gonna just be honest. They're probably trying to buy a wife or some shit.
The girls go too, bro.
That's fucked up, but I mean, it's the truth,
Yeah, bro.
Salute to SOG. Salute to Ryan O'Rourke. Salute to Evil Green, it says Chaka Chaka, the original dulce de frutas. Yeah, that's it. I know that's what it is. There's another thing they do like on this like travel blog shit, bro. There's a new like thing that I've seen. There's like American white folks. They go over there and they move to Mexico. They just say fuck everything. Why?
Yeah, I've seen that. And black people been doing that shit too, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they retire over there. What they do is they get a zip, or what are those things called? The postal address or whatever. Right. So they have their retirement check sent to that, and then they redirect it to their address to Mexico. That's what they do, because you're supposed to have an address here in the States.
Damn, bro.
Crazy, man. Motherfuckers are adventurous. They're hell of adventurous, to be honest. It's too much adventure. Just from a foreigner, that's fucking crazy how someone be doing shit like that. It's only white motherfuckers who do that. Did you think of this guy right here, Bay Area? Salute to SOG. What you think of this guy right here? Of Hodges. What you think of D Hodges, Bay Area?
Oh shit. Oh yeah, I heard about that, bro.
What do you think about that, for real? I don't even know. Only time I ran in, he was saying all kinds of. He's saying I was racist, and he started saying because I told him to eat some watermelon chicken. This was obviously like when I first came into like boxing YouTube, the panel and shit. I was like, oh, this fucking scumbag. That's the only thing I knew about him.
He wasn't that bad, bro. To tell you the truth.
Is that real or is that fake, or is this another one of these scams? You know, like the fucking
who knows, bro? It's YouTube, bro.
The B&B fucking giving the kids with cancer scam, which no one gives a fuck, to be honest. It's funny though, right? No one has moral authority, dude. I literally told everybody, and a lot of people saw what this dude did, where he literally lied about the kids with cancer. He's gonna give money, and no one gives a fuck, bro. It tells you. And obviously the punch drunk shit and all this other shit that people say happened, bro. Crazy. Was he entertaining boxing Dollar? So you just like seeing him dance all over the place, or he showed his dick, is what Sergeant's saying. Salute to SOG. Yo, Muck, you gonna watch the Joette fight? What? Yo, boxing Dollar, that's a scam in itself, bro. It's just, why are they coming out with it now? If it's been more like 6 months and shit, 6 to 7 months and shit, it's fucking crazy. Did that really happen, Ryan?
I just got back. Did what happened to who?
This for Hodges versus Pigeon. Did that shit really happen? No, what I was asking, bro, is if you're gonna watch the Joette shit, the Joette versus Dogday.
Yeah, I'll probably watch that at the same time as UFC.
Yeah, I got some bets on the UFC, bro.
Yeah, you know me, man. I watch every combat sport.
Yeah. Who do you have in that?
I didn't even make any of my picks. I was too busy this week.
Come on, John.
It's in the UK, man. It's in the UK, so the UK fighter's gonna have the upper hand over there and shit. So it's all basically set up for UK guys, man. Those UFCs, shit, that's what they do when having.
Yeah. Let them keep it up. Let them keep it up. I'm gonna fucking cash in on Patty the Batty one of these days. His weak ass leaky defense.
Is he all the way up there? Is his odds or?
Like, he's climbing up there slowly, but when he fights someone with the threat, he's gonna get knocked out or stop soon because his defense shit. He's going life and death with fucking D-tier fucking opposition, you know what I mean?
Yeah. He tried doing that with that guy, the White Gorilla, and then Masvidal exposed him. You know the white gorilla is that one dude with that it looks like he has one. Both his eyes are screwed together. It looks like he has one eye and shit.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know who that is.
Fuck UFC, bro. Salute to Ryan Work. You don't fuck with UFC. Boxing Jedi got mad because Q Rob faked his death.
One FC was decent. It happened today, or should I say earlier, yesterday.
Was it ONE FC or Cage Fight or some shit like this?
Nah, ONE FC, one fighting championship.
Yeah, I didn't see that shit, man. This Joe Ed shit though, man. I'll be fucking laughing if this guy dog bait. If this guy bends into dog bait or something like that happens.
Yeah. But who are your picks this weekend for boxing?
Joette. I'm going anti. What's this fool's name? The Italian fool is fighting this wigger from Northern California.
Is that the two guys that have like one loss or some shit like that?
Yeah, no, that fool Gabe Flores has one loss, right?
Yeah, but he's fighting another guy. I think has one loss, right?
Does he? I thought he was undefeated.
I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah. I think this guy. I'm just rooting against this wigger, man. That guy's a hell of a wigger. I wasn't even I don't know, bro. He's what he is, right? Who knows how he is? But I'm going against him. We got enough. We got enough black fighters out here. We don't need one that's acting like one. You know, like a Caleb Plant and these other motherfuckers.
Bro, Ryan's gonna get so mad when Patty the Batty fights a fucking threat and he gets knocked the fuck out. You're gonna get mad. He's like a lesser version of Tony Ferguson with fucking less grappling skills. Imagine that.
Hey Barry, you're already off the UFC, or are you still gonna watch that shit? Because I know that fucking Adesanya thing was like trash.
I don't know, bro. That shit was so boring, bro. I don't want to watch that shit for like a good 5 months, bro.
No, that shit's fucking. That guy sucks, bro. Literally.
Who are you watching? Adesanya.
Yeah, that guy's fucking horrible, dude.
It's funny because he used to fight entertaining. Now he just fights to save.
Yeah, he's been a con artist for about 5 fights, to be honest. He hasn't done anything spectacular since he retired. Calvin and shit.
I don't know. I think Alex is gonna catch him.
What's the name of that Brazilian guy? The other one?
Alex something Pereira. I don't know.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he kicked his ass in kickboxing. He first beat him, then he stopped him, and he's gonna stop him again.
Who's fighting the gay black guy, Sergeant?
Oh, the UFC?
Yeah. That was a horrible boxing dialogue. I had money on fucking Ortega, dude. That was gay as fuck, dude.
Really? Man, I would have told you to go for your air, bro. He's a fucking animal.
Nah,
Ortega,
man. Fucking Ortega would have fucking pieced him up.
Nah, he was fucking losing that fight. What do you mean?
Nah, he would have gone to him. He would have submitted him.
Dude's fucking weight bully getting his ass kicked to someone smaller.
I mean, who's the weight bully? Who's the weight bully there?
I'd say Ortega. That dude should be at 155.
Ortega on the size, he's 5'8". Fucking what's his name? Yair is fucking 5'10".
Yeah, but fucking what's his name? Ortega weighs more.
Nah, bro, they were both 145.
Yeah, on fucking same day weigh-in. No, and weigh-in, but after rehydration, did you see the fucking difference? One dude looked like he ate a bunch of tortas, and oh shit, I just dropped something. And the other guy didn't.
Yeah. He's got a great chin, though. I've seen him fight people 200 pounds, right their countries in, fuck them up.
Yeah, Ortega messed up. His shoulder got messed up.
His shoulder just went out, bro. Shit's.
He was losing that fight anyways.
Mm-hmm. I seen that SOG. Supposedly he's gonna fight this one without the guy. He has actually a trainer from Mexicali, and then maybe he'll go back to Eddie Reynoso. But that dude just has a trainer from Mexicali. Has a bunch of fucking man. It's just fucking how many fighters and fucking trainers they have over there.
Who's the third guy that left Reynoso?
You got Ryan, you got Andy, you got Frank Sanchez, and there's another guy, that fool that Andy took with him. I think he's from the north over there, Bay Area. He's from the north, bro. He's like Alex Garnica or some shit. This is one guy that Andy brought with him. I can't stand that fool Volkanovski, bro. You think so?
How did Belos die? I don't even know.
Hey, SOG, you got Andy winning, or you got Ortiz?
It might be fixed, bruh.
Nah, calm down.
I don't know, bruh.
If you ask me, what's the name? Ortiz has similar dimension, although he has like I think 2 inches longer than what's his name, Joseph Parker. And I honestly thought Ruiz Jr. won that fight 7-5. And I don't think he has better boxing skills than him, but he does have more power than him. So they're either gonna drop each other, but I still have him losing by stoppage. Ortiz.
Damn, by stoppage?
Yeah, I really think they'll drop each other, but I think Ortiz eventually, his oldness won't let him get up, you know.
Yeah, I got Andy's. That's what you're saying. I got Andy, but Ortiz is no joke. He's on roids. I do think he's on something. He looks ready and in shape. He's gonna fuck him up. He's gonna fuck up Ortiz in under 6 rounds, bro, to be honest.
I don't know why the fuck I said Belos. I just noticed it said Belos. I'm fucking retarded.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that whole death shit, and that was weird. That fool just disappeared, and fucking they didn't say why he died on. And that guy was a pretty good fucking. That guy was a pretty good. They held him in high regard. On that guy.
Yeah, he was good in BKB.
Yeah.
Remember BKB?
Yeah. I remember that shit.
He would like beat the shit out of some black dudes, bro. On that shit.
Yeah.
Because you can't run on that. It's just like straight up.
Yeah.
Fighting, bro.
Robert killed him.
Yeah, they had beef with him towards the end.
And I don't know how people have. Well, humans are fucking crazy, right? It was a suicide. That sounds about right.
I heard suicide and I heard other shit too, bro. So I don't know.
Asphyxiation and shit, or what?
Yeah, who knows, bro? He looked like Vargas though, bro. Straight up.
Yeah. TBV, yeah, bro, they're on that. They're so fucking so much sold out. It's not even funny, Cali. That's just wild. Sometimes that's the only thing up in the morning. I just click to see what the Crips are saying, and that's just wild, bro. Of course he did. He fucking knocked him the fuck out. He knocked the motherfucker out. Just like Boxy Ram knocked the fuck out of what's it called? BJ Penn and shit. He ran up on him and knocked him the fuck out, buried him.
Knock who out?
This fucking Belos, you knocked him the fuck out. You sent him to the other world, bro, with the fucking KO. They killed him. They killed him off because he didn't want to. Probably.
I heard he was a good boxer, but he killed somebody in the ring, bro, and he was never the same.
I saw that shit. He was crying like a motherfucker. I literally would not. If it's a sport, bro, right? Like, I mean, it's a game. It's a.
Yeah, it's part of it, bro.
Yeah.
It changes you though, man.
You think so?
Some people. Yeah.
Kovalev killed someone too.
Some people can't. Most people can't handle it though. That's the truth. So can you really blame him?
Who else fucking killed someone? Mancini killed that fucking Asian dude.
Mancini, boom boom.
Yeah, Matias killed Dadashev, right?
Yeah, he killed that guy. Maybe I sound. I don't even believe in that PTSD shit, to be honest. Seriously, I'm not in line. When you go to like go kill, like, I just assume if you're gonna go kill motherfuckers in a war, it's righteous, man. So why the fuck do you feel any type of way? I just be murdering everybody, to be honest. Same thing.
Some
with
boxing fans are trying to make boxing hella soft, bro.
yeah. Boxing the same way. You're in there. You got fuck it. You know.
See, this is why Floyd fought the way he fought, and y'all hate Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd fought the way he fought because he had brittle hand and wrist, so he liked to use Muay Thai in a boxing match because he couldn't really box properly in a boxing match anymore. And that's why he always had that same ref, Kevin Shameless.
Yeah.
Kenny Bayless?
Shameless. Fucking crooked ref.
Salute to Zonder. Now we haven't talked in obviously Bay Area knows we haven't talked right. Bay Area.
Yeah, Pound says it's the sweet science. Yeah, you're right. It is the sweet science. And Muay Thai it is. When you're throwing elbows and forearms and knees and kicks. It's a boxing match, not a Muay Thai match.
No, Xander, he hasn't been around, bro. You just disappeared. And then a sergeant.
LT's been acting funny, bro.
And the sergeant just fucking gave him the fucking lynching out of the Discord, so there it is. I remember Gabriel Rulas versus Jimmy Garcia. Omar Chavez.
Oh yeah, he killed someone too. I heard Canelo killed someone too.
Did he?
That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true.
They should just up this shit to fucking 15 rounds, man. People are dying anyway. Who gives a fuck, right?
Who else fucking died, bro? Or killed somebody?
Tyson?
Probably.
Yeah. Kovalev killed the guy and fought 4 months later. I know he didn't give a fuck. Salute to Pounds. Salute to Pounds for his almighty.
Yeah, those Russians don't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah. I mean, you shouldn't give a fuck. If you're going to war, you shouldn't give a fuck if you kill 40 Japs, 50 Japs, 70, whatever the fuck.
Kovalev paid for the funeral though, so fuck.
Did he? Damn, he felt guilty.
Yeah, he did pay for it. I read on that shit. I don't know if he's just they're trying to save his face, but pretty sure he paid for it. He did. They said he did.
Ryan did. That's crazy, Pound. You're right, bro. Who would have fucking thought it takes fucking Ryan? It takes Ryan to fucking expose everybody. Dude, it's fucking crazy. This dude fucking got everybody. Damn, bro. What the fuck?
I don't get why they hate him so bad, bro. There's worse. There's actually scumbags in boxing, bro.
Exactly.
Like Haney, Shakur, but they fucking hate Ryan's guts, bro.
Gervonta, I know they get all fucking. Like, how do you not hate Pitbull Cruz like that? The motherfucker's literally fucking selling his ass to fucking Charlo. Like, that's the hate you should have. You know what I mean?
You bring up Ryan in the chat, bro, and the guy just starts going fucking insane, bro. Chimping out. All kinds of shit, man.
The chimps are fucking crazy, man. SOG is shit, dude. The fucking cuck's exposed, bro. Like, that's what it is, man. Well, there it is. Like I said, I hate to break the news, but I'm gonna break the news. H Money runs fucking those guys, bro. They literally talk to each other. Motherfuckers are trying to throw that on me. I'm like, I don't even know what this motherfucker. I don't know this motherfucker like that. They're trying to send the heat my way. I was like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, I don't know these motherfuckers. Those guys talk to each other, all buddy, and all this shit. So there it is, bro. Basically, they're all bowing down to. There it is, bro. To fucking Mr. DAZN, dog. Fucking Mr. DAZN. Hey, I don't know if you saw. Hey, did you ever see that, Barry? When I went in and I started ripping this motherfucker B&B on the H Money thing.
Nah, I never seen that.
I jumped on, dude. This dude was over there on that thing, and I was like, "Well, this is where I could get this fucking faggot, right?" Because he's over here on this stream. I went in there and ripped him to pieces, but he was on there because basically, him and H Money, they talk on the phone, dude. So I just jumped in there and ripped the motherfucker to pieces, dude, because that was the only place I could catch him open panel. And by the way, he was getting ripped to pieces by he was getting ripped to pieces by black dudes, dude, on there. And I was like, look at this sucker. He don't even know how to fucking, do anything. Looking like a whole cuck out there. And then obviously his friend right there jumped on, LT jumped on and shit, to try saving him and shit. And guess who saved him? Fucking H Money's like, he's like, hey, H Money, get these guys away, please. No, I came here just for boxing. And then H Money goes and saved him, bro. And but after he did that, I jumped on and just fucking ripped this dude to pieces, dude, and told me like to go to fucking hell and all this shit, like. And that's just like on some gay shit. That's when I tormented him for like a week, dude, all the way to San Diego, where he fucking bitched out and he started crying like a baby. If people really want to know about that.
Yeah, I remember the videos he was posting, bro.
Yeah, he's a fucking faggot. But yeah, so he's not all that shit, man. He's not all this gang shit, bro. He's not. So. Yeah, you saw it, Pound. You saw it. Yeah, you seen it. Basically, H Money. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They were trying to send some sideways shit. Like I'm like fucking like no, dude. Those guys are all friends, dude. Not me, dude. It is lynching season. So the network basically runs like this. I'll break it to you right now. H Money basically controls B&B and LT right now. He just has them as their fucking minions. That's why you see all those guys over there. That's why you see that all those guys, all those mob guys. That's why they're in there. Shit, you hear me? Let's keep it 100, bro. There it is. There it is. SOG. There it is, bro.
Crazy, bro.
These guys don't have the scante. These guys don't have the stamina, though, bro. It's gonna take a lot of those motherfuckers. Those guys are just. They don't have it. Even H Money doesn't have the stamina. He doesn't have the he doesn't have the scante hour power. Usually he just has, but those guys do have something. They're doing something to get these motherfuckers run or to work for. Dude, it's fucking wild, bro. They got some spell over these motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, man, that's LT's best friend, bro.
Crazy, bro. There it is. You're saying it, SOG. You're saying it, bro. You're saying it, SOG. It's fucking wild, dude. You just don't like the hypocrisy, bro. Don't call yourself Captain Mexican and then be fucking putting knees all over the place, bro. That's just fucking the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. Fucking rip the flag from the motherfuckers, like whole thing, bro. That's not it, bro.
Yeah, man. He has a Mexican flag and it's like pro-black shit. It's fucking
exactly, bro.
Weird, man. I think that's some like brainwashing shit, bro.
That is, bro. That's on some fucking weird shit, dude. That's on like
there's some weird shit going on, bro.
Sad as fact, bro.
Some subliminal messaging, bro.
Yeah, wild. And then Ryan goes in and says like all this Christian shit, and they're still like, that's the whole thing, bro. Like I don't even, if you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit, But it's like, come on, bro. Like I'm not gonna be hating on a motherfucker who says all that stuff, bro.
Dude, he loves Haney, but fucking hates Ryan's guts, bro.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
What the fuck?
What kind of world we living in, bro? I never seen something like, I never would have thought this shit, like some weird shit like this would happen. I've seen a lot of weird shit like the boxing with the punch drunk shit, bro, but this is wild as fuck, bro. Crazy shit, bro. Yeah, I don't mind that fight, boxing dialogue. I want to see that fight, bro. I mean, it's what it is. It's just something to get entertained ourselves. I'm gonna stream that shit myself. Salute to Raza CCD.
Weird behaviors, bro.
It is, bro. Where's Los at, bro? Salute to Los. Where you at, Los? I haven't seen you in a...
He's in the cuts, bro.
You're lying, is he?
Nah, I'm just kidding.
I would believe it right now, bro. Salute to John Blaze, who didn't eat you. Fucking solid. Salute to Raza. Salute to SOJ. Salute to Kali. Salute to Boxing Dialogue. Salute to Pounds. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to Xander. Salute to J Money, who says, "A Chicano said he's not Mexican because he's not fluent in Spanish." Like, what the fuck? Bitches taking cards away. A Chicano. Who's that? Bring that up. Bring that up, James. What do you mean by that? A Chicano said he's not Mexican because he's not fluent. Like, what the fuck? Who said that?
Talk, bro.
J Money, who said that, bro? Yeah, he took the knee, bro. What the fuck, bro? He took the knee. Kelly, he took the knee, bro. He took the knee, bro. I think Jimmy took the knee, right? You think Jimmy took the knee? He's already out of here, huh?
Looks like it, bro. He hasn't been hopping on, and then he went on there and said shit like that.
Crazy. I never said nothing negative about any of these dudes, bro. Just fucking crazy. I still got, like, it's like whatever, dude. People do whatever they want, man.
It's weird, bro. But they'll try to come back, man, because man, they know how it is deep down inside, bro.
Yeah. I mean, except what's been exposed is these. I hate to say, look at these black guys, bro. They're gone, bro. It's they know what time it is. That's all I gotta say.
Yep. Oh yeah, there was forgot about that. There was BH and there was the other dude. I forgot his name. I haven't seen him around.
Yeah. Hey, you're like, I kind of like that motherfucker. He said some shit. Whenever he said that, like, you're like, he does entertain a little bit. Whenever he said that shit, you were not wrong. He had some shit that was kind of funny and shit, but it's like, fuck, bro, we run everybody the fuck off. Who's the other motherfucker? Someone said, I think it was Ponch or something. There was some dude who jumped on and he said, "This motherfucker's not going to be here for long." I don't know what it was. I think it was.
Oh, it was me who said that shit.
Oh yeah. No. You said that, right? Did you say that about Dirk? Someone said that about Dirk, and yeah, it was the truth. He's gone. You know what I mean? These guys are gone, bro. That fool Dirk lasted what, like 3 days in here, and then he fucking disappeared.
Yeah, bro. Is he still around?
You think he's on BDA, bro?
He's still bugging the shit out of him, bro.
Who apologized for coming over, Pounds? That's hilarious. Tell me, Pounds, who was apologizing? Was it Jimmy? Yeah, I think that's I know him by Dirk though, Boxing Dialogue. I know him by Dirk, bro. Oh damn, what the fuck? Fucking gay, dude.
What if everybody just starts apologizing and going over?
Wow, man. I'm apologizing. Oh, that's power, bro. That's power. That's power, man.
Yeah, it's fucking disturbing, bro.
That's disturbing, bro. That's fucking. It's crazy, bro.
We're just fighting back, bro. That's it, bro. We're just talking shit back, bro.
Talking shit and keeping it even.
And keeping it real, bro.
Yeah.
People get shook, man.
Crazy, man. It's sad, bro. It's pretty damn sad, though, that guys can't even fucking... Like, can't even at least, keep it on a... I don't know, man. It's fucking wild.
They want to be accepted.
They do, bro.
Sergio's next.
They don't want. It's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Why they want to be accepted from the fucking online community, bro? Fuck them.
I know, bro. You're supposed to say whatever. It's supposed to be free. It's supposed to be free to say whatever you want. You're supposed to say shit that's not like, that's the whole point of this shit, right?
They're cucking on YouTube, bro. Imagine in real life.
Imagine. Thank you, bro. In real life, bro. In real life, dude. They're kneeing everywhere. They're fucking walking on their knees. It's crazy. Using yeah, they are, bro. They want him. It's fucking crazy, bro. SOG's going in on Puro, man. Salute to Don Ramon. I'll say this, SOG. Look at that whole fucking thing about the shit with Puro, man. The thing that pisses me off, kind of this, is the hypocrisy, dude. There's a lot of guys going in on him, bro. But all they'll say is that motherfucker's never like. I don't know, bro. All I gotta say is the guy. He's straightforward. What he is. He's not out here captain fucking with a Mexican flag and saying all this shit, dude. You know what I mean? It's just fucking wild, bro.
Yeah. He's not false flagging, bro. Like
exactly,
somebody.
Bro. He's keeping. He's never said nothing. He's not lying to people. He's not saying some shit up front, dude. That's.
He doesn't have a Mexican flag and then starts being pro-black, bro.
Oh fuck! This is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
That's fucking some mental gymnastics they're playing, bro.
I was like, damn, boxing historian is a fucking manipulator. But I was like, fuck.
Yeah, why did he become a pussy, bro? I mean, I thought he liked talking conspiracies and shit, bro.
Press the like button and donate. Donate. You're right, donate. Super chat and all that shit, Don Ramon. Super chats, all this shit. We're gonna give it to the, charities and shit like that on some fucking bullshit.
They keep all the fucking super chats, bro. They give it to the Crip and Blood homies, bro.
Dude, I broke that down and no one gave a fuck, bro. That's when I knew
pizzas for them and everything.
that's when I knew motherfuckers are on this shit where like they really don't give a fuck about nothing, bro. When I literally broke that whole thing, I don't know if you were there, but this motherfucker created a whole fucking fake live saying he's gonna give charity the kids dying of cancer at the Shriners, dude. And dog, people were there. They know what happened. They know this fool pocketed the money, bro. Shit, it's wild.
Facts.
This fuck gives $5. Yeah, man. Buy your mom something, man. What the fuck? Buy your mom something. Do something like the fucking $5. You could do a lot with $5. Called it fast, man. Fuck, that's crazy. That's what I didn't know that, bro. All I know is that these guys were been attacking me since day one out of nowhere, dude. And it just, I don't know what it is. These dudes are fucking weird as fuck. These guys been attacking and all this shit, man. There's some weird motherfucker, Raza. You don't want to know about that, to be honest, bro. Hey, Raza, jump on the panel, bro. Hey, Raza, jump on the panel. It's basically a guy who's like H Money or Raza. It's the same guy. They're the same ways, bro. Just a bunch of the same way, bro. But the thing is, H Money is a black man. That's the whole difference, bro. You know what I mean? So that's what it is. Crazy shit. Let's see, that was fast. If I said that was fast, bro, I get you on here.
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's cracking, bro? What you up to out there, bro?
Shit, bro. Just getting out of work, homie.
No doubt.
Yeah.
What you excited? You excited for the Joette shit or no?
For which one?
Joette Dogba? Dogba?
Oh, yeah, I think Joette's gonna beat him, bro. What about you?
Me too, bro. I'm with the. I hope he beats him. Like if Dogba beats him, it's gonna be fucking crazy, dude.
That fool's too short, man. I think if Gonzalez like sticks to the game plan, he can beat his ass. Yeah, bro.
What do you think of Ryan? What do you think of Ryan? What do you think of Ryan, bro? Changing all these guys, like exposing some of these guys though who they can't take it. You know, we got choices in life, bro. But come on, bro. Like I'm never gonna go with just the fucking negative. To be honest, the black dude over, it's just weird, bro. I just find it weird, bro, that Ryan's hated that much that literally they'll go the opposite way, bro.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. But yeah, they're trying to hate on Ryan the way they hated on Canelo, bro.
Yup.
And this is gonna happen to every Mexican boxer, bro. That's one thing that Puro needs to understand. The double standards for Mexicans, I don't think he sees that shit clearly,
Just Raza, just wait for the hate to come towards Rayo. Right now, Rayo has the support of some of these Crips, bro. Just wait for them to flip real quick when it matters, right?
Yeah, I've been saying that shit, bro. Same with Benavides, bro. You know the fucking they straight up hate Benavides. They just want him. They want Benavides to beat Canelo. That's what it is, cause they're fucking old people can't do it. That's what it is, bro. Trust me. I fucking pinche H puto and H money. I was on the channel one time and I cussed that motherfucker up, bro. He was saying like stupid ass shit, bro. Saying that that he was saying that Dave Morrell can beat Benavides. I'm like, fuck that shit, bro. He's gonna whoop his ass. And then he took it to heart, bro. That motherfucker took it. He started shouting. I'm like, "Fuck you, bitch!" I started cussing his ass out to that motherfucker, bro. Like, and he started saying I was racist, bro. He started saying, "Oh, you a racist motherfucker." You know how the fucker shouts. And then, so he got me, and I made another fucking channel, and I cussed that motherfucker out. I told him, "Man, you pinche puto llanta," like, and he's racism, bro. He's, "Oh, you racist, this and that." I said, that feels a bitch, bro.
You know what's crazy, bro? I never heard you say nothing racist, bro. I never heard you say anything racist. You just called it how it is. You've even been fair, to be honest.
Because like I said before, bro, like I'm an eye for an eye racist. I don't go out, going after blacks or gabachos or shit like that. But if I see them talking shit about my people, obviously I'm gonna fucking bust bag on them. That's what it is. I don't fucking like go out there and start saying shit to them putos, but once they start saying shit, I gotta bounce back on them fucking, no matter who it is, whites or fucking blacks or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro, like it's fucked up how they treat Mexicans in boxing, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know how many. They've been robbing Mexicans since forever, bro. Shit.
Yeah, bro. Hey, that shit's extremely fair, and that's the thing I've noticed on boxing YouTube. It's the way you say, bro. Like, just all I want is fairness. All I want is
Exactly.
if someone comes at you, with some derogatory terms, you can come back at them with the same
Exactly,
derogatory
bro.
terms.
Así tiene que ser, bro. Por eso yo digo, I call it. I'm fucking open about it. I tell people, yeah, I'm an eye for an eye racist, bro. You say shit about my people, I'm gonna go after your people, bro. That's just the way it is. I don't be out there like, but these putos, bro, like every single channel, bro, like Dante, el puto de Ligo, y todos los otros putos, they're always attacking Mexican boxers, bro. They're always attacking Mexican boxers. But if we say something about black boxers, oh, we're the racist ones, bro.
Yeah.
It makes it seem like we're the racist ones. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, bro. It's funny how like they try to make us seem like we're the racist ones. Like, bro, these motherfuckers have that victim mentality, bro. Straight up. That's what it is. Así son esos putos. Yeah, bro. And then it's sad, bro, because they even have to have like Latino tap dancers too, like the pinche South Crack. El puto is Chicago. Have you heard of that fool?
Yeah, I heard of him, bro. He goes in, bro. But there's a lot of those guys who cuck like that. That's what we call cucking, bro. Guys who want to I hate to say it, they want to protect black dudes over men. They say you can't say this.
Exactly.
You can't say. You can't say this, but fucking they let the black guy say all the fucking racist shit in the world, right? Crazy.
Yeah, I don't understand, bro. Like that's what I was telling you, like the other day, bro, about like Puerto Ricans, like not all of them, but like most of them, and Cubans, and I see it mostly with them too, bro. They be siding all the time with blacks. Like why? Like why do you do that? You know what I'm saying?
Crazy, bro.
Just because like they're mad that Mexico is a top dog, bro, in Latin America and in the world. That's what they're mad about, But man, that's fucked up, bro.
It is, man, and that's the racist thing. To be honest, they don't want to admit it, bro. They don't want to admit what's happening.
Yeah. And it's fucked up too, cause there's a lot of Mexicans, bro, that are scared of the backlash if they say some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they want to be accepted, bro.
Nah,
they want to be accepted.
I can't do that. I can't do that shit, bro.
They want to be accepted, bro. They want to be. Some guys want to be accepted, and they end up just like it's what happens, man. But I respect everybody who comes here. I respect everybody who mouths off their opinion, bro. Because right here, I'm telling you, right here, you've already seen it, bro. Let they go say everything, bro. Like they can say everything, and if they can't, that's what we don't see. Just keep it 100. That's what we don't see black guys in here because they can't take it, bro. It's not that I want everybody to come here, bro. They don't want to come here. They're scared to get lynched, bro.
Yeah, bro. I mean, shit's fucked up. But if you look at it, bro, not even just boxing, bro. Like it's even in the I don't know if you've noticed, but have you seen those black rappers from the West Coast like Tyga, YG, making videos of like Mexican, like they like making fun of Mexicans, bro. Like Tyga just did one recently of like impersonating like a cholo, and like you can tell that fool was mocking Mexicans, bro. And, you know what I'm saying? Like when do you see Mexicans like purposely mocking black people, bro? Like what? Like when do you see a Mexican boxer come out and fucking
never
African culture, fucking clothing, bro? Or you know what I'm saying? Like mimicking their fucking culture. You never see that shit. But we're the racist ones. Though. That's the funny thing. They say we're the racist ones, but these motherfuckers are the ones that are mocking our people. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Fuck them, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. You
know what? You know what's funny though? We don't even need to mock them. We just put a video of them and they mock themselves by looking stupid and fucking ridiculous. Look at Shakur Stevenson mocks himself by beating on women. Tank Davis mocks himself by beating on women. They can't speak right. They can't speak English properly and shit. Listen, they've been here their whole life and they can't even speak English properly. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, bro. I don't know. Like that's what I'm saying. Like these dudes, they're fucking hypocrites, bro. But when we dish it back, they're we're the bad ones, you know. We're the fucking
they can't take it, bro.
Bro, fuck that. I think why they say that because they're so used to like white people, like they're so used to like punking white people, and they don't, you know, white people don't do shit back. They think, like we're supposed to take it. Nah, like that they got it fucked up with us. Because if they try to pull that shit with us, bro. You know, I'm from the Midwest, bro. Entonces yo crecí en un mixed culture, you know, the Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, blacks. So, you know, we was always fighting against each other, against Puerto Ricans and blacks. They know what's good, bro. You know, they know what's good. They know they can't fuck with us like that, you know.
Right here, J Money saying that's why they don't take losses well. They start going all crazy with conspiracies like Fury, Honduras Glove, and Loaded Laughing.
Yeah. No, dude, that pissed me off, bro. That shit pissed. When they lose, bro, they come up with every fucking excuse, bro. Like they always go for the glove or say this or he was on clenbuterol and this and that. Like they always come up with some shit, bro. Like always. That's the funny thing.
Yeah, man.
Sí, güey, así son estos güeyes.
Bro, crazy. I'm surprised, bro. I'm learning that there's a lot of strong ones down here, bro. A lot of strong guys with strong personalities, but they're real. They're real. They're not fake. They're not out here what we call cucking, bro. For real.
Bro, you know how many of my fucking channels get deleted? Like when I make one, like every time I be putting them on blast, like whether it's Top Rank, especially PBC, bro. I always let them know that you guys rob our people. I always let them know in the comments that you motherfuckers always rob Mexicans. You always protect black, you know, and like I always let them know what the real is. And then fools always get my fucking channels deleted, bro. All the fucking time. Yeah. También con el pinche Dante, yo siempre lo mando a la verga, bro. And they always like report my comments and this and that, and then they end up deleting my shit, bro. And like, but you know, I didn't even know about this channel till like one day I read that Moreno was complaining that this channel's racist. So, and it was a channel.
Where was it? Raza, where was it?
On Twitter, bro. I saw it
on Twitter. Who posted it?
Un vato que se llama, le dicen Artman.
Artman, a black dude. He was saying I'm racist.
Yeah, he was saying this channel's fucking racist, and we're gonna fight them back, and this and that. And I started listening to y'all. I'm like, these motherfuckers ain't racist. They're telling the truth.
Exactly,
you know?
bro. What the fuck?
And you know what's funny is like, what the fuck was I gonna say? Like, cause I've always been looking for a Mexican channel that like that, you know, talks back. You know that we don't like, you know, animals. But every Mexican channel on YouTube, bro, like you said, they're cucks.
They are, bro. They are.
Like Lalo's boxing and all these motherfuckers. like I don't see them.
Hey, Raza, dog. I saw this big. I saw that fool Lalo's. He's a fucking big pussy. I seen that other guy. The one they were talking about, some other cuck right there in the chat. I seen that guy. He's a pussy.
I don't even know who that fool is, bro.
He's just some fucking. He's a cuck like Lalo's. He's actually actually he's more. He just wants to protect black guys. That's what he says.
No mames.
Seriously, bro.
Sí, güey, por eso te digo, like, that's why when I found this channel, I'm like, damn, what the fuck? So there's people that think like me, you know, like, I'm not the only one. I couldn't be the only one, you know, like, you have all these black channels, you know, and they're writing for their people, but I can't find a fucking Mexican channel that writes for our people, you know? I'm like, until I found this channel, then I'm like, oh, okay. You know? Because every other Mexican channel, bro, they don't stand up or they're too afraid, bro.
They are, bro.
They're too afraid for like backlash or something. I don't give a fuck, bro.
It's funny because I've been saying it for years, but jokingly, like one of these days, you know, they're gonna create some Mexican or Latino or Hispanic channel just like it. What are they gonna do?
Well, here it is, bro.
Rep it. You saw that shit on the Andy Ruiz press conference. Remember you saw me commenting.
I saw you, bro.
Yeah, I was saying all my shit. Everything I said on other forums, on public.
I was saying it too. I was in there, bro. I was in there, and you know,
I think Pounds was in there too. El Blaze.
Everybody was in there. Yeah, everybody was in there.
You know,
Kevin was in there too. Kevin Fuentes was in there too. From what I remember. Yeah.
See, I'm fuck. That's the way it has to be, bro.
Yep.
You gotta be proud of what you are. You know, don't be afraid. Yeah, man.
Damn, what's the difference? What's the difference, man? We're why do they have more rights than us? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here, right? Like, come on. That's what I don't understand. Why are these guys all bending the knee? Bending the knee, obviously, you know the term what that means is just getting down on their knees and fucking, you know, submitting and shit. And obviously, another thing, if you look, it'd be fine. All right, you get down on one knee and just keep it. Nah, these guys get down on two knees, pull the motherfucker's pants down, and start sucking his fucking dick. It's crazy.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's bogus the way they treat Mexicans. And bro, this sport wouldn't be shit without Mexicans, bro. If you take Mexicans out of boxing, they'll fucking die, bro.
Yeah.
Real shit, bro. They need us. They need us no matter what they say. They even treat. It's funny because even the Mexican prospects that were born here, bro, they don't even promote them like the fucking Black Americans, bro.
Yup.
Have you noticed that shit?
Yeah.
They make Shakur and Devin Haney and Tank. They make them seem like they're the greatest thing, bro. But they don't talk about Virgil Ortiz. They don't talk about Bam. They don't talk about Benavidez. They don't talk about Rayo. Like now they're trying to hype up that fucking Frank Martin, bro. Rayo will fuck him up, bro. Rayo will fuck him up.
He'll fuck him up, bro. He'll fuck him up.
And he's supposedly what 20? He's supposedly 28, right?
Yeah,
Frank
bro.
Martin. Frank Martin.
Yeah, he's
no, Frank Sanchez.
No, he's talking about Frank Martin. You know Frank Martin?
I thought he was talking about Frank Sanchez. They're bigging up that dude. He's like 28, 29. Dude looks like he's fucking 50 or some shit. No way. It looked like he stole his nephew's fucking identity.
He has that LeBron James face. You know LeBron James. He looks like he's fucking the same. He looks like he's been 50 forever. That's the way that fool Frank Sanchez is. He has that face of a fucking.
But you know damn well them Cubans be lying, bro. You know damn well they be lying about their age. No, bro, but I'm talking about Frank Martin, Spence's fighter. He fights in lightweight.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they be promoting now. They're trying to promote this dude like he's the next big thing, but they don't promote fucking Rayo. Rayo fucking. You know, he messaged Spence to get that fight because Spence was trying to get Frank Martin to fight Chris Colbert. That dude's a 130-pounder, bro, and he just got his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question, Rasa. I got a question for you, bro. Do you think Rayo knows what's happening, bro? Do you think Rayo really knows what's happening, or he's blinded too, bro? He thinks that these guys are all like, he's gonna message Earl, and it was gonna be, oh, we're on PBC, and you're my friend, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna give you that fight. I think he doesn't even know what the fuck's going on in there, to be honest. Honestly,
bro. Yeah. Honestly, I think Rayo and Benavidez need to get the fuck out of there, bro.
They do, bro. They don't know what's going on, bro. They're blinded. They think, oh, this and that, dude. You know how I know? Because let me tell you, I have Instagram, right? And I follow some of these guys. By the way, dude, I made a Rayo video before anybody, bro. Like maybe fucking 11 months ago, dude. This month I had before anything, right? I saw him like right away. I knew he was a beast, right? The motherfucker is just on some Lalo's boxing shit, dude.
Yeah.
You know what Lalo boxing is?
Yeah, I know who that fool is.
He's a cuck, right? Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? He's right there. He's right there just cucking away all over. I'm like, fuck, dude.
Bro, at first he was all about Raza, and then all of a sudden he started wanting to be like buddy with Shakur and all these other dudes he was talking shit about, bro. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying?
He's never been about that. He's never been about it. That's the point. These guys never really been about it, bro.
Yeah, they I don't know what it is, bro. Like I said, they can't take the backlash.
No, they can't.
Well, yeah, bro. Like, there's a reason PBC doesn't feed Charlo to Benavidez, bro. There's a reason that they're not gonna feed Frank Martin or Rayo, bro, because they always want the black boxer to be their star. They don't care about Benavidez. You can tell, bro. If they cared about him, he would have got a Caleb Plant fight. He would have got a fucking El Pinche Charlo or Morel, and nobody wants to fight him, bro. Like, and the thing is, like, I've noticed that these black channels, like, they've been wanting like they like Benavidez because they want him to only fight Canelo, but they get mad if you tell them, oh, fight Charlo, this and that. No, they want him to fight Canelo. Like, nah, man, fuck that shit. You know, like.
Nah, it's not the black channels. It's the black supremacy channels.
It's the black. It's look at. If you're the thing. Also, the ones I don't like are the ones that are that the dudes that are black, right? Like, and they lie to your face. Those are the ones I don't like because they're like literally like they act like they like a couple Mexican guys to fucking get Mexicans in there. They send them super chats or to be their followers, right? They just want the subscribers. So what they'll say is like, "Hey, I like Salvador Sanchez," right? And then all you get in there is fucking Crawford's great, Spence's great, all this shit. And then they'll throw a couple likes your way or whatever the fuck, because they want you in there as a subscriber, bro. Or I even like the fake tuck Mexicans too, right? They're like, hey, I'm a Mexican or whatever the fuck, right? Then they're over there with fucking guys who are about fucking Devin Haney and all this shit. Oh, dude, get the fuck out of here. You know, get the fuck out of my face. Yeah, get the fuck out of my face, bro. For reals.
Fuck that shit, bro.
Yeah. What do you mean? Dude? Kevin Haynes is the greatest, bro.
Yeah, man. These black dudes, man, they're getting radical. They're getting radicalized, man. They think they can just say whatever the fuck they want now, bro.
They are radicalized, bro.
Ever since that BLM shit, they're feeling themselves, bro. They think they can say whatever they want.
But that shit ain't gonna work with us, though. That's
just like that Charleston White dude. Like they feel like they can say whatever they want, bro.
That Charleston White, bro, he got another thing coming, bro. That dude's a fucking faggot, dude. All I gotta say, we need to talk about that motherfucker one of these days, bro. And we need to go in on his fucking.
Oh, he made a video fucking talking shit about Mexicans, dude. I know, like, bro. We need to go in on his fucking. That shit's still up on YouTube, bro. And if we did that shit, that shit would be taken down right away.
It's a pendejo, está pendejo, bro. He was talking shit. He talked shit about his own people, bro. He was making fun of
bro.
Nipsey Hussle when he died. He was like talking shit over in California, que Nipsey esto, Nipsey lo otro, you know. So that dude's a fucking dumbass. I didn't even know he talked shit about Mexicans, bro.
Yeah, he made a whole fucking video, bro, like an hour.
No mames.
I hate to say it, there's a lot of these guys. Some of them are I hate to say it, I hate to call them wetbacks, bro, but some are too wetback. They're too wetback. They don't realize what's happening. You know when they haven't lived enough to the United States, or they haven't lived enough with these black guys around, bro, to know how they run. So they think everything is like on the up and up. You've probably seen it, Raza. Like even you've seen it, bro. Like you've seen in some of these, like even like the just pure Spanish Mexican channels. They don't know what's going on, bro. They don't know that they're literally, saying Crawford's great. They don't
exactly. They never been around them, bro.
Exactly, bro. They never been around them. They don't know what it is, bro. And they didn't ask questions, bro. No, we know the minds of these fucking Crips and Bloods, bro. That's the one thing I noticed. A lot of these guys didn't have. They didn't know the minds. They were claiming they're Mexican. They didn't know the minds of the Bloods and the Crips, bro. Like, fucking
Yeah, bro. I feel you, man.
Fucking hiccups.
Yeah, bro. I know what you're trying to say. I know. I feel you.
Salute to Jesse Lee Peterson. That guy's funny as fuck. Salute to Pounds. That fool's funny as fuck. You should see the shit on the Crips in front of the Crip founder of the Crip. Yeah, that fool's a fucking fruitcake, bro. Salute to Sergeant. That guy's a fruitcake like a motherfucker, bro. The Crip founder was a straight up homosexual, dude.
Tuki?
Yeah, Tuki was a straight up homosexual, dude.
Fuck. Yeah, man, that shit's weird, bro.
Yeah. You know who exposed Tuki Bay Area? Another fucking another guy who was a member of the Crips early on. He said that basically Tuki raped the kid, dude. Raped the boy, dude.
Damn, he's a chomo, bro.
Yeah, he's a chomo, bro. He literally raped the dude, bro. And it's like that's their fucking like their that's what Snoop Dogg was like out here trying to don't fucking send Tuki to the fucking gas chamber, man. Fuck them.
Hey, bro. You know, I was just gonna say something about that. Well, it's like related. Haven't you noticed that, like people, like, haven't you noticed that? Ya sabes que ese pinche joto, el Tekashi 6ix9ine, right? Like, you know how he snitched and everything. you know how they make him look like the worst thing. Even he's a rata and everything, but they got ratas and they have black rats too.
Yeah.
Dog, it was, I'm gonna go in.
They don't make them look bad, bro. They don't make them put.
Hey, Raza, I'm gonna go in on this.
Let me Mexican, bro. He's half Mexican, so they make him seem like the worst thing, bro.
No, Raza, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in on this right here, right?
Yeah.
So you got one half Mexican kid. He was a kid at the time. Against all these black dudes. What you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? You think he was surrounded by snitches? No, I'm glad. I hope he put more Crips and Bloods in jail. Yeah, snitch some more. I don't give a fuck out my face. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, I thought it was funny, bro. Fuck him.
Me too. I'm like, he fucking wrote. He ran. It just took one Mexican dude to run the whole fucking run all the Bloods and Crips in New York. That's how stupid these motherfuckers are.
See.
And I always tell people, dude, they didn't care that he was a snitch. They were just jealous of the attention that fool was getting.
Exactly,
they never cared that he's a snitch.
Never, bro.
They never cared. That was a bullshit, dude.
It was, bro. And then the way he called out, the way he got Snoop Dogg, he's like, wait a minute, how's this guy free? We know he's a snitch. We know Snoop Dogg.
Because that's how they are in boxing, bro. That's how they are in boxing. They start getting jealous.
It's documented.
They want to be the center.
You know? También el pinche T.I., bro, with all the weapons he got caught, he got fucking let go right away, bro. He snitched.
I always see interviews too of black gangsters always saying that Mexicans snitch on them. It's like a narrative they're trying to push. They always say that shit, dude. They're fucking stupid. Hey, they always try to flex, bro. These retards, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, bro. They have something against us, bro. It's not the other way around, bro.
Yeah, because our voices aren't loud, bro. We're not on the fucking media or nothing, bro.
Oh, I thought you meant the other type of loud. I was like, yeah, my voice is naturally loud. I be talking normal. Some people might think I'm fucking mad and shit.
Fuck it, Hopefully you are mad, bro. I mean, that's the whole thing. It's better like that, to be honest. Like, people should be mad, bro. It's just ridiculous what's happening.
Facts, bro.
Wait, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's the double standards, bro. They always be on that bullshit.
Pounds is saying Tekashi was actually feeding the Crips, putting food on their plates. Yes, he was. There it is.
Yeah, and all those black channels, they have like hundreds to thousands subscribers, bro. But they don't demonize them the way they demonize like a channel like this,
Exactly, bro.
Those motherfuckers say crazy. They're racist, clearly, right?
They are. They
don't demonize them the way they do these channels that fight back. They fucking they make them look like the worst shit ever.
El pinche Dante talks shit about Mexicans every single video, and some of the videos don't have nothing to do with Mexicans, bro.
It's funny.
Pull Mexicans out of nowhere, bro. I swear on everything, bro. It's a pinche puto, bro.
You think that's the funny part?
He'll bring up Mayweather too out of nowhere. Like he'll try to squeeze in Mayweather.
Motherfucker has Canelo's dick in his mouth, bro. That's all he talks about is Canelo and Mexicans, bro.
You guys want to know a red flag when they start talking shit?
Go in, bro.
What is it?
When they say, yo, my sources tell me, you look in the fucking description. They are their own source. Oh my God, it's so stupid.
Yeah, that's what Blue Blood does. He's a dumbass, bro.
See,
and you might think I'm joking. Check the description next time, and then
I've seen it. Blue Blood does that.
I've seen it, bro. I've seen that shit, bro.
We know their brains, bro. We know their brains, and that's how they operate, bro. They're stupid asses.
Or Boxing Eagles thumbnail.
Oh no, they're not stupid. They do that for a reason. They don't want to get sued. That's why.
Yeah, I feel you. I know what you mean, man. Just go look at the video. Go look at the video I have. The video of the piñata video, bro. The piñata video. You see what I'm talking about there? All you see, just go look at the comment section, bro. Like dudes are here, like, they're shocked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, dude, the fuck out of my face, dude. I say cry. All I respond is cry more. Cry more, motherfucker. Cry some more, bitch. For real.
But to tell you the truth, I don't even watch those channels, bro. Unless after a big ass fight, I'll probably see what they're saying. But like, I don't watch any of that shit no more.
Yeah.
Because at first, that's where you start out, bro. You start out with Boxing Ego.
Yeah.
You start out with 78. Yeah. Those are the big channels. So after a while, you're like, what the fuck, dude? These guys are faggots.
For real.
Then they block you if you say anything. Like, shit's weird, bro.
No, that's not true. When you say something first that they agree, they start hyping you up, and then you say something that's actually true and they don't like, they start putting in the little stupid hot seat or whatever they call it.
Yeah, I used to get put on the hot seat.
They'll definitely point you out if you say like, oh, you know, hey, these are the ones that make me laugh. These are the ones that make me laugh. Like the ones that say, I'm Mexican, but I agree with you guys. Canelo kind of is a bitch. And then they go, oh yeah, see, they go like, oh yeah, look at him, this guy. He's a fucking he's a cool guy. He's Mexican, yo.
Hey, this guy's a real Mexican. It's a fucking Mexican with fucking dreadlocks and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking cocks.
Yeah.
Fucking cocks. That's what they are. You know what's funny, bro, is that you got some non-black bias channels, and then they get mad. They call them coons and this and that.
You're Uncle Tom.
Yeah, they be getting mad, bro, if they see a black dude like saying real shit, you know. Like,
Yeah, that's why I keep saying you should say black supremacists, because not even the black channels agree with their stupid asses.
See,
I don't mind. Yo, I'll say this, Amok. I don't give a fuck if someone's a black supremacist. Thank you for being that, to be honest, because at least you're saying what you believe. I hate the ones that are murky. I hate the ones that are like, they're murky. Like I said, that like I went in on this clown. A lot of guys were like, how do we have to steam this motherfucker blood boxing? That guy's a fucking clown and a fucking idiot, dude. He goes and he manipulates, bro, and I don't like that, bro. Like, those are the ones I don't like. At least someone's like on the black tilt, you know, they're black, they're on some black shit. Who gives a fuck, right? That's what they do. I mean, the fuck.
That's how I look at those channels now. Those channels are for black people, bro. That's how I look at it. Like,
that's what they are, bro.
I'm not on there. That's not for me. You know, I don't go there.
One Mexican took down a whole gang, laughing my ass off. How retarded are they? Exactly, bro.
Yeah, and then they slide by here and there and leave a fuck you to them channels here and there. You know, I always gotta let them know, bro. Too, fuck them.
Yo, funny thing is, they go in on that kid Takashi, right, or whatever the fuck he is, right? They go on him, but they don't go on Bill Haney, who literally sold crack to kids in 1991 and didn't serve a time in jail, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I'm not stupid. You're taking fucking crack cocaine across state lines. That's some federal shit, dude. You're gonna fucking be in there for a while, bro.
Yeah, they have a bunch of snitches and fake gangsters, bro. Shitload of them. Federal agents and shit, bro.
I mean, it's basically fuck, bro. It's like you said, bro. And then you go to the second level. What's the second level? Like you start seeing like the boxing voice. You know, he's Dominican and he sprinkles in a couple dudes who might be Mexican or whatever. You think, well, at least it's not as horrible. But you're realizing, wait a minute, it's not as horrible because
still cucked out.
Yeah, because the horror, it's the horror.
It's just lightweight cucked out. It's like
lightweight. There it is, bro. It's lightweight, right? It's lightweight shit.
It's not in
like
your
that Mexican
face,
dude in the boxing,
but it still is. Yeah, they get a fucking like a fucking blackwash Mexican, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on, bro.
Yeah, man. It happens, bro. They're not stupid. They know what they're doing, bro.
I never liked those channels.
I heard some guys just fucking up their whole little clique or whatever they call News Now Media or some shit like that. Some guy has their channel name like that. I heard he's taking them over or some shit, and you don't disagree with their bullshit. I don't know if that's true or not.
No, he's not, bro. He's not. What he's doing is taking the underbelly and doing black shit. He's doing the black shit, bro, but taking the underbelly, you know? He's doing what you call, like, sprinkle it in. Maybe I should sprinkle in like a Bud Crawford video and get the Crips in here and then say, hey, guess what? You're here. Fuck Bud Crawford. You know, one of those like that's what these guys doing. I mean,
yeah, that's what they're doing, bro.
Yeah, that's what they do, bro.
That's what Monty Brown does, bro.
Of course, that
Like,
guy's a fucking.
He tries to cater to Raza, but at the same time, he'll sneak diss them at the same time, bro. I noticed that shit too, bro.
I got you. He's like, I got you. You know what I mean?
My face, bro. Anyways, bro, I'm gonna.
Yo, you know what? Wait, Raza, let me tell you something about that guy, Monty Brown, right? It's real. This is real. Allegedly, that fool's faking his injuries. That fool's walking. They have a video of him walking around Walmart, bro, in a fucking Kobe Bryant jersey, just walking around, jumping and shit, picking up fucking.
Bro.
Seriously, he's a fucking. He's not. His arm's not even like that. He's just fucking faking it. He's just right there. He's a fucking actor, dude.
Wait, no, I'm not surprised too, bro. But yeah, bro, I'm gonna jump off, bro. I'm gonna fucking knock out, bro.
No doubt, man.
All other homies, take care, bro.
Yeah.
All right, man.
We should just get a bunch of guys in wheelchairs and shit, you know, see what happens.
And what? Play basketball?
Yeah. No. Just be
fucking
like, yo.
Yeah, bro.
Shit. Man.
And you saw how they got Mexicans to hate on Ryan, bro. It's you know how they did it, bro.
Going, bro.
It was with Mayweather agreeing with Canelo that Ryan's out of on Ryan talking shit, you know.
Yeah.
The only reason Mayweather started agreeing with Canelo was so he can get all the Mexican fans for Tank. That's all it was about, bro.
That is, you brought that up, bro, and you blew my mind with that shit. That was right, because I couldn't decipher it, bro. And then you brought it to light in that manner, bro. I couldn't decipher what was happening.
That's
bro.
the only reason why Mayweather was agreeing with Canelo, bro. I know. There's always an agenda with these motherfuckers, bro.
Shit, man. Yeah, he did, Pounds. Ryan exposed all the cucking, bro. Bling, the crackhead was funny to shoot. Shout out Rufus from Bumfight. Salute to SOG. This guy Ryan exposed all the cucks, to be honest, bro. It's fucking hilarious. Do you know why they hated Ryan so much, bro? To begin with, though, and a lot of guys didn't catch it because they knew basically the guy could be the face of boxing, so fucking rip him apart before he explodes on that. You know, try cutting him. You know what they say? Cut the weed at its root. And it's a little too late now. I think it's already blowing up, bro.
Facts.
What do you think about these hip hop channels now delving into this shit though? Because I didn't see this. I didn't see this happening. This is more recent, right? This whole thing where these guys are starting to bring in this shit about like blacks and Mexicans and shit.
When? Where? What hip hop?
Like fucking like them talking about it, like, you know, like that fool, that stupid fool. What's the one the one you're talking about, the rapper, the dummy.
Takashi?
No, the other one, the black dude, the one that's fucking hating on Mexicans now.
Nigga.
Oh, Charleston?
Yeah, Charleston, bro. Charleston.
They're just exposing it, bro. That's all good, bro.
This wasn't what I'm saying. This wasn't a thing, right? Like recently, this has started popping up more. Like these guys, like being vocal about it, like getting like their just breaking, like fucking, like telling their piece or like exposing themselves, bro. Like
it's good. I hope they do it more, bro.
Me too, bro.
Nah,
people can see, bro.
Donatello's always been like that, though.
No, what I'm saying, everybody knows he's been like that, dude. But I'm saying, like Charleston White was a rat. Like in boxing, we're starting to see it more, right? Where guys are exposing themselves, and you can clearly see what's going on, right? Anybody with a brain, you know, you click on and you're like, wait a minute, this guy's just saying all kinds of. Well, it started to delve into the rap world now, is what I'm saying. Where they're breaking it out now. They're talking about it. Like, to me, this is a new thing. I don't know if it's new to you. If it's a new. It sounds new to me, bro, because I never seen this before, bro. Where black dudes expose themselves about the race shit, to be honest.
Oh, dude, they do it on Twitter all the time, even on non-boxing shit. Like, they be talking shit about Mexicans. It has like 1,000 retweets, bro. 1,000 likes.
I didn't know that, man. I didn't see what was going on. Like
they've been doing that shit, bro. They've always been talking shit, man.
crazy, bro.
Well, Donatello's been doing that for years. What he'll do is he'll big up that fighter, whether they're white or let me just say non-black fighter, right? So we got non-black fighter A, and he's bigging him up 2 weeks before the fight, just so you could turn around and just say, "Oh yeah, this guy's better because he's a black fighter," without actually saying that, but indirectly. Even though that guy was most likely B or C tier fighter that black fighter beat.
It's just amplified now, man, from what I'm seeing. The Dante shit though, he's been getting away with it for a while though, like you're saying, right? Amok, he's been doing this like
for years, man.
Well, rumor has it that he called on the Billy C Talking Boxing show. And if you're gonna do that, you're gonna look like a moron. You're arguing with the fucking dude that's been watching boxing for fucking 50 years.
Facts.
And that dude was probably watching it for fucking 5 months when he was making all these rumors and shit when his channel first blew up.
If Brian would have beaten Kambosos for the belt, the narrative would have been Kambosos was a bum and never good. I believe that too. And Ryan knocks out Aiden. I believe that too as OG. No, it's just fucking crazy, man. But it's entertaining, but it's crazy too, man.
Of course, bro.
Yeah.
All right, I'm heading to sleep. See you.
No doubt, bro. Peace out. Salute to the Mark.
Night, bro.
You just take some scante, Amok. Take some scante. Did you just wake up right now, Pluto, or what? Did you take a nap?
Yeah, I ducked out a little bit.
Yeah.
What's up? What I miss?
Nothing much. Just basically talk about Scante, and the rap.
Damn, I missed the Scante? Fuck.
Yeah, rap.
You need a hit right now, bro. You need a hit.
I do, bro. I do.
Where's Kilo, man? Kilo Cortez, man.
He's been around in a minute.
Yeah, he hasn't been
He
around.
sounds just like Kilo, huh?
Yeah. No. Kilo will definitely never be. Will never sell his. I know that for sure. I
don't know about selling now, but bro, it's gotta be. But I'll take a break from building this shit, man. I did. I'm telling you, bro. Like one joke goes like long in this fucking internet, bro.
Shit.
Oh, shit, YouTube's funny, bro.
It is, bro.
YouTube is hilarious, bro. I love YouTube.
Without the trolls, YouTube is nothing, man. That's why I don't like dudes who be blocking trolls, man. Nah, trolls are the best, bro.
Yeah, that shit's boring, dude. Like, how you gonna do it? Like, come on, bro.
These guys do a full-out assault on, like, blocking everybody, bro. It's like,
yeah, these dudes really want to talk pure boxing for, like, 5 hours, bro. Without jokes or nothing. It's fucking weird, bro. You gotta mix it up, bro.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's actually just better to just go wild out and just talk shit. To be honest, more jokes than everything, because everybody too, like I hate to say it, everybody in here knows boxing, dude. Probably more than me, to be honest, dude. Everybody watches boxing, dude. Like, how the fuck is someone gonna sit up there and act like they know more about boxing than anybody else who was watching this shit 24/7? We all watch this shit a lot, man.
Facts.
The funniest to me are the trolls that can't handle the fucking. They can't handle the trolling back.
Yeah.
I laugh. I laugh hard, bro.
Yeah, there one time, this was a fucking wild. This was like when I was renting. This was like maybe like 7 or 8 months ago, right? When I first started the channel, shit went wild in here, dude, and there was like about 4 wart rapids. Those motherfucker.
Nice.
There was like 4 more, right? I was like, what the? It's like, yo, and then they was like, yo, I know where you live. I was like, all right. You know, this was fucking hilarious. I was dying.
3 different LTs.
You know that shit. Oh man.
What's up with LT? Why is he not talking to us?
He's mad, bro.
He's mad, bro.
Fuck 4.
I don't know. He's acting weird, bro. He got mad. Fuck it.
I sent him a message like 2 days ago. Motherfucker gonna respond to this shit. Like, what the fuck? What'd I do?
It's the Ryan thing turned on him. I guess he can't handle it, and he just what happened. I don't know. That's what I'm assuming.
Hey, nobody laughed harder at Ryan's jokes than I did, bro. Shit. Motherfucker won a fight. Now he's all butthurt. Come on, LT.
Yeah, man. Crazy, man.
Yeah, LT's my homie. I like LT.
LT's a cruise guy, bro.
He's a Pitbull cruise guy?
Yeah, bro.
I'm a Pitbull cruise guy, too. He's just not my favorite fighter. I like Ryan and Tank.
LT's favorite fighter's Pitbull, I think, bro.
Oh, yeah? You guys think he has a favorite fighter?
I have a favorite fighter.
I wonder who it is.
Huh?
Who's your favorite brother?
Right now, to be honest, it's Ryan Garcia.
Nice. What about before Ryan?
Before Ryan, I would say it's like a Navarrete and shit like that, or actually, I like Andy, to be honest. It's one of my favorite fighters, the heavyweight champion.
Fuck, man, he's from your hometown, bro. You gotta look at that shit.
That's what I like, real. But
I know me and you're different, but if I was you were me or whatever, shit, man, Andy would be my favorite. What the hell?
He's up there still. He's up there still, man. Just sometimes you gotta, it's you just gotta take your time. When you see suspect shit, but it's whatever. The thing is why should we be going hard on these guys if they're doing some, just like doing some weird shit, when the opposite doesn't happen with like a Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. These guys don't give a shit that these guys are just doing a whole fruity ass session over there.
Facts.
Yeah.
Man, at the end of the day, I mean, I joke a lot, but bro, I mean, boxing is boxing to me, bro. I'm gonna call it like I see it.
Facts.
Hey, how much was that shed though, Pluto? How much was that one? When you
700, 800?
800, and is it just like what is it? Is it wood or is it mixed? Or is it wood?
Nah, it's plastic.
Plastic? Fuck, 800.
Yeah, those shits are fucking expensive, bro. But I mean, they're easy to build.
How many parts was that? What, 6 parts or some shit? The top?
Nah, I would say maybe like 30 parts.
30 parts.
Maybe I'm going a little high, but off the top of my head, I was like,
I seen some shit on YouTube where a motherfucker goes over there, buys, I think he buys an $8,000 fucking shed. One of those $8,000 sheds, and he fucking uses it as a fucking mini home.
Yeah. With some of those like wooden ones, yeah, because they're kind of built like a house. Yeah, you can make like a little man cave.
No, use it as a fucking house, and shit.
Like my dad, bro, when we lived in LA, like he built like this. It started as a shed, but I guess my mom wanted to rent it out, so we built a bathroom in there, kitchen and shit. We built it really Mickey Mouse, bro. I was like 10 years old, bro. It didn't come out too well, but shit, man. Like, motherfuckers wanted to live in that shit, bro. And I try to make it as nice as I could, especially when I was young. And then my dad, he didn't really know.
Fucking
we were like learning on the job,
Hey, Puerto, you're a pollero. You just had like fucking 5. You had 5 motherfuckers that came across. You're like, yeah, I'm charging you to live in there or no?
No, we just fucking we would go to fucking there's this chain. I don't know if it still exists, to be honest. I haven't bought any hardware or lumber from in LA in a long time. There's a place called like Fernando's Lumber, and it was like a fucking a home improvement store, but it was like for contractors and stuff. I don't know, it's just like I don't know how to describe it. It was just kind of like a smaller scale. It's like an open it's not even a warehouse. It's like a lot. Like a fucking awning over it. But anyways, yeah. So we'd buy a fucking for sale sign there, bro. For sale, like literally. But in LA, bro, and still to this day, we don't own that house anymore. But shit, man. If what do they call them? A tenant would like leave on Thursday, we'd have him rent out by like Monday.
Fuck. That shit. How much is the house worth? Probably like $1.5 million right now.
Let's see. When my mom bought it, she bought it for $25,000, and when my dad sold it, he sold it for $550.
Fuck, man. Well, right now the housing is more expensive, right? That's just probably $1 million and shit at this point.
Nah, it's gone up, to be honest. So it's probably like 7, probably. I haven't checked in a long time. I used to have it on my Zillow, but not no more.
And the fucking the little the little room and shit that was throwing in money too, right? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. I mean, but when we lived there, and well, actually no, when we lived there, my uncle stayed in there with us. But when we moved to Carson, we ended up renting it out. But then it's like because like we built it like back in like 92 or something like that, you know. And like my dad, me and I was a kid. My dad was fucking, you know, we had like my grandfather and my uncle. A eso no se dedicaban, ¿me entiendes? Like they didn't do that. So we're learning on the job. So we did it pretty crappy, bro. You know, throughout the years, it was just like a money pit, bro. So I convinced my mom like just to stop renting it out. So
what do you mean?
Instead of a triplex, and it ended up being a duplex. What's up?
But why were you losing money if you had people in there?
No, we weren't losing money. It's just it became a money pit, like literally it like wasting money on like repairs every weekend. If you get what I'm saying. You know, because you gotta obviously like my weekends I spent out there and shit, my summers, you know, and as they say, time is money, bro.
What were you fixing or what was fucking up?
Fucking you what's the fucking expression? You say it or you name it, we got it, you know.
Who was in there?
It was just a fucking garage, bro, that was converted. You know, we made a little kitchen. Yeah, it's just, you know, and we didn't Mickey Mouse, like as they say. You know, we didn't know shit. But throughout the years, I learned how to do shit better.
Hey, Puto, who was in there complaining though? Did you have Mexicans? Did you have white? Who'd you have?
Nah, they would never complain. To be honest, we always got lucky until like towards the end, like when we actually started to sell it. My best friend's ex-wife became a bitch, and then the back tenant became an asshole. But anyways, that's all. That's not here nor there. It's a long story. But yeah, they never complained. They would just call, be like, you know, call my dad up, you know, hey, Don Allen, no sirve esto, no sirve lo otro, you know. I'll be like, all right, you know, this weekend we'll come down there, and then, you know, I can wake up early and shit. Oh no, let's go. All right, fuck it, let's roll.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why, like, for the longest, I hated doing that type of stuff because, like, I literally wasted weekends and summers.
Yeah.
But it was cool because, like, I learned how to do it, you know.
What was one of the things you remember doing on there, bro? What you did, like the
tile?
Tiling
the bathroom, buying a cabinet, a sink, and the Formica, putting that in. Fucking drywall, everything, man. Like literally everything we did.
Started building the whole shit again and shit, huh?
Yeah. You know, it's just like fuck, bro. It's like the internet didn't exist like it does now, you know. Now anything that I've never done before, like literally you can find like fucking 10, 15, 16, 17, 18 videos on YouTube on how to do it. You know, back in those days there was no fucking Google, there was no YouTube, there was none of that shit.
Crazy, man.
Literally, what happened?
I said that's pretty crazy, right? To think about that shit. Like now you're just a tour for everything, right?
Yeah, me and my dad learned everything by asking like a Home Depot employee, or like if it was a big job, asking the hornalero that helped us.
Shit.
So I just learned throughout the years, bro. I literally can do everything. One thing I haven't done at that house actually that I grew up in, I ripped out all the galvanized pipe and I replaced it with copper. Just me and my pop.
That's good, man.
Yeah, and I'd never done it before, bro. I bought a book.
Yeah, man. That means you can process from the books to the hands, man. A lot of people can't do that. A lot of people have to process shit with their hands or see someone do it. I was the same way. I used to have to process things with from just reading it, bro. Reading it and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Without me out.
Like me seeing and doing it, I could do that too. But like, you know, so I you know, especially like that's the only copper repipe I ever done. And I'm sure it took me longer than like just calling a plumber, but like, fuck, man, that type of job is a lot of money, bro.
That's a lot of money, dude.
Yeah. And it was a big house. It was a big, I mean, it was a huge house. Not huge, but you know, have you been to LA? Have you been to South Central?
Of course I have.
Yeah, so like I don't know if you like, especially like the near the USC area. That's where I grew up. You have like the homes are pretty big. The lots are pretty big.
Yeah, the
They're
fucking
not like mansions or anything.
The piping is shit around there, right? The piping is shit right there, right?
Yeah. Well, it's because they're old homes. You know, rep. They're like built like before 1955, so it's all galvanized pipe. So galvanized pipe is cool, you know, especially when it's brand new because it's it lasts a long time. And you know it's it's not easily, it doesn't easily break and shit, and it's got good water pressure. The thing is that after 80 years, I think that's the shelf life. I remember just one old ass plumber when I was a kid told me it's 80 years the shelf life, but once it starts deteriorating, it's shit. Like literally, if you have to do a repair on say a galvanized pipe on one part of the house, and so you're trying to twist it off, like literally you twisting it off from one side of the house could break a pipe on the other side of the house.
There's a lot of roots too, man. This is fucking the age
and roots and all kinds of shit, you know what I mean? And thank God that house that I grew up in, it wasn't a concrete slab. It was I forgot what they call it when it's like it's not an attic, but it has like a big crawl space.
Yeah. I hate those crawl spaces, bro. Those crawl spaces are fucking shit, dude.
Yeah. I actually used to have fun with that. I ain't gonna lie, but like yeah. I ran into some fucking big ass spiders, dead rats, and shit in my tenure, living at that house and renting it out. Yeah, so it's like an adventure.
Yeah, that's exactly what my brother-in-law used to say all the time. That's exactly that was his motto.
What?
Think of it as an adventure, is what you say.
Oh, there it is. Great minds think alike, Holmes.
Literally, like, just think of it as an adventure, Tom. Think of it as an adventure,
Hey man, whatever it takes to get through the day, bro. That's what I've learned in my life.
This is like fucking go reprogram a computer. Think of it as an adventure, you know what I mean? Shit like that, like seriously. Fuck. Think of it as
my whole life I've liked doing that shit, working with my hands.
Here's a fucking tank. Drive this tank. Think of it as an adventure, like
that's how the army does it, no?
I don't know, bro, but that's what I'm saying. You see, no, what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is something complicated. It's like, fuck it, you can do it. Just think of it as an adventure. That was his fucking thing with everything.
I feel you.
That's a great line, though. That I never heard anybody say it, but my brother-in-law, bro. You're the first one I heard you say that. It's always stuck in my mind too. That's why I'm not basically for trying anything, to be honest.
Yeah, like to me, a lot of people don't try to like fix things or do this, do that. It's because they think it's like really hard. Like me in my life, I'm like, I know I'm probably gonna fuck up, because I've never done it before, but I'm not scared to try something.
Yeah, they're scared to fail, bro. They're scared to like, it's gonna break. No, you can't break things more, bro. Once it's fucked up, it's fucked up. Go at it.
Yeah, right. It's fucked up. Like, yeah. I mean, trust me, you can rep, but what it is like it'll just cost you more. That's what I've learned in my tenure of like learning when I was young. Like I would break something that wasn't broken. You get what I'm saying? And then I have to fix it. Like fuck. You learn from those things.
Yeah, there's also that. Like if something if something's not turning that's supposed to be turned, you're probably doing something wrong. You're probably gonna break something. Yeah, because if as easy as it goes on, is as easy as to come off, man. That's the one thing. See motherfuckers breaking things all the time like that. They're like, fucking break.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Me and my pop. And it was funny because me and my dad, we used to get into some fights, bro. Not like real fights, like I could never disrespect my pop, but like, yeah, because my dad would always just want to like fucking like get the shit done quick and then leave so he can go watch sports or do whatever, my pops like to do and shit. And I kind of want to leave too, but the thing is like at the beginning it was cool, like fuck it, let's go, we're out of here. The faster we do it, the faster we go. But then we used to cut a lot of corners, and as I started growing up, I started noticing that, and I started noticing that was a lot of the reasons or why we had to come back the next weekend. Yeah.
It's the truth, Knockout Ned. That's the truth. There's a lot of threaded with the galvanized pipe and fitted.
Facts.
Just hire someone you said, nah, bro, I don't. Salute to Pancho.
I have Pancho. I have in the past, but I like doing it. But if I have no time, definitely I something's like uber complicated or like very expensive or like I have the feeling that like I feel like it's gonna cost more if I try to fix it myself, then I'll call somebody.
Everything's fixable, man. Literally, if you have inclination, everything's fixable. everything someone can do, because especially if someone else is doing it, you can do it, man. You just need the tools. That's the pain in the ass when you don't have the tools.
That rep, man. No, truer words have never been spoken, bro. I fucking, to this day, I hate not having the proper tool, bro. I fucking hate
That
it.
just pisses me off, man. I'll tell you, that shit pisses me off.
It literally gets me fucking mad, bro. I don't like fucking want to hit somebody.
I used to have something where I have me, my brother-in-law, and actually my dad. We'd have the same tools, right? Except that he'd have our names on it, right? Or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
But I think it was my dad. He would fucking never, like, the dude would never throw away like a fucking, like a tool. You know, the tool could be like fucking faulty. It's there, right? It's in the fucking place, and you just get it, and then you're fucking doing it. Crack! You know what I mean? Like, fucking shit, it's fucking worthless. You know that shit.
Yeah, no, I used to get mad like that too, bro.
Dude, I would throw that. Dude, I'd be like, keep on getting rid of these motherfuckers. Like, get rid of these tools, man. Just throw them the fuck away, dude.
Yeah, man. My dad used to fucking save everything, bro. It's funny.
Yeah, that shit, right? You save it, and you're like, this is no good. Get it out of here, dude. It's gonna fuck you up on a job.
Because they grew up a different way, rep, where it's like literally they have to like they had to make do with what they had, you know, so that they try not to throw shit away. That's what I ascertained from like, that's why my dad was like that.
Yeah.
It would still get me mad. Don't get me wrong, but you know, eventually I can be like, all right, I understand.
That, or did you ever see motherfuckers that keep batteries?
No, to be honest, I don't know why you would keep a battery if it's not rechargeable.
I went in one time to fix a thermostat, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was everything fine, right? Everything was fine, right? I was like, wait a minute, no, it's like, what's going on here? The thermostat's not working and shit. And a lot of times thermostats, simple as fixes, motherfuckers don't even put a battery in it, right? Obviously, it's not gonna operate. The fucking whole system won't even start with the batteries, right? They're in the back. You just pop the bitch off.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, makes sense.
So it's like I went into this dude's house. I checked his whole fucking everything, the whole fucking. I checked his evaporator, all that shit. I was like, let me make sure what's going on, right? Then I go to the fucking thermostat and I go, what the fuck? So then I check it, and yeah, it was the battery, right? So I tell him, hey, dude, it's a fucking battery, dude. You know, you need to put batteries. Hand me some batteries. The dude fucking pulls out like fucking 20 batteries from a fucking drawer.
All that batteries?
Yeah, no, he said I use these on a fucking on my remote. And I was like, all right. So I put it in. The thermostat's not starting. So then I just start testing them, each one of them, and each one has like just like nothing in it, right? And doesn't have power. I said, dude, why do you keep all these fucking? And literally, I was there testing like fucking 20 of them. He kept on pointing new ones out. I said, throw them. I said, throw all these away, dude.
Throw them out.
Throw them the fuck out, dude. Get rid of them, dude. Go fucking stop being a cheap piece of shit and buy some batteries. That's what you need, bro. But the motherfucker, I literally was testing each one at a time, dude. This dude was like kept on handing me one. So yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I never met anybody like that, bro.
Sanding job. He was actually a mailman, by the way. So he's I don't know what the fuck. Is just a cheap piece of shit. Sergeant, you ever done a sanding job? Yes, I have, bro.
Yeah, before.
That shit takes patience, bro. That shit takes patience.
I built a fence, Sergeant, and I did a lot of sanding with that.
I sanded some fucking. Back in the day, I sanded some fucking rims.
All right.
Did like a paint job on them bitches.
Fucking like powder coated them.
Yeah, it took a long. Those shit takes a lot. Painting takes a lot of patience, man. Like I was
painting. To this day, I hate painting. I'll never paint ever again in my life.
It takes a lot of patience, bro. The prep work and everything.
Yeah, the paint, man. It's not. Fuck, bro. I hate that shit. I don't know why I fucking hate to paint, bro. Like I painted a little bit because I just did like our downstairs bathroom. I did like a little what do they call it when it's not like a full remodel? It's just like kind of like updating it.
Touch up.
Yeah, like a retouch, touch up, whatever. Yeah. So I bought a new toilet, new. Well, my sister did. I just.
How much was the toilet?
We got it at Costco. I forget, to be honest, but Costco usually has some pretty good like it's got I don't know, like every 3 months they get like a different they probably they have a deal with like Kohler, and they bring in like this everything matches and shit, and they bring in like a fucking What do they call it? The bottom that goes underneath the sink. I forget.
I know what you mean.
Cabinet. Yeah, the cabinet. You know, they sell the combo. You know, so the sink cabinet, the fucking faucet, and then the toilet, and then they also sell the fucking thing where you hang the fucking towels and shit. So yeah, but I had to rip out the old cabinet and the old sink. You know, so like the fucking, you know, where you put the cock at, you know, it's fucking, you know, I don't know, maybe like, cause we did a recent the whole house, we did a remodel. Oh no, like, let me see, my dad was 2018. When was 2018? How many years ago?
5 years ago. Well, what is it?
Okay, so like 2022.
Yeah, 2020, about 4 years ago, right? So
4 years ago. So like 5 years ago, we did the whole remodel of the house. We hired somebody, you know. Oh, my sister did. So so like for 5 years, you know, it's like caked on and shit. So it rips off a bit of the paint. So yeah, so I just had to do some like light spackling and then fucking, you know, go to Home Depot so they can match the paint. And I just painted that area, put up a new vanity and everything, and it came out pretty good.
Damn.
But it was only that section that I had to paint, so I was like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, man. What'd you do? You did the whole copper fittings on your other house?
Yeah, on the other house, yeah, like a whole copper repipe. Yeah, it's like ripped out all the fucking the galvanized pipe.
Yeah, you ripped it out and you did it from the what's the shit?
The meter.
No, what's the other shit you said, man? I can't think of what it's called, man.
Repipe?
Yeah, when you're under the fucking house. What's it called?
I mean, if to my knowledge, I'm not a plumber, you know. Like, I think they call it a copper repipe.
No. But I'm saying when you were you said in your house had a what did it have? You fucking
Yeah. Because like my house that I live in now, it has a concrete slab foundation.
Yeah,
this one is like it has like a crawl space. I forget what they're called.
The crawl space. So you were in the crawl. How long were you in the crawl space for?
Shit, man. I don't know how long that job usually takes for a professional, but it took me like a month.
Yeah,
bro. I was fucking. It was just me and my dad.
Yeah, it took.
I was like 17, and my dad was. Let me see, 50.
No, that's pretty good. I know I was laughing because it's fucking.
I was almost 70.
Crawl space.
What happened, brother?
I'm laughing because I can only imagine you be going under there every fucking day, dude, for a month in the crawl space.
Yeah, just gotta fucking rip everything out. Make sure you don't fucking, you know, damage the walls too much and shit. And it's kind of like Legos. That's how
it is.
That's how I explain it to people.
Yeah. The last one,
my uncle and my cousin helped me out a lot too. Like maybe they helped me out like a weekend and shit. Because my uncle and well, obviously my uncle, he's like good at that type of shit. He's always helped me out with that. Tell me everything about cars.
Cars, man. I need to get into cars, man. SSC's in the cars. I wouldn't mind getting it just as a hobby because that shit's pretty cool, man.
No, it's fun. It's fun. That's why I got my Jeep, dude. You know, I do everything on my Jeep. I do everything on my on the Corolla because you know they're all out of warranty now and shit. When I was choosing my new career, that was one of the options. You know, I was because obviously I was either going to be auto mechanic or electrician. I chose electrician because it's less overhead to, you know, once I become my end goal is to become my own boss. You know, once I get my hours in, you know, it's a lot less overhead. You know, you can literally work out of a pickup truck.
Did you see the video SSC put on the Discord, Udo? Salute to SSC.
I didn't. I haven't been on the Discord today actually too much. But I'm gonna check it out, SSC. I'm gonna check it out.
You talking about the Mustang, SSC? The Mustang was fire, man. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorites. The Mustang, that shit was fucking amazing, bro.
I used to have a 5.0 back in the day.
What type of hardtop or
it was hardtop. It was hardtop.
91 or 88? 88.
It was I think it was 87. It was 87 or 88. I don't remember.
Yeah, I had a 91. I had a 91 5.0. I sold it like 4 years ago.
Nice. It's just fucking. I learned how to drive stick in Mexico, but like that shit is I never like when I first got the car. I didn't think it was gonna be like that, like the clutch. I didn't think it was gonna be that fucking stiff. You know, it takes a bit getting used to.
SEC calls them 5-point slows. So
5-point slows?
Yeah.
I don't know. I liked it, bro. It's new donuts and shit.
I know. It's one of those. Yeah, the 5.0s. Those are. Did you have the Outlex or did you have the? Did you have the Outlex 5.0?
Rep, to be honest, I don't remember, bro. What's the difference? And I could probably tell you by memory, but because this was like literally like 10 years ago, bro.
From what I remember, the Outlex,
maybe even longer, bro.
Look at the Outlex. The Outlex had it just had different features on the back. It didn't have like the kit. From what it didn't have like the kit, like the fucking like
the little spoilers and shit on the window.
The spoilers on the back, you know, when you know how it has two fucking exhausts because of it's a V8, right? 5.0 as the two fucking. The exhaust have it's showing, bro. And then the lights on the 5.0 on the LX, it's like it's just a little bit. It's like I can't explain it, bro. But the I think it's GT, right? 5.0 GT.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one with the Bosch engine, no?
I'm not sure. I just know the 5.0. I still got the fucking plate. I still got the plate. I sold the ship.
Oh, yeah, you still got the plate? Nice.
Yeah, I still got the fucking not the plate. There's like a plate on the engine that says 5.0, bro.
Like okay. All right, I got you. Yeah, okay. I thought you meant the license plate.
No, the license plate's gone, bro.
Yeah, you meant the actual like the I forgot what they call it. You know when they fucking.
Funny thing is, I sold it to a guy from Mexicali. He took it across the border, and then he took it right across the border and shit. And I think it was like 2 weeks later, he sold it for like 3 times what I sold this one for. So that was hilarious.
Shit. Yeah, I heard you could do that over there in Mexico.
Yeah.
Put out there like Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, I had the vanilla SSC. I had the Vanilla Ice, the one with the convertible one.
You got a convertible? Yeah, no, mine was a hardtop.
I'm actually mad I sold it, to be honest.
I'm not.
Nah.
I think it's stupid to have a stick shift in Southern California.
Mine wasn't a stick shift. Mine was a automatic.
Automatic?
Yeah.
No, mine was stick shift. That's why I was saying that the clutch was a motherfucker.
Uh-uh.
Like literally, like that shit got to getting used to, man. I remember when I first got it, it turned off on me a bunch of times. Like really stiff clutch, man.
I took that shit across the border a couple times and fucking they took everything. They stole the fucking they stole the fog lights. They
did?
They over there. They robbed the fuck. That's why I don't even like going no more. I just park that shit right on the fucking at the line and I just walk across the border, dude. I haven't gone in 2.5 years, but that's what I used to do all the time. But you go park over there, they fucking take everything. I don't give a fuck.
I've been lucky, to be honest, rep it. You know, I mean, should I still go to Mexicali? Not a lot, but I used to go there. I don't know why I went to Mexicali with my buddy one time. I had a Range Rover at that time, and we went from Mexicali to TJ. You know, we took the Rumorosa and shit. And I remember like my what's the pipe? What's that fucking hose called? The radiator hose started fucking it busted. You know, and we like jerry rigged it with like a t-shirt and shit. You know, we're like all tripping and shit. Cause like, I don't know if you ever been on the Rumorosa, bro. It's like fucking empty like it's empty all the time. And in the few times that I've driven it, you know, fucking like blown like charred out cars in the fucking.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And I remember my grandfather. He used to tell me that it was even worse, but like back in the fucking 70s and 60s.
Yeah. The only Stangs that SSC likes is the 67, 68 Shelby's and the 04 the 2004 Terminator Cobras. I like that. I like those bodies of those Mustangs too. SSC. But the inside,
the 67 Shelby's a unicorn in that movie, huh?
You guys watch the show Mexicanos? Mexicanicos?
Mexicanicos? Nah. I don't watch TV net anymore, but nah.
I need to watch that shit. Is it on YouTube too, Knockout Head? they have SSC's Hardcore Chevy when I'm not salute. I seen that Ned with the vodka guy, right? Yeah. Hey Ned, do they have it on YouTube or is it just on probably on YouTube too? Huh?
Okay, I'll probably watch it if it's on YouTube. But yeah, I don't watch TV no more. I don't even have cable anymore.
It's not on YouTube, man.
It's not on YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, fuck it. I'll never watch it then. I literally, I'm a big Star Wars fan, and I've been trying to watch the fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi series, and like, just I get fucking addicted to this fucking boxing shit.
No, YouTube is where it's at for me too, man. It's just entertaining.
But I've never been like this, rep. Like literally, like if you would have met me, like in, before the pandemic shit, bro. Like you would have never found me at my house, bro.
Yeah.
I'm always out at the bar, or chilling with the homies at a ball game. I just like before the pandemic hit, I was never a dude that liked to be at his house.
But this is sports, though. This is sports already. This is the way sports is, bro. Like it's already, it's. I think it's already like the way it is. Like no one wants to go to like a. From what I've seen, right, it's becoming very with the way you get yourself a big ass fucking TV and shit. It's almost like people don't want to. They don't want to lose that comfort. They don't want to, get out their environment. Obviously, we've been, what's that other word? What's that shit when we're basically become used to this shit or whatever the fuck?
Yeah, complacent.
No, there's another word. Where you like a dog when you give it a fucking a treat after it jumps and shit.
Shit, I don't know. I don't know. What do you mean? Like I was thinking you were gonna say something else. I'm like, huh? A dog?
Oh, like when you give a fucking dog, like you're trying to train it, right?
Rewarding it?
Yeah, but it's something else when you just become
positive reinforcement.
Some shit like that. There's a word for it though. We've been fuck, man.
Castrated?
Nah.
I'm just fucking around.
We've been.
I'm a dick. Sorry.
We've been conditioned.
Conditioned. Okay. I don't understand how that like ties in with the dog and the treat, but okay, I know. I got you.
You condition a dog to do so. So if he does it, you give him.
Oh, okay. Now I get it. See, I'm a little slow sometimes. Thank you.
Yeah, it's in there. Knockout Ned. You could probably go up. Into the. Hey, did you see what Knockout Ned posted? Salute to Knockout Ned. Obviously, I think it's Sergio on Knockout Ned.
It is Eleanor, huh? Nice.
Did you see what Knockout Ned posted of like the whole crispy chicken shit?
Nah, like I said, like I think I went and checked the message.
Yeah.
And that's it. I haven't really looked at this. Let me check.
No, it's not. You're probably not gonna be able to look at it. You're not probably. It's already up there. Obviously, people have been posting all day. But Ned caught on. Ned caught on, man. Dude, this dude GTS was eating crispy chicken. This dude was eating. He was eating crispy chicken, dude. He literally has.
You mean he was eating fucking fried chicken on H Money's live or what?
The literal crispy chicken. We say the literal crispy chicken. He crammed up.
Crispy chicken is the actual place.
Yeah, it's not capped. This is real.
I thought you guys are fucking around, bro. I thought you guys are just making fun of them, bro.
The truth is, crispy chicken is real, dude.
Yeah, I've never heard of it, bro. I literally thought it was a joke. I swear to God.
No, it's not a joke. It's real.
Oh, my mother, bro. I thought that was a joke.
Crispy chicken.
Shit. Well, I love fried chicken myself, so I gotta try it. Is it good? Have you guys tried it?
Yeah, of course. We're not lying. SEC, everybody.
No. I know you guys aren't lying, but I thought you guys were joking. Like right now, I literally. Over here in LA, we got this place called Dino's Chicken. That shit is bomb.
No, crispy chicken. You gotta find it like in these like, they're like in these little like in gas like I don't know, bro. I can't explain it. But Knockout Ned.
Like at 7-Elevens and shit.
No, like at like. They're like. Have you ever been to like these Subways that are just they're like in like a little fucking like
a
Subway, but yeah, it's connected to the fucking gas. That type of shit.
Yeah. Of course I have.
All right, that's the way.
My old job, they had one.
Yeah, that's the way the crispy chicken is. You'll find it in like places like that where it's connected to like a fucking.
But is it only in Northern California or is it in Southern?
No, it's in Southern. It's in Southern California. It's in fucking part. You have to get it like on like these road trip type shits, man. Like I've seen it like.
Oh, it's probably like on the way to Vegas. You could probably find it.
I seen it in the fuck's the city, man. You'll find it. You might find it by Barstool or some shit like that. You know, you might find it around one of these places. You know when you're going to Vegas. Obviously, you said you're going to Vegas and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, even SSC had it. He had the crispy chicken. He literally ate it. It's in Texas.
I thought you guys were joking.
No.
I swear, I'm not even lying, bro. I never even heard of crispy chicken, bro. That's just funny, bro. I'm slow. I remember when I was younger. Late.
This dude literally camped up with the crispy chicken in his hand, man. Seriously.
Yeah, well, hey, fucking, if it's good, it's good, bro.
Oh,
I'm telling you, bro. Like in Vegas, I fucked up, bro. I totally forgot about Hattie B's, bro.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to look for it, man. It was fuck, man.
Greatest fried chicken ever, fucking rep. It's at the Cosmo, bro. You can't miss it. Big ass sign.
I had the fucking do you ever have the Knott's Berry Farm chicken?
Yes, of course.
That shit was pretty good, man. The
Knott's Berry bomb as well. Yeah, but like literally, the Hattie B's is like if you put it a scale to 1 to 10, the whatchamacallit, Knott's Berry Farm fried chicken is probably a 4.
Yeah.
And like literally 4 or 5, and the Hattie B's is like a fucking 20. It like blows it out the water, bro. I'm telling you, this fucking fried chicken is the bomb.
Hey, knock out
and
there.
If you like spicy, rep.
I don't like spicy.
Oh, you don't? Okay, but I mean, I challenge anybody over there because I have homies that love spicy. And they like from the spiciest, they had to go 2 levels down because they couldn't handle the spiciest.
No, that's what I can't take it. Like that. That's just I get that ass. Nah, man. I could handle it.
Yeah, I've never liked a spicy. Like I like spicy seafood, mariscos.
Yeah.
But like for me, it's always overpowered. Like the taste of any dish, I don't like it. But for mariscos, especially aguachile, I don't know. It's just like to me, it adds to it.
I like spicy, but I can't take it. The stomach can't. The
stomach. Yeah, it gives you some issues. No, I feel you. Now my stomach's already fucked up, so I eat everything.
Yeah, and then I was asking, knock on that. Have you had the crispy chicken yet, bro? Crispy crunchy chicken. You thought it was a joke? No, this is fucking real. This is fucking. We're not inventing.
I swear to God. I mean, like I remember I thought Sergio was joking about Lennox, and then I think he put a picture up or whatever.
Yeah,
so I thought it was just kind of like, it was a joke, bro. It's like, these motherfuckers are just joking,
Oh man, not yet, man. He hasn't had it. Maybe it's hard to it's hard to find, to be honest. Sometimes you got to run it. I think in Northern California they're more predominant. Though I found it over there by fucking by Blythe, I think. You know where Blythe is, bro?
Blythe. I've been to Blythe, of course.
Yeah, that's where I found it by Blythe over there. I found one by Blythe.
When I was younger, I used to do a like an off-roading run every year, and it used to end in Blythe. Oh no, or did it start in Blythe? I forget. It either started or ended in Blythe.
You've been to Palo Verde? Not the fucking rich place, the one by the desert.
Sounds familiar, rep, but off the top of my head, like I couldn't tell you. Oh yeah, I've been there, but it sounds familiar. Yeah, have like little trails where the coyotes come through. There in the trail that I used to go to, because it used to be, I believe it was like it started that's what it was. It started in Indio and it ended in Blythe, and all the trails we used to take for there, that's like fucking the coyotes used to fucking.
Did you find
fly through there?
Did you find the water towers and shit there? The water towers they had?
Yeah, I found the water towers, and I found this fucking one like a hollowed out helicopter. The motherfuckers go out there and shoot like their fucking guns at and shit. It's all full of bullet holes and shit.
Empty cans of Campbell's soup and shit.
Yeah, you find all kinds of shit over there, man. I fucking that's when I saw the coyotes, because I stayed overnight, because it's a really long kind of like, because you go slow for off-roading. Like if you take the freeway Indio to Blythe, you probably get there in, I forgot how many hours it takes, but when you take the trails, and because it's like a little off-road trip they used to take every year, it's slower, so it's like a 2-day trip. So it's like you take a sleeping bag and camp out overnight.
You talking about coyotes or coyotes? Literal coyotes.
No, literal coyotes. Like motherfuckers bringing dudes from the border.
Yeah. I just wanted to.
That's why I saw them at night. I saw them in the same trails that we went through the day. At night, you just see these fucking vans, and it was mostly like vans that I saw, and they're like fucking flying. You see the fucking dust pick up.
You don't even turn your lights on. You just fucking roll because they can't see you in the dark. You just keep your lights off and shit.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, like some of these places, because some of these trails, you need the lights rep. If not, you'll fuck up the especially their cars are not off road. They're usually Econoline vans that I've seen, at least back in those days. And like literally, you need lights, bro. Because this fucking like literally, like I remember fucking like because I was going a little too fast and I fucking jumped my fucking rover and shit. I'm like, oh shit, I think I'm going too fast.
Cali doesn't play around. Look at he likes the spice, man. He doesn't fuck around.
Simon Cali, camarona de diabla, aguachile, fucking ceviche. I like it spicy.
Yeah. The Don has some reviews.
Randall peppers, bro, can't go wrong.
Did you see any of the Don's reviews or not? You just didn't. You haven't seen them.
I did see them, but like I literally thought it was he like pulled the fucking the footage from like a fucking like a real restaurant that existed. I swear to God, I thought it was a joke, bro. I swear, on my mother, on my daughter, rep, I thought it was a joke.
Fuck, it's hilarious. And they just, there's literal coyotes out there too, right?
Simon?
Yeah. Have you heard those shits? Have you heard those things?
Yeah, you hear them. Ooh, you hear them. Shit, there's coyotes in my neighborhood, bro.
Oh yeah, they start going.
Yeah. In La Puente.
Yeah, they start going.
Yeah. And right by the San Gabriel Mountains, so
yeah,
they live right there. They come down.
Have you ever been to Mount Sac?
The college? The college?
No, the literal Mount Sac.
Probably rep, but I don't think so. But I mean, is the no, that was that one. Never mind. Go ahead.
Been to the Laguna Mountains?
Probably because my brother used to have his house right there, and literally the houses are right in the fucking in those mountains. The Cleveland National Forest, if I'm not mistaken.
Who had it? Your brother-in-law or your brother?
Oh, my brother, my actual brother. Well, I mean, he's my first cousin, but because I have no brothers and shit, I was
fucking rich or what? Is he rich?
No, I mean, he used to be honest, he was just a hustler, bro. Like he used to, when he first bought his house, he worked for somebody, but he used to fucking, work his ass off. I think he had like 2 jobs. He was a vendor, like filling vending machines. And then eventually he bought his company, but he went under and he got divorced, so he doesn't have the house no more. But yeah, that was South Orange County where he lived at.
Damn.
Oh, Rancho Santa Margarita.
Yeah, that area, Laguna Mountains, that shit. It's fucking very nice. There's bears and all that shit there.
Yeah, no, I used to go mountain biking with my cousin.
Yeah. Right here, SOG saying La Puente used to be just Mexicans and Asians. Blacks are starting to move in, man.
I haven't seen a lot of the brothers SOG, to be honest, but I mean, like I've seen 1 or 2, but they lived there for a cool minute. But I mean, you could be right, but it's definitely pure raza. It's my first time ever living with raza.
How's El Monte? Is El Monte still Mexican or no?
Yeah, but predominantly. My wife is from El Monte.
Yeah, that's where my cousins are from.
Born and raised in El Monte.
Yeah. Oh, she's from El Monte. She's Southern California, but she went the other way, huh? She lived in other places, huh?
No, she just lived in El Monte and with me. Well, actually, no. She went with her first marriage. They lived in Florida. I forgot about that.
Yeah, but wasn't she in like Washington or some shit? Washington.
I don't know if she lived there, but I'm sure she passed through. I mean, but like where she lived for an extended period of time, because I think her ex-in-laws lived there. Is Florida.
I think she was in Washington, Budo. I think she was in Washington.
Oh yeah, I think she said something like that. Yeah. But I don't know for how long. But yeah, but most of her time was spent other than El Monte, because she He lived in El Monte pretty much her whole life. Was Florida.
Yeah. Damn, I wonder how Florida. I've never been to Florida, man. I wonder if it's cool, man.
Hey, bro. Sorry to switch the subject, and I don't like fucking giving these clowns energy. But who is that one dude that was like clowning the fucking Mexicans and shit on the Discord? Who is that guy?
Which? Oh, that's Rob87, bro.
No, not him. No, this is actual like some dude that was in his car, like fucking fuck the kids in the Uvalde and shit. He's like, he hates all Mexicans. Like, yeah, I have like 2 Mexican friends and they're cool. Fuck all the Mexicans. I want to build a wall. I'm for Trump and shit like that.
I didn't see that video. I don't think I've seen that video yet. I haven't seen that video.
I forgot what his name was. Like, he has a fucking weird name, but I literally, like, to me, I just ignored it because I was like, this is just.
I don't think I saw it. I don't think I saw it yet.
I was just trying to ask, like, who is he? Is he famous? Is he just some fucking random dude?
SOG saying SGV is cool mostly. Like, oh, all right, my bad. Yeah, it is.
SOG is mostly Mexicanos.
Yeah.
A lot of gang members. I remember they used to tag up my house and shit.
Yeah.
And, I told my homie that I met on the block when I first moved in there to to fucking tell me who it is. Let me talk to him, so I can fucking come to him like a man. But he said he was gonna talk to him, because his brother is used to be part of the little gang over there. So he knew, like, it was kind of like a rival gang. So he knows them, but he doesn't know them and shit. But he talked to them and it never happened again.
Was that the Charleston White video, Poodle? Was the black dude going off on?
Oh, okay, that's his name. Yeah. Like, who is that guy? Like, I was just like curious because like I literally do not give idiots like that no fucking energy, bro.
He's actually a very famous guy who's all over he's on Vlad. He's everywhere. That guy's like accepted in society.
Yeah, but what does he do though? Like, he a rapper?
I think he's a rapper or some shit.
Oh, I never heard of him before. I just want to know who, like if it was just some random dude or I don't know who the fuck he was. Yeah, that's I saw like the first minute. This guy's a clown. I just stopped.
He doesn't give a fuck. They're not telling him anything. That video is up over there on YouTube. So I think, right?
And to my opinion, bro, it's best not to say anything. Don't even fucking give that type of fucking idiot a fucking time of day, bro. Because that's what they want, bro. It's like kind of like everybody on here on YouTube, bro. Like some people just say fucking dumb shit just to fucking, like, look at me.
He's a community activist.
That's how I see it. Yeah, okay. You might think he is, but fuck him.
He's not a
rapper. He's a clown that goes on fucking on iChats and shit.
He's a community activist. That's what Pancho's saying. He's a community organizer, I think. Like I'm not joking. That's what I think he is. He's a community guy. He's a.
Oh, he's fucking up.
I seen him. Yeah, I seen him. That guy I'd seen that guy one time before on some like YouTube.
I've never seen him before. To be honest, I've never seen him. Anyway, oh yeah, I just want to know, like fuck, it was just some dude, some
politician.
As a politician, right? Sounds like one. That's funny. I actually grew up with. You know like who Mark Ridley Thomas is?
What is he, a rapper? What is he?
No, he's a politician. He's a county supervisor for LA County.
Mark Ridley Thomas. He sounds familiar, man.
He's just a fucking politician, bro. But yeah, I went to school with his twin kids.
Was he a scumbag? And then he.
No, I mean, like I would say, I mean, like fuck, this was like in an elementary, maybe like as far as like 8th grade. And I mean, I was cool with the twins or whatever, but I mean, I mean, I didn't like we weren't like really really good friends, the twins or whatever, but I mean, we would talk or whatever in class or whatever, but yeah, the dad would come pick him up in his Mercedes and shit. I said hi to him once or twice, but he didn't look like a scumbag. So.
Was that the most famous guy you grew up with?
No, Shia LaBeouf.
You grew up with him?
I didn't grow up with him because he's like obviously younger than me, but like he was like when I graduated high school, he was going into the 9th grade or he was in 8th grade. Went to the same school. Went to the same school.
Was it 7th through high school? 7th through 12th?
Well, I went to the same school, kindergarten through 12th. I think he did the same. I just didn't, you know, I left like elementary like a long time, like, you know, it's like maybe like it's so just funny. Have you seen that fucking movie he made and shit? Crazy motherfucker. Anyways, yeah, no, he was like 3-4 years younger than me. But I mean, like I just knew that because I remember I had this one chick that I knew that was like a couple grades underneath me and shit.
Yeah.
To kick it with. And you know, when Facebook was, or MySpace, or I forgot which fucking one was barely getting kicked out, like she put a post of like, oh look, my little brother went to school with Shia LaBeouf. You know, he's in the yearbook and everything.
Her little brother was Shia LaBeouf?
No, her little brother was in the same like grade as Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
So he was like in the yearbook.
Crazy.
I bet you I could pull that fucking picture up too of the yearbook of Shia LaBeouf. He looks gumpy in that picture. He just looks like he's like, I don't know, like kind of like a slack-jawed look.
Yeah. There's a bunch of
I went to a performing arts school rep, so I guess
that's where a bunch of fucking famous motherfuckers go, Poodle. Where all those performers.
Well, yeah, I mean, like the only famous people that I know was him. I know have you ever heard of a band called Ozo Motley?
Nah.
Yeah, there's like this fucking band, bro. It's like a Mexican band. They're actually all Mexican. They're like, you know, kind of like what would you call like Rage Against the Machine when they like rage against shit? What do they call it?
Shit, I used to think that was hip hop rock, to be honest.
I mean, it was, but I mean, you know how Rage, you know, they raged. I mean, they had like causes and shit.
Yeah, I was like, what cause are these guys talking? These guys don't make it. I just like, I don't want to get into it, but I'm.
No, I mean, read the lyrics, bro. It says right there, plain as day. I love Rage Against the Machine.
Fuck, I never understood the lyrics to me. I just.
No, you don't dig them. Hey, some people don't dig them, man.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, I listen to it, but
they're not for the faint of heart, bro. Probably in those days you thought the world was all sunshine and rainbows.
No, sometimes I can't pick up lyrics.
I'm just fucking.
No, what I'm saying is I can't pick up there's some songs I can't pick up the lyric. I just can't pick it up. This is like
no. I know my sisters are like that. Or well, actually, a lot of people that I know are like that. They like the songs, but they'll never remember the lyrics, or they'll never like listen to a song because of the lyrics.
But there's some that you can pick up right away. There's some songs that you come on.
Yeah. There's some that are plain as day, simple. Yeah. Americanize.
One with the hook.
View the world through American eyes. What's up?
Songs with hooks usually are pretty easy to remember.
Songs with hooks? What's a hook? I forget.
A hook is like a phrase. It'll be like, it'll be like, don't stop, believe.
Okay, so that's a hook?
No, that's not a hook. Wait, but a hook would be like
the chorus of a song?
Is that what it would be? Like the jingle.
I don't know.
It'd be like, just beat it. Just beat it. Just beat it.
Just beat it. Okay, so that would be the hook?
Yeah, you know, he keeps on, after he says just beat it, he goes and says all this other shit, but then he comes back to just beat it.
Yeah, okay. All right. So I guess that would be the chorus, I guess. All right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, hooks are usually easy to remember. Yeah. All the world, jails, and churches. That's Rage. But on the radio. Nah, fuck it.
Wiggy. So that's what saying.
Wiggy.
Wiggy. Do you like?
Nah.
Do you like Pac or do you like Biggie? Wiggy.
Is that an actual hook?
Yeah, that's fucking that's SPM. He has a song. Do you like Pac or do you
shit. I never really got into SPM, to be honest. I've heard him lately.
Yeah, that shit.
He's good. But yeah.
No, I don't know that fucking wiggy. That's fucking hilarious. Like that's catchy. He's like, that's one of the lines. He says, "Do you like Pac or do you like Biggie? Wiggy." Shit, yeah.
You know what I was listening to today? I bought my daughter like a little like pool and shit. So I was like, fuck it, you know, I didn't work today. I was supposed to go camping, but I fell through. Actually, that's why I didn't work today.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, fuck it. I was in the pool. I bought like this fucking speaker that's kind of waterproof that floats and shit. I put on this old school song called "On a Sunday Afternoon" by this band called Lighter Shade of Brown.
Yeah, like a light, a shade of brown. I know the song. I remember man.
Yeah. Chilling in the park on a Sunday afternoon. You know that one? Me and the crew just jamming an oldie too, sipping on a cold bottle. A brewski.
Yeah. Wait, these guys are dropping fucking SPM lines. Does yo bitch got your name tattooed on her titty? Wiggy. And then he goes, would you fuck a fat bitch even if she wasn't pretty? Wiggy. Those are the lines.
I was drunk enough, SPM. If I was drunk enough.
He sure did fuck up. So, salute to he did. Salute to Cali and salute to Ezzy.
Right, he's like a 14-year-old chick or something like that. I heard, or 15-year-old.
Something like that. It's do you like Pac? These are all SPM lines, but these guys know the song.
Lines? Yeah, I barely got into them maybe 2 years ago, so I don't know them that well, so I couldn't recite you the lines.
Then is the wiggy song when he goes eating haciendo jales, eating those tacos with the fucking with the nopales and shit? Is that the one he says it? Just
I thought he was gonna say tamales.
No, he says I can't remember the fucking rap line, bro, but he rhymed it, bro. He rhymed it, but it's something about nopales and doing jales. If you remember Boxing Dialogue or SSC, you remember put the line about the nopales, which he says beans and nopales, right? Yeah, Cali knows beans and nopales. Yeah, that shit's kind of catchy. Like I just started the first time I heard that shit, I was dying of laughter. The whole thing was fucking catchy as fuck, man.
I put this song on the Discord a couple of times, rap. Like it's by this group, Mexican group called Quinto Sol. I like the fucking like the guitar riff, how it starts, bro.
Yeah. I think Rock's dead though, Pudo. I don't see any new Rock coming out.
Yeah, man. Like literally, the pandemic fucked me up, bro. But like literally before the pandemic hit, bro, I was going to concerts galore, bro. I was going like every weekend.
Which ones are you going to, man?
I was really big into this one band called Cage the Elephant and Arctic Monkeys. Yeah. Anytime they were out, I'd go and then I would go to like festivals where like old school bands would be out, like Blink and fucking. Let me see, what's the last festival I went to was Weenie Roast, and I think they had Weezer and
Weezer.
I think they had who else did they have? 21 Pilots. Have you heard of that band?
I think I have.
They sing this one song called Turn Back Time to the Good Dope Days when Mama said Stressed Out. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Haciendo jales, moving llaves, eating those tacos with the beans and the nopales. Yeah, that's the way he did it. As he said, he's eating those tacos. I think he said 2 tacos, right? Those tacos with the beans and nopales. Damn, SSC knows, bro.
Yeah. Well, he's Texas. Yeah, Quinto Sol. Yeah. Yeah. He's Texan. Yeah. Of course he's gonna know.
Weezer, Simone.
Yeah, Buddy Holly. Yeah, Buddy Holly's a great one, man. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. 8 Ain't So's my favorite. 311 at one festival.
Hey, those guys died out.
Their final performance in LA. What's up?
Those guys died out, huh? A lot of bands died out because of the pandemic, huh?
Like Weezer? No, Weezer never died out.
Oh, like the Arctic Monkeys and shit like that.
Oh, Arctic Monkeys still going strong.
Yeah.
They haven't came out with a new album since because they're like doing solo projects. But yeah, man, they when they did the Olympics in London, man, they came out with the album before their last one. That's when they fucking took over America and shit, man. They were like, I went to see them at Staples, man. They sold that shit out.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I saw them was in Vegas, bro, and fucking little ass venue, bro. Fucking small one.
You been to a rave, Poodle?
Never, bro, but I have my best friend's little brother. He loves going to raves and shit.
Yeah. How about you, SOG? You been
to
recently or what, SOG? I probably have, but I didn't even know it was a fucking rave, to be honest. Seriously.
Yeah, I never been. I wanted to go when I was young, but then like when I got older, it's just I don't know why I never went. Oh yeah, I know why. Because I was always in Tijuana and Rosarito and Ensenada.
He's saying it's not his scene, but it looks fun.
It does. Yeah, that's when I tried ecstasy for the first time from my buddy's little brother and shit. Never fucking again, bro. I hated it. I fucking hated it, bro. And then fucking Tom Petty had just died too, bro. And he sings this one song that I love. And then KG Elephant was there and they did a cover of it. And I don't even remember it because I was on that shit, bro. I was so pissed. Remember my buddy was like, just dance. It'll go out your system, just dance. I'm out there dancing like a fucking idiot, bro.
Hey, Poodle, how do you know it's real, though? How do you know that shit's real? How do you know you're getting real ecstasy?
Because I trust my homie, and it did something.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of fake pills out here.
Yeah, no. I trust my homie because he loves doing that shit. He fucking loves. Okay. He does that shit all the time. And yeah, exactly how they how he described how other than like what I thought the feeling was gonna be, it was exactly like it. He's like, oh, that's why they call it rolling, because like literally like I took it right, fucking I took like he's like, yeah, do half of one, you know, because like this is shit strong. I'm like, cool. I chug a beer and shit, and it's like for the first 20 minutes like nothing. I'm like, this shit don't do shit. And then the band started getting started, and then like literally my body temperature, it felt like it went up to 200 degrees, and I hated it, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then it went away, right? Like after 5 minutes, and I'm like, all right, cool, thank God. The next thing you go, it fucking hits you again, dude. And he's like, that's why they call it rolling, bro, because it's like you think it's over, and then it hits you again, so it's kind of like a roller coaster. Yeah, but to this day, bro, like I don't think I've ever been offered it again since that day and shit.
SOG, I've seen that, bro. SOG.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, SOG. I'll never fucking do that shit.
No, SOG, I seen that, bro. SOG, I seen the fucking scans and all that shit. Stick to coke and liquor, bro. You saying stick to coke and liquor, bro?
Yeah, man.
I seen
I'm with you.
SOG, I seen that pill shit with the fucking holes, and what it does, they did like a fucking scan on some motherfucker, and he had holes all over his fucking brain. He was
I've never been big on pills either, bro. So
he was popping. I think the guy was popping a lot of mollies and shit.
The guy, I never tried that.
Yeah, there's literally holes in this guy's fucking in his fucking brain because of all the mollies he had popped in his life.
No spank you. Yeah, I don't even take aspirin, bro. I don't take shit, bro. I don't like medicine, bro. I think medicine took my mom out. That's why, like, I mean, even before that, I was just like, man.
Yeah, I just see me some fucking garlic and a fucking jalapeno and shit.
Yo me aguanto, güey. Kicker in the front, poker in the rear.
Facts. Hey, what do you think is gonna win, Gabe Flores or this other guy, Poodle?
Who's he fighting, Rep?
He's fighting some guy named Giovanni. I forgot his last name, but he's fighting Giovanni. I seen the guy's all right.
Santillan?
No, some other. I forgot his last name, man.
I'm gonna look him up. Let me see.
Yeah, Giovanni something. I forgot his last name. I think he's half Italian, half Mexican.
Cabrera.
Yeah, I think that's him. Is that him?
See, I'll tell you right now. He doesn't really have knockout power. That guy, but he's 20-0.
20-0.
You know.
What's his KO?
35%.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's fought nobody, so yeah, probably he'll beat him. Yeah. He had power, bro. Shit, man. I don't know. I think that fool El Venado took a lot out of that fool, bro, because he didn't look good in his follow-up fight. I mean, he won. Fair play to him, like fucking Urioso would say, but yeah, man, he's just like not the same dude.
Yeah, Venado pieced him up, man.
Yeah, no, it's fucking like, yeah, they should have stopped that fight in the 12th. He paid for blood.
Yeah, pills. For some reason, there's women are addicted. Women get more addicted to pills. I guess because it's a little bit easier to. It's quick and easy, right? But I think women pop more pills in general. To be honest, maybe they're just more conditioned up to use pills. Because I've noticed women use pills for any. They pills, all this. Fucking quick, man.
Someone.
Right? You notice that? You notice that?
Yeah, no, I have noticed that. Well, my mother, and then, my grandfather was a hypochondriac. So he took all kinds of pills. But he wasn't a woman. But women take pills.
Right? With the fucking acid and shit.
Oh yeah. Like because we all have gastrointestinal problems. All my family member I told you is like fucking my stomach's jacked. But So my grandfather had something, so they were doing they did some surgery and shit, and the fucking acid, went through the sutures, and fucking grandmother cut fucking my grandfather's intestines in the kitchen and shit.
Crazy, man.
Fucking ate the meat on her forearms to the bone, bro. She said you could see the bone.
Except that fucking ointment, right? You told me that they put an
Yeah,
ointment.
she said she bought a shitload of that ointment and fucking just packed it in there like Bondo. And yeah, like she said, man, it took a month and it started, carinizando, as she said. Yeah, she from the old school, bro. Actually, when I was a kid, I remember, man, because you know how my daughter, she fucked up her chin and shit. You gotta get stitches.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was her age, man, my parents wouldn't have took me to the doctor.
Nah.
And we had insurance.
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm not even lying, but it's just,
I know, me too, man.
For those type of things, for boys especially, yeah.
Anywhere,
they would have stopped the bleeding, and then they would have just been like, fucking don't pick at it.
You had like a cut on my finger, they just chopped off my pinky. Said, "Fuck you, get out of here." What are we talking about here? What's all this?
My uncle, God rest his soul, he was missing the tip of his finger, but that's because he was a painter. He did auto body work, like Mako and shit. And like those guns have needles, right? So I don't know if he fucked up or he just went like that, but the needle poked him, and in those days, paint had lead in it, so he got gangrene in his
crazy,
in his finger, so I had to chop up the top.
BPC 157 will fix gastrointestinal problems. What is
that? SOG? I'm gonna look that shit up, bro, because literally I have stomach aches every day, brother. I'm gonna
gotta use the fucking olive oil, man. It also helps heal injuries.
Tried it, rep. It don't work. It don't work for me.
Fuck, man.
Tried it. Yeah.
Damn.
But you know what? My primo, he has the same thing, and he went to a Chinese herbalist, and he said some teas that they gave him really helped him.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting to ask him.
Fuck. It's a peptide. Oh, it's a peptide, right? You like peptides, SOG? My brother's all in the peptides and all that shit, dude.
I don't know what a peptide is, but I'm about to look that shit up, bro. I'm definitely gonna look it up. Yeah, the only thing that the doctor hasn't done was stick that camera up my ass and shit.
Yeah.
Done everything else.
Doctor.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, though, rep, I'm used to it. I'm used to the pain. Like literally, this is as long as I can remember. So at this point, I mean, it's like I'm just like I eat what I want. And I've tried different things. I remember when I got my DUI, I quit drinking.
Hey, SOG, you ever inject that peptide that gives you a tan? What's that shit called? No, I swear. There's a peptide.
No, I just think it's funny, bro.
Yeah, there's actually a peptide that you inject and it gives you a fucking tan. Like, just in case you don't want to.
Nuts, bro.
There really is. There's one that you inject that gives you a tan, right?
But all the fucking the fair skinned people, the white people, bro, be doing that shit.
Yeah, I mean, well, people always want a tan. People want a tan. They don't give a. It's one of those. They just don't want to.
As far as I can remember, yeah, people that are like fair skin, they want to be fucking brown, and the fucking brown people want to be a little fair skin, bro. It's weird how that works.
Yeah.
Or just not content in the bodies that they have themselves. Me, I am who I am, bro. I'm a fat fuck. I don't care. Brown and proud, as they say.
What happened to Rob 87?
I I don't know. Maybe he got mad that I called him. But I called him in the Discord.
I injected the peptide that derived from the one you're talking about, the PT-141. It turns you into. Yeah, it does. That's what I heard.
Shit, I don't need that shit.
No, seriously, that's what I heard. It does that. That's one of the side effects you get.
Nice.
Yeah, SOG. Yeah, man. Salute to SOG. Facts. Budo never satisfied.
I got that from my parents, bro. Like, like especially my mother, man. Question everything. No te dejes. I remember fucking hearing that as a kid, And then I don't know why, but I always play devil's advocate.
Might as well.
And I like to, I like to see both sides of the of an argument or both sides of a story, Not just to find out like if somebody's right or wrong, but just to see, why a person did a certain thing, why people move a certain way, It's a blessing and a curse of the type of mind I have that I can never turn off,
Fuck it.
I tell you what, though, I would trade it. I would give it away if I had the choice.
If what?
I would like that'd be one of the things that like if God gave me a choice, okay, like you could be a little dumber, but if you want the trade off, I'll take away that mind.
You'd be a sheep. You'd be a sheep.
I think we're all sheep, to be honest.
No, I don't think so. I think
things.
I don't think we're
seriously. No, like true shit. Like, I think we all follow the herd. It's just that's human. I think it's human nature.
No, what I'm
follow
saying,
the herd.
What I was gonna tell you, that's not you. That's not. That's the. What's that just shit you said right now before this?
Like where my mind can't stop.
Yeah, no, the other one where you said that you would want to change something or some shit because
they like change the fact that my mind can't stop. Like I feel like people don't have. Not all people have that.
Oh, I thought you said where you basically the other thing. I thought you were talking about
where I question everything and like play devil's advocate and all that stuff.
Yeah, devil's advocate. Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. Because I was about to say you just went devil's advocate, so I was like,
no, that's just part of it. That's just part of it. It's just my mind never stops. Like literally, like even on the most minuscule things, like that happened like fucking years ago. Like literally, all of a sudden it'll pop up in my head, and like I'll be thinking about it the whole day, and then people will ask me, they'll be like fucking my real name, and they'll be like Mike or Alan or whatever. They're like, Alan, are you all right? And I'd be spaced out, right? Because I'd be dwelling on this shit,
Spaced out. What?
Like I said, it's a gift and a curse. Like for good things, it works out great. Because I have a photographic memory because of that. And I remember shit. But then the bad things are you dwell on shit.
Knock on that thing. Just want to take the opposite.
Like I said, I'm used to it, and fuck, it is what it is. I am who I am. I am whoever
I am whoever I want to be, or I don't know. Is that the one?
Yeah, that's the Eminem song. That's what I'm trying to go.
And if I wasn't,
I am whoever you say I am, or something like that.
Yeah, and if I am, what the fuck? That's just a corny song, to be honest.
I don't know. That was like shit. Was it that album? I don't know. There's one Eminem album that's I think it's great, bro. It's like great. I think this is best album.
Is that the
Marshall Mathers LP or whatever?
Radio don't even play my jams.
Yeah, that's the one that was just that was just referencing. Yeah, I am what I say.
Radio don't even play my jams.
Play my jams.
Yeah, whoever you say I am, and if I wasn't, see, that's the type of shit I remember.
Back and this with this pack of zags and this weed. That's the one.
Yeah, that shit. This is. Yeah.
I wonder if that's from the Marshall Mathers LP, but. Yeah, but the one I'm talking about has like my favorite song. I have two favorite songs on that album. It's I think My Dad's Gone Crazy, and fucking Till I Collapse.
Hey, you know who Marshall Mathers' favorite boxer is?
Mike Tyson.
Devin Haney.
Really?
Yeah.
Motherfucker don't know shit.
You know who else is his other favorite
boxer? To your rapping.
Eminem's favorite rapper.
Devin's not bad, bro. It's just not what they say is. Bro,
He's overrated.
Nah, Shakur is a horrible one, bro. Like literally,
they're both horrible. They're both horrible.
I mean, it's just. I mean, like fuck, bro. It's just. That's kind of like an indictment of the fucking the divisions he's been in, or the division he's been in. You know, like literally, there's like fucking 3 or 4 really good fucking fighters. I mean, currently, you know, the other guys haven't got a chance to prove if they're good or not.
It's an indictment on the politics too.
Oh well, the politics, obviously the politics, yeah, man. I mean, you seen the videos I posted? Yeah, Caleb Plant is bad, bro. He sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously, like literally, like I remember being like, damn, should I say Caleb Plant? I'm like, fuck that, I'm just gonna be me, you know, like, but yeah, like even if it diminishes that for Canelo, bro, but I mean, everybody knows Canelo he fought him because he had the belt, man. It is what it is.
It's fucking, man. Knocked him out.
You know, he won the champion from the champion. It is what it is.
Man, the only dumb motherfucker.
But then that's the thing. He has some type of skill though, like even Caleb Plant. But the thing is, when you fight motherfuckers like Fagin Butts and an old ass Truax, and you like literally fucking duck all the other fucking like actual smoke there, bro. How good can you get, bro? Come on.
Whoever picked Caleb Plant should slap themselves. To be honest, seriously, that was like.
Well, I bet that puto TY and shit, you know, like fucking, you know, but I don't give a fuck, you know, there's another dude I don't give energy to, but yeah, like fucking. But I mean, just by the dumb statements he would make, bro, like you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Get out of here.
The typical white dude. I think it was that guy BMB picked Caleb Plant, and so did TY. So
he did. He really did.
Yeah, he did. It was that guy.
Wow.
I remember what happened.
Like who the fuck? Like that? You just like wow.
Yeah, BMB, TY, these guys all picked the Caleb Plant. These guys are ridiculous, fucking morons, man.
Yeah, do you guys watch boxing? Like what the fuck?
They don't watch. They're fucking morons. They're morons.
I'm like, Jesus. My daughter, she's never seen a boxing. I don't think she even knows what boxing is. She knows Caleb Plant was gonna lose.
Of course, man. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. These guys took the knee. This was interesting day in Boston where we saw guys take the knee, man. Taking knees all over the place.
Where they even taking the knee either. It's just straight stupidity, bro. Come on.
It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Crazy.
Bro, like that's why I'm like, nah, these guys are fucking with me.
I mean, I don't think that's the point they're not. That literally happened. That's what Ryan did to these guys. These guys started taking knees all. Jimmy took a knee.
Jimmy picked Caleb Plant?
Oh, Jimmy took the knee.
Oh no, you're talking about like recently.
Yeah, he took the knee. Yeah, but a lot of these guys.
Yeah, but I told you about Jimmy though, bro. Like literally, this guy like literally just trying to like literally be accepted, bro.
Yeah, it's like I said. The funny thing is, like I said, I just exposed today that H Money is basically friends with Black and Brown and runs Black and Brown, and he runs LT now too, I guess. So basically, H Money is their daddy because they all speak on the phone. So that's funny. You know what I mean? That's hilarious.
LT fucking like getting getting a little like offended because I had mob on my name at one point.
Yeah. Basically, these guys are.
He's still my homie, but still, man.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the hypocrisy is hilarious. They're trying to,
Yeah, it is, bro.
Literally, I don't know these guys. The only ones that know each other is Black and Brown and H Money, and obviously now they're under H Money's guard. So there's that.
Yeah, you and Beans, bro. That's it. That's because I met y'all in real fucking life. Bro.
Yeah, SSC, I really can't believe that. That's fucking astonishing to me. It's astonishing to me, but you know what it is, man. I know. Well, he basically used to steal all the lines that we use about the Crips and shit. So he would see all this and go over there and use it. There's nothing wrong with Jimmy.
Yeah, and then like started the whole beef with Mad Chad and shit with those fucking LGBT.
Yeah, and then he went and took a knee. What the fuck, Jimmy? You're worse than Mad.
I told you though, rap, bro. I told you, bro.
Crazy. What the fuck? Damn. Even I hate to say it, you know, Method's looking more stand up than these guys, to be honest. And Method is. Shit,
man. I like Method, bro, but like, fuck,
I mean, but damn,
Method on you, bro. I can't believe Block Johnny.
Shit, Method, damn, that's crazy, man. Crazy shit, man. This is wild. This is
bro. This it is what it is, bro. This is what this is.
Take a knee Friday. This is what you call Take a knee Friday. Take a knee Friday.
Yeah, I forgot. I think Pound said that shit.
Yeah, it's Take a knee Friday, dude. Everybody took a knee, man, and then shit. I mean, maybe we'll see an El Salvadorian flag instead of the Mexican flag next time, you know? Shit. Crazy. I remember Kilo Cortez going hard, man. Right. So it's a Kilo Cortez.
Yeah, that show's fucking hilarious, bro.
Where's Kilo Cortez? I think he's been he's probably doing some business or something. Kilo Cortez, you're hearing, bro? Come back, brother, for reals, because man, I like when you talk about the missions you went on. Kilo Cortez always He's always talking about the missions that he went on back in the day, man.
Y'all got our stories, brother.
You know, he's a great storyteller. Kilo Cortez is a great storyteller too, man.
Yeah, man, he went off on the other dude.
Kilo. No, the Ruster story. Remember when we told the Ruster story? I was dying, man.
Yeah, and then I found him and shit, bro. That's funny.
No. He came back. He came back and said that's not him. He said that's not him. He came back.
Oh,
like,
that wasn't him. It wasn't
yeah,
him. Oh.
2 days later, he came back. He said, "Nah, man." Like, he said that he went looking, and that one of his friends basically said that it's not him. It wasn't him.
Oh, okay. Did he find out the name?
Yeah.
From his friend, I mean.
No, he's still looking. He says he has to find out.
Okay.
Yeah.
It made sense though. The when I pulled up. Oh,
yeah, Blaze did go kind of hard. Blaze did go kind of hard. You know, Blaze.
But I listened to it though, bro. Like literally, like Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about something.
Yeah. I think Johnny Blaze scared a lot of guys. He scares a lot of guys off when he just goes off. And he's like,
how did the whole beef start, bro? Like literally, I just remember like fucking like one day everything was cool, and the next day it was like fuck you. I'm like, huh? I was like, what the fuck? Did I miss something here?
Oh man, it's just what happens sometimes, man. It just goes wild. Maybe this is a psyop. Maybe I hope I wake up tomorrow and this was all a psyop. You know, like what the fuck, you know? But I don't know, man.
I think all this shit is psyop, bro. That's why I like literally just laugh at it. And you know, motherfuckers that like aren't worth it, I just don't even fucking
jump. Boom.
I literally see a bunch of people in the chat. I'm saluting everybody, and motherfucker, certain people come through. Like it's not that, like they're not even ever there.
What happened to? You're talking about Luis Puente knockout? You're talking about Luis Puente?
What about him?
I think Luis Puente's still around. I think he works. I think sometimes he works. Usually only when I don't know, man. I haven't seen Luis Puente here in a while either. Maybe like a week, right?
I think I see him in other chats. I just don't remember which.
Yeah, Luis Puente knows his boxing, man. He knows his boxing. Luis Puente knows his boxing.
I knew he was gonna do something like that. I already fucking knew. Bro, it's funny. Yeah, cause he's a big old snitch too, bro. Like I told you that shit too. The motherfucker was a snitch, bro.
Crazy.
I remember when he fucking went on fucking YB's channel and shit. Like I think he had like some little beef for like Tony's reviews. This is like remember that shit? It was just YB and Tony's reviews or whatever.
That was funny.
You know, nothing to do with Jimmy, and then Jimmy goes on to one of his lives and shit. He's like, "Yeah, I went on his channel, I trolled him, and I fucking reported his channel." I started laughing like that. I didn't say nothing, but I was like, in the back of my head, I was like, "The fuck?"
Nah, Jimmy, I think that. You know what? I'm gonna say something else. I hope Jimmy's well, to be honest, because I think he got in a like I said, I think he got in a motorcycle accident, bro. Like he's been.
Oh no, I don't wish no ill will towards him, but
no. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like Jimmy, like I even though we're making funny jokes with her, it's not. Jimmy's been in a more. I hope everything's well with Jimmy, to be honest, because.
I hope he's okay. Yeah.
I'm not even capping, right? If people, you take the knee, but
when he gets better, we'll fucking roast him, bro.
I mean, I don't know if we could. I mean, he's never gonna come around right here, from what I heard. He just took the knee and he's out of here, man. I hope Jimmy's better though, man. Hope we didn't take
next
that.
Next week, the fucking shit will turn, bro. The people will forget, or people will pull out put a live out that says, "I'm done with the YouTube beef, bro," and he'll be back.
We love the YouTube beef series, to be honest. I wish more Kane goes over here, man. It's not what
I think it's fucking hilarious, bro. But like literally, like if you come at me like a fucking idiot, like when like literally, I haven't like I'm like fucking neutral in this shit. Yeah. Fuck you till the day I die. I don't give a fuck. I'm not capping, bro. Like literally, that's
I know what you mean.
One, I don't know you, and two, you're talking to me like you're fucking like you know me.
That's you saying that accident fucked his head up, man. Fuck, I hope that's crazy. Yeah, you're right. You probably don't even know what's happening. He was in the Discord and he disappeared. Like I don't know where he left the Discord. You know, well, maybe you couldn't take some of the stuff out of this. Who knows? I don't know. So people have freedom.
He says the same shit. What's the difference? like literally, like fucking like this guy's nuts, bro. Like literally, man.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He's just wild, man.
I like to fuck with him with like Boo Boo and shit. This guy's like a Boo Boo fanboy.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's always like, yeah. He'll fucking it's like fucking.
Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. I mean, he'd be the only one that exists. I haven't seen anybody that exists from around.
There's something wrong with that, bro. There's a lot wrong with that. Fuck
Oh, that's it. I have never seen someone say they're a Boo Boo fan, man. I don't even think I heard Jimmy say it here. To be honest, I never.
Jimmy
heard
and that true school sports dude.
Jimmy Pigeon.
Hey, it's the Pigeon. What up?
Pigeon. Salute to Pigeon's on Jimmy's address exposed by me and his real name. That's why he's gone. I didn't know. Is that real?
Pigeon doctor motherfuckers and shit.
No, Pigeon don't fuck around. Salute to Pigeon, man.
He's funny though, but yeah, Pigeon. He goes hard in the paint.
Yeah, Pigeon defends what he believes in, and definitely he defends Oscar De La Hoya with everything. Pigeon.
I know you got all mad at me and shit, but it's still fuck Oscar.
Mr. Pigeon. Mr. Pigeon. Yeah. Salute to Mr. Pigeon, man.
And Pigeon's, man, he's funny, man. He's cool.
Hey, Pigeon, did you make this one yourself? Did you make this icon yourself, Pigeon? This is hilarious. It's a pigeon looking at a laptop.
Yeah, no, that like I wonder if he made it himself. Man.
Did you make it yourself?
It reminds me of the Animaniacs.
Yeah, it looks like the Animaniac. The
Pigeon Boo or whatever.
Yeah, there's the Pigeon Don.
Wear disguise because you're.
Remember there was a guy called the Pigeon Don in the Animaniacs. They're called the Pigeon Don.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit. Not a man, you're a chicken. And all he would do is like.
Oh, it's from the cartoon. Salute the Pigeon, man.
It's from the cartoon.
Oh, Pigeon came with some heat yesterday, bro. Pigeon was like,
oh, shit, I missed it. Fuck, I missed it. Who's going in on?
He was that. He jumped on here. He was agitated. He was just like he was like fuck everybody. He was on one of those.
Yeah, he was on one of those.
Yeah, fuck this, fuck that guy. He's like that.
Who did he destroy?
He just said that fuck everybody. Fuck. He was just agitated, bro.
All right, he was a don't fuck with me Pigeon yesterday. All right, cool.
Yeah, no, Pigeon literally blocked me from his channel, bro. That's how Pigeon goes. Pigeon just starts blocking motherfuckers. That's what's hilarious. But that's real. That's the way he is. That's the way he is. He's out. You're blocked. Get the fuck out of here and shit like that.
There'll be no Oscar De La Hoya slander today.
Yeah.
Pigeon don't fuck around.
It was his neighbors. He says it was no Oscar hate allowed for reals. It was his neighbors.
Pigeon, you don't gotta explain, bro. Do your thing.
No, Pigeon's a beast, man. Funny, man. Funny shit, Pigeon. Is it still boiling over there, Pigeon, or what? Because I know you're saying about the heat wave and all this shit. Is it still boiling over? Mr. Pigeon has survived every hit put on him. Legend. Salute to Knockout Net. Yeah, man.
Pew pew pew.
Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. What is it still up on your channel or what, Pigeon? Is the exposed still up on your channel? It's 25. That's not bad. 20. That's not bad, right? 21 is what? 21 is about 69 or 70 degrees, right? Or 20. So it's not bad. That's actually nice weather, man.
I'll be in Mexico in a week. Rep.
Where is it? Tecate?
No, Leon.
Leon? What are you doing over there? You going to get some boots or what?
Nah, vacay.
No, I'm joking around because they make nice boots, man.
Yeah, they do. Boots, belts, you know. Yeah, the shoes, the shoes that is they're known for. Las momias as well. Independence, obviously.
Oh, I guess Pigeon just fucking send him a private message just because I know who you are. He says, no way, bro. I won't dox people online. Just let them know privately who they are and where they are.
Okay, I got you, Pigeon. I got you.
Pigeon says, what's that guy, Liam Nielsen? You remember he has that line? Liam Nielsen, when he picks up the phone, I don't know. Yeah. What is it called? How's that line?
Like, I will find you and I will kill you.
Yeah, that one. I will find you. That's what Pigeon just sends him. I will find you.
I have a very particular set of skills that make me a nightmare for people like you.
Yeah. 77.
I love that movie. Taken, bro. I love that movie.
Hey, there's mummies over there, Puro.
Yeah.
There is. They have the. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I actually probably have pictures, but I have to look for them. But yeah, I'll take some pictures out there because my wife's never been to Leon, so that's why she wants to go to the fucking mummy.
Nice, man. That's
what we're gonna go to. I mean, we always do the same things when we go out there. Obviously visit my family, and then we'll go to Cristo Rey, and then we'll go to what we call El Tour Religioso at San Juan de los Lagos in Jalisco. Guanajuato, which is very nice, by the way. It's like a fucking all like the most of the roads to get into the city is like underneath mountains. It's pretty cool. Kind of like a lot of shit's underground there. You know?
Is the soccer playing right now or no? Has it started yet?
Oh, that's true. I'm gonna check the schedule so I can buy me some tickets.
Exhibition, man. Might be exhibition season right now.
Yeah, it might be exhibitions. Yeah, because I remember last time I went. Did I go with my dad? Yeah. It was last time I went to the But the last time I remember going with my dad to the game, yeah, they were played some fucking Argentinian team. It was because the Leon actually bought the team, you know.
Yeah.
I like the exhibition.
I have a strict life code. I never snitch. What you know? We'll have a ball with this.
Oh no, that's cool, Pigeon. That's a good.
Salute to John McSmith. John McSmith's gonna have a fucking ball with this shit, especially with the whole. Salute to John McSmith with the Jimbo taking a knee. John McSmith's gonna go in on him, man. Salute to John McSmith, man.
Yeah, right. Oh fuck yeah, he's gonna go in on him.
Yeah. Think about the hypocrisy how they were going in on Mad Chad, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, Mad Chad's gonna fucking roast fucking Jimmy Watch. I got a feeling, bro.
Yeah, how were they going in on Mad Chad? You know, and yeah, but how were they going in?
We're going on Mad Chad for the hypocrisy, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's fucked up shit, actually.
Juicy, man. When Mad Chad was just, it's what it is. Now Mad Chad's looking like a, like solid in that sense, right? But
I mean, Mad Chad is solid in my book, bro. But like literally, they were going in on Mad Chad, bro.
They were going in the way they were going in on him like that. Like I don't like if McSmith was going in for his reasons. Salute to McSmith. But these other guys, come on, bro. Salute to McSmith. Salute to Mad Chad. Salute to Pigeon, obviously. Who's always himself. Pigeon is always himself 24/7.
Yeah, he's never different. Yeah, I would agree. All right, back. I'm gonna get some more to drink.
Some Kool-Aid or what? Salute to Pigeon, man. For real, Pigeon. You're always the same, man. No te lo voy a slander, and you're always, you always say you love communism. So there's that. Also, he's always giving the sun salute. Pigeon, you're always giving the sun salute. That's why you're saluted times 1,000.
Okay, I'm back.
Was this some Kool-Aid or what?
Yeah. I had I don't know, 6 or 7 beers earlier, but
yeah. Man, it's just do they charge you anything for taking the boots across the border?
No. I think under a certain amount, you don't have to declare anything.
Yeah.
Like if you and then there's certain things you can't. I think liquor is where they tax.
Are you taking are you taking just carry on, or are you just gonna go with the whole luggage and shit?
Nah, I try to do carry on, but
that's what I do, man.
My wife needs like fucking 8 fucking maletas and shit. I'll probably just throw that overflow in one of hers. Yeah, my aunt actually, because we usually stay at my uncle's house, but my aunt, she fucking she fell and broke her hip.
Yeah.
So they're taking care of her. So we kind of feel like we didn't want to like impose, she's been,
Yeah.
Like she can't walk right now, because it's really happened. So yeah, you know, they're taking care of her or whatever. So we got an Airbnb this time.
How much is Airbnb going for? He says it's under 300. SSD saying it's under 300. How much is an Airbnb?
I forgot what my sister told me. She sent me the email, but I think it was like 600 for. I'll look up this one coach that Beans is always.
Felipe told me he stayed at a nice place, a nice big fucking house over there in I think it was in Alcal. It wasn't in Quintana Roo. Might have been Quintana Roo.
That makes Quintana Roo is where my peoples are from.
Yeah, for like fucking $60 a day.
Yeah, you can find some cheap like accommodations and shit. I usually stay at the resort though, because you know, I don't have a lot of family there anymore because my cousin he retired because he had a local in the center of Cozumel where you sell like, you know, different tourist shit. But he picked up shop and he retired and shit. And, you know, a lot of people have died. I have it's my cousin. She owns a hotel there. We stayed there before. I mean, it's okay. It's actually pretty crappy. Well, actually, the hotel was nice. The shower is what I hated. Excuse me.
It was a fucking piece of shit.
It like instead of a plastic mat so you don't slip, they use like kind of like seashells to, I guess, like a motif. So that shit's fucking. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't slip, but they fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Other than the bathrooms, yeah, the hotel was nice.
They're probably more used to. They probably just assume that everybody's used to fucking being rough-footed over there, man. Because it's probably right.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that came to my mind. I remember back in the day when I left. Yeah, but yeah, Quintana Roo, yeah, that's the state, you know. And then Cancun, everybody knows Cancun, but that's in Quintana Roo. And then we usually stay in Playa del Carmen, and then we take we take a ferry.
Nah, he was no. Pigeon, look it. I'm gonna clear this up. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna clear this up.
I was there.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna tell. Look at Pigeon was reading scriptures because we didn't know what was going on, man.
Yeah, we didn't. It was like literally the day after.
And I'm not gonna lie, I still don't really know, to be honest. I can't say I can't judge it because I was never there, dude. That's one thing I was.
Yeah, I said a prayer, man, myself, you know, until I found out it was all bullshit. Then I was like, you know,
we still really don't know what really happened, to be honest. And you know, seriously, I don't know really.
I don't know what happened at all, but it sounds like bullshit to me. You know, I'm not gonna go over there and fucking be like, "Oh, you're a lot." I don't know the guy. I don't want to.
I'm not gonna break it down either. That's the whole point, right? And that's the one thing everybody assumed he was brain dead. That's the problem, right? Everybody thought the guy was like dying and shit. It was
like
sad
literally every channel, like even the so-called enemy channels, like they're all like posting, "Oh, you know, get well."
But yeah, I didn't go like full. Like I still didn't go forward the opposite way either. Just be like going like, "Oh, he's fake." No, I've seen some fake shit happen, and I haven't seen people turn. That's what surprises me.
I don't know the guy. I don't fuck with the guy, but I mean, I don't wish ill will on nobody. You know?
Yeah, I've seen some faker shit than that happen, and there's still people who, you know, that's all I gotta say. But then 4 days after he's doing it live and yeah, Mister.
Is what it is, man.
Maybe the prayers, Pigeon, but maybe our prayers worked.
Miracles happen every day, right?
Yeah. Hey, Pigeon, you missed on the playback. You can hear Paulo, man. Paulo was going off here. I think he's asleep right now, to be honest. I think Paulo passed out. At the playback, you can hear all of the banter with Paulo. We just keep the boxing.
Tyson Fury sucks, Paulo. Tyson Fury sucks. Ha ha ha.
Nah, he's not.
He's asleep. That's not funny.
Yeah. Yeah, he's asleep.
There's that a man that comes from his.
Yeah.
I still don't know how fucking Tyson Fury won fucking Fighter of the Year though.
Because it's top rank. That's why it's ESPN.
They probably rationalized it by saying he fought a trilogy and blah blah blah. I fully expect fucking Canelo to win it next year, bro.
You know what I think? That's probably the most. You know what I think of? That's the most money brought into Top Rank. That fight was what out of all.
Yeah. Out of all the fights that's been, I would agree.
You're just saying that punch drunk thing was weird, man. I mean, it is, but I don't know what happened.
Oh, YouTube shit is weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Pigeon will never take a knee, right? Pigeon, you'll never take a knee. You know what I mean?
Don't bend that knee.
Yeah, never bending the knee.
Down on bended knee.
He even lit a candle in the church for him. Salute to Pigeon, man.
Oh, yeah. Pigeon's a good dude.
You ever light a candle in the church like that, Udo?
Of course.
What do you think of it when you light the candle?
The person I'm lighting the candle for?
Yeah, that's good, man. That's all I was just asking. Hey,
I mean, I'm not super religious, but I know my religion really well. You know?
Yeah.
My mom was uber religious, that's why,
There's nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that.
No. I mean, she was like me, kind of uber curious. That's kind of why I think it made her question everything. She always used to tell me even though we're Catholic, blah blah, it's it's good to question things that don't make sense. But I think that's because of the experience she had with some Jehovah's Witnesses that were her friends, or at least she thought they were her friends, but they're just trying to convert her. That always stuck with her and shit.
Yeah, they'll come around. They keep on coming around, and then once they really don't get it, they'll disappear. If they find that they really can't get into it, they can't convert you. They will give up. I think they'll just turn them out, and then they'll just disappear on you, man.
Yeah, that's their rule. If they can't convert you, they just move on.
Yeah, they're gone. I didn't know that was the rule, but I noticed that.
I think I remember reading that. Yeah, but that hurt my mom because she considered them really good friends and shit.
They would come and debate.
She studied their religion for 2 years and shit. But my mom was clear with them when she started learning and shit. That, I'm just literally because I'm curious about your religion. This is strictly I just want to learn. And I guess they figured, we'll eventually get her. And then at the day came when they're like, okay, you're gonna become one of us, blah blah. And I was like, nah, I told you, motherfuckers, I'm straight Catholic. I'm never changing for anybody. And they're like, oh, okay, we'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow never came.
Pigeon saying people not really know about me. They think they do. I sleep with the Bible. I thought it. That's interesting. So Pigeon says, but I don't shove religion on people. It's a personal thing. I'm like the film Constantine, Keanu Reeves. I trust no one. I'm half in heaven, half in hell. Pigeon.
I'm the same way, Pigeon. I'm the same way.
Ryan saying Pigeon don't sleep with the Bible, sleeps with hookers, and then Callie saying just look at your believe as a insurance to the next life. Just look at your. That's the truth. And then it's read above. I said I am not no saint. Fair play, Pigeon. Pigeon and Ryan almost got into it one time. Yeah. Pigeon literally. It was Pigeon and Ryan, and they were communicating, man. Salute to Pigeon, man. Salute to Ryan. Damn. Ryan hasn't taken a knee, man. Ryan, you've never taken a knee. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Pigeon. Will never
just
take
believe in God, bro. That's just it.
Yeah.
Not because people tell me that he fucking is real. I feel his presence sometimes. If I know he's real.
Of course. I like Ryan. Which one? Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia, Pigeon?
Like Ryan Garcia too.
Yeah, or Ryan O'Rourke.
A Libra. I love everybody.
I give everybody a fair chance, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Actually, it takes a lot for me to not to like you, bro. But when I don't like you, I fucking don't like you like fuck.
Your patience starts going. Your patience starts going, or what?
I'm not. I mean, I used to be very impatient when I was younger, but I got a lot more patience now. But I mean, it's just it's like I don't know. For me, like I don't know. I guess I could say like genuinely liked by people I meet or whatever. Blah blah blah. You know, some people like because I'm kind of like I'm not a big liar. I don't like bullshitting a lot. You know, some people take that as like asshole-ish. I've been called asshole more than once. I just don't feel like you have to fucking lie to people.
Yeah.
I could shut up too sometimes, you know, kind of.
Yeah, man.
Go too far sometimes.
Pigeon saying Ryan Garcia is okay. I want to see Ellerby grow some balls. You like that one, Pigeon? You like that shit? That's what I did. I did that shit.
Ellerby got no balls, man.
Oh man. What do you think about this, Puro? Check this out.
That's just funny, bro. I like it.
Yeah. Salute to Pigeon, man. It's tank, man.
Yeah, man. For me, it's like the fight. The fans are the winners if they ever make the fight. I always hold out hope. I always have the fool's hope. That one's a good picture with Bill. That shit's a good picture.
I got them all right here. Oh, man. Cabbage patch. Cabbage patch.
Devin, I'm not a fan, but you know, he's all right. Yeah, he's definitely a clown.
It's true. That's true. You remember Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Uh-huh.
You remember the Butler?
Yeah, Jeffrey. Yeah. Jeffrey. I knew that fucking picture looked familiar, bro. I knew that background looked familiar.
Yeah.
That's funny shit, bro.
So
who's Ryan on? Who's Ryan on?
I don't know. I don't remember, but I just picked it like, you know, just bringing them something. That's what that was hilarious. Anyone still watch? I haven't seen. I think I'm blocked. I'm blocked on all.
Still does content, but I don't watch any of it.
I'm blocked there. I think I'm blocked there, Pigeon. And I've never been there. I just don't. I think I'm blocked there. Recently, I went over there just to comment to say Mexican boxing number one. I was blocked.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Get blocked for saying Mexican boxing is number one?
No, I was already blocked. Like my.
Oh, you were already blocked.
Yeah, I was like, what was that? I don't even. I hadn't even been there. How the hell am I blocked? I was fucking.
I know, right?
I just came over. This guy came over here and said, "I'm sick of this one." And just press block. That's what's hilarious. That's what's hilarious to me. Yeah. No, I don't know why. I literally was never over there. I just went over there just like a week ago, and I was gonna put Mexican boxers number one, and then when I put it, I noticed I was blocked. There was nothing. I couldn't put anything. I was like, well, it's funny. It's funny because I've never been here.
All right.
Yeah.
Got a reputation rep. They're like, oh shit, rep it.
Yeah. Salute to Rapster came through though. Rapster came through. I don't know if you knew that, Poodle.
We did. Rapster came through. No, I didn't.
Like 3 days ago, just to say what's up, and that's cool. I mean, I'm surprised you didn't block me either. You know?
Yeah, that's why. Like, shit, man. I should have known that. That was my bad. Like, I'll never take anybody's beef ever again, bro.
You know, I'm not taking LT. I mean, it was BH's beef right there, man.
BH, yeah, because me. We're cool. You know, he never disrespected me. Never like
did anything to me.
I mean,
bro.
I never like went out there and attacked him. Not even with my bro. I was just like,
I was just
with him. BH, and I'm still cool with BH, man. I got nothing against BH.
But I was asking BH to go take it on, and he never did, man. That was what's horrible. All LWC channels blocked me after 4 hours in 2018. Crazy.
Give, like Blue Blood a chance every now and then, because like this guy's like weird. It's like. At one point, he's like kind of like making sense, and the other point, he's like saying dumb shit. It's like,
yeah, he plays the part.
Yeah, he does. Well, because like at the beginning, shit, man. Like I remember I used to go to Fanon's a lot and shit. Then the guy, I mean, I guess you people that like that knew about this whole shit, you know, like already knew. He just started going crazy. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Fanon, what was Fanon saying of any relevance? I've never been there.
Nothing, man. It's just like a fucking, you know, those LDBCs fucking pop up on everybody. You type in boxing, you'll get an LDBC channel. You know, so I just started going, you know, like, and I guess, you know, I just showed up at the right time when he like made sense. And I wasn't on there for like long or whatever. And then he's just like, you know, kind of went on the deep end, like saying all kinds of. It was probably around the Deontay Wilder shit. I'm like, the fuck. I was like, yeah, I'm leaving this. This guy's nuts.
Pigeon's blocked on all the LDBC channels, and then Cali says we missed BH, and then Pigeon says I tried play games with BFBB. I said I was a Tyson Fury's team. He let me on live. It's the biggest troll I ever done. He nearly fell for it. He kept me on. I faced for an hour. Fucking BH is what SSC's saying, and then Bill Haney's the undisputed capper of the world. He talks so much shit, now he believes it. Boxing the story and keeping up.
BH is easily fucking like or not manipulated. What's the word I'm looking for?
Pigeon says that he's done with. He says boxing the story and kid thing. I'm done with them. He just doesn't like anything.
Yeah, I remember that.
Messes with kids, man. Dude's gonna come around because he still owes that one black dude money, and he knows well keep pressuring him to fight. Exactly. No, he basically SSC said it's because it's too racist over here. That's what I heard. I heard that he said it's too racist over here. This is a true story. SSC said it's racist over here. He says I'm friends with Jedi now. How crazy I was on his live, me and him yesterday. He is pretty cool. I've never kept beef. Salute the Pigeon. Jedi let me on his channel.
Launch hates him.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because these guys do lives about each other and shit. I think they're fucking hilarious. But yeah, man, I got no beef with literally nobody. Certain people, I just won't even give them energy, bro. Only say hi, once for shit.
Why do they bounce? Because they say they just hypocrites. To be honest, I hate to say it, they're hypocrites.
Yeah, it's hypocritical.
That is hypocrites, man. I'm not even like. He's never gonna box nobody, bro. Remember, he was saying he's gonna have 2 pro fights. Yeah, where's the pro fights, man? Salute as a secret. Says
and I'll still go to his first fight if he ever has one. Shit.
Yeah. I remember at one point when everybody was banning Pigeon, dude.
I remember that. I do remember that.
Yeah, I never banned Pigeon. Literally was never banned, man. And Pigeon probably don't remember, but he even came over here. He started sending me. One time, Pigeon was on here. I don't know if he started saying that you should die. Pigeon, I don't know if you remember this. I don't want to even say, but he's like saying you should die of cancer. He told me some shit like that in he sent me a message on the StreamYard. He's like,
yeah,
maybe it wasn't Pigeon, but he's like, you've been coughing because I remember I couldn't get rid of a cough at one point. He's like,
yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember you had I remember.
Yeah, he's like, you should die of cancer. He do some shit like this. I was laughing. It was funny.
Pigeon said.
I hope you die of cancer with your cough. Yeah, he remembers. He's like, I hope you die of cancer with your cough. He's like, I hope you die of cancer. Oh man.
Yeah, I was on. Apparently, he had a live today, BH, and I was on there early, but fucking I was gonna jump in the pool with my kid, and then so I got off, and yeah, apparently like I guess they were trolling him and shit, bro. No, he took that live off. I wanted to see what went down.
Oh, they trolled him. You trolled him and took the live off.
Yeah.
Well,
there's like this one clown that always goes over here on the channel, is always like talking shit to us and shit. It's probably like a troll account for one of these dudes.
Yeah.
Like he's like fucking snitching on Johnny and shit and whoopie whoop and all that.
Well, there's that one that was alright. Well, we knew what happened. I didn't say anything, but there was one using your name and just messing you up all over the place.
Oh yeah, but the good thing is like all the places he went to try to mess me up, bro, they're all still cool with me, man. because they pretty much knew it wasn't me.
They just got to block. They just blocking you on the screen before anything happened.
Yeah,
hey, I'm gonna tell you
that one person that used to go to Mark's channel a lot, because I remember he would always tell me, he's like, yeah, every time you come by, there's some tallywhackers and shit. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, nah, Mark ain't me, and then fucking like when I found out a fucking guy, there was a guy going around with my name, put up big pic, something like, oh, okay, now that makes sense.
That's funny, man.
I cracked up, but yeah, But I mean, they always let me on the show, fucking talk boxing, do my thing, whatever, talk other bullshit, different topics.
Pulling it hurt like 2 times.
Always been cool.
You tried pulling it on here. So the same guy tried pulling it on here like 2 times, man.
Chingo.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
It, man, whatever. But yeah, like everywhere I've been. I mean, all the fucking channels I go on, bro, they're all so cool.
Yeah, you know what the problem was, though, Pudo? I knew what it was right away because the spelling was they have a certain characteristic when you put something in it. It wasn't that. But
No, for sure. I mean, I just didn't know that was going around, but I'm sure I could have figured it out.
Yeah, that fit's still around, bro. That fit's still around, Pigeon. You listens. It says, cause they are about 70 pigeons. I'm the real one, yeah. Mike Tyson Pigeon. Remember Mike Tyson Pigeon? And it says, even Mark Unrivaled.
Yeah, Mike Tyson Pigeon. Yeah, that's the original one. I mean, the one I first knew him, man. Uro's twin doodle.
2 inches bigger. Yeah, man, it's crazy shit. They used someone got slick one time and used I'm not gonna say whose name, but they used someone's name. Basically the same thing that was happening. Used same dude tried to do it over here.
Nah, it was funny. The one they posted on the Discord, and then they went on a channel as me and shit. Fucking with like the pig snout in a cop uniform and shit. I was laughing when I saw that shit. I was laughing. I was telling my wife, like, these motherfuckers got no life.
Crazy, man.
I was cracking up, bro. I got a kick out of it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I got a kick out of it.
Shit.
I don't know. I guess they think that type of shit bothers me. I don't know.
Yeah. Durden is pretty cool, is what Pigeon's saying. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, Durden's a cool dude. Yeah, he's a real cool dude. He's knowledgeable about a lot of shit.
Yeah. The nuclear bomb.
I hope he's right about the atom bombs and shit. I'll tell you what.
Too, man. I really hope that's a great one, bro. I never heard that one before in my life. That's a good one.
Yeah, no, me neither. He's the first person that like questioned those things. But yeah. I hope he's right. Where's chocolate bacon at, bro? Chocolate bacon, where you be at?
He needs to resurrect.
Where's Shadow at too, bro? I'm still cool with you, Shadow. I ain't got nothing against you.
Shadow might come through. He might come through. He's all right. He might come through.
Yeah, he hasn't done any lives, bro. I haven't got any notifications or anything. He used to do like live once a week. Now he doesn't do shit. Yeah, he probably.
Yeah, Pigeon is Pigeon saying that he even cool with BDA. I'm shocked BDA. Yeah, you're everybody's pretty cool with Pigeon now, man. To be honest.
That's good. I saw BDA's documentary on Jamestown or Jonestown, whatever it's called. It's just pretty good.
I'm about to cut the live. Are you still full of energy, Pluto? I got it.
Not really, bro. Actually, get kind of like getting kind of tired.
Yeah, I need some energy for later today, man.
Shit, what am I doing today? I was supposed to go camping, so that fell through. So I'll probably just jump in the pool with my daughter.
Yeah. It's that time of year, bro.
Fucking hot as fuck, bro.
Shit, tell me, man.
Hotter than all hell, man. But the fuck, man, sitting in that little fucking kiddie pool that I got for her and shit.
I'm cool with any heat, but once it's humid, that shit's what's horrible.
I hate the heat, rep. Any form of heat, I hate it. I fucking hate
the heat. Fucking the dry heat, I don't go for desert heat. I don't mind, but once the humidity hits, that's when the mixture. That's fucking horrible, dude.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm gonna really like the humidity, but I hate the heat in all forms, bro. Like literally, if I had If I was able to, I would blow up the sun.
I mean, I know you said we wanted to move to Seattle and shit, right, or to that area.
Yeah. I was going to actually. Surprise! We're pregnant. All right.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we're out of here, man. Salute to Pigeon, man. Salute to SSC. Salute to Cali. Yeah, humidity does suck. Salute to SOG. Salute to Ryan or Ryan. If you already tuned in, bro, there's a lot of stuff on this whole live was pretty good, to be honest. It's a real nice one. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was a good one. It was a real good one.
It was pretty good for not like. It's gonna be hard. I'm already realizing it's gonna be hard to get anybody to debate us over here, to be honest, because it's already. Guys just run and they disappear, man. And even guys that are supposed to be here, they go and run and they disappear again, dude. So it's just wild. So we're basically.
I haven't seen anybody come to debate anything, to be honest. Ever.
But they never come. They don't come anymore. And even their own guys, they disappear. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, shit, man.
All good.
Hopefully, we're about hell. I don't like the heat either. That's the truth. Is it Iceman in the south? Is the humidity wild, bro? I think Iceman's from the south. Is the humidity going crazy over there? The humidity's horrible, brother. I could stand the heat, but the humidity, bro, I hate that shit, bro. I like the dry heat.
Oh, heat. I'm gonna blow up the sun one day.
I agree with Ryan. Man. I like the UK boxing scene too, to be honest. New Orleans, salute to Pigeon.
Never been to New Orleans, but my buddies have it. They said it's cool.
That's the truth, Ryan. Hey, what you think of Ryan? What you think of Jimmy taking the knee, man? What you think of Jimmy potentially? I hope it's not true. I hope Jimmy didn't take the knee. What you think about that, man? They say Jimmy might have taken the knee, man. Crazy.
He wants people to think that he knows boxing when he don't know
shit. With our real boxing fans. Damn, I didn't know that, Ryan. Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's always been fake.
Then just talking to someone and you sweating. Yeah, bro. I have a sister that lives out there. Shit's brutal. Fuck. Yeah, man.
Fuck, bro. That's crazy, actually.
The winter. I hope the winter comes fast. This is one of the most humid summers. I said the heat wave, no, but the humidity, yes. The humidity is something different this year for me. I don't know how you feel about that, Poodle. The humidity, right? Is it the humidity on your side?
I hate the heat, bro. So it doesn't matter in what form it comes, bro. I hate it, bro. I mean, I'm usually in a favorable mood, but I like. You could say I'm ever in a bad mood, it's probably during the summer.
That's probably your British side that makes you hate the heat, man, to be honest.
Probably, I don't know. My sister loves it, you know, like everybody in my family loves the heat except for me.
Yeah, I love heat, dude. I'm a fucking wetback in that regards. I love the heat. I'm mad,
bro.
Yeah, I'm mad. I
wanted to move to Russia when I was a kid, I swear to God.
Yeah.
That was like a dream of mine. When I go to Russia, I remember reading about like the fucking winters lasted like 8 months. I'm like, oh man, that's the place for me.
Salute to Pigeon, salute to Ryan, salute to Iceman, salute to SSC. SSC, there's a lot back there, bro. I hope you know, there's a lot, bro. It's pretty funny shit, man. Well, we're out here. Salute to SSC, salute to Pigeon, salute to everybody, Pounds, everybody who stayed, bro, for reals.
Sure, man. Salute to everybody, fellas. We'll see you on the next one. I'll see you on the other chats and stuff. Peace.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
Come on. Are you doing the Ninja Turtles?
No. If no one, I'm not gonna express what I meant, but that's something. Yeah. You know. Yeah, that's like.
Do you, bro? Do you?
Yeah, it's Buddha, I'll tell you, nice, but it's yeah.
No, you don't have to tell me, brother. It sounded like the Ninja Turtles 2 when he's like in the beginning of the movie.
I remember there used to be a game of Ninja. Is that the game, the arcade game or something?
No, the actual movie, like the number 2 when like Kino is like fighting these fucking guys that are robbing and shit. Yeah, and they go to like a toy store, and I think it's fucking Donatello. He's like hitting the fucking Bozo, the clown. Yeah, he keeps bouncing back to him. He's like, yeah. That's what it reminded me of.
Like, yeah, yo, as he's saying, it sounds like it. Yeah. I think Pigeon. What am I saying? What does it sound? Yeah. Yeah.
It sounds maybe like it. Yeah, Pennywise. Yeah, right.
I can't do it like John Blaze has it real down well, man. John Blaze does it well, man. He does the like imitation and shit of like yeah. It goes, yeah.
Of a person. Yeah. I got you. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah. And Pigeon knows. I think Pigeon knows who it is, man.
I could take a gander myself. It's all good.
Yeah, it sounds like Pennywise. Man. Sounds like you just slipped in it in a hot bitch. Yeah. All right, I'm out here, man. Salute, man. Everybody came through, man.
All right, fellas. Peace out. I'm out as well. I'm going to
Yeah, out. Hey, by the way, Mayweather sucks and he's horrible. And Tank sucks and what else sucks? What's this guy's name? Cool Boy Steph. What's this other guy? Devin Haney. Yeah, Devin is horrible. That guy's definitely, he's a shit bucket. He's horrible. These guys are liars. We're out here. Shakur's horrible.
Peace. Fuck Oscar as a promoter. Later.
Like Fudo said, Oscar's the greatest. Salute. We're out here. Oscar. We're out.